Matthew 7.
Chicago. Shout my young New York niggas out there on that drill shit.
Matthew 7.
In the world like elevators.
1,000 grams of uncut to the gut. Rhymes cocky, crazy, ill, man, rowdy. Trying to play gorilla when you ain't no killer. 1,000 grams of uncut to the gut. Rhymes cocky, crazy, ill, man, rowdy. Trying to play gorilla when you ain't no killer.
We moving on up in the world like elevators.
1,000 grams of uncut to the gut. Rhymes cocky, crazy, ill, man, rowdy. Trying to play gorilla you ain't no killer. 1,000 grams of uncut to the gut. Rhymes cocky, crazy, ill, man, rowdy. Trying to play gorilla when you ain't no killer.
Was good though. I'm about to go jump. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. For real, if y'all want to pull up on me, pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up, pull up on me. Pull up on me.
And now, your host for this evening.
No.
Podcast. What up, y'all? What up? What up? I was trying to decide. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I get to play with this a little bit, huh? Yeah, I was trying to decide if I wanted to come on cam or not right now. I was planning on it, but I don't know if I wanted to do it right now. I don't actually feel so good. My energy is big drained right now at this point. But we are live on Rumble right now for the first time. So I have to feel more back. So if you're watching on Rumble right now, please put a comment in the chat. I'm not all the way familiar with Rumble just yet, so I don't know if they got like button and all that other stuff. I really ain't paid that much attention to it. I just been trying to make sure that we got it set up, and it's a little I don't know. I don't like the fact that I got to set up each live individually. I can't just go live straight from the StreamYard. That's a little frustrating. But I just want to do my part in possibly trying to help Rumble grow so that we may have a more fair. It's weird that I got to say this, a more fair, non-biased platform for us to host our videos and stuff, man, because YouTube is definitely leaning towards racism, white supremacy, feminism, capitalism. And this shit is fucking frustrating. So, if you're watching on YouTube, on either channel, please hit the like. If you haven't subscribed, please do so right now. If you want to support the platform, you can do so via Cash App. That's scrolling on the bottom of the screen right now. $ Emerge Network, EMERGE NETWORK Network. All right. Like I said, y'all gotta forgive my mood right now. I'm kind of in mourning. Last night, after being on Sir Hale's show, we was in the back chat and things got out of control, to put it mildly. I put it like this. Safe to say I won't be doing Super Sundays with Sir Hale anymore. I I was, the tripped out part is that I was always wondering how long it was gonna take for this day to come. Like sometimes when we listen to people, when they telling us their stories, we have a tendency to want to tell them how we think their story really goes, right? Instead of just accepting that shit, that's their story, right? I'll give you a really, really quick example. Imagine you meet somebody and you talking to them and y'all talking about like white people, being around white people. You're a black person, you meet this person, y'all talking about being around white people. And this person's attitude is that, white people are very racist. And you like, nah, man, white people ain't racist, bro. You taking it wrong. I need y'all to understand that that is called gaslighting. Right? Now, you could possibly listen to somebody's story. And if you're very perceptive, you can tell if somebody is maybe fudging the story a little bit. But what we have a hard time doing, particularly in this space on YouTube, is accepting that when somebody says this is their experience, that's their experience. That's their story. That's what they've been through. That's just what it is, right? But in this space, we always trying to outsmart each other. Nobody can accept the fact that it might be a person on the panel that knows something you don't know, that processes information better, different, faster than you. And in this space, when a motherfucker think they got more money than you wasting your time. I have never in my life, bro, I'm just gonna take the motherfucking gloves off. And I'm not gonna girdle my tongue at all. I have never in my life seen so many weak ass niggas in one place. I've been to jail before, and I ain't seen this many weak ass niggas in one place as I have seen on YouTube. And the tripped out part about it is the weakest niggas on here is the niggas who claim to be the most successful. I just don't understand it. Man, where I'm from, the shorties where I'm from will see you niggas, you would make them not want to be successful. On God. Like, if success, right? If you all are the pictures of success, this shit is trash, bro. I'd rather be a bum. I'd rather be broke. Because for whatever reason, you niggas think success is bragging to other men about it. The same men who you want to tell whatever a motherfucker shouldn't say online, whatever a motherfucker say online shouldn't matter. But people could say shit online to make you want to talk about what kind of car you got, what kind of house you got, what kind of money you got. These some of the weakest niggas I know, bro. I'm telling you. These niggas that call themselves therapists, counselors, and all this shit be the main niggas arguing with you. The main niggas who can't see where they wrong at ever. Even when you interject an objective person into the conversation, they still can't be wrong. How can I be wrong, nigga? I lift weights. How can I be wrong, nigga? I got 50,000 subscribers. This is when your idols become your rivals. This is when your friends expose themselves as frenemies. When people show you they don't really respect you. They don't value you. Because they started talking about what the fuck they got. On other cases, motherfuckers can't be wrong. Can't see your point of view. While arguing with you that all you want to do is be right, they won't concede in any area ever. But they're the ones saying you want to be right. Bro. I don't got nothing but smoke for niggas at this point, bro. Anyway, like I said, we get in the back chat, shit go haywire, bro. Niggas spend 3 hours trying to tell me where I'm wrong and won't tell one other nigga where he wrong at. And then try to tell me that that's not bias. Then try to tell me that's not favoritism. While the other nigga is telling you, oh, that shit I was doing it on purpose. But your mans won't even acknowledge that you was doing it at all. Niggas be the phoniest on this shit, bro. Real talk. See, I don't got the video from the back chat, so I can't really show y'all that. I can't pull that up and show y'all how that went down. Other motherfuckers was jumping in too, including Lady Naveau. Like, I don't know what the fuck y'all really think this shit is, but just because a nigga tell you that he battled with some things, just because a nigga is honest enough to get on the YouTube and talk about the shit that he deal with and don't have to spend every episode talking about everybody else's issues, everybody else's problem, all the celebrities, all the shit in the news, don't gotta review TikToks and YouTubes every single fucking time. Just because a nigga is willing to get up here and talk about his real life, don't make you fucking better than me. It don't make you better than them. It don't make you better than nobody that does that. It makes them realer than you, to be honest. You niggas won't do it. You not gonna go live and talk about your real life or the problems that you face at fucking all. But then when somebody is honest about their shit, you want to use it against them. And then you wonder why they inviting you to violence. This ain't the time for the bro reallys, lady. You might as well buckle up. The bro reallys should have been pointed at Sir Charles last night. The bro reallys should have been pointed at Sir Hale last night. Ain't no more phony kicking it around here with me. That shit's done. Ain't no more phony kicking it. People show you who they really are, you got to accept it. People show you what they really about, you got to accept it. If we ain't getting no money together, I don't gotta deal with it. I don't gotta deal with it at all. Ain't no money being exchanged. I'm not winning because I'm socializing with you niggas. According to you niggas, I'm a loser. That's probably because I'm socializing with you niggas. This shit don't even be hard, bro. Niggas don't like losing to me. They don't like losing to me, bro. They hate that shit. Like I said, the 48 laws of power, the very first law, I never got past it. I never read number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way through 48. Because I never got past the first one. And I never will. Fuck you, master. Who wants to deal with niggas asking you for shit they ain't willing to give you? I hear niggas like Israel, niggas like Angry Man talk about, well, I can't say Angry Man specifically, but I heard Israel saying on Angry Man's panel, I believe, if I'm wrong, forgive me, that niggas don't be wanting to have or respect the hierarchy. You fucking right, nigga. Nah, I don't, because y'all think respecting the hierarchy means kissing your motherfucking ass. Y'all think that shit mean you get to say whatever you want to say and the nigga's supposed to just say, yes, sir. You got me fucked up, nigga. You think I made it to 45 to kiss a nigga ass because he got a few subscribers? Or because he put sir in the front of his fucking name? Fuck no. Hell no. Sir Hale got 50,000 fucking subscribers. We was live last night. I don't know what was the most we had live, but I know the most I saw was about 30 something. Nigga, you ain't putting me in front of a million motherfuckers. The fuck am I kissing your ass for? Why do I have to give you something you ain't willing to give me? Niggas ask me, yes or no podcast, I give them yes or no answers. Niggas ask me, just tell me this podcast, and I just tell them. Whatever niggas ask me, I give them the respect of responding to their questions respectfully. Then when I ask for the same thing, you know what niggas say? Bro, you trying to force me to answer it the way you want me to answer it. Nigga accuse me of something. Then when I ask another motherfucker, do they think I act the way that this nigga just accused me of? Bro, why you framing the question? The fuck you mean? How else do you ask a question without framing it? Man, look, I know I'm not going to change the motherfucking world, bro. I know I ain't. I'm not Tupac. I'm not trying to change the world. I'm not. So that's why I just gotta fucking separate myself from niggas. Cause it ain't no amount of talking or no amount of threatening or no amount of ass whooping that's gonna make a nigga change. World Class, you want me to tell you what happened? I'll tell you what happened. Last night, this nigga, Sir Charles, was in a back chat talking bullshit with me, right? We arguing back and forth. Sir Hale, Lady Naveau, beautifully animated. All these motherfuckers want to tag up Jasmine Speaks. All these motherfuckers want to tag team like they got them and finna just pounce all over podcasts. Got me fucked up, bro. Let me tell you something. This nigga, Sir Charles, the God, Mr. Morality Superiority Complex having ass nigga, Mr. I'm so cool and don't nothing ever affect me, pulled the gun out on the motherfucking podcast last night. Well, he did it in the back chat. Because actually, his pussy ass ain't supposed to own no fucking gun. But I ain't no snitch, so I'm going to keep that moving. I ain't going to say shit else about that. But at the end of the day, he pulls a gun out on the motherfucking back chat last night. Why did he pull the gun out? Because I told him, nigga, I will be in Chicago in April. I'm going to drop the low. Pull the fuck up. Do you think Sir Hale said a motherfucking thing to this nigga about pulling the gun? He ain't say shit until I mentioned it. Then he said something. And the most he said was, you was wrong. And then he went right back to me. But podcast, he only did that because you said you made him in Chicago. So my question is, why the fuck ain't you telling him the only reason why I'm inviting him to meet me in Chicago is because of what he's saying? Because see, this is the whole point. In the same breath as this goofy ass nigga Sir Charles is trying to tell me that I shouldn't let what people say on YouTube get to me, what I said made you pull a fucking gun out. Lady Naveau, Jasmine Speaks, beautifully animated, Sir Hale, motherfucking Scam Likely. None of these niggas had nothing to fucking say about him pulling that gun out. Nobody. Nothing. The most Sir Hale said was, you was wrong for that. Do you think he called him out on being a fucking hypocrite? He was calling me out during the whole conversation. They gonna tell you that they had to talk to me all night long. But the truth of the matter is that I had to talk to them all night long. See, this is the point. Whatever I do, that shit gets a sermon. Niggas want to go to church and pass the fucking collection plates around. All podcasts, you come on now, you're doing this, you're doing that, and every time, and podcast, and podcast, and podcast. But then when another nigga do something, it's, you was wrong for that. And niggas want to act like they don't know what I'm saying. Want to spend the whole night gaslighting. Want to spend the whole night avoiding any of my questions. And then have the audacity to say, drop the link so I can gaslight you some more. We spent 3 hours without you niggas acknowledging anything I said. You think I want to go through that some more? You type in the chat. Type in the chat what else you said to Sir Charles about him pulling out a gun. I already acknowledged that you said it was wrong. What other commentary? What other correction? What other chastising did you give them? Nothing. But I get all night motherfucking long because I argue with people. Because I debate with people when they push back on my beliefs or on my perspectives. I get all night long questions. People know a few things about me. They know I battle with anxiety. They know I battle with depression. They know I battle with PTSD. So what do? They know I'm on Section 8. So what do? They bring that shit into the conversations. What did you niggas say when Sir Charles started talking about how much money he got? First he said, this ain't got nothing to do with money. But Sir Hell left, right? So I can't put this on him because he left. But after you left, guess what your boy Sir Charles did? Do I need to show you my house? Do I need to show you my car? You know how exclusive my life is? I read people very fucking well. You niggas just don't want to admit it because y'all can't stand the fact that a nigga that got less money than you is just as smart as you. I know it's about money. That's all these niggas care about. He went right into that bag as soon as you left. But I bet you Lady Nevo ain't gonna admit that. She gonna have all this talk for what podcasts do. All this smoke for what podcasts say. But Sir Charles, he gonna get, you know you're wrong. And that's it. Nah, world class. No, bro. They did. I couldn't even fucking sleep, nigga. They did this shit to me for 3 hours last night, world class. To the point where I had to go get Freezy just so I could have one person back there that would be rational, bro. That would be objective. That would not just say podcast, but podcast you. Somebody that will also say, but Sir Charles, you too, though. But, you know, Sir Hell, you too, though. And you know what they did? They gaslighted him, too. Let me not say they. Sir Hell gaslighted him, too. Bro, I'll be honest with you. I knew the day would come when I wouldn't be on Sir Hell no more. But I didn't think we was going to turn into enemies. I ain't see this shit coming. But I can also respect it because he been cool with Sir Charles longer than he been cool with me. My thing is, nigga, stand on that shit, though. Hey, bro, I'm not even going to lie. I fuck with this is my man from the world. We cool on some YouTube shit, but this my man from the world, so I'm not going to never say nothing about him in conversation with you or nobody else. If you don't like that, maybe we should just part ways. As much as I don't fucking like Anton, at least that nigga stood on that shit like that when me and him had beef on his channel months back. Nigga didn't pretend like he wasn't on no favoritism shit. He expressed it. You know what? You right, fam. This shit ain't cool, bruh. I'm sick of this dumbass shit with these niggas on fucking YouTube. You niggas ain't smarter than everybody, bruh. I promise you, you not. I don't give a fuck about your fucking degrees. I don't give a fuck because you got $1,000 mics. I don't give a fuck about your green screens. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't care because you lift weights. I don't care because you own a gun. I don't care because you got dreadlocks. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of it, bro. You could pull a bomb off the motherfucking street, nigga. If that nigga say some shit that makes sense, I'ma honor that shit. And I'm not gonna feel like I have to go at him or can't concede on something because I'm doing better in life than him financially. Right now, I'm trying not to even look at the comments. But I just caught wind of one. And I was about to be upset until I realized, thank you, Lady Nevo, for saying what you're saying, because you're proving my point. You're proving my point right now. Thank you. When you got one person telling you about his experience and all y'all are deflecting from it, none of y'all are addressing it. You want to gaslight a nigga and keep telling a nigga that it's all in his head. Fuck you. I've dealt with that too many times in my life, bro. I'm not dealing with it no more. What did y'all say? Let's ask the chat. What did Sir Hell kept saying? Let's ask the panel. Let's ask all these motherfuckers that's gonna agree with me because it's me. But now when I got my voice, it's dropped the link so we can come up and gaslight you some more. Nah, I'm straight on that. I'm cool on that. I'll drop it when I get ready. See, this is my motherfucking house. And even then, I'm done with y'all. Real talk. Because it shouldn't have even took this. It shouldn't have even took this. All this should have took was me saying, yo, you're doing this. And that's not cool. And a motherfucker immediately adjust. Go back the last couple of shows. Look at all this cussing that I'm doing right now. All these motherfuckers and shits and all this other shit that I'm saying right now. Now go to Sir Hell channel and go back the last 4-5 episodes and tell me how much cussing you hear me doing. You know why you don't hear me doing no cussing? Because he asked us not to. See, that's called respect. He asked us not to. So I girdled my fucking tongue. I'm a grown-ass man, and I girdled my tongue. Because that man didn't want no cussing on his platform. See, I got the evidence to show that I respect somebody. I don't got to ask nobody else to say what I want them to say to make it seem like I respect you. I could show you. Last night, I told them in the back chat, I said, man, this is why I fuck with Freezy. This is why I fuck with Tommy B. This is why I fuck with World Class. Because those three dudes are going to tell you what it is that they think. They not going to let who you are, how much money you got, how many subscribers you got, because we on your platform. None of that shit is not going to change their narrative. They're going to say what's true. They're not going to bullshit. They're going to say what's true. What is in fact. What they believe, what their perception is. And they ain't going to give it to you one-sided. See, like I said, if Sir Hell really respected me, I'm talking about if he really respected me. Fuck all this he love you shit. I ain't trying to hear that dumb shit. If he really respected me and there was a back and forth between me and Sir Charles, his commentary would have been on what me and Sir Charles were doing or saying incorrectly. Not just podcasts. That's the proof. You don't need any more proof than that. Same thing with Lady Nevo. If it's two people that you rock with, I used the example last night. When Daryl Long and Tommy B was into it, I told Tommy B what I thought he shouldn't have been doing. I told Daryl Long what I thought he shouldn't have been doing. When Fatty and Patriarchy was into it, I told Fatty what I thought he should be doing. I told Patriarchy what I thought he should be doing. I didn't pick the person who I knew the longest or the person that I really respected the most and just side with him and just say what I thought he needed me to say in his defense. I gave everybody the same type of fucking constructive criticism. And let me go ahead and take your gaslighting ass wrench right now. Period. See, this is what I'm saying. This is your opportunity right now, and you're proving my fucking point. I'm glad you're doing it, though. Right now, you, instead of focusing on podcasts, you could be focused on Sir Hale. You could be focused on So Charles. This is your opportunity to talk about what you saw them do wrong. But you don't see them doing anything wrong. You only see podcasts doing something wrong. And that's why y'all can get the fuck away from me. I'm not doing this shit no more. Straight up, bruh. No more. Nobody else. Nobody. I had to fight with my mama to get her to stop doing it. And she stopped doing it. You think I'm going to come to YouTube and let you characters do it to me? And then tell me I'm supposed to love it? Then tell me it don't supposed to bother me? But then everything I say bothers y'all to the point where a nigga pulls a gun out on the screen and everybody quiet and don't got shit to say? The fuck out of here. Peace the fuck out. Matter of fact, let me go to my motherfucking Instagram and block your ass. Get all this negative ass shit the fuck away from me, bro. In real ass life. Niggas be this the problem. We be giving motherfuckers too many chances, bro, to show us who they really are. Too many fucking chances. I dropped the link for the motherfuckers that really support podcasts. See, like I said yesterday, the difference between my chat and Sir Hale chat and Anton chat and Angry Man chat and every other nigga chat is that the people that rock with me tell me when I'm wrong. They not gonna just agree with me because it's me. That's why I rock with them. How many motherfucking times has World Class said, nah, podcast, I don't see it that way. And we still been cool to this day. How many fucking times? You know what he never did though? He never said, nigga, do I need to show you my house? Do I need to show you my car? Nigga, cause I'm exclusive, nigga. And I got them triggers, nigga. He never did that faggot ass shit either. True, what up, bro?
Good morning, player. How you doing this morning first?
Man, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I want to commit violence, bro. I do, bro. I do. And it's bothering me because the niggas that I want to commit violence on is niggas that I've been rocking with, bro. And I'm so tired of these weak ass phony niggas. But you know, Island Girl Q, she tried to warn me, bro. She tried to warn me. She really did. I wanted her to be wrong so fucking bad. Like, no, these are real human beings. We can't keep saying this the internet. It's not the internet. These are real human beings behind these avatars. Real human beings on these screens. So why shouldn't I accept real human being behavior from them? But the truth of the matter is this shit is real human being behavior. When niggas say one thing and practice something else. Niggas tell you they rock with you, but in a heartbeat, nigga, they'll pull a gun out. Right? And then other motherfuckers who want to be on their side and shit because they've been rocking with them longer want to come in your chat and make it seem like you the problem. I wasn't even gonna show the little dirty ass video because I really don't be trusting motherfuckers no more. I can't trust motherfuckers no more. Niggas just showed me that. All they got for me is motherfucking sabotage. But I do really want to play the video from when we was on the show, just to show y'all what I mean, bro. How motherfuckers be doing me, bro. This shit be ridiculous, nigga. And niggas be asking me for shit. Niggas be asking me for shit that they don't want to give me, bro. That's the shit that be pissing me off. When I ask for a yes or no question, niggas telling me I'm trying to force them how to answer the question. But then that same nigga will ask me for a yes or no question. Or ask me a yes or no question, and I'll give him a yes or no answer. Why? Because nigga, just because I answer your question, even if it helps your point, usually what we talking about is in the realm of two things being true at the same time. Usually, right? So that means what you talking about and what I'm talking about, they both can be happening. But the consensus that we're trying to get to is which one do we think happens the most? Right? It's like if a man and a woman is arguing, and the man be like, man, women be out here cheating. The woman be like, men be out here cheating. Okay, both things are true. So there's no reason for us to argue about whether or not they're true. They're both true. Now it's like, okay, well, who do you think cheats more? Now the point is to produce some sort of evidence to back up your claim. Right? And in the event that you can't do it, or I can't do it, or neither one of us can't do it, or I can and you can, or you can and I can't, then we have to make some concessions so that it don't become a circular argument. But instead of doing that, this is what niggas do. Nah, see, this why you broke. See, this why you woe is me. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? We're not even talking about me, goofball. What the fuck do I gotta do with the debate that we have? Nothing at all, but you can't take that you losing to me. You can't take that it's a broke nigga eating your ass up. That you can't debate with me. You're gonna lose. Because I'm not even arguing about shit that I don't know. So, short answer, after that long ass soliloquy to your question, bro, I'm in a fucking violent mood, bro. I can't sleep because I want to hurt something, nigga. Because I'm tired of niggas thinking it's okay to hurt me.
Yeah, I can hear it, G. It's shit is crazy, man. That's why I ain't even been certain places, and I just ain't even responding to certain shit no more. Cause that shit just gonna keep ticking, and then you gonna wind up hurting somebody that ain't even where your vitriol shouldn't even be towards and shit. Like
bro, these niggas is something else, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. I look at the motherfuckers that be beefing with each other, and I be like, okay, I get it. And then I be looking at my situation, I be like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro? Like, we shouldn't even be beefing. This shit shouldn't even be no issue. But it becomes an issue when motherfuckers want to keep making it seem like you some kind of charity case, bro. Like you some kind of victim Olympic. Bitch, I ain't talked about my life at all with you hoe ass niggas in a while. Because I know all y'all gonna do is try to use it against me. So I'm not even talking about myself. We having a conversation about subjects in general. Why are you making it about me? And then when a nigga make it about him, and I say, okay, I know you have value ass nigga want to say I made it personal. No, he made it personal. Bringing his ego into the shit. We not fucking talking about you. All niggas will ever want to talk about, because I be reading books and, because I be doing push-ups and shit and sit-ups and shit. Nigga, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Watch this. World Class said, I rocks with Sir Hell, so this is tough, especially without it being able to be seen, right? This is what I mean, bro. He not just gonna jump on my side because he fucks with me. He not just gonna jump on Sir Hell's side because he fucks with him. But you know what Sir Hell did? He jumped on Sir Charles' side just because he fucks with him.
Yeah, I see. Not, and I'm not saying Sir Hell did this because I'm not privy to what's going on, but I do see that in a lot of spaces. And like you said, the three you name have been, you know, the ones that keep shit unbiased and you know, to a calm medium. You know, Class, Free, and TB. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, it's a reason why, you know, you guys. Myself, we carry ourselves a certain type of ways because we actually live that shit. And the niggas that they don't have the privy of seeing both sides of the coin, G. So they're never going to look at what they doing to actually hurt
at all, bro.
And it's really sad because soon as you take it to that level, then they like
the bad guy.
You shouldn't be that. You shouldn't be
exactly. Exactly.
And that's
exactly what I was saying last night after they left and shit. I'm talking to Scam. I'm like, Scam, think about it, bro. The same nigga that's telling me that I shouldn't let what people say on the internet get to me is the same nigga who let what I said on the internet get to him to the point where he pulled out a gun and nobody said nothing.
That was Charles?
Yes. And nobody said nothing.
Was Hell there when
yes. This is what I'm saying. And nobody said nothing, bro. Then when I brought up the fact, I'm like, bro, so look at this. This man telling me that I need to be more mature and I need to grow up and I need to not let words fuck with me, right? Then what I said to him made him pull out a fucking gun. Then that's when Sir Hell said, okay, Charles, yeah, you know you was wrong with that. But for real though, podcast, you did invite the nigga to be in Chicago. You see what I'm saying? So in the same time, while you gonna say something to him, you gonna make sure you say something to me too. But when you talking to me, you talking to me only. You don't got nothing to say about what he doing or saying at all. And then niggas want to pretend like that shit ain't favoritism. Even now, for whatever reason, Lady Nevo wants to come up on my panel and talk about everything except for those niggas. When I'm sitting here saying that's the problem. Do you understand why I want to be fucking violent? Yeah. When I'm sitting here saying that that's the problem. The problem is stop fucking. The next thing is I'm just going to block you in the chat because I'm tired of reading your bullshit. The problem is stop fucking talking about me. See, the next thing is going to be a lot of bitches and hoes and motherfuckers and kick asses and suck dicks and all this other shit. And then it's going to be podcasts while you doing all that. When I'm asking you nicely to stop. If you don't got nothing to say about what Sir Hell did or what Charles did, leave my chat.
Hey, lady.
Because that's all I want to hear.
Yeah, he basically saying just because he said other words, if you're not privy to understanding that there was another person doing wrong, he's not sitting up here saying that he didn't do anything. I haven't heard him say it once. He's saying just come with the same vitriol that someone else was equally wrong. That's all he's asking.
Exactly.
That's all he's saying.
Exactly, bro. It's what I mean. And when it ain't niggas like you around, then they all team up and try to gaslight podcasts, bro, and think that shit is cool. Demon ass people, bro. Real life ass demons, bro. They try to make it seem like I'm the bad guy. We on a fucking debate show. Of course I'm going to defend my point of view. What the fuck are you talking about? It's literally what a debate is. So then they're going to try to say you want to argue because you just want to be right. Let me go get Freezy. Freezy come to the back chat. I said, Freezy, you've been around me all this time. Am I a person that argues to be right? Nah. He was like, I don't think you argue to be right. He was like, I do think you be want motherfuckers to answer your questions the way you want. And in so many words, what he said was that shit be fucking up the conversation. Because it does. You know what I'm saying? If I ask you a yes or no motherfucking question, bitch, I want a yes or no answer. Because when you ask me a yes or no question, that's what I give you. You know what that's called? It's called respectful communication. What the fuck makes you think I don't deserve that? You're asking me for it. Sir Hell was doing this shit all night long, Truth. Every time I fucking tried to ask him a question, he'd be like, but podcast. But podcast what? Just because you think if you answer my question that it's making my point for me, you don't want to answer it? No, because you're doing straw mans and you're trying to frame and you're trying to get the fuck out of here with all those excuses when you don't want to admit something, my nigga. You a whole fucking therapist out here in these streets, nigga. You know what manipulation is. And you did it all night long.
So I understand about Charles. Is there any way that that you and Hale could get past this, or he did?
No, man. No, bro. I'm done with that, bro.
Okay.
I'm done with that, bro.
I'm only
straight up, bro. He set up there last night. The last thing he said to me, he asked me to acknowledge something. And I told him I'm not acknowledging nothing until you acknowledge something that I've said. And he left. That was his way of telling me, nigga, I don't respect you. I just spent the whole night not acknowledging nothing that you have said. Every point that you ever tried to make, I gave a reason why I shouldn't have to acknowledge it. But then I'm going to tell you to acknowledge something for me. Does that sound like respect?
No, not at all.
Exactly.
No,
there's no fucking reason for me, bro. And this is the thing about it. I don't have to lie on these niggas, bro.
Too,
huh?
They heard him when he basically put it like that.
Yes, man. Look, even when Freezy was back there, right? Because this is what Sir Charles did. Sir Charles was making an excuse for him pulling out the gun. The nigga literally said out his mouth, "I didn't even pull out the gun for you. It wasn't personal." Right? And I'm sitting there like, and I'm like, so Sir Hell, you just gonna sit there and let him say that shit that you know ain't true? Sir Hell said, I already told him it was wrong. That ain't got shit to do with what he just said out his mouth. You told him he was wrong, but right now he's saying he didn't even pull the gun out for me. And you gonna sit there and let him get away with that? Yeah, I don't think I should have to say more than he wrong.
Yeah, that's
Freezy. Like he asked Freezy, do you understand what I'm saying? Freezy, like, I do, Sir Hell, and I want to give you the benefit of the doubt because I know you, but at the same time, I get what Cass is saying. If you said that 10 minutes ago, but right now he's saying he didn't even pull the gun out for podcasts. We all know that that's not true, so why not check him on it? Do you think Sir Hell checked him on it? No. His whole thing at that point was he wasn't going to allow me to dictate what he said or didn't say. You see what I'm saying? Everything but giving me the same thing you giving this other nigga. But you want me to swallow that down as respect? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Take you and your pussy ass podcast and get the fuck on, man. Straight the fuck up. The more I talk about it and think about it, that niggas want you to try to accept that bullshit as love and respect, bro. Who the fuck do you think I am, man?
Yeah, that shit.
And then for them to have a whole nother motherfucker come out of nowhere, just jump in the back. You know what? They right podcast. And now she want to come on my motherfucking channel and still kick this, you know that what they right shit. Hey, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Take that shit to Sir Hell. Because I don't need it.
What exactly was he asking you to agree with or acknowledge?
I can't even remember what it was, but it was something that had something to do with him telling motherfuckers. Oh, no, I know what it was. Because he was saying that a few motherfuckers had told him not to even fuck with me no more. Don't let me on his panels. Right? Okay. Man, and I still let you up. I'll fuck what they talking about. Black Man Unfiltered said he told him not to fuck with me. Scam Likely said he told him not to fuck with me. So now I'm supposed to be like, oh, thank you, Massa. Thank you so much for not listening to Black Man Unfiltered and Scam Likely, because they got hundreds of thousands of subscribers and they get 500 million live views. So, of course, they know what they talking about.
Oh, Scam was there when he when did he admit that he told you not to let him up?
Yeah, they both did.
It's crazy.
But nigga, this is what I was telling him. I'm like, bro, congratulations. Do you think I give a fuck? I've been in these back chats. I heard all y'all niggas talk about every fucking body. So nigga, I don't feel like I'm the only one niggas ain't in the back chat talking about. I done cussed Scam Likely the fuck out, threatened them and invited them to Chicago. I cussed motherfucking Black Man Unfiltered out on my own show. We got into it. So them niggas telling him not to fuck with me, what is that? Why is that supposed to move me at all? Because you didn't listen to them. Who the fuck is them? They ain't doing no numbers. They ain't nobody that's putting no money in your pocket. I don't give a fuck because you didn't listen to them. What you did do, though, was try to make podcasts the butt of all your motherfucking jokes, nigga. And podcasts tired of that shit. Podcast is saying respect my mind or respect my hands, nigga. It's your choice. And the fact that you have a choice in the matter and you choosing not to respect my mind, then that means you want the hands. Don't get fucking mad when I offer them to you then, nigga.
Yeah, I had somebody say that very same thing to me as well. And I said it sounded like you really didn't want to do it in the first place since you're bringing it back up. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? If what I tell people is, if you're going to do something that's from your heart, then you shouldn't be throwing it back in my face that you did something that you felt was right. Mm-hmm. So hail back. See, what it is these niggas be thinking, bro. What these niggas be thinking is this: I got 50,000 subscribers. I wear suits and ties, so everybody gonna believe me over you, right? Cool, maybe they will. If that's how you want to win, if that's how you want to be perceived, if that's how you want to carry relationships, do your thing. Not me though, bro. I've proven I have the video. This is why I don't do all that back chat shit. This is why I be wanting to be on the lives, right? Because I have the videos to show. When I was cool with two people and they was going at it, I didn't pick no motherfucking side. I didn't pick a side, bro. I didn't spend the whole time telling one motherfucker he was wrong when the other one was wrong too. No, nigga, you wrong too. No, patriarchy. Yeah, Fatty wrong for that shit he doing now. But nigga, you be on this motherfucker doing this and doing that and doing this and doing that. You talked about his mama. You talked about his family. Come on, that shit wasn't cool either, my nigga. I want both of you niggas here. Let the gaslighting begin.
Podcast. So, when I told you that you are a brother, I meant that. I'm not going to get on here and speak down on you. I'm not going to get on here. You have every right to say whatever you said. But I will say this, bro. Last night, you told your audience that I showed you a side of me. You knew you would get to this point. Not once did I say I wasn't going to invite you back to the show. Not once did I say we weren't brothers. Not once did I say I didn't respect you. As a matter of fact, you just got done saying moments ago that I was asking you to acknowledge something. What I was asking you to acknowledge was everybody, because you keep saying I don't respect you, and what people who were on the back chat were telling you. is that in private and in public, that there's only good things that I say about you. And it has always been that way. And the point that people were telling me, hey, bro, you should have him on your show, bro, because he going to turn on you. The day going to happen where he going to do the same thing to you. And I said, that's my brother. We gonna get past this. And they acknowledged that. And they were saying that to say that how much I respect with you and how much I rock with you. For you to go to this length, bro, and to take a private conversation about me, and you can't find one single stream where I haven't shown you respect. You can't find one.
No,
For you to
because
do this, bro,
it wasn't in the
this is
stream,
not
it was in the
enough, bro.
back chat. That's the point. You
But
coming
you
up here
brought
right
this.
now, bro.
You brought
and you have
this.
an opportunity. Hold on, see, remember where you at now. You have an
That podcast,
opportunity.
what we're not gonna do is try to.
You have an
bro. I
opportunity
came to you
to
with
take
respect. I'm gonna get
accountability.
that back as well.
Exactly. So I'm asking you to show me that. I'm speaking, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
you speak,
And we're
while I'm
live.
middle
We're
of
not in
shit.
the back chat. We're
But I
live.
respect it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So right now, what you do is you have a clear-cut opportunity to show the love and the respect that you talking about you had by taking accountability, and you still choosing not to do it. Exactly. Run away. Do I need to say anything else? Do I need any more proof? That's one down. Let's get the other one out of here too. Let's go.
Hello.
Let's go.
Bro, why you being like this? You know
Exactly. You got 10 more seconds to stay on me. Go ahead.
Ask me something. What you want me to say?
Your boy just called in. As soon as I tried to get him to take accountability, he dropped down. Do you need any more proof?
What you want me to say, bro?
It
Podcast.
ain't about what I want you to say. See, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to podcasts, nobody don't gotta ask y'all to say nothing.
Freezy told you last night that
Don't tell me what Freezy said. Freezy ain't here. We talking about Lady Nevo. Y'all have all this commentary for podcasts. What's your commentary on what Sir Charles or Sir Hell did wrong last night? If you mention me, the conversation is over with.
First of all, when that gun situation happened, you heard my microwave go off. I had left my phone in the room and I went into my microwave to warm up my coffee because I was getting in pain. And I came back to the room because I started running here because I heard y'all talking about it. I didn't see him pull it out, but y'all said it, and I believe he did. And if he did, that was wrong, because don't nobody, a real one, pull out your piece to nobody. I don't give a fuck if you got threatened or not. You don't pull out your piece to nobody like that, and that was wrong. I even told you that, and you saying that I was siding with him, and Freezy even, I'm saying Freezy, not your name. Even Freezy said, "Nah, lady said it," and you didn't.
Now wait a minute. Now what are you gonna do? What are you gonna say when? Because you know Freezy is not about to lie for you, right? So what are you gonna do when Freezy comes on this panel and says, "Well, Lady Nevo, you never actually said nothing to Charles about him doing that"? What are you gonna do?
Ask him.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I will. Bro, I don't know why y'all be doing this with me. Do y'all understand how much money I have won off people?
Bro, I've been with you.
I pay attention to what everybody say. You didn't have nothing to say last night if the conversation wasn't about podcasts.
I never disrespected you, ever.
You didn't have to. The fact that have you never heard the saying that the people who stand on the sideline and be silent are just as complicit? When you standing on the sideline, now you bringing up the gun right now, but you was there for a long time.
Podcast, I was trying to talk.
Take the gun out of the situation. What else did Sir Charles do wrong?
What else did he do wrong? The main thing was the gun thing on.
Thank you. Thank you. Stop right there. Thank you. That's my point. See, you was there for the whole conversation, but the only thing you could think about is what podcast is saying wrong or what podcast ain't doing right. This is the problem.
How did
y'all want to disregard people when they telling you about their experiences of you, but you want that same person to listen to you and understand when you talking about your experience of him?
I never.
Where does that make sense at anywhere in the world? Everybody wants to keep telling podcasts how they're experiencing me, but when I tell y'all how I'm experiencing y'all, it's podcast. Come on, man, my life exclusive. Don't take what people say on the internet so personally. But everything podcasts say, yo, we taking this personally, bro. You need to change. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I said I have anxiety, depression, PTSD, and I ain't got no money. I never said my brain don't fucking work. This shit is out of pocket, bro. It's too much. We spend way too much time talking to podcasts about, look at all that shit that they talked to me when I was going through my drama with Fatty. And now look, Fatty always in some fucking drama with some fucking body. But when it was me and Fatty, it was me. When it's JP and Fatty, it's JP. Anytime it's anybody, it's them. But at the same time, Fatty always into some drama with somebody. This is my point. Nobody never want to talk about what Fatty do though. Y'all always want to talk about what the people who going through it with Fatty is doing. And it's the same thing now. All that commentary all last night. Podcast, you always want to be right. Podcast can't never be wrong. Podcast, you want to prove that you're right. All this other shit. What the fuck is Sir Charles doing? Stop talking about me for 10 minutes, because you know what's going to happen when you keep talking about me? Then I'm going to have to hear this shit. We spent the whole night dealing with your shit. You chose to do that when you chose to focus on podcasts instead of focusing on the entirety of the situation.
We couldn't talk.
Of course you couldn't talk because all you want to talk about was me. And I keep trying to say nobody, bruh, I'm asking y'all, stop right now. Both of y'all have the space to take the accountability. I bet you $1,000 fucking dollars, all the money in my cash app right now. Neither one of y'all could say anything about what you did wrong or what Sir Charles did wrong. I guarantee it.
Hey, lady.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, sweetie. At any time yesterday, during the actual broadcast, the live, because I'm guessing this is when this stuff kicked off.
Backtrack.
Oh, so everything on the initial live was cool. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Is that true things, or just led from there?
I mean, it led from that, but it wasn't like we wasn't necessarily beefing in the live.
Right,
but the conversation and the discrepancy started in the live, right?
So
that's why I said I wanted to show the live so we could see who is really the person that don't want to be wrong.
Right. So that's
what I'm saying.
That's what I'm asking. So are you saying that none of this, you can't see that where things turned, and like even though it didn't explode until y'all got behind the wall, you didn't see who like initiated, and then you like, all right, you know what? I'm pretty like basically you know Beans, you know Charles. Pretty much we know people's dislikes and how they don't want to be gaslit and how they don't want to be rubbed off, how they don't want to be considered. You pretty much know. So at any point did that go, even though Beans didn't react? That's what I'm asking. Did Charles?
Well, when they got on the panel, they was already in the back check already. I came in like after the fact, and then they was already talking and stuff, and it wasn't even all rowdy yet. It started getting rowdy later, and then I started getting into it because I was getting myself ready for bed. I ain't gonna lie, when I was getting on it, that's why I had my camera off, and I usually have my camera on if I was getting myself ready because I don't be feeling well at night. But anyways, long story short. So they started arguing when him and what's the name started getting, but it started heating up, and I thought it was gonna just like a joke or whatever. And then this is what happened. But can I say it though? Can I say a podcast? Can I say it? Because you said you don't talk about you. But I'm just saying, you had told him, I'm going to come down there and beat your motherfucking ass. That man is not a little boy. He ain't going to fight you. You big. Ain't nobody going to
fight. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going through the video right now. So I can fucking find the clip where it started at. I'm almost there. And this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, and I can tell you the truth what's going to happen right now. Because it's one thing that he said that he took it to the back chat, right? Because he said this one line that it was directed at me. I knew it. I ain't even addressed it. He said, maybe I'm a half glass full type person, right? And you know how I know it was addressed to me? Because then when we got in the back chat, the nigga said, just because you a woe is me ass nigga. When we wasn't talking about me at all. So how is it a woe is me when we ain't talking about me at all? Did
Is that
anybody
true,
call him out on that?
I didn't
No
hear.
fucking body. Nobody
So
said
you
anything.
wasn't privy to that conversation.
Who,
I
Lady Nevo?
That part.
Yeah.
I remember.
Well, no, she wasn't on the panel with us.
I was-
When he said the part about maybe I'm a half glass full type person, that was in the show. The woe is me shit was in the back. I don't know if she was up there not.
But sir was there for both.
Yes.
Yes.
Is that accurate, bro? Sir?
Sir Hill. Sir Hill.
He might not actually be up yet. I think he might actually be sitting.
No, sir. I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah.
So here's the thing. Like, look. So we're gonna cut right to the chase. We don't. If something offends me, podcast is not responsible for seeing it the way that I do until I bring it to his attention. It's the same thing with you, Truth. If I'm on a panel and somebody says something that I perceive as disrespectful, you're not responsible for seeing it that way unless it's just completely blatant. You make connections that I don't. But when you say something about it and I'm aware of it, then I can say something about it. What podcast has been doing is assuming that I'm seeing something the way he does. If something is offensive to him and he doesn't say it, then I don't know, because maybe I don't think that that's offensive. But the moment he says, hey man, I feel like what you did, that was gaslighting or disrespectful, and he verbalizes that, now I got something that I can go back on and say, hey bro, now I can see now you've put it into my mind to see it the way you did.
May I interject?
And that's just having a conversation in good faith. And that's all I ask for.
Like 10 seconds. So I'm just going to bring this up. So let's say somebody say something subliminal and they don't put Bean's name in it, or you can't, they didn't use it's something that Beans has shared with us, something personal about it. Just because they don't include that in there, is basically like you're insulting his intelligence. Basically, you're saying you don't recognize when somebody's doing something. And he's saying, I believe that you're intelligent enough to know what this individual is doing at this point in time. And
not even just that, that when I bring it up, then Sir Hill said this last night, podcast, you always think that it's a personal attack, bro. I'm not stupid.
Yep. That's it.
I know when people are saying certain things, because I know what their opinions are of me. They can't help it. Like I said, all night long, Sir Charles was saying this ain't got nothing to do with money. Ain't got nothing to do with money. Now let's see how honest Lady Nevo want to be now. As soon as Sir Hill left the chat last night, what did Sir Charles start talking about, lady?
His money. He always do that though.
But that don't make it right. See.
But who said anything about it? Who said, well, now, Sir Charles, you said earlier that it didn't have nothing to do with money. So why are you bringing up money now? Who said anything?
I work hard for it. We know that.
Nobody said anything.
So does that?
So why are y'all saying anything to podcasts when podcasts do something, but not to anybody else when they do something? Do y'all not see how that's a fucking problem?
I'm just a little disappointed on how you did it. I never disrespected you, Joe. Ever.
You see what I mean? No accountability, bro.
Let me finish.
Now you're the victim. Now you're the victim.
No, let me finish. I've been rocking with you since the beginning, bro. And I don't cash out and do all that. And you know why? I'm married. I'm a housewife. That's my husband's income. And he ain't gonna support no man he don't watch. And I do everything else. But
it's all good, bro. I'm sorry. I can't do the victim Olympics right now. I'm not. You ain't the victim in this situation. And I ain't trying to be no victim, but I'm not finna let that ride. No. This is what I'm saying. This ain't about y'all. You don't want to listen to podcasts because you think podcasts broke. Nigga, I can go get in my car right now, gas it up, and go to Chicago. And you know what I could do? I could go hug my mama, hug my father, hug my son, hug my daughter, hug my siblings, hug my cousins. You know what that means, nigga? That means it's people out here that I matter to. I'm not insane, bro. All this gaslighting y'all doing, take that shit the fuck away from me. This is my point. This is right now the opportunity for people to just be accountable. Don't talk about podcasts or what podcasts do wrong. Do some goddamn introspection for yourself and say, man, I could have done this better. You know what? Now, podcasts, okay, I get it. I see it now. I get it. I see. We spent 3 fucking hours talking to you. And the whole time while you was doing shit that I didn't like, this nigga Sir Charles was doing a bunch of shit that was wrong too. And nobody wasn't calling it out. And you know what? That is unfair. You know what? That ain't right. I could see how that could feel like an attack. We should have been better. We should have done better. Because if we want you to believe that we love and respect you, we can show you that we love and respect you and not just say it and not give a bunch of fucking lip service or not say because some nigga, 2 goofy ass niggas that barely get 20 viewers when they live, goddamn it, told you not to have me on their fucking show. Who cares? What about right now in the moment, bruh? That nigga was doing shit all night long. All night long. And then he was admitting that he was doing the shit on purpose. Did anybody say anything? Well, damn, Sir Charles, why the fuck would you be doing that on purpose? You a grown man. Here you are telling another man that he needs to be mature, but you're literally acknowledging that you were being immature on purpose by gaslighting and trolling. Why would you be doing that? Who said anything to him? Nobody. The only thing anybody got is, well, podcast, you could do this better. Who the fuck do y'all think y'all are, man? I said I'm troubled, nigga, not stupid. My life matters. My mind matters, nigga. That nigga pulled a fucking gun out, and y'all be worrying about what I'm saying. I get 3 hours of conversation off the shit that I'm saying out my mouth, and the most this nigga got was, you know, that's wrong. But at the same time, podcast, you did invite him to Chicago. Like I just woke up and yawned and said, hey, you want to come to Chicago so we can fight? It's a reason why I said that shit too. Guess what? Podcast is triggered by gaslighting. That shit makes me want to be violent. Nothing you say or do is going to change that. So what people do when they love and respect you and they know that, they don't gaslight you. You know how I know that? Because after weeks of talking to my mother about it, she stopped gaslighting me. That's what love does. B. Sammy in the chat. Wow, she really tried to make it about her. Exactly. This is what I mean, bro. I don't know why it is that everybody in this space seems to want to treat me like I'm irrelevant, but none of these niggas don't want to pull up to Chicago and prove that I'm irrelevant. I was asking Sir Hell all night long. Bro, look at this, what I'm saying. Bro, but look at this, what I'm saying. Bro, but look at this, what I'm saying. I'm not talking because I just want to be talking. I'm not pulling shit out my ass. And it's not my fault that I think fast and speak fast either. Niggas need to keep up. I pay attention to what people say. And I pay attention to how they say it. I know what people think about me. Is it anybody in these streets that's over 40 years old that think they don't have discernment when it comes to what a person actually thinks about you and the way that they speak and treat you? Because I do. My finances don't determine how well my mind works. Go and ask all the dudes that I've won money off of by telling them they said something and they argued with me that they didn't say it. We went back, watched the video, they saw it, they paid up. How many times Cheeky Banter bet me $100 that I said something? Cheeky, I never said that. Yes, you did. Went back, watched the video, Cash App, $100. He never said that. And he was right. I pay attention. My mind works very freaking well. Lip service don't mean shit to me, bro. I show up every Sunday. Even when I don't feel like it, when I'm depressed, when I spent the whole week barely washing my ass and eating, But on Sunday, I get up, I shave, I brush my teeth, and I get in front of the camera. Sir Hale said, stop cussing. I stop cussing. I show my respect. And when I ask for it back, I don't get it. I get asked a yes or no question, I give a yes or no answer. I ask a yes or no question, why are you trying to force us to answer you the way you want us to? It's wrong, man. Why do I have to plead with you niggas to get that this is wrong? Why do I have to beg y'all to get that this is fucking wrong the way you fucking treat me? Why do I have to beg? Why can't you just acknowledge it? Tired of people throwing around the word love, bro, and not really meaning it, man. Love don't allow you to pick sides. Love would not allow you to focus on podcasts all night long. Love would have had you saying, nah, I ain't gonna lie, Charles, you wrong about that shit. Nah, that ain't mature, Charles. Nah, you shouldn't be saying that. Bro, you know, bro, don't let spell gaslight. Like I don't fucking know what it means. Truth. Sir Hale asked me to define gaslight. I defined it. Then I used it in an example that was the exact same thing that I said was happening to me. The nigga Sir Charles said, yeah, that is gaslight. But when I used it, the same example with me in it, it wasn't gaslight. Then later on, like I said, after Sir Hale leave, all of a sudden now, I was gaslighting you on purpose because I'm trying to make sure that you stop letting this shit get to you.
Did you hear him say that, Sir Hale?
Did I hear him say what pockets is now? I left the chat after some time. We talked about that earlier.
Okay.
No, I just said that. I just said he said it after Sir Hale left. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't gotta lie.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell the motherfucking truth. If Sir Hale wasn't there for it, then he wasn't there for it. But the shit he was there for, he was there for it. And that's what I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, nigga, this is why I always talk to the guys that been in the military, right? This is why I be calling them pieces of shit. Because you've been to the military. And you know it was niggas that came home and they wasn't the same, bro. It was hard for them to function, right? They were still smart. It didn't fuck with their intelligence, but they went through some traumatic shit that just haunts them. We see that shit. Niggas that ain't even been in firefights and they still come home traumatized. But then you got niggas like me that grew up in the projects. That grew up in the hood, lived in Inglewood, Terrortown, the East Side, Sircon. Spent all this time around gangsters and demons. Buried all kind of niggas, cousins, friends, brothers, aunties. And then I'm coming on these panels trying to find some sense of normalcy, bro. And niggas want to spend the whole time gaslighting me. Because they know a few things about me, so they want to get on these panels and these back checks, bro, and want to hold it against me in conversation because you think you better than me. Why do I have to deal with that? I shouldn't have to, and I'm not. And I'm not begging nobody to love me, bro. That shit's done, man. I'm done with that life. That's why I'm about to be single now, because my girl thinks she finna be sitting around gaslighting me. with this goofy shit about shit that she know fucking well she wouldn't admit on this live because she know it would sound stupid. Nobody would believe her. But you want me to believe it. I'm not asking for a lot, bro. All I'm asking is, bro, stop fucking making me your goddamn charity case. You want me to be a charity case? Send me 10 bands right now, nigga. So I can go get this fucking truck and start operating in my motherfucking livery service. That's how you make me a charity case. Not by trying to spend the whole night making it like you correcting podcasts. Podcasts don't need your goddamn correction. Motherfuckers sit around reading books all day and think that give them some type of motherfucking monopoly on goddamn it what you supposed to be doing in life. Nigga, please. This shit ain't even that hard, bro. What the nigga World Class say? World Class said, man, look, this is hard for me because I rock with Sir Hell too. That's exactly how that shit should have been last night. Sir Hell should have been like, man, this hard for me because I rock with podcasts too, Sir Charles. I can't just agree with you. I can't sit here and just let you behave any kind of way you want to and say whatever you want to, but the only smoke I got, the only criticism I got, the only correction I'm going to have is for podcasts. That wouldn't even look right. I mean, of course I care about what the optics are since I'm saying I love and respect the nigga and I'm calling him my brother. The only motherfucker my real brothers won't check for me is my mama. Anybody else getting checked? Sir Charles can hit the panel right now. You know what lady gonna say? Not a motherfucking thing. You know what Sir Hell gonna say? Not shit, bro. Nothing. Because nobody got no correction for them. Let's just give all our criticism to podcasts because we think he's less than us.
I'll talk with you soon, bro.
That's my problem. Get that nigga some of that same shit. Right now, motherfuckers should have been on their phone like, hey, listen, Sir Charles, I'm hearing you was doing this and that and Blase Skippy after I left the chat, bro. Like, that's crazy. Nigga was back there coming out his shirt and shit. Look at me, nigga. Look at my stomach, nigga. Everybody laughing. Beautifully animated, scam. Everybody. He's so funny. Nobody saying, bro, ain't you like damn near 50? You probably need to sit the fuck down and stop being goofy. No, man. No, bro. No. I don't know what the fuck you niggas think this shit is, bro. But I'm telling you, it's not what you think it is. It's not. See, like I told Sir Charles, that nigga already in Chicago. Or at least I thought he was. Nigga, I'll be up there next month for my son and my mama's birthday. I will definitely drop the low. Come through. Nah, I ain't coming through. Well, nigga, why the fuck did you just pull a gun out on camera? If you ain't coming through, why would you pull a gun out? Shit weak, bro. On God, bro. Niggas don't got no accountability. You ain't hear one of these motherfuckers take none, bro. And then, lady, you really just sat here and tried to say, yeah, I said that shit was wrong. You ain't say shit. That was the whole thing I was arguing back there, that nobody ain't said nothing. And that's when Sir Hell was like, well, yeah, that was wrong podcast, but you know he only did that because of what you said. Right. So why am I doing what I'm doing? Oh, I'm doing what I'm doing because podcast crazy. See, that's gonna be the narrative. I'm doing what I'm doing because podcast toxic. See, that's gonna be the narrative. I'm doing what I'm doing because it's just something wrong with podcasts. It ain't because this nigga is doing something either. It ain't because this nigga is saying some shit too. Because all I did was say some shit. I ain't pull out no gun. So why did he have to pull out a gun? All I did was say some shit. Ain't we supposed to not be giving a fuck about what people say on the internet? Somebody please make that make sense to me. If they telling me that I'm not supposed to care about what people say on the internet, why does everybody give so much of a fuck about what podcasts say on the internet? I'll wait. Yeah, Sandy, the nigga Sir Charles pulled a gun out last night in the back chat because I invited his ass to meet me when I come to Chicago in April. While he was telling everybody they need to grow up and be more mature. And you know how many people told him, bro, you're being immature right now? 0. I was the only one. When he did that shit, beautifully animated, didn't say shit. Scam ain't say shit. Sir Hell ain't say shit. Lady Nevo ain't say shit. Corey Hager ain't say shit. Whoever the fuck else is back there didn't say shit. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even want to open the panel up. I opened it up, gave a motherfucker a chance to come up here and take some accountability. You think they did it? No. And niggas know I'm not about to let you sit here and talk about podcasts when I'm explaining to you that that's the fucking problem, nigga. Talk about your fucking homie. Talk about yourself. Go do a stream and tell the world how you did podcast wrong. You ain't gonna do it. You just gonna keep finding TikTok videos and YouTube streams and clips and shit of other people making mistakes and talking about they shit. Because you're never gonna talk about yourself. All I did was show up for this dude every Sunday. Every Sunday, nigga. Fuck all y'all, bro. Like in real whole ass life. This whole shit so motherfucking phony, bro. Oh, glad I got that out, man.
Yeah, I just want you to be safe, G. Hopefully, even if, it's up to y'all to, I'm not going to selfishly try to force something for y'all to mend bridges, but as long as y'all can find some cordiality, that would be helpful. But as long as you safe,
yeah, that shit dead, bro.
I just want you to be all right.
That shit dead, bro. The only motherfuckers that I can have room for in my life is people that take accountability, bro. Sir Hale basically called in to clear his own name. That's it. He basically called in to clear his own name. Instead of saying, man, you know what? I could have did a better job. He wasn't going to say that shit. Because at the end of the day, he can always fall back on his podcast. Y'all know podcast crazy. And everybody going to believe him. Because all these motherfuckers toxic as shit. Straight like that. Shout out to Sandy. Uncle T, what up, boy? Don P in the building. What's good? Yeah, man. Like I'm not gonna front, bro. Like I told, look, same shit when I, when I had a little smoke for Uncle T. Bro, these relationships mean something to me. You niggas ain't gonna make me feel bad because it's niggas online finding their wives on this motherfucker. Literally getting married. And y'all judging me because I'm expecting to have real friendships? Suck my dick, nigga. Fucking niggas try to make me feel bad. Niggas giving motherfuckers they whole last names off this internet shit, but I'm the bad guy because I expect for people to be real with their friendship. Man, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, bro. One thing I had to learn, and I was trying to, I kept a lot of my business out of here for the most part, except when I got involved with for Shorty. But what you gotta understand is everybody, and I told somebody else this, everybody don't have the same heart. Everybody's not gonna say, yo, if I give you my word, then I actually mean it. A lot of people don't know what it means to hold to that word. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't been in no trenches where you had to.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little different when trying to deal with a lot of these people. A lot of this shit is weird. And you just got to protect yourself at this point. I know you're trying to give people a little bit of yourself, and that's what we're supposed to do. You know, we try to give each other a little bit of ourselves, you know, because some people, like, they want to connect, they want to, feel needed. But if it's going to cause you to get to this, like, get right here, where people that actually do care about you and care whether something happens, we don't want that to happen, Jay.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like it's just I'm just tired of niggas, bro. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is. I don't understand this whole karma thing, bro. Like I'm not getting back what I'm putting out. You know what I'm saying? That shit bothering me, bro. Like, I be trying not to believe in karma, but it's like whenever I do some bad shit, that shit come back. So I don't understand why the good shit ain't come back.
Yesterday, Sir Hale wasn't privy to.
No, he was. He was. The only thing that he wasn't privy to was when the nigga was admitting that he was gaslighting, admitting that he was trolling me, and admitting or bragging about his fucking money, which was admitting that it was about his money. He wasn't there for that. But all the rest of that shit, them long ass 3 hours we was arguing, he was there for all that shit, bro. All that shit, bro. All of it. And that's what I'm saying. He was a big part of it, bro. Him and the nigga Sir Charles. I ain't calling the nigga Sir no more. Him and the nigga Ho Charles. That's my point. It was both of them, nigga. That's why I went and got Freezy. And then when I said I'm gonna go get Freezy, you want to go get Freezy because you want Freezy to agree with you. Like, I literally said I'm gonna go get Freezy because what Freezy is going to do is Freezy gonna say, podcast, I see where you coming from, but I see where you wrong at too. And Charles, I see where you coming from, but I see where you wrong at too. That's the difference. That's the thing that Sir Hale was refusing to do, bro. That's the thing he was refusing to do. Why the fuck are you only focusing on me, nigga? I'm a grown ass fucking man, nigga, just like he is. What difference do it make where I live, how much money I got, any of that other shit? Because that's all these niggas got. Guarantee you. We see it. Niggas be doing whole shit and nobody say nothing because they got the bag. So we know that's the truth. So that's my whole thing is, bro, like, no. Niggas be on this bitch preaching accountability to women all day and don't take none for they fucking self. This shit should be easy. We men. It shouldn't even be that hard. It should be easy. Yo, you know what? Hindsight being 2020, looking back, listening to you now, I see like I really wasn't, giving you the same respect that I was giving that other niggas. So, you know, while I'm sitting here telling you I love and respect you, bro, I could have did a better job. That's simply all it would have took, bro. Just some accountability. Then lady want to come up here and start crying and shit. No, bro, because you know me kidding. What? Nigga, and I wasn't stunting last night. Freezy ass fell asleep on us. He probably still asleep in that fucking chair. I said last night, nigga, I lost 3 friends tonight. I lost 3 YouTube friends today. Period, nigga. They showed their hands. They showed their fucking hands, nigga. And I'm not letting no motherfucker paint no bullshit ass narratives about me. Nigga, you had every opportunity. I just opened up the show, bro. So you had every opportunity to come on this motherfucker and take accountability. And neither one of y'all did. But like I said, when I get to Chicago, I'm going to drop the location. Let that nigga come see if he wants some smoke, bro. Brett, come outside with that pussy ass gun. Bring that whole ass gun with you. Straight like that, nigga. You pulled it out on the internet, nigga. Pull that motherfucker out in real life. And let's see what that motherfucker do.
And the part that he admitted that he did it, but then tried to take it back and say that he didn't do it on purpose. That
right.
Like,
I ain't do that. I wasn't doing that towards you. Nigga, you was talking to me. How the fuck was you not doing it towards me?
Yeah, that's saying that right there. That right there just excites you for violence because like you insulting my intelligence. You playing.
Oh God. And your boy who claiming I'm his brother ain't saying nothing about it. Then we go get another motherfucking fourth party mediator in Freezy to tell you, bruh, when he said this, though, you ain't say nothing. The nigga still, but I told him he was wrong. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. And then, look, I be trying to get him real life. I said, bruh, I said, Freezy, could you imagine you and your brother do some shit to get in trouble and your mama come and she tell your brother, don't do that shit no more. And then she come and give you a 12-hour long ass lecture? How would that make you feel? He said, that shit would make me feel like Doughboy and Boys of the Hood. I said, damn, why is it that everything I say, Freezy get it, but Sir Hell ain't getting it? Why is it everything I say, Freezy get it, but Lady Nevo ain't? But Sir Charles ain't? But Scam Likely ain't? But Animated Speaks ain't? Ain't calling her beautiful no more. I don't got to tell that lie no more. Like, I'm speaking fucking English. I said some shit, said the exact words. Sir Hell was like, Freezy, do you know what podcast meant by that? Yeah, what he meant. Freezy literally said the exact words I said. And Sir Hell was like, I get it now that you said it. See what I'm saying? So either you really did only get it when Freezy said it, which means you really don't love or respect me, because why wouldn't you understand the same words coming out of my mouth as they come out of his? Not different words, the exact same literal words. Or you just fucking with me, gaslight me in a situation where this don't call for that. It calls for you to be honest in this moment. I can't do it, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. And then I don't get to do nothing to nobody.
Yeah, that's the worst part. You can't.
That's the worst part, bro.
Do what you used to doing when shit like this happen.
You don't get to just run into no motherfucker and force the conflict. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then when you invite a nigga to the conflict, they want to pull out guns and shit. Hoe ass nigga.
Yeah, or niggas call you stupid ass niggas, thugs and shit. When you do get to that point, it's crazy. Like I said, I'm trying to learn how to move in these spaces, man, because as soon as you don't take kindly to disrespect and you welcome them into your world, then they don't want that type of energy. And then they want to call you, say that's why y'all niggas get shot up and all this type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like nigga, why can't we disagree without you disrespecting me? And what type of man is supposed to allow you to disrespect them when, you know, I don't get disrespect by nobody. I don't walk around disrespecting nobody because I know what time it is automatically. If it even go that route, it ain't nothing to be said. But for some reason on here, everything is called trolling. Everything is called cracking on each other. Nigga, we grown men.
That excuse ass word. That's an excuse word.
We
you know what I'm saying?
So.
Man, look, bro, I'm telling you, I be baking these niggas in debates, bro. And they can't stand it.
So
that's why they always go personal. That's why they always got to go to the personal route. Because I be cooking their ass, bro. They can't outwit me. And then they get upset about it. You know what I'm saying? And want to go to the personal shit. And like I be telling these motherfuckers, like, bruh, as soon as you go personal, you lost. Like that, it's over with. You will have a better chance of just standing on your points and then saying something like, bro, let's agree to disagree. It will make you look better. Even though you still lost, right? It will make you look better in the debate. Because you will have another chance. It's a debate show. We're going to debate points. We're not going to always agree. Right? So that's that, bro. Now let me show y'all something, bro. I'm going to go and put this up here, bro. I'm going to show y'all how I be baking niggas, bro. I don't even know how long this is going to take, so y'all just got to bear with me.
Trigger Mike, what was your job?
FMF Corpsman.
Oh man.
Oh, that's why, because I was muted. Y'all couldn't even hear me.
Nah, we didn't hear you.
Hey, Smitty, I was trying to say, you see how Bruiser came up here and he spoke the question. He didn't speak to us. Light skinned Bomani Jones looking ass boy. Diet Roy Jones looking ass boy. Like, get on your ass, boy. Don't come up here and not speak to me and Smitty, nigga. We kings around it. Nah, but
I called that nigga light-skinned Bomani Jones. I called that nigga Diet Roy Jones. That's just crazy. That's funny as hell.
I disagree with Trigger Mike. Of course, as far as the military go, yes. But the police, no, sir. I don't think no black boys should join the Ku Klux Klan. I don't think that's a good deal. I give the military a pass.
A pass?
Just because. Yeah, I give it a pass. I'm not really a fan of. I'm not a fan of the military either, but I give joining the military a pass because of the fact that I've seen the effect that it's had on the people that I know. I'm trying to think of the one person that I know in my generation, right? In my generation, generation that went to the military and that aren't doing well in life, and I can't. Right now, I can think of the generation before me. I had uncles and stuff like that got off into the drugs and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as in my generation, all my cousins, my mama, everybody I know that went to the military, they doing all right, and they all getting that wake up money, and they all getting that I'm fake hurt money. So
No, I'm really.
Hey, look, you seen that dude that he said Alex Connect? That's one of my dudes. Like we.
Yeah, I'm about to drop the link in the chat.
Goofy ass internet, man. This shit be acting crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Podcast, but I'm
But
really.
with the police though, that's a whole nother ball game, bro.
Well, let me
Like,
ask:
that's-
Do you think that there's a
I
need
don't think-
for? Do you think that there's a need for policing in this country?
All right, this is where y'all got to pay attention.
In general, yes. But I don't think
So
the Black
if
Panthers,
so
the
in
Eagles,
general,
the
hold on.
defense-
I'm gonna walk us down the street together, right? So if in general you believe in the institution of policing in this country, right? Because you know we need it, right? Don't you think it would be important that we put some people that look like us in there? Or do you think they should all be white? Because if you believe in it, I would think you would at least want some people that look like us in there. Go ahead.
So it's difficult to answer this question while trying to make sure that people understand where I'm coming from. But like I was saying, I think the Deacons of Defense, the Black Panther Party, and probably more importantly, the FOI has proven that we don't need police officers, right? So anywhere where it's Islam, it's Black Muslim, it's FOI, there's no real police presence. I'm from Chicago, so the Muslim presence in Chicago is very big. And where they at require a lot of policing. They govern, they're self-governing, they're very autonomous. They take care of their own, they protect their own. So that's why I said in general, because we're not the only people in the country. And yes, I agree and understand the need for quote unquote police, right? But that doesn't mean that it needs to be done by the police, right? So to me, I think we are at an advantage when we are able to police our own communities.
Okay.
So did y'all peep what I said? What I said was we can acknowledge that there's a need for policing, right? But I don't think it necessarily has to be done by the police, right? It's communities that exist where the police is there when they need to be there. They ain't there just to be there, which unfortunately is what it looks like in the cities and in the hoods. They just there to be there. They ain't stopping nothing. You can't tell me it's 12,000 plus police officers in Chicago. And yet, if you ask anybody outside of Chicago about Chicago, they're going to tell you it's the worst place in the country and they'll never visit. And why? Because all them niggas do is shoot and kill. Well, why? How could they be possibly doing all that shooting and killing with 12,000 police officers? Maybe it's because police officers don't actually do shit. So the debate at this point was about the fact of whether or not we think black kids should be trying to be police officers. And Trigger Mike was saying, yes, he thinks that, we need to start trying to send as many black kids as we can into the police force because of the fact that it's one of those institutions where you only need a high school diploma. And my argument was, like I said at the beginning of the clip, I don't think I want to send my kid or any other black kids into the Ku Klux Klan. Because in my opinion, that's exactly what the police are. Let's get back to the video. Right.
So let's pause right there. Let's pause right there. Because I would venture to agree with you. But look at the state of our current communities, right? Look around. Does it look like I want the people that's in the current state of our community right now policing each other right now?
Yep.
I don't, because I just went to a community meeting a couple weeks ago, right here in Tampa. And this.
Hold on, I want y'all to know. I don't know where the hell that year came from. I might have been there because I was on a delay. My internet was acting funny, as y'all can hear. It kept going in and out. I don't know where that year came from when he just asked that question, but I was not meaning to say yeah to the question he was asking. Just so y'all know.
Community meeting was for young kids to come up and tell us old heads in the community what is it that they need to help slow down on all to knock down on all the violence that's happening within the young people. Right? They killing each other for nothing. Right? I'm mentoring a young man right now who was like, yeah, this kid was just standing right outside his dad's house and he got shot at because of mistaken identity. He got shot. He didn't get killed, luckily, but he got shot. A mistaken identity over something that wasn't even that deep. If I went through it and told you, you'd be like, what? Like, yeah, bro, it's stupid. Do you think I want us policing each other right now? Do I think that ideally, yes, that would be great. But realistically, little podcast, man, like, we can't do that right now. We can't. So, and because we can't do it right now as black people at large, just throughout the United States of America, we need policing from the police. So I think we have a better job, or we have a better chance at infiltrating the police, the institution of policing right now, before we actually get our community at a level to where we can just police ourselves. That's just my take on that.
Let me get in on it, because podcast, I hear a lot of this, but this is what I said when I meant. This is what I meant when I said.
For a minute.
We trying to jump the.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question. So, based off of what Quest just said, as far as the infiltration of the PD, do you believe that will be effective, or you believe that we can actually counsel ourselves, bro?
I think I kind of got into it after Trigger went, but to me, I don't think we can infiltrate it. That's the point, right? So I'll put you like this: it's a couple of things at play. First of all, there's never going to be a situation where there's more black police officers than white police officers. That ain't gonna never happen, right? Mm-hmm. And then the second thing is, if you from any of these inner cities, go ask them motherfuckers how the black police officers are. They worse than the white.
Yeah, they worse than they the ones that used to beat our ass.
Right. So it's like, I don't know why niggas be wanting to act like a lot of these niggas don't be from those spaces. Right? So they don't be from those spaces. They don't have the experiences. So, and then what they'll try to do is they'll try to gaslight the people from the same areas that they saying need the most policing when they tell them how their experiences are. And then they'll be like, there's police all over the country. That ain't the majority of the police. But we ain't talking about the majority of the police. We're talking specifically about the police that police in these urban communities. So you don't get to bring up the fact that the police in Kansas ain't beating on people. You can't bring up the fact that the police in Montana ain't beating on people. You can't talk about what's going on in North and South Dakota. We talking about Chicago. We talking about New York. We talking about Houston. We talking about St. Louis. We talking about LA. That's what we talking about. The places where all these crimes and these little kids or these youngins that shooting each other, them places, what you talking about? Them places, the black cops be in that motherfucker on bullshit. Straight up and down. So nah, to me, ain't no infiltrating. Ain't no getting in and changing it. These are systems. Politics is a system. Policing is a system. Prisons are systems. You're not changing them. Public schools are systems. You're not changing how the motherfuckers operate. You're not. And anytime anybody get into any one of them systems and try to change it, what happened? They either get murdered, or they get sent to jail, or they get their names dirtied up with some type of scandal. So, you know, fuck joining the police. The point is to get your community to a spot where you don't need the police. The more police you put in the area, the more they gonna want to keep them jobs there. They ain't gonna want to get rid of 1,000 jobs, 2,000 jobs, because you motherfuckers don't want to commit crime no more.
And then we can get back to the thing.
Yeah.
I just got one more question. So realistically, you know, you've been out here a little bit longer than me, homie. So from what I see, do you actually think we can actually govern ourselves?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
Thank you.
That still does not mean that I think we need more young black boys to be going into policing.
No, I agree. I agree on both sides.
And I said that shit at the end of the video too. As in a part of the video too, right? Because I think this shit, the whole system is set up for all this shit to go wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's some motherfuckers out here, I believe, that are really trying to make this shit look like the Bible. They really trying to make this shit look like Revelations. You know what I'm saying? Like, so everybody ain't gonna just keep living and believing Revelations is coming and then it don't never come. At some point, a lot of this shit got to start happening. And right now, you're seeing a lot of this shit on the personal level, right? And then you starting to hear way more talk about civil wars and World War IIIs. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the shit that's gonna really make the world look like the Bible. So I don't think nothing is gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? But that still don't mean I want more young black boys going and being indoctrinated to hate their own people even further. Whether it's the police or whether it's gangbanging, they both are indoctrinations into hating black skin. Or at least can be. Let's say it that way, so that it won't sound so absolute. I've been in the gang for a long time. No motherfucker never told me to hate my brother. In fact, the literature talks about loving our brothers and loving our peoples and supporting and building up the people that look like us. That's what the literature talks about. It's just a different ball game when you're playing in the real world and everybody's still battling over resources and land. It's the same shit that the governments do of the world, that the world powers do on a macro level. They battle over resources and land, and it's the same shit the gang members do. And the police. So it's like, I don't know, people just don't fucking think for themselves, bro.
Gun all the time. Is black people trying to jump the gun all the time. So if you don't know, I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, and our motto in this fraternity is, first of all, servants of all, we shall transcend all. There is nothing that I strive to do in life that looks a certain way that I won't try to change to make it my way of doing it. I look at police the same way. If I'm going to do the job, if it's the job I can get, if it's how I need to serve my family at the moment, I'm going to do it, even though it has a negative stigma attached to it for black people doing it. And I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to do it a different way. And I'm going to make it mean something different to the community. There are black officers. There was one black officer, The department made him stop doing it, but he was just showing himself serving kids and stopping and playing basketball with them.
So think about what he just said and skipped over very quickly. The officer was out there playing basketball with the kids, messing around with the kids and showing it, and the department made him stop doing it. He said that shit so quickly and skipped right over it.
Yeah, and that's actually a pivotal point.
Exactly. Well, my point, if you want to get in there and do something different, and the department made you stop doing it. Like I said, it ain't your game to change. All these, they can't name one thing that these niggas have changed. You know how long black people been a part of the police force? We talking cowboys and Indians type shit. You know what I'm saying? We talking like for a long ass time. Bass Reeves. Like that shit ain't nothing new. And we still haven't doing what we've been doing. So, but like I said, he skipped over that shit so fast. Nobody else cared. Nobody probably else heard it. Nobody gave a fuck. You just literally named a motherfucker that went in there and tried to do it differently, and they stopped them from doing it differently.
Street of blocks, right? Police meant something different is. First of all, same way. If I'm going to do the job, if it's the job I can get, if it's how I need to serve my family at the moment, I'm going to do it, even though it has a negative stigma attached to it for black people doing it. And I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to do it a different way. And I'm going to make it mean something different to the community. There are black officers. There was one black officer, the department made him stop doing it, but he was just showing himself serving kids and stopping and playing basketball with them. To his community, he meant something different.
And it was a black
as
officer
police
at that,
officer
huh?
on that block or on that street of blocks, right? Police meant something different. One by one, that is how you transcend the negative stigma of policing in the black community. That's why I'm saying that black men need to do it, because last I heard, they're not denying benefits to black officers. They're not denying pensions to black officers. They're actually hiring and want to hire black officers. We need jobs that require high school diplomas, right? That boys can stay in and make something of themselves. As a matter of fact, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Whenever something happens in a city and they want to interview the police chief, half the time that nigga is black. So you can advance in that job. So that's all I'm saying. Like, we have to understand that there is a very systematic approach we need to take to this.
So what he just acknowledged right there was that there's a lot of black police officers, and they have moved up into the ranks of being chiefs in the black police, in the police departments. And yet we think we still need more black police officers to make some kind of change. It's the same thing I say about voting. They say, man, people need to vote. How long have we been voting in America?
Yeah, I've been said that. I've been stopped voting, Jay.
And when you ask them the question directly, okay, since voting is the answer, how long do you have to vote before the voting has an impact? And I've literally had people say, you don't know, bitch, then stop telling motherfuckers to vote. That's dumb as hell. If somebody, and I always use this example, if they told you, hey, you go to school and get you a bachelor's degree, and man, you can get out and get you a job paying all this kind of money. And you said, cool, sign me up, man. I like the sound of this, bro. Get me a bachelor's degree. How long is it going to take? Well, we don't know. It's indefinite. It could be 40 years. It could be 100 years. Nobody would sign up to fucking try to get a bachelor's degree if they didn't tell you how long it was going to take for you to actually earn that bachelor's degree. But these motherfuckers will tell you to keep voting with no incentive, no timestamp on when the voting is going to actually kick in and mean something. But these are your smart people.
Cannot be talking about all this lofty policing our own communities if we can't get a black man and a black woman to stay in the same damn house together.
Facts.
Okay? This is how we started. Mom, dad, children, job, stable job to build a home. Next generation, we move on to something else and then something else. If we can't build a Chinatown, we can't talk about policing our own community, because that's what they do in Chinatown. So we got to take it step by step, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So here's the great thing about these kind of conversations,
bro. I hope this is the part where it started. I started cooking these niggas, bro. This shit was just, I was so pleased with myself.
Right? When you have an eclectic panel that people can, right, before responding. So think about what you just said. Policing. So
I did not know my audio was this bad.
Hey, little podcast, you kind of cutting in and out.
Yeah,
bro.
I was about to say, I didn't know.
Hey,
that
you
was
kind of
mine.
cutting in and out, homie.
This shit was terrible, bro.
Yeah, it's rain, so the internet is acting weird.
All right.
Is it any better?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So it's 12,000 police officers in Chicago. And yet, when we think about Chicago, right now at this point, it's probably considered the most dangerous city in Chicago outside of somewhere in New Orleans. And it's way less people in New Orleans, and yet it's still considered one of the most dangerous cities, murder capital, with all these police officers roaming around. Police cameras all over the poles, all over the city, police cars, detectives riding all day, 20 hours flashing their lights. Murder after murder after murder after. That's just not the solution. As easily as a person can join a police officer, they could join the FOI. If it's just that easy. If women and men being together, really the more important thing than joining the police, they should join FOI.
Wait, hold on.
So what I said right there was, if you're saying that men and women being together is the more important thing, right? Then it would be more important for men to join the FOI than it would be for them to join the police department, because the police department ain't bringing families together. The police department ain't healing the community. You know who do bring families together though? The Nation of Islam. Right? I'm using them as an example to say which one is going to do a better job of creating families. The Nation of Islam or police department.
Hold on. So, let me pause you real quick.
Right?
All black people, we are not monolithic. All of us are not Muslims. You know what I'm saying? So like you kind of, I would suggest you reaching. Hold on. I would suggest that you reaching just a little bit to suggest that, well, I mean, we go join the NOI. Okay. And salute to them brothers, because I like what they do. But everybody, we're not monolithic, right? I think we all need law enforcement.
Pause it for a minute.
Right?
This is I rock with Quest, but this is what happened. People they don't listen.
As a fact.
And that's what I be saying all the time. Like, it's like they be so quick to respond as soon as you're finished.
Right.
You didn't even digest what you were saying.
At
and
all.
That happens a lot. And that also shows a form of disrespect, because it's like you're not even adhered to anything that I'm saying. You're not saying like it's noteworthy. Like, okay,
right.
let me listen to it, let me digest it. Oh wow, that does make sense. Because one is actually in the community and one is, you know, they just on a beat. inside the community, just rolling in and out. They go home to their families. But like you said, the NOI, they actually deal with families. This is actually their message. This is what they're actually doing. They're actually going to homes. It was very simple, but it went right over.
Yeah, because it's not the fact of actually joining the NOI, right? Or the FOI, right? The fact of the matter is, what I'm saying is, think about what's more likely to help. If we not gonna do the thing that's more likely to help, then why should we do the thing that's really not gonna help?
Right. Why do anything at all? Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, that don't even make sense, right? So, to me, at least, it don't make sense. I'm gonna do the thing that's more likely to help. You know what I'm saying? If I have to choose, and the whole point wasn't even just necessarily about the FOI. We know Christianity is fucked up nowadays. That shit is terrible. I mean, the motherfuckers ain't accountable for shit. That Christianity is basically capitalism at this point, right? They ain't worrying about families at all. So, but the point is that at the end of the day, if I could say, without a shadow of a doubt, this thing over here would bring our families together, and this thing won't. Because that's what I was responding to what Trigger said. What he said was the most important thing was man, woman, and child. Stable jobs, right? So you can't get the man, woman, and child part without the fucking man, woman, and child part. The police, it's a lot of fucking black police. Man, let me tell you something. Let me look this up. We don't even got the bullshit. How many black police officers in America? About 61%.
It's more in my city right now, Roman. And and back in the 90s, they used to come two in a car. So it used to be a black one and a white one in the car, just so they could throw it off. You feel what I'm saying? And the black one, like you said, that would be the nigga that come out and beat our ass. It wasn't even a white cop.
So, according to the man, bro, was selling drugs, gang banging, and everything in my city, bro. Black police officers in the U.S. is about 12.9%, so about 13%. Let's see. More than 800,000 sworn law enforcement officers now serving in the United States. So 10% of 800,000 would be 80,000, which means 1% would be 8,000. Multiply that by 3, that's 24. So that's 104,000. It's 104,000 black police officers in America. What percent of police officers are married? That's crazy. This says the divorce rate was 76% for male officers.
I was about to tell you. That
God damn.
That ain't a gig to keep your family, G.
Bruh, see, do you look? I'm not, bro. This is what I'm saying. I don't even know none of this shit by heart. I'm just deducing. I'm just using my mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking for myself to say, I don't see how this is going to benefit black families. Right? We already know that the rate of domestic violence amongst police officers is through the fucking roof. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, you know, how this benefit. I could dig even deeper into this, but there's no need to. This is just a point that, you know, joining the FOI my point was really joining the FOI would be a better option than joining the police. And like, I'm so glad that you caught it and I didn't have to say it. You know what I'm saying? About Quest just missing the whole point of it, bro.
I don't care what your religion is, right? So if there is an institution that is already available for them to jump into that can bring that or provide that need that we need in our community, why not that, as opposed to just saying, hey, completely change your religion to this, or if you're this, go do, you know, I don't know. I think that's a stretch is all I'm getting at.
So here's the thing. You're missing my point. And this is what I'm saying. When y'all talk, I listen.
My bad. Sorry.
Right? My point isn't to join the FOI. My point is that it would be easier to do it. Right?
Exactly.
It would make more sense to do that. If you're saying the reason why we can't police our own communities is because we can't keep black men and women together. Well, then I think the first solution would be able to find something that would keep black men and women together. And that's not men becoming police officers. You can't even make that argument. Right? So I'm using the FOI as an example of something.
Now, this nigga Trigger just said he could. See what I'm saying? We just read off some stats that show you that being a police officer, not a great choice when you're trying to have a family, right? But he just said he could make the argument. So we know that's just going to be anecdotal, right? Because he know 4 motherfuckers that's a police officer and been married for 10 years. Right? So this is what I'm saying. Man, I'm just going to let it play.
That would precede black men just joining the police in order to make a better community. A community that would need less policing. Because when I look around and I see communities that are flourished with the FO, that's exactly what they need. Less policing. Ain't no cameras all over the place. Ain't no police all, because they don't need them there. Because there, it's discipline there, it's love there, it's a foundation there for family and fruitfulness. What I'm saying is, to me, right, instead of saying let's all join the police, what are we talking about? Think about, we're saying right now that I'm putting the horse before the carriage, but think about what we're saying. What does that mean? You know how many dudes I know that got high school diplomas that can barely read, that didn't grow up with their fathers, that grew up with toxic mamas, that's walking around with undiagnosed anxiety, depression, and PTSD? How many dudes had all their life, but they graduated? I just told you, he on pace to graduate, and he is walking.
Damn, my audio was fucked up.
Walking dysfunction. Joining the police ain't gonna do nothing.
Right there, I was mentioning, you know what I'm saying, you know, about my girl's son that, you know what I'm saying, he about to graduate high school, and this would be the last nigga you would want to become a police officer. If this nigga is walking dysfunction, right? Because he's not really dealing with, you know what I'm saying, the shit that he got going on in his head and his heart. And that's another part of my argument, is that we just saying, you graduate high school, you go become a police officer, right? That was the whole basis of Trigger Mike's statement, right? Is, like I said, I gave him a pass on the military because everybody I know that was in the military, bro, is doing all right, right? So I gave him a pass on that because I don't fuck with the military too. They ain't shit. They ain't nothing but world police officers, right? Going around the world, harassing people, taking resources, murdering. Okay, cool, got it. That's your job. It is what it is, nigga. Who am I? Right? But when it comes to the police, like this, basically what he's saying is that that high school diploma gets you in. That's a problem. Now we know that they're supposed to be creating all these psyche valves and all this other shit. Bro, come on. With all these motherfuckers killing people, we know that shit ain't real.
And you know what else you could have threw at him, G? This would have been something simple. What institution provides, constant division in the family? Who do you see coming to get the father most of the time? It's the police officer. They didn't even think about that. They're like, that's when we're talking about when certain situations happen. I'm not saying there ain't certain reasons that you need to call the cops, but I was just talking to somebody the other day when I was like, it's 3 entities that's involved with, families and people being put in jail. You know, it's a policing device. It's the police officer and the individual that's calling the police. Those are the only three entities that involve with somebody being put in jail or the law enforcement being called. The law enforcement separates families more than anything because it's locally.
Yeah.
They have to deal with the families, so they don't bring families together. They're actually there to tear things apart, even though they call it exacting justice and law enforcement, and rightfully so. But what's the end result? Families being torn apart. I got countless times. My father was taken out the house, and my uncles was taken in the daggone woods and everything, beat the hell up. To the point where we got to call an ambulance and shit like that. And this is stuff that we had, like, it was normal. This is shit that we seen. So it was damn sure wasn't bringing no families together. That shit was tearing us apart. Fuck my head up. So,
I mean, and that was one of my arguments I think that I got into, was that by definition, what the police do is harassment. I think that happened once Humble Dad came up. Let's keep going.
So I'm saying if we want to do it logically and do it in a way where we're saying it makes more sense, then there's things that should come before we just say everybody go join the police officers. And at the end of the day, my biggest gripe with policing is that it's corruptible. When you see people, by definition, what they do all is harass people. By definition, that's what they do on a daily basis. And they harass poor people. They ride around in poor neighborhoods with badges, right?
Yeah.
That
Do you
causes
think
anxiety.
Do you think you have such a negative view of police because you're from Chicago?
No, I think I have a negative view of police because I can understand them. I see them. I have eyes.
But what I'm saying is you're making
This where it gets bad at, bro. See, now, right here, Mr. Sir Hale, I know you think I'm not able to do this because I'm quote unquote poor, but right here, he just made it personal.
Correct. I was about to say that. Yep.
Up until this point, it was not personal. Right? Right here, he made it personal. Okay, I can't defeat the argument that you're saying. I can't really compete against it. There's nothing that I could really say, right, that defeats the argument that you're making. I think what you're saying, I disagree with it, and I know I disagree with it, but I don't know how to word it, you know what I'm saying, to substantiate my disagreement. So let me make it personal. You don't like the police, right? Because you from Chicago. So here comes the part where now we gotta worry about what's going on in Montana and Dakota and Idaho and all these other places, when the spark to the conversation was about black men, black boys in urban communities. Literally. Remember, Quest gave a story about young boys in Tampa killing each other, or the boy got shot over some dumb shit. This is their number one concern. So we're not talking about across the country, but let's let this play out.
You're making a depiction of all police everywhere, as if that's what happens with all police.
So he just said I'm making a depiction of all police. True. Have you heard me use the word all at all during this conversation?
Not once.
Not one time.
We do what we normally do on here. We generalize. You never
Exactly.
say all.
Exactly. This is, I'm telling you, this shit is this shit is like a fucking script. I promise you, all these conversations that I have with niggas online, bro, it's like a script. They can't combat what I'm saying, substantiate the argument against what I'm saying, so they go personal, and then they start mischaracterizing. Right? Now, it's personal to you because you're from Chicago, and let me mischaracterize what you have said thus far by saying you're casting aspersions against all police officers when I haven't. Right? Now, the one thing I did say about all police officers is that in general, their job is to harass people, because that's what the fuck it is. I don't give a fuck what you want to say. You could say they doing their job, don't you? And that's my point. Their job is to harass people. They ride around, they get behind people and run their fucking plates. They ride around speeding down blocks of shit with their lights flashing, ain't going nowhere to stop nothing or intervene shit. We've seen this shit a million times, bro. Just doing it to be doing it. In Chicago, police lights all over the city, all on the poles and shit. Police cameras with red and white and blue flashing lights on them and shit. Hopping out, grabbing niggas, throwing them up against the wall, searching them, patting them down. Putting tickets on people's cars. That by definition, this is what they do all day long. It's harass people. You haven't heard me say the word all. Don't imply it.
You're making a general statement, bro. You're making a general statement.
I am. General doesn't mean all. Absolute means all. We know this. So what I'm saying, let's not dumb down the conversation because we want to disagree with podcasts.
No,
let's stay on the intellectual level.
That's a really
yeah. I'm glad you highlighted him. See, this is what I mean. This is what everybody always do to podcasts right here. Now, what have I said so far that was incorrect, True?
Nothing. Not from what I can see.
This is what I'm saying. See, it's because it's podcasts. Right? Podcast is the guy that we can all try to shame. He's the guy that we can all try to insult. We can all try to guilt. And we need to be right with him because we better than him. Nothing I just said was wrong. You need evidence? Let's look it up. What is the definition of generality? The definition of generality: a statement or present having general rather than specific validity or force. The majority. Right? In general, this is what it is. I'm not saying that all police officers go out of their way to harass people. I'm saying in general, by definition, what their job is harassment.
Correct.
I'm not saying white, black, or any of that. I can't wait till a motherfucker bring the color thing into it. Because as you noticed, I ain't said shit about color yet. Watch this.
Dangerous generalization. I'm just saying.
But it's true.
It's not true. It's actually not true.
Okay, so how isn't it true? What in general, what do police officers do?
I don't even know if we understand that we are living in a time, as far as per capita per incident, we're living in a time of the lowest amount of police encounters and incidents.
Go ahead, sure.
That wasn't a question. You know why I can recognize this shit, G? Because they do the same shit, yo, and it cooks my grits. I can't stand it. And they'll be the first one to say you got ADHD, but them motherfuckers can't even stay on task.
Right, bro. I mean, be completely ignoring what your question is. Because here's the thing, and Sir Hale said as much last night. If I answer your question, it's going to make you sound right. And that's why I'm not going to do it. Fatty said the same thing. You want me to answer your question so that it make you look right. No, I want you to answer my question so that you understand what I'm trying to say. If you answer it, then you get yourself to the point that I'm trying to make. And it's not me trying to force feed it to you. But see, stupid motherfuckers, arrogant motherfuckers, egotistical motherfuckers don't understand that part of communication because they just used to dominating everybody because they got a little bit of money or because they got a few more subscribers. See, I'm used to communicating that well. To say, listen, now I don't want you to think I'm trying to force you to believe anything. So I will walk you through the scenario and let's see if you get to the same place that I get to. That's the point. But they always want to say, no, you're creating a straw man. Fuck out of here with that dumbass shit.
Your history. That's a fact. Go look it up.
Yeah.
Police actually
Most
don't
police
harass.
officers don't even draw guns.
Like as far as
Yeah.
compared to the
Never
60s
fire a
civil
shot.
rights era, the 80s, police actually don't harass people as much as they used to. Right? So this is almost like the safest time as far as per capita and per incident. Go look it up.
So
I understand what you mean by corruptible, but what is incorruptible? What is incorruptible? Bank teller. Banks are out here scamming people.
Yeah, nothing is incorruptible.
That's a
Nothing
fact.
is incorruptible, bro.
That's a fact. It still doesn't take away from the point just because other things are corruptible. So
Do you think that is
and-
more? Oh, go ahead, Cass.
Look,
I was gonna say, do you think that if more black men were police officials, that they would be sent? You know how they say they don't send you to the cities that you live in; they kind of send you outward, like, or the police officer does not live in the city that they police. Do you think that more black men would be able to police the other communities, such as in the suburbs, with those kids that maybe carry drugs or do different things? Do you think maybe if more black people became police officers, the narrative would change as far as the harassment or things like that? Or do you think it would stay the same?
no, it would stay the same. I mean, here's the thing about it. Coming from the major city, which is why it's a good place to use as an example of policing, right? The city and outside the city in the suburbs, the way they acted was very differently, right? They were way more aggressive in the city, less aggressive outside the city in the suburbs, right? Where my mom lives at is 84% black people. It's 84% black, but you barely see police. It's not a whole bunch of crime, whole robberies, all this other stuff. So you barely see the police. Inside the city, we know it's different. But the fact of the matter is that when you see black police officers, just talk to anybody that had these kind of encounters, Lucky. When you see black police officers, especially when their partner is white, it's the black police officer that's way more aggressive. It's the black police
police
push
showing
you a
out
little bit
for the white
harder.
cop. Yeah.
Right, this is what I'm saying. We hear that we've heard, look, you know the song, but we know that when they made that lyric, they were just making that up. That don't actually happen, right? So that's what I'm saying. We've seen this. We know that this is the case, right? Because they want to prove that it's blue over blackness. That's a problem, right? To me, that is a problem. I get it when people say, yo, I'm not black over everything. And, I rock with people that, they good. I got you, bro. I love the young people that are trying to get away from all this race and stuff, right? But at the end of the day, when we look at what's this man, Trigger Mike, Trigger Mike just said, when you look at most of the chiefs of the police departments, they black. So we all black people in the police department. We already got black people who've moved up to the higher levels.
we at
in
the
police
highest level.
department. And yet we still have the same issue with the police. And like I said, because in general, by definition, what you're doing is riding around looking for somebody to fuck with. That's usually your best work. Or your
that shit was key. Here in our city, we had, I don't know how many black commissioners, G. Like you said, the highest rank and no fucking change. Our motherfucking homicide rate, we beat it every fucking year. Every fucking year. Right now, we on pace to beat it by over, what they said, about like 200, 300 bodies. And we got a black commissioner. Like everything that you said, it's nothing you're saying that's wrong. They really can't debunk it at all. It's right on paper. All they gotta do is look it up. So this shit is really crazy, G.
Yeah. I mean,
it's nothing to argue with.
Like I said, man.
But this
it's not like I haven't seen niggas argue before, but
remember I told you earlier, it comes from what someone else's reality is, and they don't, because they don't see it on both sides, that they can't understand it.
Yep.
Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm not active no more, so I done cleaned myself up, got myself straight and everything like that, and living humbly. But I still will never ignore what actually happened, what actually was done to me, what actually I still see if I go around the way to visit people, you know, my family and everything like that, and my peoples and everything. It's still the same shit. It's there.
Yeah.
It's there. It ain't going nowhere. But the fact that they don't have to see it, that's when it's like I'm going to make sure not only am I ignorant to it, I'm going to make basically act like it don't exist. And it's kind of bad faith, but that's just what happens.
Mm-hmm.
For riding around putting tickets on poor people's cars. You're jumping out and grabbing people and searching them and all of this type of stuff. You're getting behind people and you're texting while you're driving, which is supposed to be illegal, but somehow it's okay when you do it because you run in a place to try to see if
podcast.
somebody
I gotta
is-
interject, my man. I gotta interject. At what point does anybody
Can
in
you block this person? Am I reading this right?
I don't want
what?
Nah, you read that right?
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, Mods, can you block whoever Candy is?
You see that shit on the screen, bro?
Podcast. At what point in your dialogue are you going to get to any of these people actually committing an actual crime? Because police just fuck with people as far. That's what I'm hearing.
So now, are we seeing what Trigger Mike is doing now? The conversation is about police. He wants to talk about the people that the police are harassing.
And nobody's done anything wrong to deserve it.
But
Oh, I didn't even see this comment. Miss Truthy said, podcast has a good point. Extra police officers won't get to the root of our problems. Shout out to Miss Truthy. All right, girl. Appreciate you, girl. What your name is? Let me cash up you $1 real quick.
And you know what? You know what's crazy is it's really common sense too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I try to explain to people because, like, I always tell people that it's a difference between being smart and actually being actually having intellect. You know, most people that lack common sense, they're not intellectually sound, and that's something that you don't lack. And that's why, like you said, they look at, you know, the struggle and the fact that you was open with it to denounce the fact that you actually have clarity in your thought. And
that is a fact. That is a fact. Truer words have never been spoken.
So that's how, like,
truer fucking words have never been spoken, my dog. Swear.
And like that's why at the end of the day, you either come to the table with earnestly and respect, or don't come to the table at all. Because that's how men are supposed to approach to the table. But they're not here, they're not doing it.
Yep.
And it's clear to see. It's nothing nobody can say.
Bro, really nowhere.
Yeah.
The only place that shit happens is on my channel. That's it. And even if sometimes here it don't be taking place, but this is the only place I get it, bro. This is the only place is some semblance of fucking rationale. Some semblance of intellectual conversation. Now I can get it from other people, like say a Cheeky or Aaron O. You know what I'm saying? I can get it, you know what I'm saying, from you, Freezy, you know what I'm saying? Tommy B, you know. I'm gonna throw World Class in there, but that nigga crazy too. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? It's like I can get it from motherfuckers, right? But at the same time, the truth of the matter is that in most of these other spaces, nobody's niggas is thinking with their political affiliations and their bank accounts. Right? And then you got the other niggas that's thinking with their own personal egos about themselves, right? And maybe the women they can get. Like, that's it. It's very few niggas in this space that's actually just thinking for themselves. Forget the fact you're a Republican. Forget the fact you got some money. Like, what does that mean to me? You niggas ain't cash apping me a fucking dollar. So why do I give a fuck about how much money you got? I don't care.
Yeah, I never seen I never seen this shit like in real life, you know, other than on here where so many niggas is, you know, you got fucking men looking at men and fucking pocket watch. I'm like, yo, Like men
Oh,
don't be
God.
examining men like that, yo. You supposed to be examining females like that. G.
Mhm.
Like, we look
Mhm.
women up and down for trying to find out what's going on, what they wearing,
Right.
what they hold on. You don't be looking
Right.
at them, man. Like shit is backwards on here. And then again, when you approach shit a different way, then everything always go left.
Bro, you know what I was trying to think about? I was trying to think about, I'm gonna say this. It's more likely that it probably has happened. But I can't even remember a time that two niggas was getting into it and money came up. Like, nigga, that's why I got more money than you.
Nobody say that goofy shit, G.
Right. I'm trying to think. Like, I know it's probably been, of course, nigga probably have said with your broke ass. You know what I'm saying? And that shit was probably said to a nigga that got up and went to work every day. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
that's the crazy thing. It was usually directed to the nigga that's actually out there getting it.
right. It's like, it's not like a motherfucker meant it like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I got money and you don't. It's just like I'm just hurling insults at this point, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know niggas that went to work every day, but they just didn't give a fuck about buying mics. They didn't give a fuck about buying, you know what I'm saying, Gucci belts and Louis shirts and none of that other shit, right? They just dressed what we would consider bummy or dressing down. Niggas didn't give a fuck. Niggas would, you know what I'm saying, wear N1 gym shoes and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas went to work every day. They didn't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? They had their girl and their kids and shit. They was paying their bills. They was chilling. The niggas had their Black and Miles. Niggas had their little drinks and shit. Niggas didn't give a fuck about all that. You know, I got to go get the latest mics. You know what I'm saying? So niggas would say to them with your broke ass, right? Not even meaning it like with your broke ass, though. You know what I'm saying? These niggas be like, you beating them in a debate, you outwitting them, and then they like, nigga, you ain't listening to me. That's why your life is the way it is. What?
Yeah.
What?
You gotta realize, yo, like a lot of these niggas, man, if they don't put on that type of facade, bro, they ain't shit in real life, G. This square is what they got. You know, and half of these people come on here to try to live vicariously, like they actually will try to live vicariously through the stories that you shared. Because they never really did shit in life. The niggas been bookworms. Half of these niggas haven't been, you know, dealing with women. And now they done got a little bit of paper on here, so they came on here to try to get some gain from these niggas. And the shit ain't out there working. It's not profiting them niggas nothing. Niggas ain't getting no ass because
I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't travel a lot, but bro, I'm talking about I party, bro. You know what I'm saying?
the shit was
I'm from
common.
Chicago, nigga. Like our city was the city to us. You know what I'm saying? That was the spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nigga, I was, you know, a fan of New York music. I thought the Miami beaches and shit in the movies looked cool. You know?
Right.
It was cool listening to Ice Cube and them and thinking about the West Coast. But nigga, I'm from the crib, nigga. We got a whole fucking big ass, they call it a lake, but that motherfucker feel like an ocean to us. That shit's big as fuck. Lake Michigan is big as fuck, bro. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck motherfuckers think that shit is. That shit ain't no pond, nigga. That shit is huge as
the last time
fuck.
They got mad at me, G, because I told them, I was like, y'all niggas come on here talking about that money, right? I said, all right, so could you actually stop me if you had all your fucking money that you got in your bank inside your fucking house? Could you stop me from taking that shit, beating your ass, and taking that shit? Now, when you say that, then see it go left.
Right. Of course, I've said that a couple of times to niggas.
Yeah,
I said that shit to Anton when we was
It's an
fighting.
honest question. If you actually had all your money in your house and you had to stop me from either beating your ass or telling you to take it,
Right.
you do that as a man.
I told the nigga, I said, put all your money in the briefcase and sit it next to you. Who you think walking away with it?
And I asked that's the honest question. And then when it goes there, then it's like now it's something different. I just asked the question.
Right, because my thing is this, bro. It's not. I've said this to them. It's not like I think I could just whoop everybody. That's not the point. What I'm saying is, though, I think I could whoop you. So it makes no sense for you. You see what I'm saying? It makes no sense for you to be talking shit to me. You see what I'm saying? The next nigga who I think Fighter Complex. Hey, my man, I told him, nah, nigga, you know what? You got it. I saw your little videos. I know you be training on the boxing side. You got it, my nigga. Come to the crib. I throw you a party. Right? That's what I was saying, because I'm being honest about the situation. My nigga, this ain't going to be a head-up fight. You're cheating. See, I'm a nigga that will fight. You are a fighter. Those two totally different things.
Exactly. I told the nigga that too. I said, yo, ain't nobody doing no fucking rabbit bouncing around boxing, nigga. Right. Slam you on your fucking neck, nigga.
Yo, niggas want to Pacquiao you and shit. You know what I'm saying?
This ain't gonna be
throwing punches from odd ass angles and shit. Like, nah, son. Listen, if you regular like me, you regular, I'm regular. We can get it in. You got any advantage, nigga? You got to get stomped. That's how that goes. I'm not. And the whole point is this: why I keep trying to tell niggas, bro, I'm not in the business of trying to take nobody's life. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to die. What I want is for motherfuckers to have to get on YouTube, lumped up, and then just say, hey, I think we might need to reconsider saying whatever we want to say online. That's all I really want.
That's all
you know
I
what I'm
want.
saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I swear. That's all I want.
I know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to die. Niggas got kids and shit, wives and shit. Nigga ain't trying to take nobody's life. You know what I'm saying? Other than this pussy ass nigga Sir Charles. That's why he pulled the gun out last night. No, I'm not doing no fighting. Anton too. I'm not doing no fighting. Okay, nigga, well, watch your mouth. Like, what's so hard about that, nigga? Like, I don't get that, nigga. We did that shit every day in the streets, nigga. Every day in the streets. It was some niggas you just didn't talk shit to.
Thank you. So
straight up, the whole neighborhood, nigga, knew. This the niggas you don't talk shit to.
You knew. You just knew it off GP. You just knew it. It ain't shit to talk about. It ain't nothing to be mad about. It is what it is.
And wasn't nobody ashamed.
Yeah, it wasn't. Exactly.
Nobody wasn't ashamed.
That's just a nigga you ain't on that time with that. That's all.
Bro, my brother was a fucking monster. Okay? This nigga used to just beat the whole neighborhood up, right? So guess what happened? Some niggas jumped on him. Like 7 niggas. The first nigga hit him, came from behind and hit him in the back of the head with a bat. And then they jumped the nigga. Right? They could have killed him, but they didn't. Right? But they jumped him because it was like, nigga, we tired of you beating everybody up. Ain't nobody finna fight you one-on-one, nigga. We know what it is. And I was so mad. I'm hollering at my brother like, bro, why don't we do something to this nigga? Like, this nigga ordered this shit to happen to you. And my brother was like, nah, that's not the nigga we want to kill. That's not the nigga we want to do that to. Because we do something to him, this shit ain't going to never stop.
Yeah, it ain't going in. It ain't going in.
And I couldn't believe my brother was telling me he was going to eat that. That he was just going to take that L. Like, even to the point where he was still, like, months later, them niggas shook up and shit and was cool with each other. I couldn't believe that shit. Until a motherfucker shot the fuck out of me. And I had to do the same thing. I had to eat that L.
Yeah, because it's a lot more shit, and then certain shit you ain't gonna feel like dealing with one day. You feel what I'm saying? It's too much to deal with. But that's what but again, see, we understand this shit because we actually lived it, bro. These niggas won't live that shit, man. And you can tell they ain't been involved in shit because they wouldn't be so quick with their mouth to say all types of shit. Like, it's no way you can actually live through certain shit and you just quick with your mouth. That shit mean you've been protected your whole life. You've been spoiled. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't had to do shit. I was explaining to niggas the other day that, yo, you don't know a feeling when you had to park your car a couple blocks down, cut through a couple woods just to get home to your baby mother because you ain't want niggas trailing back to your damn house when you was in some shit. You don't know that fucking feeling. You feel what I'm saying? Where you trying to make sure that where you live at and shit bring all that heat to your children's house. You don't know shit about it. These niggas don't. But they want to come on here talking that shit like niggas ain't really had some real heat on them. Like you ain't ready for certain shit that was going on. Like
Yeah,
stop
this
watching BMF movies and all that shit, G, because that shit ain't it. That shit ain't it, short.
Yeah, I be watching that shit sometimes and I be like, they tripping.
Yeah, AD.
Hold on, let me get back to this motherfucking video real quick. This shit long as hell, man. I
want to just say this, AD. But did you see his little throw out to say that he throwing a little real Fight Club? Did you hear that?
Who, Anton?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had been talking about that shit months ago.
Yeah, so supposedly this weekend, he came on saying he about to hook that shit up and everything. And I said, yo, I'm with it, but I ain't with no fucking boxing shit, yo. It's certain people I want, like you said, it's certain people I want to put my hands on. Now, if he can make that shit available where niggas ain't going to sit in
Which doctor, you waiting on me? My bad, bro.
You feel what I'm saying?
Which doctor, if you waiting on me, you waiting on me?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, cause you ain't on you must be on your phone or something.
Oh yeah. So
you can bring yourself up. Oh, you could, nigga, cause you just took yourself down. So I was trying to figure out.
No, I want to cut in the conversation the brother was talking. Peace, though. Peace to the panel.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you feeling?
I mean, but at the same time, you heard him say that he not fighting though.
Right. That's what I'm about to say. Hold up, nigga. How you not fighting?
Right. Niggas want to do all this. I'm a boss, nigga. I ain't fighting all that other shit no more. Right. It's like, nigga, I'm out of shape, all that, nigga. But if a nigga tell me June 25th, nigga, I get in the gym right now.
Yeah, you supposed to be a promoter, like you supposed to be coming out here promoting, nigga. Do you know it's a whole bunch of niggas that want your head?
Right.
Right now,
right.
Who's that y'all talking about?
Right. I ain't trying to see these other niggas fight. I'm trying to me and you, nigga.
Yeah, Anton ain't got arms in even that long. You know what I'm saying? That dude is like
niggas don't want you putting no fights together. You in the ring. You the one that been talking all this shit for the last 3 years, cussing out everybody, so-called thugging them, YouTube thugging them. You gonna set up this fight? It better be a way we get to the end of that tower, and the rest of these niggas
like the Mortal Kombat shit.
Exactly. At the end of that tower, you better be Shao Kahn. You better make sure you on that ticket.
Right.
You better make sure you on that
Hell no.
Real shit.
Let me check this video out though.
At what point was somebody actually texting while they were driving? At what point does the cop's job kick in and they actually doing their job? I'm not even on either side. I'm just saying I cannot be saying that police do this, do that, do this, do that without actually looking at the consequence people actually get for doing things wrong. Yes, sir, I was speeding. Not arguing like, oh, but I was only 5 over. At what point did they actually do? What's the ratio of people actually doing what they were accused of and police just messing with them for no reason?
Mm-hmm. So the problem with you bringing that in right now is the same thing when we're talking about police brutality and police and why people want to bring up black on black crime. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about people and what people may be doing. We're talking about policing their behavior as it pertains to the cities and the communities that they protect, but that they over police, right? That's what we're talking about. So you could say a person while they drive, and you could say any of these things that they do, it does not change what their job is. None of that changes that. So it's disingenuous to even bring it up because we're not talking about this. We're talking about police.
Think about it like this, Trigger. Think about it like this. When none of those things was even laws, the police was still beating the shit out of black people. Before it was any crack cocaine, before it was any texting while you driving, before it was any of that shit, the police was beating the fuck out of black people. The police was beating niggas up and taking them to rival gang neighborhoods and dropping them off. The police was sicking dogs and water hoses on peaceful protesters. What the fuck do you niggas be talking about, man? We know the history of these motherfuckers. I don't even want to go further back into the slave catcher bullshit because that's going to be a whole nother argument. But we know historically what the police have represented in this country, and we want to pretend like that's not the case. And then when you go and talk to all these niggas in the community and they telling you what their experiences is with the police, you want to say, well, what was those niggas doing? What the fuck difference does it make? That is the dumbest fucking argument that can ever be made. Imagine, let's switch it. You want me, because I know you don't believe that's the dumbass argument. So let me show you why it's a dumbass argument. Respectfully. There's a doctor. The patient comes into the hospital. He been shot. And the doctor said, well, why was he shot? Because I'm not going to operate on him the same if he was shot for a reason that I don't fucking think is worthy of me operating on him. You would look at that doctor like he was out of his fucking mind. Because you ain't supposed to care about why the motherfucker is shot. He got brought to your hospital. You're supposed to operate to save that person's life. Your job is your job. So what I'm saying is, as a police officer, your job already in general is to harass people. But I'm just saying now, because you going to a place, bruh, I got in my background, I don't think it's it's not the conviction, but it's the arrest record, right? People don't know that those are two different things. You got a conviction record and you got an arrest record, right? In my arrest record, I got a trespassing. You know what that trespassing was for? I was playing basketball across the street from where they sold drugs at.
Yeah, it's called charge and conviction. One is a charge, one is a conviction.
So we hooping, they come grab all of us, take us to jail, charge us with trespassing, just to put cases on niggas, just to put you through the system, just to make sure that you've been fingerprinted before and all of that. No, I'm wrong, right? Police don't do that. How about this? One night I'm sitting outside smoking bud in my girl car. Police come, pull up on me. I got a bunch of bags of weed on me. I gave them a fake name. The dude was just sure the name was fake. He wasn't accepting it. He wasn't taking the fake name. They had me out there for 30 minutes trying to run a name, trying to figure out who I am. My baby mama came down, gave them the fake name and everything. The dude still wasn't trying to hit, right? So then he said, fuck it, I'm gonna take you in for the weed. Now they're about to fingerprint me. So when they fingerprint me, I'm in the system. My name gonna come back. So I just went on ahead and told them who I was. But this is what the dude told me when the alias that I gave him wasn't coming back. He was like, I know this ain't your real name. I'm like, why? He said, because nobody your age wouldn't already be in the system.
Yeah.
Now, that's exactly what these motherfuckers be on, the police. And that's what you telling niggas they need to go do. They need to go join that kind of shit. And I'm not saying they're not needed. Let me rephrase. I'm not saying policing isn't needed. I'm saying if our communities look the way they're supposed to look, we would need it. I see communities that don't need it, bro. Like really don't need it. It's 4-5 police officers in the whole town. Because guess what? There's two big things that's
between these towns and the cities, and that's that the people out there own where they live. Where
So
my mama
how
live
many
at,
communities
the
do
reason
you
why
think
it's
can
84
even?
hold on, Quest. Where my mama live at, the reason why it's 84% black, but they don't have police and they don't really need them because they own everything. It's apartment complexes. Everything else is houses, grass, trash got to be pulled to the curb and taken away. You know what I'm saying? They own it. That's the difference.
Can I let me just jump in here. For somebody that loves to come on and talk about that's not reality, that's not what it really is out here in the world. Like, bro, you're calling out some very exceptional communities. That is not what black communities look like across the country. Please, let's stop with this. Like, you calling out two spots, two areas that you know of, and if we had to look at black neighborhoods across the nation, I would venture to say that it ain't many like that. Is that a fair statement, Little Podcast?
It's a fair statement, but it's a
so then we're
because that wasn't my point.
Idealistically, and I need us to start talking about more realistic. What is currently happening right now? Yes, I know that you're saying that there are a couple communities that operate autonomously and they don't necessarily need outside policing and whatever, right? That's not the reality out here for the rest of the nation as far as black neighborhoods. It's just not, bro. So to me, I think it would be better served. I think we would be better served by coming up with solutions that are a little bit more attainable than, you know, something that's kind of way out there. Like, and I'm not saying way out there in a disrespectful manner, because once again, salute to all the NOI brothers. Like, I really love what y'all doing. I think it would be idealistic if we could have a lot more of that through communities across the nation. But I just don't think it's as attainable as it is sending somebody off to like the military or sending somebody to go be somebody from our community to go be a police officer. I think that's a lot more attainable.
So the thing is this, right? The argument that you're using right now is ideally, right? And ideally, the argument that's being positioned against me is that it's ideal for black men to join the police when we already see it. And it's having little to no effect. Bro, this shit be too easy, bro. Like, honestly, the arguments that people use against me, the problem is that those same arguments go against them, right? Because you're talking about ideally. But again, ideally, we've seen black people become part of the police force, and that shit not change nothing. Right? We just talked about over 100,000 black police officers across the country. So basically, I promise you, me saying this really means that I don't even have to play any more of the video, even though I want to. Basically, what they're saying is that we have to take over the police force. Because that's the only way you would actually see change, is if we were 70 or more % of the police force. And even then, I would argue that shit still wouldn't work out well. It would just, I would argue it would be worse.
I think people speaking out of fear, bro. It's just like when your parents might tell you get a job instead of starting your business. Because the NOI standing on their own. But when you in the force, any forces, you would still under the government. You know what I'm saying? So you can't help your community how you want to help it, because it's not your own shit. Like, it's your own business. The NOI, they got their own shit. They got their own military, the Fruit of Islam. They got their own thing going on. They kind of independent. So people, a lot of black folks is scared to stand independent. It might not be in their conscious. It might be in their subconscious at the back of their head. But this is where it sounds like they're speaking from, you know?
When I brought that up earlier, Quest's argument, because he missed the entire point, as Truth had pointed out, was that the point was, if you're supposed to be doing what's best for the community. If we're talking about what's best for the community, it makes more sense for black men to join the FOI, to join the NOI.
I got you.
than it is for them to become police officers, right? And so that's why he brought that up right now about the FOI. But you know, the point of me bringing up where my mom lives at and all of that, I think I got to that. Let me see. So that's what I'm saying. We're everything we're talking about right now is ideally, right? So that's no slight against my position, because what I'm saying is ideal. But also, I'm not bringing up those communities to suggest that inner cities like Chicago need to be policed by police officers the same way as those thriving Black communities are. That's not my point. My point is, if we focus more on getting the Chicagos, the New Yorks, and all these other cities to look like those, we wouldn't need the police as much, right? See, this is the bigger picture, what I try to tell people, bro. Do y'all even understand how many jobs in America are tied into crime?
Damn, you took my shit. I was just about to go ahead, G. I was just
like people don't fucking understand this. So like I just told you, that and that number might be a little bit low, but it's the number I got at first about how many police officers in the country was 800,000, right? I don't even know if that includes the county sheriffs.
Yeah, I was about to say that probably don't include the sheriffs. That don't include the
right. You got to think about the wardens,
the
of the
troopers,
jails,
state troopers.
Right? The state. Well, I think that includes the state troopers. I think it does include the state troopers because they're sworn officers.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So I think it probably would include them, but it probably don't, right? But I'm saying it should. I said like that. It should include them, right? But then you're talking about police officers. You're talking about jail officers. You're talking about wardens. You're talking about lawyers.
COs.
You're talking about prosecutors. You're talking about judges. You're talking about all of the fucking companies that profit off of the food that gets distributed to the jails. You're talking about all of the couple of companies or
The
all
bail
let's just say
bondsman and shit.
all of the bail bondsmen. You're talking about all of the companies.
HVAC, construction companies.
You're talking about all of the companies that get the cheap ass labor out of the prisoners, whether that's farming, license plates, whatever, all the different shit that they do across the country. Then you're talking about the motherfuckers, all of the companies that operate the phones in the jail, charging people 3 minutes, $3 to talk for a fucking minute, and all that goofy ass shit. Bro, I mean, it's so many motherfucking people
That shit
that
is
make
an
money
industry.
off of crime, bro. It really is the prison industrial complex. It ain't just about the prisons. It's about the courses. It's about all of that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's one big motherfucking hydra, G.
Yeah, they're not going to allow, even if niggas wanted to. Like, this is what I be saying to niggas. Niggas be talking about doing shit, right? That we have never been able to do. And then they make it seem like the reason why it ain't getting done is because we just ain't doing it.
Yeah,
And it's
because
like,
nobody don't want it to happen.
yeah, it's like, nigga, every time we ever did that shit, they burned it down. They took it from us. It was always some bullshit going on. When we started saying we're going to participate in our, with what is it, Second Amendment, right? Whatever fucking amendment it is to hold guns, they changed the goddamn laws. Every single fucking time we make a leap forward, they do some shit to take us backwards. Every single time that has happened, right? And so now, because we see a few motherfuckers getting some money, what they tried to do is they made money less worthy, right? When they say something like $800 back in 1960 is worth about $4,000 today, that means money is worth less. That don't mean it's worth more.
Yeah,
that means it's worth less.
Yeah, the cost of living is going up, inflation is going up. and the value of the dollar is going down.
Right. So because of that, yes, you got more niggas getting more money, but the shit is less valuable. It gets you less. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the point I'm making is when it comes to the inner cities, right? The biggest problem, one of the biggest problems in the inner city is that the niggas don't own it. that's the like really the bro, like they talk about, man, the projects, they talk about the hood, they talk about, bro, everybody is fucking renting. They either renting or living free. They don't appreciate it. It ain't theirs. They don't value it.
Let me tell you how real this shit is, G. Here. Like, because they always say, we got to do this, we got to do that. You know, if they really wanted to stop all the shit, they could. But they're not going to because it's too much of a big cash cow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, here or on Penn and North, G, cops be sitting right out there. Sitting right there. And niggas still getting in work. They sit right out there. The shit that they showed on the wire, that shit don't do half as justice and how it really is here. But see, the thing is, in order for you to understand the entity, you understand why shit is actually moving. And I gave somebody I asked somebody a question because they always talk about this drug shit. So I said, let me give you a scenario. Let's say you've been shot. And let's say it's been a situation where they had to leave the bullet in. And see, my cousin, you know, they had to leave that shit in there, and that shit ate his ass up where his head was falling out. He fucking died from that shit. They had to make him take like 8 pills from that shit his whole fucking life until his ass deteriorated and died, yo. It was the worst shit I seen, yo. Like my cousin L and shit. Like that nigga, I always looked up to that nigga. He was strong. He was thorough. He was all that. And just see him wasted away like that, that shit bothered the fuck out. So I asked somebody, I said, now what if you get shot, right? And then you go to the hospital and they give you the painkillers. And then the painkillers, they do certain things. They do certain things to you, but then you need more of it because you're in more pain. Now, what if the doctor say, I'm not going to give you no more? Then what you going to do? Now, everybody that actually know what painkillers are in the hospital, if you actually know, those are actual drugs.
Yeah.
They are actual drugs. They are, the compound in them is from poppy plants. It's from what's inside of heroin.
That's a fact.
All that.
That's why niggas be strung out, because when the doctor let them go, niggas be strung out, and you be judging niggas, you don't even know what the fuck they be like.
Exactly.
That
So
shit
you
be
have
crazy.
to know how both sides of this shit. So I said, are you going to sit there, be in pain, crying all day, can't function? Or you going to go down to the corner, ask your boy, can he hook you up with something to relieve the pain? And see, people so quick to say, hey, that shit won't happen to me. You better, I'm trying to tell you, G, you better be fucking careful because you're going to learn that shit the hard fucking way. And then you're going to be one of them niggas going down there to get your regular spot just so you can function so your ass can get to work. How about that? That's why I said this whole shit is a system and you never know what part of it you're going to play in. You don't know. You don't know.
Let me hit this video back up. I'm saying,
how long do you think something like that would take, little podcast? Because I really want to get to the nitty gritty. I like your idea, but how long do you think it would take for us to transform our neighborhoods into what you're talking about right now?
Bro, let me show you something. See, this is the difference between me and other niggas, bro. Watch my response to that question. I hate that you asked me that question because my answer is going to sound like I've been blowing smoke this whole time, right? Don't believe it can happen.
You said you don't believe it can happen? Wait, hold on. Just want to make sure I heard this correctly because I think you kind of cut out. You said you don't think it can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so since now that is completely off the table, let's stop.
Hold on. Wait.
Talking about it.
No. I answered your question, right? Now watch this. How long have black people been police officers? Over 100 years.
Sure.
Has it worked? That's a yes or no question. It's okay to say no, so that the audience understands that LaPodcast ain't stupid. LaPodcast know exactly what he's saying. What we talking about, black men becoming police officers, does not fix the community. It doesn't. We've seen it. The black police officers in our
Gotta
community.
zoom in on bro face.
The black
Bro, I be cooking niggas, bro. This shit be hilarious, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like in real whole life, bro, how I be cooking niggas, this shit be ridiculous. Cause like I said, when they be thinking they got me cornered, so that's why I said I hate that you asked me this question, because I know me, I have to be honest. So I'm not gonna try to deflect. I'm not gonna be like, well, Quest, you know, really, Dr. Dre had the best album of all time with Chronic. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna go.
You're gonna deal
You know what I'm
with
saying? Yeah, I'm not gonna do all that. I'm gonna answer your question, right, to the best of my ability, what I really believe, right? Regardless of whether or not I think it makes your point. Because obviously I have a point that I'm building on. So it don't matter if I answer the question and it makes your point, I still have my own, right? So I can answer the question and say, yes, I don't think that it's gonna happen. Does that mean we don't do it? It still don't change the fact that it should be done.
And Bing,
right?
remember what Trey said earlier about how the dude was out there playing with the kids and in the department told him not to do that no more?
Exactly.
that right there goes to this whole piece what y'all talking about right now. That right there, which he said, and he confirmed that actually happened, is basically saying any dude that come in there and that want to change certain shit up, he's not going to be allowed to. He's not going to be allowed to. You can put, let's say you got a dude in there and he's from the street, so he knows what need to be added to it. He knows when to make a play and when not to. He actually rightly discerning between his job and for the people. Let's say he really got that type of pull. The department is going to do their shit and pull whatever he's doing because it's going against their bottom line. What they deem is necessary for the city and how they want to move. Even if the shit work, they're going to make him adjust.
That's a fact. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So even when he asked me the question, how long is it going to take for us to get that? No, I don't think it can happen. Right? Because at the end of the day, guess what? It's too much shit in place, right, to prevent that shit from happening. You know what I'm saying? But watch this. Police officers in Los Angeles developed their own gang, was robbing. The black police officers in New York was playing drugs on people. Black police officers in Chicago had a place where they took people to house them for time to get information out of them. Bruh, what I'm saying is, instead of trying to shoot down what I'm saying, bruh, take what I'm saying in totality. I'm saying this is more likely than right. Is it likely to happen that we will get Chicago to be like where my mom lived at? No, because Chicago is a metropolitan city that thrives on crime. This whole country thrives on crime. You take crime away, you know how many jobs go away? They're not going to do that. That's why they keep things in place to make sure that crime continues to happen. It's a reason why they can build prisons in areas before the crimes are even committed. They have the data. They know exactly what they're doing. But see, we can't do that because then you get into victim Olympics.
That was good close. That was a good close, Shorty. That was a good close.
Bro, why the fuck, bro? Listen, sometimes I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. I'm not even trying to be egotistical.
Even Quest
right
had
now.
a smirk about that one.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to be egotistical about this shit, bro. It's just that when I be watching this shit back, I be like, bro, I really be cooking, bro. Like, it makes me realize that. Well, I keep saying this. You know what? Everybody got their fucking talking points. So this is gonna be one of mine, even though it ain't an actual talking point. My professor told me, you're gonna live a lonely life because most people don't think as deeply about things as you do. Because the deeper you go, the more uncomfortable that shit is, and people don't like being uncomfortable, right? But because I'm a person that has anxiety, I overthink everything, right? Sometimes it's to my detriment, sometimes it's to my benefit. But the fact of the matter is that I just think deeply about shit all the time, about every fucking thing, right? So that's what I'm saying. I get to shit faster than people do because I'm used to processing shit that way. So this is why all last night, you not listening. How am I not listening when I'm responding to exactly what you're saying out of your mouth? You think I'm not rebuttaling what you're saying out of your mouth. I'm responding to it. I'm not telling you you're wrong by what you're saying out of your mouth. I'm responding to it. Right? I had this back and forth going on with Scam Likely. It's like, bruh, you think I'm not listening because I'm responding so fast, but I'm listening very closely. And I'm responding very fast because the shit you saying is nothing to process.
I used to think Scam was cool and shit like that, but that shit he doing, that shit went
The
far.
trolling shit ain't for everybody.
Yeah.
I got over it with him because I just go away when he come around with it.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been dropping off. Because I ain't got time.
Yeah, I just go away, man. I don't be wanting to deal with that shit. Like when he came up last night, everybody in the back was like, man, Scam, where you been? I was like, wherever the fuck you been, go back there. I swear to God on my mama, nigga, that's what I said. Like, and I told him, because I'm like, bro, that shit, this is what I said. Niggas is coming online, bro, to meet their wives, to literally get a woman whose ass you gonna eat, give your last name to, and put your kids in her. Let this shit settle in, bro. Niggas is coming on the internet, meeting women behind fucking avatars, meeting up with them, flying them out, eating their ass, putting babies in them, giving them their last names. And those same niggas and the people who rock with those same niggas would try to judge me because I be thinking I'm really friends with some of these niggas online.
Yeah.
I'm the ignorant one because I actually think that we could be friends. But it's okay for a nigga to marry a bitch.
Yo, these niggas is crazy, yo.
Like, this what I mean. Niggas don't be thinking at all, bro.
And look, I'm one of them, but I'm not carrying myself like how them niggas carry themselves. I'm one of them that tried, that actually was in a relationship with a bitch or and everything. Now I didn't eat her ass, G. and I didn't fly her out.
Shout out to Crowd Life. Said it was the second ass eating that got me laughing.
Those are two things that didn't happen. Everything else happened.
Listen, and here's the thing, bro. In real life, I'm not really judging niggas for it. I'm judging niggas for judging niggas.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That think it's something wrong with you trying to be friends with a nigga that's online. But y'all can eat ass and give motherfuckers your last name and put kids in them and everything, and somehow that shit is normal. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? This shit is absolute, bro. I'm telling you. The universe would do well to just let me win the lottery, bro. Just let me win the lottery, bro. I think they take like 40%. What is the shit? Like 115 million. You know what I'm saying? So 10% would be 11.5 million. Multiply that by 6. So you're talking about, you know what I'm saying, 70 million, right? The universe would do well to give me that 70 million, bro. Because now I can come online
and sit inside the newest Mercedes Benz in front of the nicest motherfucking mansion and say the same shit I've always been saying and watch how these dumb motherfuckers make it seem like I'm God now. No, podcast kicking that real shit though, bro. See, y'all wasn't hearing him at first. The same niggas that be talking all that dumb shit about me right now be the same ones treating me like everything I'm saying is from the Bible. Cause I got some money. These niggas, I'm telling you, bro, like I've been around niggas that got money the wrong way. Talking about a real bad, and they got it the quote unquote wrong way, right? I've been around niggas that got money in the real estate game and in the construction game, restaurant game, quote unquote, the right way, right? But what I can tell you is this: until YouTube, I've never been around no motherfucking douchebags, bro. I don't give a fuck how niggas got their money. How, bro, niggas had the. I remember when my nigga, and I can't even tell you how he did it. One of my niggas, let me see which year it was, bro. I always know it when I see it. Let me see something. I always know the car, the year it was when I see it. Let me see. No, it wasn't that one.
Hey, Joe, you funny as shit, bro.
Hey, listen. One of my niggas had the 2000. Let me make sure this one is the one so I can look at it again. Okay. One of my niggas had the 2005 BMW 745, bro.
That was the one. That was the I'm about to say 745. That was the one.
Okay.
That was
my
the
nigga
one.
had the 2005 BMW 745, and I believe this shit was like 06 when he had it. To this day, I still don't know how that nigga got that car. I have no fucking clue how he got that fucking car. I mean, look, 2005 BMW 745. Let me look at this.
That was the early too. It was 740
bro,
or 745.
That motherfucker was so beautiful, bro. Fucking beautiful, bro. Let me see something real quick. Hold on,
Big
y'all.
body joint too. Big body.
Big body, exactly. The big body joint. Okay. So for the 2005 745, the motherfucking MSRP was $69,900. That was a $70,000 car.
Mm-hmm. After
in
everything,
2006.
it would have been 80. After everything, it would have been 80.
I have no clue how he got that fucking car. No clue. You know what I do know though? He came and got my broke ass.
Yeah.
He came and got me.
Where we going at? Baby?
We went to the liquor store, grabbed the same bullshit ass liquor we used to always drink, either some Parmesan or some motherfucking Jack Daniels or some shit. And we rolled around listening to shit, you know what I'm saying? Talking shit, talking about what we was gonna be doing, and you know what I'm saying, by this age and that age, and you know what I'm saying? He wasn't no motherfucking douchebag, bro. That nigga to this day own all kind of property, married to a whole doctor. I can call that nigga right now, bro. Let's get up and go get some drinks. He ain't gonna be saying, bro, you paying your own way. He ain't gonna be saying, bro, you know, I don't know you like that, bro. Cause I got so much money and I own property and buildings now, and I'm married to a doctor, nigga. I can't be around you. Cause you only got a 2019 Impala. These douchebag ass niggas online, bro. I said this earlier. These niggas online, bro, If I put any of the shorties from my hood around these niggas, it would make them hate success.
Yo, bro, listen.
They wouldn't even want to be successful if they look at these niggas.
Yo, I turned a couple shorties onto this. They say, yo, who the fuck is these dweebs, yo? Yo, don't let me.
For real, for real.
Who the fuck is these dweebs, yo?
Yeah, like
these
nigga,
real
this shit look terrible, bro. Terrible, and that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I'm telling you, it. Honestly, I'm being honest. I'm not. Look, I'm not even being facetious right now. These grown ass men, I can't stop them from laughing. But I want to be really, really honest with y'all right now when I say this right here, bro.
Oh, yo. I'm laughing because you ain't fucking.
No. I don't want you to stop laughing. But I just want the chat, the viewers to know when I say this that I mean I'm dead serious when I say this, bro.
I got tears running down my face.
Bro, this shit is sad as fuck. Right? These niggas online, bro. I'm talking about. I don't even want to say this shit, but it's really how I feel right now. These niggas make me want to divest from the black race. I'm dead ass it, bro. I'm not even. Shout out to Lucky. What up, Luck?
What's up, kiddo?
Like in real life. Jill, what up, though? I see you.
Oh, shit.
Hey. Doug Will, what's good, though? Ralph Neal, what's good, partner? I see y'all. Bruh, listen to me. I'm okay with niggas having some money. Like, that's a good thing, bro. I like to see niggas winning. I like to see niggas. Like, I know the history of blacks in this country, at least for the last, about 100 years. So, for me, when I see blacks that could do what they want to do, that shit feel good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a black motherfucker that could marry who they want to marry, have they kids in a good school, go where they want to go. You know, man, my cousin that owned a construction company, that nigga be all over the country, bro. Everywhere. In all the rooms I can't get into. Mm-hmm. Most of the time on this nigga Instagram, bro, most of the time when he taking pictures, when he at these different business meetings and conferences and all this other shit with the unions and the constructions and the laborers and all this other shit and the governors and the mayors and bro, he be in the room and I swear to God, 70% of the time he the only nigga in the picture.
Yeah, that's
he the only black motherfucker in the picture.
That's what I was telling these niggas. I was like, my people was work down at the Pentagon, and the shit y'all be on here talking and how he be moving is totally different, G. It's totally different.
So this is what I'm saying.
Around, he be speaking about the shit that he have and everything like that. Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying though. This is the cloth I'm cut from. This is my blood. You understand? It's like, nigga, that's why I be trying to tell these niggas, y'all don't impress me. I could be happy for you, but you don't impress me. I don't give a fuck what you say you got or none of that, nigga. I buried niggas who I thought was the dopest men alive. So I'm not trying to, I don't know why y'all be trying to impress niggas. That shit is goofy to me.
But every time I say it, I'm the one.
That shit is goofy to me, bro. I have no clue what that shit is about. You want to impress me? Listen, you want to impress me? Open your mouth and let some fly shit come out. Let some dope shit come out your mouth. Let some, you know what I'm saying? Some thinking shit, some shit that make a motherfucker go, damn, I ain't think about it like that. Like, that's a dope ass perspective. Yo, I'm glad you said that, bro, because I ain't see it. Oh, I see what you saying. Yo, that's crazy, B. You know who does that a lot? Aaron O. Aaron O. When I'm on Aaron O's show, at least once a show, I'll be like, yo, Aaron, that just went over everybody's fucking head.
Oh,
And I'm
no,
gonna tell you, he always be saying that shit like podcast. I'm gonna say this. I know he'll say that shit a lot. I know podcast gonna get this. Yeah, because I'm listening.
Yeah, because AO is he's another one that's an intellectual.
Yeah. Niggas that really be thinking shit through, bro. Really think shit through, be thinking shit deeply. That's what I'm saying. When a nigga go to try to make fun of you or make light of the fact, like niggas tried to do, like, bro, you really thought motherfuckers was gonna be friends on here? Yo, friends on here? Like, nigga, you really married a bitch off here? The fuck is you talking about? Like, you really ate ass off the YouTube, nigga? Like, you niggas really fighting over a girl on YouTube?
But you know what's crazy though,
like, what are you talking about?
Listen, they saying that shit, right? They saying that shit to you. Look at everybody that they name that they cool with. It's from off of here. They don't talk about their peoples from at home.
Right.
You ever listen to that shit? The people that they fucking name when they talk about the people that they close to, it's from off of here. It's from off of here, but they're gonna tell you that you you ain't supposed to adhere or expect a nigga to keep his word or be who he's saying to be. That's all you asking for. You just saying, yo, be respectful, be who you claiming to be. Like, if you don't rock with me, fuck it, cool, that's cool. Keep that shit cordial, keep that shit over there, and just be respectful. We ain't got tired, but if you trying to come over here and play like we brothers, and like how you said, I'm tired of that shit being used to, that love word. Niggas keep using that love word, don't know what that shit really mean. And they using it as like a moniker to try to suck you in and shit like that. Niggas on here really leeches, yo. And that's why I said what you gotta start doing is protecting yourself and everything like that. Because niggas will cause you to become violent and then blame it on you. You know, that's really a sign of motherfucking narcissism. Like they like to throw around that word. When you fucking gaslight somebody to the point where you cause them to do something and then you blame it on them, that's if you look up motherfucking, because I had to really look up this goddamn word because I keep saying so many people using this shit. If you look at one of the main traits is gaslighting, is victim blaming and shit like that. So whenever they use that fucking word, yo, look to see what they trying to place on the individual and see if they holding accountability to themselves for even placing that on that individual first. So when they try that shit to you, you already know what they doing. And half of these people in here, they looking for somebody to look up to. It's a lot of followers in here. And that's why you see a lot of people gathering together under one person and like this godlike complex. And as soon as you don't choose to bend down or so-called kiss the ring, you be like, yo, that's an average nigga right there to me.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie though, this shit be going too far, bro. Like this what I always do. I'm probably about to fuck up another relationship by saying this, but like it's a few motherfuckers, bro, that I be seeing that be doing that type of shit. Just like I'm talking about got a nigga whole dick down their throat, bro. And I guess I can't really say shit because they females. It probably shouldn't be like looked upon that bad, but like this YouTube shit, it's like if you fuck with a motherfucker, you could fuck with a motherfucker, bro. I'm trying to. I gotta learn how to do better business, right? So I'm trying not to say shit, but it's almost like I can't even say shit without saying who it is. You know what I'm saying? But this, I ain't gonna say who it is because I need to do better practice at business. But this bitch, and I'm not gonna say who it is so I can call her a bitch. But this bitch pissed me off one day, bro. Like last week, a week before, bro, the bitch was going real hard at Israel because Israel was having an argument with Angry Man. And I'm like, even if you did agree with Angry Man, the fact that you're trying to suggest, right, that this nigga, like the word she was using was like, how dare you disagree with Angry Man? Like, who the fuck are you to disagree with him? I mean, he's letting you be on his platform.
get down here with me and suck his cock. Like, that's how she was talking, bro. Of course, she wasn't saying those words, but I'm saying that's how the shit she was saying was coming off. And it's like, bitch, don't nobody gotta agree with this nigga every fucking thing come out of his mouth? Fuck is you talking about? If that nigga even wanted that, we wouldn't fuck with him like that. Don't nobody fucking want that. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why niggas like Freezy, bro. I'm not, and this ain't no shade to nobody else, bro. Right? This ain't no shade to True, to Doc, to fucking World Class, Tommy B, nobody, bro. Motherfucker come right now with some video or some audio of Freezy talking shit about me, nigga. And it still wouldn't change it. The fact that this nigga be like so honest, man. That shit is hard to come by. I could throw the nigga Tommy B in that shit too, though. Cause that nigga, matter of fact, I could throw the nigga World Class in there too.
Yeah, them
like
niggas.
Them niggas will not hesitate to tell me when they think I'm wrong. Bro, calm the fuck down, bro. Bro, you might be looking at this one wrong, bro. Bro, I don't see it the way you see it. I ain't gonna lie. I can see why you see it the way you see it, but I don't see it that way. That's the same thing Freezy said last night about one of the situations with Sir Hell. He was like, bro, I can see why podcasts see it that way, but I am just giving Sir Hell the benefit of the doubt because I don't think he's biased. See, that's real shit right there. Right? That's what you say when you actually respect somebody and you not gonna gaslight them. I'm not gonna gaslight you. Either because I don't want to or the fact that I know how it makes you, how it affects you. So I'm not gonna gaslight you. And the way I'm not gonna gaslight you is by acknowledging that I could see why you see something a certain way. But I just think that it might be something different because of my own perspective or opinion about this person. And a lot of times that shit is how people mediate certain situations between folks.
Yeah,
Doc and Truth is into it. Truth done said some shit and Doc think he mean it this way. And I'm listening to it and I'm like, damn, I see why you think that, Doc, but I know Truth. Matter of fact, this same thing happened with me and Israel. Me and Israel got all the way into it. I can't remember whose panel we was on.
Y'all was on AO panel.
We was on Aaron's show?
Yep. I still remember that.
Hey, we get all the way into it. Nigga, pull up. I don't got no more talking for you niggas. Pull up. Right? Hey, the nigga AM, bruh. I see why you think the nigga said that way. But I'm telling you, I know blood, like in real life, not no YouTube shit. So I'm telling you, when he said it, he wasn't saying it that way. I went back and watched the shit. I don't remember exactly what I came away with, but I do realize, I said, okay, you know what? It's possible that they're telling the truth. But the order in which that the motherfucker was saying it happened, it wasn't the way they said it in the order they said. It was in the order I said, which is exactly why I thought he was saying what I thought he was saying. But when I went back and looked at it, I was like, you know what? This could be true. This could be true. The nigga didn't have to necessarily mean it the way he was saying. Right? And so I accepted it that way. And that's what I'm saying. That's what you do. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Sir Hell. Honestly, I don't, bro. Matter of fact, I'm lying. I do know what's wrong. He's just the egomaniac, bro. He's just the egotistical ass nigga.
So
that's what it all boils down to, bro. This is just his ego. He think he better than me,
and therefore he think he don't have to fucking acknowledge that he was wrong, which is why when he came on the panel, he wouldn't acknowledge it. And he tried to say some more bullshit to just make himself not seem like he was the person I was painting him out to be. Instead of just taking accountability and saying, man, Beans, you know what? After actually having to listen to you talk uninterrupted for a minute, I see where I might have fucked up at. I see where I could have did something better at. He was never gonna do that.
You think overall, like, I mean, even if Harold misstepped on this one, are you classifying as this is continual behavior that you've seen him do this?
Yes.
Or last night it was
no, this ain't the first time we had these kind of blow-ups, bro.
No, I'm not saying that y'all had these type of disagreements. I'm saying where it was blatantly that you could see that he was not acknowledging where the situation started from and who actually is the culprit. That type of situation.
So my anger and my ego wants to say yes.
Okay.
But it's a part of me that wants to say in the last situation that we had that he was a little bit more considerate.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's a part of me that wants to say he was a little bit more considerate. But
that's fair.
But you know what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is with these kind of people, bro, what usually happens is they focus so much on you and you do all of the conceded. You do all of the accepted. You do all of the acknowledging and they don't. But yeah, I specifically remember him telling me like, hey man, listen, you know, I do care about you. I want you to know I care about how you feel. Like he said, that's why one time when some shit was going on in the show, he said, I stopped the show to address the shit that was going on with you. Cool.
I remember that day.
Yeah, but it's like you did, but at the same time, we really didn't, right? Because again, the point is this. If there's a woman here who has admitted that she came to the show with a bias against me based on what she heard about me, right? Then if she's doing this goofy shit on the show, right? What you should be saying is, yo, nah, I don't want you doing that to my man. Right? Like, I can't remember who the fuck it was. Bro. Matter of fact, ironically, it was Anton. Right? So something happened. I can't remember which situation it was, but something happened. Somebody was running the show on my panel, and I was on Sir Hale's show. But I was listening to the show that was on my panel back and forth, because at that time, this was early on of me letting people, you know, on my panels and shit. I'm pretty sure it was freezing. Letting people run my shows. So somebody mischaracterized what Anton said and did. I muted myself, took myself off screen on Sir Hale's show, came over to my show. Hey, that's not what happened. I'm not going to let you mischaracterize what Anton said or did. This is what really happened. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm just saying, moving forward, if you don't know what really happened or if you can't say what really happened, then they just don't even talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because you shouldn't have to mischaracterize people in order to make a fucking point or to tell a story. It's a difference between getting shit wrong and mischaracterizing. Bro, people do that shit on purpose. They do that shit. Bro, you could literally say something to them and they will repeat that shit back in a whole different way from what you just said 3 seconds ago. And that's when it's like, bitch ass nigga, that is intentional. Right?
And I be asking niggas, this what I always, because niggas always, when you go on other people's panels, and what I told them, I was like, yo, if you set a certain level of a standard at decorum, then all right, I'm cool with that. But that shit has to be for everyone. Mm-hmm. That shit can't bend whenever you want to bend it in the favor of somebody you cool with.
Right.
Or someone you knew for a long time, but versus someone you ain't cool with or that you have that much rapport with. Like that shit is phony. Like if you're going to set a level of standard or decorum, that shit should be straight across the board for everyone. That's how men handle that shit. But what I came to know in these spaces, what happened is if they like you, bro, you could do some of the most egregious shit I have ever seen in my fucking life. But let them don't like you, and you do that same egregious shit, or something that's not even that bad. It ain't even got to be to that level.
Yeah.
They're gonna still say that the other person is still right. And I'm like, yo, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, this shit is, bro. I'm telling you, this is what I mean. Like this shit right here, nigga. Let them motherfuckers allow me to really take this transracial shit to the next level, nigga. I'm gonna be Puerto Rican tomorrow, nigga. I'm out of here, bro. Fuck these niggas, bro. In real life, bro. Like these niggas. Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100. This gonna sound like I'm being facetious, but I mean this with every fiber of my being. These YouTube niggas is worse than the street niggas. They make black people look worse than the street niggas to me.
That's 100.
I'm not being facetious at all. I mean that with every fucking fiber of my being, bro.
Man, G, when it comes to really living what you living, being a man, they the worst. These niggas,
these YouTube
niggas are fucking disgusting.
These YouTube niggas is the worst niggas in the fucking country, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you why. I know why the niggas in the street doing what they doing. I have absolutely no clue why these niggas are so fucking stupid online. I don't know why at all. I mean, I could tell you the thing that fuels it, but I can't tell you the thing that starts it. I can't tell you the thing that operates the vehicle, right? I could tell you the ego and the money and the likes and all of this shit, right? And the you know, basically being able to be a fucking actor online. I got all of that.
New Hollywood, G. That's what
I got. Exactly. Hollywood ass niggas, right? I got all of that. What I don't get though is why these are the quote unquote successful people. These are the niggas with the bags that don't think for the motherfucking selves. Right? Much shit as I fuck me and JB, man, we went back and forth. I was watching an episode that he was on a while back, bro. And I was like, damn, man, this was back when me and JB was actually cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this was like yesterday. And me and JB, we've had some heated ass discussions. I've invited him to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's gone down. But I heard JB on an episode admit that he get emotional. You know what I'm saying? That he get out of character. You know what I'm saying? That all the shit that he troll other people about and throw in other people's face when he arguing with them, he do the same shit. Right? So that plus the fact that once upon a time we wasn't beefing, plus the fact that I just respect the nigga's mind. I do. I respect his mind. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere around that. You know what I'm saying? It makes me, it gives me the, I don't want to say the foundation, but it's like the what is it when you have the spectrum, right? It gives me the spectrum. It's a part of the spectrum where I could look at niggas and I could say, okay, this nigga did some fuck shit, but how does his mind work? Right? Much as me and JB, quote unquote, you know, be beefing, when I went on Aaron on show and asked him for some information to help my son out, he took 20 fucking minutes to give it to me.
Yeah.
He spent 20 minutes telling me what he thought I needed to know to give back to my son, nigga. That's real nigga shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I don't really fuck with you like that. And I don't even got to say it out loud that I don't fuck with you like that. But for your son, I'm going to do it. It's like AO said, man, this shit for his son, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the show for a
slow
second.
this shit up. Yeah. And that's where it's supposed to be at, bro. Like when what's the name was Sharon what was it? Matter of fact, I think it was it was the same day you came on was it you or was it somebody else? Somebody else was talking about like a business plan or some shit like that. And JB no, matter of fact it was JP. Jay Prince and everything like that. And I said the same thing. I said, I ain't rocking with Shorty right now, but when it comes to this business shit, that little motherfucker, when it comes to this tech shit and that business shit, that little motherfucker know what he talking about. And any nigga that ain't got no fucking ego and that know how to humble themselves, they're gonna go to the source that these little niggas is really getting to that bag. Some of these little niggas know how to work. See, we the niggas that work with our hands, G. That's what we came from. These niggas are into that tech shit. And
they work with their minds.
Yeah.
Bro, that's why every chance I get, it's to the point now where he gets uncomfortable sometimes. But like every chance I get, I always salute Patriarchy for graduating from Howard. You know what I'm saying? I just respect that shit, bro. Like it was in I don't know exactly what year it was. I can't remember.
And this is why
it was whatever year. Y'all remember the motherfucking the college hoodies from back in the day? Like they used to wear them motherfuckers like on A Different World. They used to have the motherfuckers on BET and shit. They used to have like the Grambling State hoodie. Like I never knew what Grambling State was. I just knew I always wanted to go to that motherfucking school, bro. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't have told you where that motherfucker was located at. I just found out like 2 years ago that shit was like in Louisiana or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I had no fucking clue. But they used to have these motherfucking hoodies, bro. I'm gonna see if I can find one, bro. Like from back in the day. They had these particular hoodies that they made, and they used to have all the colleges on there. Was it HBCU hoodies? Is this one of them? The African American College Alliance. That was one of them. That was definitely one of them. Let's see. Let's see if anybody remember these shits from back in the day. They had these joints right here. The African American College Alliance. Yep. Damn, bro, like y'all. Man, put a one in the chat if y'all remember these hoodies, bro. Y'all don't remember these hoodies from back in the day? That's crazy, bro. Look, y'all don't remember these? Remember that time I think Dwayne Wade had on one of these motherfuckers when he was about to beat dude ass? I don't know. With that motherfucking black and gold from Grambling State, I just always love that shit, bro. Look, here go Grambling right here. What you talking about, boy? This shit here, this shit green and red, though. This some other shit. But, yeah, I'm just saying, though, like back in the day, bro. Oh, my God. These hoodies used to be the shit, man. So
But I just got a lot of respect, you know what I'm saying, for niggas that actually went through that process, man. You know, I thought I wanted to do it, and then I got sidetracked, you know what I mean? And so a nigga that actually went to fucking Howard University, I got a little cousin, man, that went to Howard University, you know what I'm saying, and graduated. And the year after he graduated, he was on stage handing out Academy Awards. The same year that fucking Will Smith, I think that was last year, when Will Smith smacked Chris Rock. My little cousin was on stage handing out motherfucking Oscar awards and walking people off stage. You know what I'm saying? And so I got a lot of respect for niggas that went through that process. You know what I'm saying? And that's why every time I get a chance to mention that shit, patriarchy, I do. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't want for that motherfucker to ever go without being celebrated for that accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's a level of arrogance that comes along with that shit. It's a level of ego that come along with that shit. That's why when he talk to people, he talk a certain way. He always talks like, I gotta be the smartest person in the room. You know what I'm saying? And I just be wishing he wouldn't do that shit so much. Like, just communicate with us, bro. We get it, right? No matter what we're talking about, you're probably gonna have some information about it. But this is the thing I will say about patriarchy. Is when that motherfucker don't know about something, he will admit it. He'll just say it like, you know what, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know a whole lot about that, bro. I know very little about it. You know, I could probably say this or that, but it's not something I really paid a lot of detail to or studied that deeply. Bro, that shit be so impressive to me every fucking time he do that shit. Cause here go a nigga that's actually smart. A nigga that actually is well-read. A nigga that actually has learned a lot about how the fucking world works. Historical events, current events, politics, every fucking thing. A nigga that's usually the smartest motherfucker on the panel, and he can concede when he don't know something. And then you got these niggas that don't know more than me. Know less than the shit that I've forgotten. And can't ever just say, you know what, I might be wrong, or I don't know a whole lot about that, or, you know, I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm not even being facetious, bro. These niggas online is worse than the niggas in the streets. I know why they doing what they doing. They fighting over resources and land. I don't know what the fuck these niggas online is doing, bro. I have no clue why they do this shit. Look at that. Francis Cress Welsing.
All right, P. Francis.
Graduated from Howard University. What you know, boy? What list is this? This is academic, science, medicine, and mathematics. I don't recognize none of these other names so far. But I did recognize Francis Cress Welsing. Historians, Carter G. Woodson. Carter G. Woodson, author of The Miseducation of the Negro. He graduated from Howard University as well. Academic administrators, business. I know I ain't gonna know that shit. Business. No. Wait, is this what's the name? Oh shit! Eddie C. Brown graduated from fucking Howard University. That's crazy. He graduated in 1961. Yo, that's crazy, bro. I didn't know that. Now, if you don't know who Eddie C. Brown is, because honestly, the only reason why I know him, because he was on this, they did a report, they did a news report on him. And in that news report, he was asked about people using terms like, or phrases like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Right? And what he said was, we say that a lot, and we say that shit to people who don't even have boots. How are we going to expect people to pull themselves by their bootstraps and they don't even have boots? So the first thing we got to do is get people the boots, and then we can watch them pull themselves up. Now, I don't like that saying at all, because you can't pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I dare anybody to try it on camera. Right? It's not actually plausible. It's not something that you can actually do. So I hate it the way it's used. But this motherfucker, look at how, this is what I mean, bro. If you wanted any evidence to the fact that these niggas online are pieces of shit, this is it. I might actually have the motherfucking video now that I think about it. Let me look and see.
Hey, Paul, let me tell you something, because I just thought about this. It was not too long ago. I was on Jay Prince show, and this was after whatever happened with JP and them over there on, I don't know whether it was Fight Club or just a regular day or whatever. But this little nigga was in the chat, and you can always tell when these niggas is young as hell and still in their early 20s or even in their 20s and shit. So he was in the chat calling everybody bitches and clowns and everything like that. So niggas told him to come up on the motherfucking panel real quick so we can holler at him. And the nigga first, he got up there explaining, you know, how bad it was that, you know, JP was doing what he was doing. Same thing, not acknowledging what somebody else did. You feel what I'm saying? And it seemed like it's a reoccurring theme, right? So then he goes into saying, well, this is YouTube and y'all niggas on here crying. And I said, hold up. So how you just got finished telling somebody how to have etiquette and behave right, but you just got finished telling someone else that they shouldn't basically ignore? And I said, okay, so let me ask you a question. In your real life, and I'm dead ass, this is what he said. I said, you just came up here and just told another man how to behave and everything like that. But you was in the chat. Niggas don't know you. We never spoke to you. None of that shit. Never had words to you. But you just came right in the chat calling people bitches and all that type of shit. I said, do you walk around wherever you live at calling random niggas bitches and shit like that? He said, no, I don't do that in my real life. But I said, you do that here on the internet? He said, yes. He literally said, I don't call niggas bitches in real life, but I come on the internet. Because he said, this is the place to do it. And I said, you said that with a straight face? He said, yeah, because I walk around with a gun. I said, that's not the question.
Oh, I remember the dude from the islands.
Yeah. I'm like,
yeah, I had to come up there and say he don't represent us, you know what I mean? Cause
that's right. That's right. DJ came up there and said, yeah, no, you don't represent niggas from ours, because no man moves like that, G. And I asked Shorty, I was like, how old are you? He was like 25, and I'm like, yo. So I said, I see what it is. I said, y'all the same little niggas that was young, playing PlayStation when we first started getting online. And you know how they on there, if you ever seen them on there cussing, saying all types of stuff, and you hear that mom in the background like, get off of there, using all that language and all that type. These the same little niggas, they grew up a little bit, a couple of years later, and now they on YouTube doing the same shit they used to do there. Now they just doing it on YouTube. And I'm like, yo, now for us, we don't understand that shit because we don't go around disrespecting. But for here, this is, I guess, YouTube etiquette or social media etiquette. I still don't understand it. So I said, so you actually going to come up here and say that with a straight face, that you basically is
essentially a bitch in real life, but on here you want to act tough. And he said, yeah. I said, okay, I got it now. I got it now. Okay.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you about them type of niggas, but I do want to say this though. Kamala Harris went to HU. That sucks for HU. I apologize, y'all, man. I'm sorry. Gregory W. Meeks. I feel like I know this dude for some reason. I don't know why. But Thurgood Marshall went to HU. Andrew Young went to HU. Huh? Yeah, HU, baby. They need to come up with like a 3-week like a 3-week honorary associate degree program for people over 40. Nigga, what in the fuck? Rachel Dolezal went to Howard University.
So she's black. She's really black after all.
Oh shit. Nigga, I told y'all leave my boo the fuck alone, nigga. That's my baby right there.
And that's why I was on. That's why I was trying to hear them niggas on that Pearly Things podcast. I was telling them niggas, I don't want to hear that fake outrage shit. I don't want to hear it because all the hypocrisy that's going around, G. I just don't want to hear it no more.
Oh, that's why I know that name from. Adrian Fenty was the mayor of Washington, D.C. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talking about the fake outrage about I'm gonna review her whatchamacallit video in a minute.
I'm not trying to hear nothing. I said protect Pearly at all costs. That's my baby. I want
hell no. This
nigga, do you see the picture of her on the screen right now though?
That's not Pearly. That's Pearly on the left right there.
Yeah, that's supposed to be her with makeup on.
Nah, that's not Pearly, bro. Zoom in and
look even better with makeup on. Yeah, that's my baby right there.
Oh shit! I gotta throw the fucking throw the shit on the charger.
Right.
That makeup put her from to at least a good 7.5, shorty. Went to a 7.5.
Hold on.
You can't use a 7. 7, you know what I'm saying? You can't use 7, you know what I mean?
Oh, you can't use 7?
Nah. But Pearly ain't ugly. She just plain. She just bland.
Yeah,
you know
she not. That's what I was telling her. I was like, shit, she want to get, she trying to ride and she going to be down. Shit, and she rich. Shit, I rock with her. She helped me make some daggone tall ass 6'5" babies, so I can send them to the NBA. A tall ass shit. So no, but no, I wasn't.
What the fuck?
Trying to hear none of that shit yesterday. Everybody was so called mad and everything like that, and so called the community and shit like that. Like I can't stand. I've been hearing that on here since I put on it, bro.
Bro, these niggas on here some fucking clowns, bro. Like the nigga, you heard the nigga sir here talking about, yo, motherfuckers was telling me, bro, watch, he gonna turn on you too. Like, nigga, all y'all niggas that told Sir here I was gonna turn on him, this is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to go to the zoo, and I want y'all to go to a horse's stable. And I want you to stick your head up the horse's ass. Right? And then I want you to text me while you got your head up the horse's ass. Okay, so I could thank you for doing the world a favor. Pieces of shit. All y'all niggas that told Sir Hell you shouldn't fuck with him and he gonna turn on you. You know what I'm saying? All y'all niggas some bitch ass niggas. And let me tell you why. Because here's the problem: is that you hoe ass niggas that want to run around and make it seem like podcast wakes up, yawns, and then says fuck you,
are the problem. See, here's the thing. I didn't just turn on Sir Hill. He had hours last night to change his tune, and he didn't. That motherfucker chose to tell me, fuck me. He rides with Sir Charles and his I'll pull out my gun ass. That nigga pulled a gun out. Truth
When?
was right here on the panel last night, bro.
Yo, that shit, that video is still up.
It wasn't on the live. Of course, he ain't do it on the live. He ain't brave enough to do it on the live.
That's the only problem. I wasn't privy to see what was going on.
See, listen, Sean did it on the live though. See, that's why I respect Sean.
Yeah. And
That's why to me, Sean a real gangster. Cause
And Blanco
Sean did it
too.
on the motherfucking live.
Blanco did that shit too.
Right. He did that shit on the fucking live like, nigga, I'll blow your fucking brains out. Right? Nigga didn't wait till they was in the back to do it. But here's the thing though, right? The nigga was right here on the panel. He could have easily, if he had said anything else, he could have said he said it, but he didn't. You know why? Because he didn't. The only thing he said was, you know, you were wrong for that, but podcast, he only did that because of what you said. That's as much as he had to say about this nigga pulling out a fucking gun. But he had all this shit to say about me. No, but podcast you. But podcast you. No, but podcast you. But see, podcast you. No, but podcast you. But see, podcast you. All night long. But to this nigga pulling out a gun all night long about what I be saying. But to this nigga pulling out a gun, you wrong. But I know you only did it because of podcast, though. I rock with you, bro. Favoritism. 2023. Get your dumb ass out of here, man. No. So all y'all niggas that said he was gonna turn on me, guess what? You could suck my dick. Cause that said I was gonna turn on him, you could suck my dick, nigga. Cause he turned on me first. Now, why the fuck y'all didn't come tell me he was gonna do that shit? Hoe ass niggas. This is what I'm talking about. These niggas in this space, they ain't real. They pick sides and they stick to it. And I'm okay with that. I just wish you hoe ass niggas would admit that that's what you do. But you not. Right? You gonna sit in the background and try to make it seem like, oh, it's something wrong with everybody else.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to be privy.
Where's your shows at? Hold on, bro. Where the fuck is you niggas shows at talking about your own life? What the fuck is you niggas shows that talking about what you going through? Them shits don't exist. You talk about everybody else's life. You pull every TikTok, every YouTube, everything down and talk about everybody else's life. Talk about your own shit. See, I know shit about what Sir Hell has been through, but it ain't my place to tell it. You see, back chat or otherwise. But he ain't gonna do a motherfucking video about that shit. But what he will do is on a live or in a back chat, try to make it seem like it's something wrong with podcasts. See, that's the shit that's the motherfucking problem, bro. Couple of things I want to put up on the screen. One, first of all, my boo. Keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth, nigga. It's my motherfucking boo right there. Love you, baby. All right. This is the second thing.
Effects Eddie Brown knew all too well, but was able to overcome.
Fair use.
Then we bought the building next door because since we didn't do that, we bought this. And then just September ago, we bought the next one too. So Brown Capital is basically all three townhouses.
Today, Eddie is the CEO of Brown Capital, a firm with over $8 billion in assets under management. Along with his wife Sylvia, the Browns are hoteliers, patrons of the Black Arts, and philanthropists. Eddie and Sylvia Brown led the way towards making this building a reality, one of the largest gifts from an African-American family in this nation's history. So you were born to a teenage mother in the Jim Crow South, on the wrong side of the track.
On the wrong side of the track.
See, and this is what I'm saying, right? This I'm gonna say this. This is a little bit off of the subject, bruh. This is why I don't fuck with these pussy ass niggas that be making these TV shows either. I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching the BMF shit, right? Because it's a true story. So that makes me a little bit interested in it. I heard all the Big Meech talk, and it just makes me interested in his story. The snowfalls, all that other shit, bro. I don't watch that shit. I don't watch none of that shit. The swarm shit, all the motherfucking scary shit, bullshit ass horror shit. I don't watch none of that shit. I want to see that shit. Now, I just started watching Billions because my man, Mr. Youngblood, shout out to Mr. Youngblood. Mr. Youngblood recommended it to me. My uncle had previously recommended it to me. And so once Youngblood recommended it to me, he said Suits was one of his favorite shows, top 2, top 3. And Suits is my favorite show of all time. So because of that, then I took his word on Billions. I'm glad I did. I definitely enjoyed binge watching these first 6 seasons. But see, this is what I'm talking about. We get the Billions show about a Bobby Axelrod, a white man. Where the fuck is the Billions show about Eddie C. Brown? This nigga is literally the same shit that Bobby Axelrod is in Billions is what this dude is in real life. Right? And the TV show Billions is Axe Capital. In real life, he got Brown Capital. Right? He got $8 billion fucking dollars that he manages, bro, for different companies and shit. $8 billion. Where's the fucking TV show about his life? Where's the movie? Why the fuck is it the only thing we get is the drug dealing and somebody got to be going to jail? And somebody got to be getting shot and killed. Or now all these goofy ass Jordan Peele ass niggas just want to make horror shit. Jordan Peele and fucking the other This Is America ass nigga. Childish Gambino. Where is the fucking TV show, the docuseries, or the movie about an Eddie C. Brown, a black man that's out here doing it? Niggas ain't gonna do that shit though. But let's get back on subject. This is gonna be the difference between an Eddie C. Brown and an Anton Daniels. Listen to this.
Which means, as they say down south, dirt poor.
But there's another concept, though, that people say, pick yourself up by your bootstraps. This is America.
You know, our pastor used to say, people make that statement. What they don't realize is many people don't have boots. So you got to help get the boots. Then maybe they can lift themselves up.
Do I need to play it again?
Make that statement.
America. Though that people say, pick yourself up by your bootstraps. This is America.
You know, our pastor used to say, people make that statement. What they don't realize is many people don't have boots.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to help get the boots. Then maybe they can lift themselves up.
Facts.
That's some real shit.
And beans.
This is a motherfucking
Yeah, go ahead. Because I got to
And
look
then,
up something.
no, you good. I'm gonna say this real quick. When niggas say that, because this is one thing that I had to say about AD when if you actually listen to his story, because he shared his story quite a few times and everything, and people just they don't actually listen to what people say. You know, when you have a safety blanket to lean back on your parents and your family members, that is a different type of safety blanket. I didn't have that. So many other people, they didn't have that. They was forced out here to start paying bills at an early age, take care of themselves as teenagers, and they couldn't fall back on their parents. They couldn't fall back on certain people. They couldn't go nowhere. They was either out here homeless and had to pick themselves back up. So when we talk about actually picking yourself up by your bootstraps and actually getting it through the mud, people like to say these little monikers to try to make it seem like they really from the gutter. No, it's clearly to show that you're not. Actually have nobody to lean on, and you actually go hungry for a day and see what that hunger pain do to you. You feel what I'm saying? Actually not have nobody to lean on or know where you're going to live at and everything like that. Actually go through that. That's when you really pulled yourself up by your bootstraps, when you ain't got nobody to lean on. You can't call nobody and say, yo, can you help me? No, you really got to do that shit yourself. Or you're going to be suffering until you get yourself out of that.
And when you make it one way, that don't mean that everybody gonna be able to do the same thing you do. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's situation is different.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we get. That's what we fail to realize on here. My path is not your path, and your path is not my path. The shit you went through, I probably couldn't make it through. The shit I went through probably make you cut your own. Delete yourself. If you actually had to endure what I went through. So people are not being compassionate enough to be thankful to say, hey, yo, you know what? The shit that you went through, that's amazing, bro. And just like how he said, if somebody's asking for help or they're not even asking for help, they're just saying just be respectful to the struggle that I actually been through and stop acknowledging my struggle as yours, but you really didn't struggle. You had something to fall back on. You had time to actually build yourself up, save money, all this type of stuff. A lot of people didn't have that. And I'm happy for you that your family did do that for you. But you have to acknowledge that other people didn't have that. You can't call somebody broke and a bum and that you live in a basement, but you actually was living in a basement at one point. People don't listen to what people say. These be the very people that's saying you're a bum and you're living in a basement or you're living with someone, but they doing the same thing or they have done it. You feel what I'm saying? This shit on here be crazy. It really be crazy.
Hey, so this article on philanthropy.com talking about Eddie C. Brown and his wife from 2019. I know when I first heard about them, it was because they gave $5 million to Howard University. I remember hearing about them giving the $5 million to the college. I don't know if I remember that it was Howard University, but it's cool to find out he's an alum. The article from 2021 talks about how he donated the $5 million to support the Graduation Retention Access to Continued Excellence Grant. So it's called the Grace Grant. And but the thing about it is, well, it says that the Grace Grant increased retention by 17% and graduation of low-income students by 32%. So, apparently that money was to some benefit as far as it pertains to education. Another website is saying that they've totally given away as much as $40 million, right? But then here's the crazy thing about it. When I try to see how much he's actually worth, I can't see this shit nowhere online. One website says he's worth between 1 and 9 million. How the fuck is that possible when he just gave 5 to Howard? So we know he's worth more than some fucking 9. But the thing about it is he got $10 billion under management. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how much. I can't see exactly how much he worth, but he worth something if he managing 10 billion. The nigga Axelrod was only managing like 5. You know what I'm saying? And he was a fucking billionaire, so I don't know, man. But I mean, the point is that, you know, somebody that got all this money, somebody that's managing all this other money for other people, and they still under fucking stand that for some people, not everybody, I don't even have to make that fucking excuse. At the end of the day, some people can't pull themselves up by their bootstraps because they don't have no motherfucking boots. Okay? The shit is really that goddamn simple. I was about to do something.
You have finished on reviewing that other video though.
I wanted to play more of it, bruh, but it's kind of lengthy, man. It's probably like another 20, 30 minutes to that shit. I don't even want to sit through it. So, you know, I was thinking about going to the video from last night, just because I want to show y'all, bro, like what niggas really be on, bro. Like, for real.
Okay.
So y'all, so wait. This is what I'm gonna do. So I'm all for that, but I gotta be fair.
The benefit could be peace of mind. Simply peace of mind. I don't want to live my life like that.
I would believe you if it wasn't for the fact that 16 hours ago. Okay.
Say that everybody changes.
Oh, jiggling.
Say that everybody changes when it benefits them. Everybody. Nobody makes a change when they're comfortable in the space that they're in. You make a change when you're uncomfortable. That's when everyone makes a change. So it ain't just women. Women make a change when it benefits them. Everybody makes a change when it benefits them.
That's a fact. Anybody
Thank you for making my point for me. He ain't changed.
No. But the thing about it is, what's the benefit though? The benefit could be peace of mind. Simply peace of mind. I don't want to live my life like that.
I would believe you if it wasn't for the fact that 16 hours ago she had her titties out on Instagram. Bro, listen, man. Look,
titties, man.
Let's see them.
Let's see them.
Oh, jiggling now.
Hold on, guys. Let me just mind it.
I thought this was a
Hold on, podcast. Hold on, guys. Listen, Sir Charles said God made titties and let him show. I don't condone this message at all. I was Sir Charles. Like, let's go ahead.
We just want to see his work, man.
Listen, bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm all about balance, bro. I love women, man. I hate them at the same time, but I love them. Balance. See what I'm saying? So I'm all for that, but I gotta be fair and honest to people, bro. Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and because somebody put out something and say something, then okay, yeah, well, no. Same thing with the situation that's going on with the brother Jonathan Majors. Like, you're not finna just convince me of anything because you said something. That's not how it's gonna work. I'm gonna think for myself. I'm gonna take all the evidence I have. I'm gonna put that together, and I'm gonna make my own decision. I'm not saying I'm right, but what I am saying is I'm thinking for myself. I'm using the evidence provided for me. I'm not going off no optimism, happy, hope feelings. I'm saying right now. The question was right now. Can she be an example of change? And the answer is no, because you're on your Instagram tucking something into your bra, and the bra is stopping right here, right above the nipples, and it's like, no, you still ain't figured it out. No woman that's for Jesus finna be on the internet 16 hours ago. What her titties bouncing?
Facts.
Not how that's gonna work.
I seen a comment.
Also-
I seen a comment that said, "Let the
She's
lady
showing her
Also-
titties to the Lord.
yield the floor." Listen, I'll say this and I'll yield the floor. We acting like change is a 180 like that. No, change is small degrees at a time. Change is not a 180. At the end of the day, a street nigga don't just wake up and be like, you know what? I'm going to become a pastor, and tomorrow, so I'm going to wear a suit and tie, and I'm going to know the word, and every step I take is going to be for Jesus. No, at the end of the day, when a street nigga is trying to get out the streets, he make incremental changes. When a thotty, I'm sorry.
No, I disagree with that too.
Hold on, podcast. Because at the end of the day, listen, bro, you know this is fact. When people make changes, they're incremental. It's not like you. Okay.
But y'all, so wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to talk finish.
We are amazed when a person makes great changes in such a small period of time. We're amazed with that because that's abnormal. What's normal is incremental changes. And so, okay, she made at the end of the day, maybe I'm just a glass half full type of person. But because I see her reverted back to orthodoxism, it doesn't necessarily mean she's still trying to get it right. But these changes are incremental. You do a 180, probably two or 3 degrees at a time. 2-3 degrees. Tick.
What I'm saying is this. I don't agree with you, right? I believe that change is rapid and sudden. I believe people really, they make change at the precipice, right? That's when they make change. So I'll give you an example that you can rebut, and it's gonna sound crazy if you try. I smoked cigarettes for 19 years. Guess how many days it took me to quit when I decided to quit? 1. 1. Oh my God, this cigarette just made me. Hold on. Oh my God, this cigarette just made my chest hurt. I ain't smoking no more.
And that's abnormal, and that is podcast, and that's not true for everyone
No,
else.
it's not abnormal.
Yeah,
That's literally how that works.
Listen, most other people.
Hold on, so Charles, when you was talking, I was supposed to let you finish. So I'm definitely gonna get the same respect.
Go ahead. I got you.
So again, right here, when Sir Charles was talking and I started cutting him off, what did Sir Hale do? Do I need to rewind it back? Let me rewind it back. No, I'm gonna rewind it back for the slow motherfuckers in the back, and for all the cocksuckers who want to try to make everything seem like it's just on podcast. You know, podcasts just be making this shit up.
Tomorrow, so I'm gonna wear a suit and tie, and I'm gonna know the word, and every step I take is gonna be because at the end of the day, listen, bro, you know this is normal. What's normal is because
change. So I'll give you an example that you can rebut. So wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to let you talk finish.
Because at the end of the day, listen, bro, you know this is fact. When people make changes, they're incremental. It's not like you. Okay.
So y'all, so wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to let you talk finish.
We are amazed when
Hold
a
on,
person
we gotta let
makes
Sir
great
Charles finish.
changes in such a small period of time. We're amazed with that because that's.
Hold on, wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to let you talk finish.
We are amazed.
So wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to let you talk finish.
We are amazed.
Hold on, wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to let you talk finish.
We
Is
are
everybody
amazed
seeing
when
that?
a person
Is
makes.
everybody hearing
Because
that?
at the end of the day, listen.
So wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to let you talk finish.
We
Everybody
are
see
amazed
that?
when a
Everybody
person
hear
makes
that, right?
great changes in such a small period of time.
'Cause everybody
We're
wanna play
amazed
stupid
because
like
at the
they
end of
don't
the
know
day,
shit,
listen,
right?
bro, you know this is fact. When
don't.
people make changes, they're incremental. It's not like you. Okay.
So y'all, so wait. This is what I'm gonna do.
We got to let you talk finish.
We are amazed
Gotta
when a
let Sir
person
Charles
makes
finish.
great changes
Everybody
in such a
heard
small
that.
period of time.
Don't pretend
We're
like you
amazed
didn't.
with that because that's abnormal. What's
All
normal
of Sir Hale's
is incremental
cocksuckers that's in
changes.
the chat. Don't
And so,
pretend
okay,
like you didn't
she
hear it.
made at the end of the day, maybe I'm just a glass half full type of person. But because I see her reverted back to orthodoxism, it doesn't necessarily mean she's still trying to get it right. But these changes are incremental. You do a 180, probably two or 3 degrees at a time. 2-3 degrees. Tick.
What I'm saying is this. Now it's my turn. I'm talking. Let's see if Sir Hale says anything when he starts cutting me off. I don't agree with you, right? I believe that change is rapid and sudden. I believe people really, they make change at the precipice, right? That's when they make change. So I'll give you an example
that you can rebut, and it's gonna sound crazy if you try. I smoked cigarettes for 19 years. Guess how many days it took me to quit when I decided to quit? One. One. Oh my God, this cigarette just made, hold on. Oh my God, this cigarette just made my chest hurt. I ain't smoking no more.
And that's abnormal, and that is podcast, and that's not true for everyone
No,
else.
it's not abnormal.
Yeah,
That's literally how that works.
Listen, most other
Come
people
on. Look how he cutting me off. Sir Hell, where you at, man? I thought we supposed to let people finish. I'm confused. What's happening right now? Right then, when I say that, you know what niggas are saying? You know what a nigga did say? I didn't know you wanted me to protect you. Motherfucker, why was you protecting him? Why did he get it and not me? No answers for that. But podcast is the bad guy, according to Black Man Unfiltered and Scam Likely. Podcast is the bad guy. So Charles, when you was talking, I was told to let you finish. So I'm definitely gonna get the same respect.
Go ahead. I got you.
Here's what I know, and I'm using the cigarettes because there's fewer things in this world you can change greater than smoke. That is a nasty habit, and most people do it for decades before they stop, right? But the truth of the matter is, when you stop, you stop. You ain't stopped until you stopped. So if you said, man, I was smoking cigarettes and then I went down from a pack a day to half a pack a day, and then I went down from half a pack a day to only a couple of days, you didn't quit until you quit. That's when you stop. The day that you didn't smoke no more, that's when you stop. Ain't no increments. You can't. If I'm beating on my wife every day, and then I'm gonna stop beating on her every day. This week I'm only gonna beat on her twice. Nobody ain't gonna give me no credit for that. They know you haven't stopped beating on her until you stop beating on her. So what I'm saying is there's no increment.
Hold on, podcast. Let me jump in there.
Point where you're not doing it, or you're still doing it. And if you're still doing it, you haven't stopped. You haven't changed. She's
Hold on,
still
podcast.
breast. She hasn't changed.
Hold on. So this is why I slightly disagree. Number one, our experiences are not everybody else's. And this is one thing that I had to learn, that just because I was able to recover from something or stop something with ease, it doesn't mean that everybody else is capable of doing the same thing. And I got to respect that. But let me give you an example. So a person who is a recovering alcoholic, and notice the words that I'm using, recovering alcoholic, have they not changed?
Pay attention to this. What we're talking about right now is change, right? And what and the question that Sir Hale posed was like using that girl Black China and saying, can she be used as a role model for change right now because she quit doing OnlyFans and apparently took out the butt injections that she had? And I'm like, no, because you haven't changed until you stop doing the things, right, that make you whatever it is that you try to change from, right? Sir Hale and Sir Charles is arguing that change is incremental, that it's a process. And I'm saying that's change in ing, but changed ed on the end, changed, right? Meaning past tense. You've done it already. That shit is when you've like I said with the cigarettes. If I go from smoking a pack of squares a day to half a pack a day, I still haven't quit smoking cigarettes. If I go from smoking a half, change in, right? So you can't be the role model or the poster child for change when you're still in the process of changing. Nobody is putting a dope fiend, right, out front to say, here's where you come to be a recovering addict. They put the person that has stopped using drugs on the cover to say, here's where you can come so you can stop using drugs.
Somebody got an echo.
So I'll ask the question again. So if a recovering alcoholic, they're recovering, at what point have they changed? After the
when
first
they
year,
stop drinking.
second year,
When
So-
they stop drinking.
but notice what
It's
I'm
not
saying.
when they stop
They're
drinking.
they're called recovering addicts.
Not
right?
recovered.
Why is that?
Watch this shit.
It's because the temptation, or it could always be there. It's every
Right.
day you saying I won't drink, and some people, to be fair, actually do that. At first I used to drink a whole pack of beer. Now it's one, and then they wean themselves off of it. That's what I'm saying. At what point does change occur?
Y'all, listen, man. I know
Well, for somebody that's
podcast I want to disagree, but you can't. You just literally made my point for me, and you don't even realize it, right?
I don't think I did make your point.
Let me show you how. Let me show you how. What do alcoholics say about themselves even when they not drinking?
I'm not an alcoholic.
That's not what they say. They say, look, you see this shit? He said they say I'm not an alcoholic. Watch this. I am an alcoholic. That's the point. They say I'm always an alcoholic, right?
Most
I'm
alcoholics
always an
deny
alcoholic,
it.
but I'm not. She said most alcoholics deny it, right? But what was we saying? We was talking about recovering, right? So the point is, we talking about people that aren't drinking anymore. So that's why I asked the question: what is it that most, you know what I'm saying, alcoholics will say about themselves, right? Let me rewind it back a little bit. They say I am an alcoholic. That's the point.
Most
They say
alcoholics-
y'all listen, man. I know
Well, for somebody that's
podcast I want to disagree, but you can't. You just literally made my point for me, and you don't even realize it, right?
I don't think I did make your point.
Let me show you how. Let me show you how. What do alcoholics say about themselves even when they not drinking? So you see what I'm saying? What do alcoholics say about themselves even when they're not drinking? Right? This means they're beyond that drinking shit. Right? They done with the drinking. Right?
I'm not an alcoholic.
That's not what they say. They say I am an alcoholic. That's the point.
Most
They say I'm
most
always
alcoholics-
an alcoholic. Right?
most
I'm
alcoholics
always an
deny
alcoholic,
it.
but I'm not drinking. Right?
Most
So-
alcoholics deny it. Most alcoholics deny being an alcoholic because they want to appear to be normal to the other people that they're drinking with. I'm not an
Okay,
alcoholic.
Jasmine, that's not, he literally said recovering. So this is what I'm saying. Y'all stop trying to debate me and listen. He said recovering, right?
Okay.
So the whole point is that they're not drinking anymore. But when they go to the AA meeting, guess what they say? Hi, my name is John and I'm an alcoholic. They still say that, right? So they're always the alcoholic, right? But that's why I said that's a bad
Well, it sounds
example.
like you're proving my point.
No,
So
that's
there's-
a
That's
bad
exactly what I'm
example.
saying.
No,
Podcast,
it's a
when they're
bad
saying-
example.
Podcast, when they're-
Go ahead, Jazz.
Podcast,
Go ahead, Jazz.
when they
She just want to fucking talk, bro. Like ain't listening at all, bro. Just want to fucking talk. Just want to compete, bro.
No, I think she sound like she don't understand what's going on.
Nah, she just want to fucking compete, bro. Listen, that's why I was trying to explain to him that the using the alcoholic was a bad example, right? The reason why using the alcoholic is a bad example is because to them they're always alcoholics, right? I'm always an alcoholic. That never changes. I'm just not drinking. And I'm always one sip away from becoming an alcoholic again, right? Or not from becoming an alcoholic again, but from, you know what I'm saying? Relapsing, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So that's why using the alcoholic is a bad example. There is no change. In their minds, there is no change. They're always an alcoholic. So you have to use somebody, you have to use a situation where a person actually changes, where they're not the same thing anymore, right? I could have, I don't know why I didn't think about it, but we could have used a prostitute. She's a prostitute. As long as she's selling that pussy, she a prostitute. The day she stops selling that pussy and don't sell it no more, she's no longer a prostitute. She can't say, well, I was prostituting 7 days a week. Now I'm only going to prostitute 2 days a week. So I'm not really a prostitute anymore. I've changed. That's not how that works.
Why you think the alcohol? I agree with you, but I wonder why you think the alcohol is such a bad example? Because like maybe it's because the AA meeting make you reaffirm that you are an alcoholic instead of making you not be one. Why is that shit a bad example though? Because I understand it actually is because they do.
If their mindset, if their mindset is that they're always an alcoholic, then they never change. That's not real change, right? When we talk about people that have poor mindsets, if they stay with a poor mindset, will they ever really change? No. So that's what I'm saying. Now, I don't know about people that was on drugs, but I know my mama was on drugs, and you can't pay my mama to say she's still a dope fiend. That shit lasted about a year and a half, and you can't pay my mama to say I'm still a dope fiend. I'm just not practicing. Right? So that would be a better option. You know what I'm saying? Than somebody saying I'm always this. You see what I mean? So to me, like I said, I think the example that I used about a dude beating on his wife was a better example. And I know people get all in arms because it's like, oh, it's violence against women. Exactly, motherfucker. I'm trying to make you think. That's why I'm using that example, because I'm trying to make you think. Think about it. If a dude go from beating on his woman 7 days a week to 3 days a week, nobody is calling that shit change. Nobody is saying he changed. You're not going to consider that shit change until he stops doing it. But if I acknowledge that, then I'm going to have to acknowledge that podcast is right. Nobody ain't going to do that. We can't be seen acknowledging that podcast is right about something.
They're saying that, hi, my name is John and I'm an alcoholic. In the AA meeting, that is something that's expected for them to say inside of that AA meeting. But I'm saying when they're with, that's part of the program. That's part of the program.
The reason they don't just make them do it to embarrass them. Why do they make them do it?
Because they want them to acknowledge that they have a drinking problem.
Exactly. Okay, so this is why this is a bad example, right? Because what we're talking about is the fact that they are alcoholic. See how he cut me off every time I start fucking talking?
Your wife is a good one.
Yes, it is. Because, okay, yes, it is, right? This is what I'm saying, right? It's podcast. Let's get the laughs out. Everybody want to laugh.
So I'm giving a more relatable example, right?
It's just something more relatable. If you would really, I know it's podcast. I get that, but I'm saying really listen.
Just because we disagree, don't go back to it's podcast. I just disagree with your point.
So I'm saying really listen to what I'm saying, bro.
I do. I just really disagree.
If I'm always an alcoholic, even if I'm not drinking, that's a bad example.
You are a recovering. Hold on, listen. You are a recovering alcoholic.
Okay, so here's my question to you then, Sir Hill. When they go into their meetings, why don't they have them say, "Hi, my name is John. I'm a recovering alcoholic"?
I think they're initially dealing with it because it's a disease, and so you have to own that this is a problem. And because you can own it as a problem, you can take the steps to fix it. That's really why they do that.
Okay. Okay. But see, now you see what he did? See how these motherfuckers always duck my questions, bro? She ducked my question when I asked her, why do they have them say that? Right? She said, oh, because they want them to acknowledge that they have this thing, that they have this problem, right? But the fact of the matter is, even though you're saying that they have them say it because they want them to acknowledge that they having a problem, they always say it. They could be 2 years in. Bro, do you think it takes 2 years for you to acknowledge that you have a fucking problem? If you're recovering, I've been coming for 2 years. I ain't been drinking. But you still got me saying, hi, my name is John and I'm an alcoholic.
That's fucked up.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Why do you still have me saying this shit 2 years later? See, this is what I'm saying. Niggas don't never want to answer my questions directly. You're going to see so much of this in this clip, bro. Right? And even Sir Hale didn't just answer my question. If you saying they're recovering, then why is it that they don't have them say, hi, my name is John, I'm a recovery? Oh, because they need to have them accept that it's a disease and this and that, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we 6 months in, a year in, 2 years in, and they still got them niggas saying this shit. That's why the whole point is that makes it a bad example.
Because these people literally be thinking like at any moment I could just go back to fucking being a drunk. I'm one sip away from being a drunk. Whereas like with me, I don't believe I'm bro, when I smell cigarettes, that shit make my stomach hurt and give me a headache. So I'm not one puff away from fucking smoking cigarettes for 20 years. That's a better example because you've actually changed. If you was beating on your wife and you stopped beating on your wife, that's a better example because you actually changed. You're not a recovering wife beater. You just fucking changed. You just stopped fucking doing it. And my argument was that all it takes is one day. No matter what you do, you have not changed until you stop doing the thing that you're supposed to stop doing. I don't care if you break it down into from 7 days a week to 5 days a week to 3 days a week to 1 day a week. You have not changed until it's no days a week. So my point is,
I come from a line of people who've actually gone through this, and I used to think that. That's what I'm saying. I used to think that it was just turn it off, and to be fair, some people did, but other people didn't. But the journey was still the same. It was every single day you're trying to recover from something that you're used to doing.
Now watch this. What he just pointed out was that there's a journey, right? He pointed out that there's a process to changing, right? That's what he was just pointing out, that it ain't just like snap your fingers and it's done, which is they completely missed my fucking point, which was that it's not that it's snap your fingers and it's done. It's just that the change is not complete. You have not changed until the day you snap your fingers and it's done. And that's where the communication line broke up at.
Hold on, podcast. Let me just
see how he cut me off again. When I get ready to point out where the fucking communication line broke up at, he cuts me off again.
I say this. To be fair, we're all recovering from something. If we want to be honest with ourselves.
You see my frustration, bro?
Yeah.
Because it's like, bro, why the fuck do you keep cutting me off every time I try to open my mouth to talk? But you gonna let this nigga Sir Charles rock the fuck out? Why?
Every single day, most of us are recovering from something. Is that fair to say?
It is. Okay, you win. You win.
I don't want to expose mine.
It's not really winning, podcast. It's just
wait. The point is this: where the line of communication got lost at is that you all thinking that I'm saying what you just said, right? Is that just because one person does it immediately doesn't mean the other person will. What I'm saying is everybody does it immediately. You have not stopped something until you stopped it, right? So if I smoke a pack of cigarettes every day, listen to the example, and I say, man, I'm quit, right? And then I go down to half a pack of cigarettes every day. I'm still smoking. Therefore, I have not stopped smoking yet. If I go down to a quarter of a pack of cigarettes a day, I'm still smoking. Therefore, I have not quit smoking. When I get down to 0 cigarettes a day, that's the day that I stopped smoking. I didn't stop smoking all those other days while I was still smoking. That makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. Look past the messenger and hear the message. You have not stopped until you actually stop. I was trying to stop for 10 years. But that
wasn't the point, though, podcast.
And I ain't smoking no more.
Podcast. That wasn't. So the question got reframed to stopping, which is a part of it. The point of this was about change, right?
Right.
And even though you don't stop immediately right away, is that an indication that you haven't changed? I think that's what we get into. And this is back to Black China. She's on Instagram. She makes a post. Does that one picture mean she's not changing? And to that, I would disagree. I think that over time, as you develop.
What Sir Hell said was that I argue to prove that I'm right and that I can never be wrong. That's what he said. Right? Watch this.
Look, you get older, you get more experience, your behavior becomes refined. I don't think it's a snap of the finger, everything gets right. And I would dare say this: anybody who tries to pretend like they're more changed than they are, set themselves up for frustration, and they'll end up regressing because they're pretending like they're further than they actually are. That's just my perspective.
So suffixes matter, sir. Hale. Suffixes matter. Now you're saying
your podcast. Let's get your quick response, and then we're gonna get everybody else in here as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a difference between changing and change, right? So
yeah, I'm talking about changing. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
Actually, depending on how you use change, it could mean an ongoing process as well. But
right, changed means not the same anymore. Changing means in the process of not being the same anymore. So if you're saying, can she be an example of changing? You have a point. If you say, can she be an example of people who can change? I disagree. Or have changed. I disagree because she hasn't changed. But I'm the nigga that don't listen. But I'm the nigga that talk to prove that I'm right. Look at the look on his face. But I'm the nigga that talk to prove that I'm right. When I literally just acknowledged, okay, if your point is this, then I'll give you that. I'll grant you that. I'll understand that. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what these bitch ass niggas in this space don't want to pay attention to. They want to pick out the part that they want to pick out and say, this podcast, bad guy. Bad Stranger Danger podcast. They don't want to take out the whole shit that happened. Like I gave the example to Scam Likely last night. What these hoe ass niggas in this space do, what they do is this. It's like in the NFL. The motherfucker do something to you, you get up and do something to him, then the ref throw the flag on you. That's what these niggas be doing. Be careful, Sir Hill. He gonna turn on you. No, this nigga turned on me first. Clearly, you see me right now trying to conversate in good faith, bro. Is that what you just saw?
Nah. But your relationship could come back from this.
No, it's not. It's over with. I'm asking you genuinely though.
No, I
did
did not.
Hear the last statement that I made? Would you not say that was communicating in good faith?
Yeah.
By me acknowledging the difference between changing and change?
And change, yeah, definitely.
And that was the breakdown in our line of communication?
Yeah, this where y'all lose. That's where the miscommunication came in.
So
they
what
was
the
thinking
fuck?
change means change. They was thinking change and changing is the same. They was using it as the same thing. They wasn't making a distinction between the two.
So this is what I'm saying. This the same nigga that said I argue to prove that I'm right. I know this don't mean what y'all want it to mean. I'ma play it any fucking way.
Get more experience, your behavior becomes refined. I don't think it's a snap of the finger, everything gets right. And I would dare say this: anybody who tries to pretend like they're more changed than they are, set themselves up for frustration, and they'll end up regressing because they're pretending like they're further than they actually are. That's just my perspective.
So suffixes matter, Sir Hale. Suffixes matter. Now you're saying
your podcast. Let's get your quick response, and then we're gonna get everybody else in here as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a difference between changing and change, right? So
yeah, I'm talking about changing. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
Actually, depending on how you use change, it could mean an ongoing process as well. But
right, changed means not the same anymore. Changing means in the process of not being the same anymore. So if you're saying, can she be an example of changing? You have a point. If you say, can she be an example of people who can change? I disagree. Or have changed. I disagree because she hasn't changed. But I'm arguing to be right. When I literally just created a space for both of us to be right. Literally created a space for both of us to have understanding. That's what I just did right there. But they don't want to admit that that's what podcasts do, because it's better off for them when podcast is the villain. And the last Instagram post proves that.
Anybody just want to respond to this? What are your thoughts on this? Let's get Jalen real quick because Jalen like he had something to say
Watch this shit.
moments ago. Jalen, did you have a response? Okay. All right.
Right. Let them tell it. I don't let nobody talk. But then when he go to the chick, she don't even got shit to say because she high as hell. I'm the bad guy though. But she comes to the panel high as fuck, bro.
Hey, man.
Eyes droopy, sleeping and shit on the panel, scratching and shit like a heroin addict. But I'm the bad guy. The motherfucker that's actually adding input into the show is the bad guy. But she can come on the show high as hell and it'll not be a problem because she got a vagina.
Look, I'm gonna say something. So, as much as I hate to disagree with my cousin podcast, I gotta agree with what he's saying about change being immediately. And I know most people may feel that change could be incremental, but even like he said with the suffix, when you're changing or you're making progress, the progress is incremental. But if it's something that you want to do right away, they say the best. I forgot what's the saying go, but if you want to change, you're gonna change just like that. I remember when I decided that I was gonna give up pork. I couldn't eat pork. I couldn't smell it immediately. Pork. I haven't had pork since 2011. Immediately, but I drank so much and leave me.
Wait.
Okay.
If he feel that the cheating was the issue to keep him and his wife from being together, and he wanted to keep that marriage together, he's gonna stop cheating immediately.
Wait. Whoa. So let's back up because all that what you and podcast are saying, and I disagree that you cousins agree. It's really bad for my ratings. So, what you're saying has some merit, but who decides when they changed? So it's all about perspective. So hold on before you ask. Let me ask you guys a good question. Podcast, you went to high school. You played in you went to high school. Jalen, you went to high school. Jasmine, Sir Charles, you went to high school, right? How long did it take you to pass 7th grade? Was it when you first started 7th grade? Was it the middle of it? Was it the end of it?
Now, he said that I speak to prove that I'm right. And right now, in this example that he's giving, he's literally reiterating what I already just acknowledged. I literally just acknowledged this in my final statement before Jasmine started talking. The difference between changing and changed. I just acknowledged it. So why do you need to come back and give another example of the very thing I already acknowledged as plausible? Which is there's a process to changing. I just acknowledged it. Changing versus changed up.
At what point did you pass the 7th grade and you were changed to 8th grade? At what point was this?
See what I'm saying? Yeah. It's the same thing, bro. I already acknowledged it. So who's really trying to prove that they right? I literally just showed you me creating a space for both of our point of views to stand together. And now you're trying to reinforce your point of view with another example of something I've already acknowledged. So who's really trying to prove that they're right? See, this is why I say we can't get past this. Witch doctor, because he's never going to admit this. It could be 10 people up here saying, you know, Sir Hill, yeah, this is exactly what this shit looks like. He's never going to say, damn, you know what? You're right. He won't even just acknowledge, damn, you did just acknowledge that there was the processing and the process is changing and the end of the process is changed. You did just acknowledge that. Yeah, and then I just came back with it. He won't even do that, bro. He's not gonna do it. That's what I'm saying. When they
At the
gave
end of
me
the school year. But I don't
Right.
think that's a good example, Sir
Hold
Hill.
on, listen to what I'm saying.
paperwork.
Like you, but I'm
Right.
here's my point. You could just go. You could just listen to me. You couldn't go from 6th grade to 8th grade, could you? You had to go through classes, and the change over time had to be proved in tests. I think that's kind of how life is. It's a classroom. You don't get to skip to a grade because you want to be there. I think you got to go through a series of classes, of tests that prove the change. You don't just get there. That's the point that I'm making, and it's a great example. Anybody else a response to that?
What about the people who test out?
It's really a terrible ass example, right? It's really a terrible ass example, right? And here's the thing. Here's the reason why it's terrible, because it makes my point. You go through the whole school year of the 7th grade. And when do you get to the 8th grade? When you test out. At the very end of the school year, you take a test to prove that you got all that, held in all that information, and that's when you pass. That's when you change from the 7th to the 8th grade. Do you think if he was here right now, he would be like, damn, you know what? That's right, podcast. No, because he lifts a lot of weights. He makes a lot of money. Therefore, there's no way podcast could ever be right. There's no way I could ever concede to anything that podcast says.
Get it.
Because I'm married and he just has a long-term girlfriend. I'm better than him. So there's no way he could ever see something clearer than I can see it.
What that means?
Horrible example.
Hold on. So those who test out, that's different. They tested out, but they tested out. They proved themselves. That's the whole point of this, right? That's the whole point. Like, I believe that life is a class, and I think that we're so hard on people because we don't see the change and we don't think they changed. And sometimes, even though they're not all the way there, doesn't mean that they're not on the way there. And I think we got to give credence to that.
So
What
you
do
made
think about that?
you made a valid good point. Life is a class, experience is a teacher, right? And I guess when I think about it the way that you just say it, maybe the thought process happens immediately because I'm not.
I'm a wise man. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm a wise man.
Ain't got nothing on you, huh?
Sir Hill the wise.
I'm just
No,
saying.
but like, yeah, when you put it like that, I still believe that change happened immediately. And maybe I'm talking from a mental standpoint, because a lot of times when we do things and we make these decisions in life, the first place it comes from is up here. It's, you don't just wake up in the morning and just say, and you just decide to stop smoking cigarettes. Something happened. So a lot of times when we make a decision, we're making the decision based off the decision is a reaction to something that might have happened to us.
So again, and I hate to go here because I liked having Jasmine on the show the couple of times she was on my show, but fuck that. This is why some people just don't need to be fucking talking. Because she said, I believe it comes from the mental. And then she said, I believe something happens. And then people make a choice. Which one is it? Right? Now, I've already stated that I believe it's the latter. That people change at the precipice. It's like a motherfucker that's driving down the hill, right? About to go off the edge of the cliff. Everybody could be telling him, you're about to go over the edge. But he don't stop until he get right to the edge. And then it's like, I don't want to go over the cliff. Let me turn my ass around. People change at the precipice. That's why I use the example of myself and smoking cigarettes. I smoke. When I thought I wanted to quit, couldn't quit. Felt like I needed the shit. But when I hit that cigarette and that motherfucker made my chest hurt and I realized I wanted to live, fuck them cigarettes.
It wasn't like in my mind, I wasn't still thinking about cigarettes. It wasn't like my body wasn't still craving cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? I just made a fucking choice. I'm done. When I had stressful ass moments them next couple of weeks and months, believe me, I wanted a motherfucking cigarette.
So, like, even with podcast giving an example of him stop smoking a cigarette, it took him one day. He could have been, hey, sit in the tub, woke up, got out the tub, his chest started.
Even right there, when she said it took one day. No, it's not that it took one day. The change happened in one day. It took, I already stated earlier, I was trying to quit for 10 years. Shit. So I could argue that it took 10 years, but the change happened in one day.
Are hurting, or he was walking up a flight of steps.
Hold on, Jasmine. We got to be honest with her.
Now he finna go, here he come. Watch this. Watch this.
Same day, he decided I didn't like the way that made me feel.
No,
So
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you
Decision.
the truth. What happened with podcast? I'm tell you the truth. Podcast just lied to you, and I'm gonna tell you why. He didn't stop cigarettes because he wanted them. He stopped because he was buying them cheap ones, and they weren't giving him the effect that he wanted. So because of that, he did the thing that podcast. Let me respond to that podcast. That's the truth. That is the truth. Finish your story, Jasmine. I just had to throw that in there. It was the off wearing cigarettes. Go ahead, Jasmine.
Yeah, so I still stand by that, but I do also believe when you're thinking of change.
So y'all think I'm supposed to just allow that complete mistranslation of what happened to me? Are you insane?
You did tell the story.
No, that's not the story I told.
You moved from Chicago to Kentucky, and the cigarettes wasn't the same.
No, that's not the point. The point was they was real.
Podcast, it doesn't matter. Point. This is TV, man. That's the reason why podcast changed.
Because when people say stuff about me, it becomes the narrative about me, right? So I can't let that happen.
Hey, we just giving podcast a hard time.
It's only a narrative if you accept it, but
hold on, Dad. Let me say this. Let me correct you on something real quick, because I'm not saying that it took me one day. That's not what I'm saying. I wanted to quit smoking for like 10 years. What I'm saying is the change occurred the day I stopped smoking. I threw the cigarette out the window, I threw the pack out the window, and I was done. And this is the reason why I'm saying
before we move on podcast to your question, within that 10-year span, and this is a real question, did you try to stop within those 10 years?
Yeah.
In class. Yeah. You graduated when you stopped, but you were in class for those 10 years.
Yeah, but this is the thing. When I decided to quit smoking, I wasn't even thinking about quitting. I came down to Kentucky. I was happy. Oh my God, Newports is $5 a pack down here. We were just paying 10 in Chicago. I called everybody. 4 squares, $5. Y'all killing yourselves up there, right? So I was happy to be able to get that pack. I couldn't wait. Patted that thing up. You know how we do the Newport box. Patted that thing up, pulled the wrap off, took that cigarette out, hit it about twice, and my chest was like, "Really, this what we doing?" I was like, "No, sir, no, it's not, because I want to live."
That's like so you podcast smoking in Viewport 200.
Podcast. That's the point.
Fork in the road, right? That's when the change occurs. That's what I'm saying. It's not that it took me one day. What I'm saying is you get to a point where you make
podcast. You're proving my point now.
I'm not.
You are proving
talking about change.
Hold on, wait, podcast. Everybody in the chat, did podcast not just prove my entire point?
No, you can't ask your chat. Of course, they're gonna agree with you.
Podcast. That's the point of me asking. Chat. Right. But seriously, podcast. You say rewind the tapes. I want you to go back and listen. What you're saying,
I just said.
What you're saying is right on line with what I said. Like you were in class for those 10 years. You were trying to change. It didn't happen though. But that process of knowing you needed to stop, like Von Bryan said, it accrued. And once you were done with it. But it wasn't an instantaneous, I need to quit and then stop in the same day. It was a process. Like,
do you hear this shit?
Yeah.
Bro, see, this is what I'm saying. I already corrected this shit.
I already figured out where the discombobulation was at, and I already corrected it. And he had to come right back again to make this point that it's not instantaneous.
It's like if you're saying a caterpillar when it in the cocoon is like if you're saying that's a butterfly, but it only become a butterfly when it break through that shit and it become a butterfly. You can't
Oh
say
God,
you can't give it credit while it's still in that
Bruh,
shit. You know
this
what I mean?
shit pisses me off. See, this is what I'm saying. The fact that you could get it, Freezy could get it, you know what I'm saying? Any other motherfucker could get it, bruh. And it's a certain few motherfuckers that's not gonna get it. That's intentional. I don't think that people's brains work that much differently where they don't understand something. I think people choose not to. Right? That's my belief. Can I prove it? Maybe not. But that's my belief. Because usually when people say shit, it ain't like I don't comprehend it. I may just have a difference of opinion. But this ain't even about opinions at this point. At this point, this is about taking words and making them mean what you want them to mean. If I've already acknowledged that there's a difference between the changing and the changed, why are you still trying to make that point? I don't believe change happens instantly. I've already acknowledged that. I already acknowledged that there's changing and changed. So we shouldn't even be having that debate anymore. So who's really trying to prove that they're right in this moment? Which doctor?
I mean, Sora Hill said he was trying to prove that he's right. He even said that's why he asked the chat. Sometimes sometimes people gonna stand on their conviction, you know what I'm saying? Because they already going down the one way, they might as well continue going, you know what I mean? Shit.
But the problem is that he didn't say Sir Hale tries to argue or tries to speak to prove himself right. He said podcast does that. When podcast literally just played the video where I created the space for both of our positions to stand next to each other. And right now he's still trying to prove that my position was wrong. But he says that's what I do. Thanos, what's up, bro?
What up? What up? What's Dr. Salute?
What up, bro? Salute.
Bring. Dang, I can't even say that right. But Pocket, I had to jump up here because I had to give you. I understand completely what you were saying. Like the behavior is the changed behavior is not respected until you actually change. You know, stop doing what you're doing. But I see their side where instead of arguing the conversation, it was arguing a point. So when if I use the word changed, I can say I went to a parent-teacher conference and she told me my son is showing signs of changed behavior. But until I start seeing A's are that you're not failing anymore, that's when I give you, you know what I'm saying? That's when you get your reward or whatever I'm going to do for you. But they was arguing technicalities to try to get over what you were saying. So what you were saying was absolutely correct. Like you still a smoker until you ain't smoking no more.
Facts.
Exactly. This shit ain't hard, bro. Like this is what I'm saying. Look, I wish it can happen, and that's okay, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this shit gonna bother me. I got used to doing Sir Hale Sundays every Sunday. I definitely moved through the world a little bit more, a little less lonely, knowing that I had a Sir Hale out there that I could contact if I just needed to talk, or I knew I could look forward to doing the podcast on Sunday and shit. You know what I'm saying? And even Sir Charles to a lesser degree. You know what I'm saying? And definitely Lady Naveau. But at this point, them non-accountable motherfuckers could stay the fuck away from me, bro. Like this shit ain't hard, bro. It's not hard. And unless a motherfucker want to come up here and say Thanos only agreeing with you because you podcast, which they never gonna do. Which doctor only agreeing with you because you podcast, which they never gonna do. Right? Then the only other thing you have to do is be accountable, or just be like, well, nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's fuck you. I would prefer that because that's obviously the truth. You know what I'm saying?
But they
I
know we
don't
go back
mind
and
the
forth
truth.
all day. So like you can't even use that one if they wanted to.
Wait, say that one more time.
I said, man, you go back and forth, all day long, so they can't even use that if they wanted to.
Right, and that was my point to them last night. Is that the difference between my chat and the people that be on my panels? Motherfuckers ain't finna agree with me just to agree with me. Everybody around this bitch will tell me when they think I'm wrong. Everybody around this motherfucker, look, to the point where it pisses me off sometimes. Right? When the nigga JB was accusing freezing him of that shit. Freezy went over to Fight Club and checked that shit. Like, is you out of your fucking mind? And there was people in the chat and people on the panel like, nah, nigga, I done heard Freezy fucking tell Beans he was wrong. Like, you're bugging. You know what I'm saying? And then he tried to backtrack like, no, I didn't say you. And it's like, no, nigga, you literally said his name. That's why he's here checking you about it, right? Not rehashing no shit with JB, just pointing out something that happened. Everybody knows this ain't no motherfucking echo chamber over here. Ain't nobody over this bitch just saying podcast, right? But this is what I'm saying. When people won't be accountable, when people don't think that you deserve for them to acknowledge when they're wrong or when they're mistreating you, you gotta be willing to say fuck them people. Or you're just inviting the hurt in. Even right now, bro, with my own woman. It's hard, it's difficult. I ain't been talking to her. None of that shit. I texted her today this morning just to ask her a question because I did set up a couples therapy session for us, but I honestly don't even want to do it. Because I'm like, there's two ways this can go, right? One, we could sit down with this therapist and you will sit in front of him and lie just as well as you lie to me. And that's going to make me look bad. Because he going to look like, nigga, I know she lying. You know she lying. Why the fuck are you even here? You know you need to leave this bitch alone. Right? Or here's the other thing that can happen. We could sit down with him and you could tell the truth. And now I gotta watch you be honest with another nigga, but you was lying to me. How the fuck I'm supposed to deal with that?
You ever went to couples therapy before, bro?
Nah. Honestly, we don't fucking need it. This bitch just won't stop trying to compete with me, bro. It's really that simple, bro. She won't stop trying to compete with me. That's why Alexandra's in the chat talking about break up already. Because it's like the shit that she be doing, it be stupid, bro. Just like she texted me today talking about when I text her, because what I text to her, I said, would you really have told the therapist that a heterosexual male is calling your phone with no ulterior motives? And she said, yes, and I'm ready to prove it. I have plenty of previous communications. Thanos, what the fuck does that mean?
I was actually rerunning it in my head trying to figure out what you just said.
Bro, this shit ain't even, bro. It's like, this is what I mean, bro. I'm serious. This is, when I tell y'all about me having suicidal thoughts, bro, I swear to God, this is as much a part of that as anything else. The fact that people say shit to me that they know, either they know it don't make no fucking sense, or they ain't thinking strong enough, wise enough. They ain't intelligent enough to know that that shit don't make no sense. Either way, the fact that I have to put up with that shit in life sucks balls, bro. Think about this. What she's saying is, I have other communications. Basically, she's saying text messages or whatever, right? With the guy that proves that we have not been texting in no, sexual kind of way. So if it wasn't her, right? And I asked her this same question that I'm about to ask Thanos, I know what his answer is going to be, and her answer would be the same thing. Watch this. Thanos, do you believe that there is a heterosexual male who is calling or texting a woman just to gossip?
Yes.
Okay. You're saying without any ulterior motives.
Oh, without other ulterior motives? It can only be if he's not attracted to her. That's the only way that it could be just that.
Well, I ain't gonna gaslight you. I'm gonna accept your premise. I'm gonna ask Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor, same question.
It depends. Like if she's an attractive woman, ain't nobody gonna just be hitting her up just to be friends and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be trying to get in the skins. You know what I mean? But
Wait a minute. Let me make this more personal. Are you calling a female or texting a female just to gossip?
No.
Okay. Thanos, are you calling a female or texting a female just to gossip?
No.
Okay, thank you. That's my point. No heterosexual male is investing that much time in a woman that he don't want to sleep with, bro. That shit ain't happening. Bro. That's my point. It's not that if it's a female you fucked already and she called you, I ain't saying you won't accept her call. I ain't saying that. I'm saying you not finna be calling, you not finna be texting as a heterosexual male, especially a heterosexual single male. No woman just to gossip about the motherfuckers at work. Girl, you know Sharon got a perm. Girl, you know Bobby lost a hubcap. Girl, you know Mike about to get a fucking pay reduction. Like, get the fuck out of here. Who you tricking with that dumb shit? So you already know what the test is, right? I shouldn't even say it online because Natasha in the chat, Natasha might hear it and tell
I already know where you going.
Yeah.
Come over.
You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't even that hard, bro. And then you know what she know what's gonna happen? She ain't gonna want to do it. God forbid she be listening to my podcast right now, but she ain't gonna want to do it. Cause then it's gonna be like, well, of course he gonna say yeah. Well then, bitch, why you pretending like that ain't the fucking reason why he calling in the first place? That's my point, bro, is that all the people in my fucking life communicate with me like they're fucking retarded, bro. They communicate with me like either they're retarded or like they think I'm retarded.
But podcasts, a lot of women do think that way, though. They'd be oblivious to it. Because I used to have that same argument with my ex. I used to have the same argument with. I'm like, yo, this dude like you. What do you mean he's just your friend? It's not your friend. If he was ugly, I would believe it.
But you know, most women feel more safer the more niggas that's attracted to them. And a lot of women like having more options than their man. It just make them feel more safer, you know what I'm saying?
Let me be a hypocrite. Bro, listen. Let me tell you exactly what happened. Let me show you how this is. You know, this is some bullshit. So I was over to her house when the nigga called. Right? So this is how I know it's some bullshit. Because when I started trying to talk to her about it, The first thing she did was got defensive and was like, I know you ain't finna sit up here and talk shit when you be sitting on podcasts with bitches all the time. I said, are you really finna compare a nigga that you work with having your phone number calling you at 8 o'clock at night to me sitting on the podcast with women whose real names I don't even know in whole other states? She even tried to use Natasha. You talked to Natasha on the phone. Motherfucker, you talked to Natasha on the phone. Matter of fact, you talked to her on the phone more than I have. Because we usually texting. See, this is what I mean. When they start doing them goofy ass comparisons, that shit is all about competing. Oh, well, I feel like you're getting attention from these other women, so I want some too. The whole Aisha Curry bullshit.
I can see something in that one though, podcast. Not saying what you're doing is wrong. I'm saying I can see that argument.
No, there's no way you can see those two things.
I'm talking about like far as why she said what she said. I'm not saying she's right. I'm saying that it's probable. I mean, I can understand.
It's common.
Her asking the question.
Cause a girl that I was talking to, well, we probably still talking, you know what I'm saying? She subscribed to this channel and shit too and shit. She was saying the same shit, like, oh, you be on the pod, you be talking, like when I was doing the woke juice shit with a girl, she was like, you be on the podcast with girls, and I'm like, we don't even live in the same state.
Right.
And don't even be talking about nothing sexual is business, like, because we will talk to women if it's like an incentive, even if we ain't fucking, if it's some business shit, we'll still talk to them. But I don't know, like some girls just think like that, bro.
I think this is a dude, Casey Mo. He said they are oblivious to it. They pretend to be. He said they are not oblivious to it. They pretend to be so they can continue to enjoy their attention. Whether they would act on it or not is irrelevant. That is a motherfucking fact. If this was your show, I would hit your cash app. Casey also said, only reason to be calling and keeping that relationship fresh is for the possibility to hit at some point. That is a motherfucking fact.
Oh, man. That's... I don't know, man. In some situations, you could tell, like, when a dude she definitely wouldn't give a chance to.
It don't even matter, though, bro.
She just
bro, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. This is the thing. And Alex already know this because we talked about it. Bruh, do I like the fact that this nigga call on phone? No. But is that what I'm tripping about? No. If you heard this whole conversation we've been having so far, I have not said one time that nigga shouldn't be calling your phone. Because here's what I know. If my phone ring and it's a woman, I'm accepting the call. If I want to give my phone number to somebody and they just so happen to have a vagina, I'm going to do it. But what I'm not going to do is lie to my woman about it. I'm not going to lie and I'm not going to bullshit at all. Let's say, let me use somebody over here. Up in here. Okay. K on the hill. K on the hill in the chat. So let's say K on the hill is in the chat, and let's say she a content creator, and I want to, do some shows with her and shit. So, we hit each other up on Instagram and shit, and then it's like, yo, matter of fact, take my number because that way you can get in touch with me fast all the time. I'll be, getting my Instagram shit like that. Boom. Right? So now she hit me up. we talking about the podcast shit. And then out the blue, she be like, I ain't gonna lie though, you know I would suck that dick though. Nah, I'm not gonna lie though, like I would literally suck your eyeballs, nigga, out your fucking head. Bruh, one of the first things I'ma do is tell my girl. I know niggas probably be like, yo, what the fuck you mean? Like, nigga, here's the thing about it. I know it's to my benefit for my woman to know, bitch, I ain't no motherfucking scrub out here. Don't think I can't get laid. Right? So I'll give you an example to show you how you know I'm telling the truth. It's this guy that was out here that stayed across the street from where I used to live at with my girl. And we had got kind of cool, you know, to see each other, just start hanging out every day and shit. And one day, his wife hit me on Facebook and was like, yo, I'm trying to get in contact with my mom. She not answering the phone. Like, can you look out the window and see if you see anything going on over there? And I'm looking out the window and shit. I'm like, I don't see nothing going on. Ain't nothing happening. You know what I'm saying? The screen door is open. It's just like a regular day. I'm like, you want me to go over there and knock on the door and see? She was like, no, I'm gonna just call you know, my daughter and see what's up. But how you doing though? You good? Ooh. You know, then had a little fake little, you know, 5-minute conversation with me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, it did feel kind of flirty, right? But at the same time, she didn't make a real pass at me or nothing, but it was like, you found me on Facebook, you decided to contact me, asked me about your mom across the street and shit like that. And then when I, you know, recommended I go over there and knock on the door, it's like, no, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? So it did kind of feel a little weird. Bro, when my girl got home, I told her, like, man, you know, bro, wife contacted me through Facebook and shit. She said she thought something was going on with her mom or whatever. But then when I said, do you want me to go over there? She was like, no, or whatever. You know, she asked me a couple more questions or whatever, but that was it. My girl immediately get mad. No, see, because you've been talking to that bitch. No, see, you've been leading her on. You've been flirting with her. I knew she wanted you, but it's because of you, because you've been leading her on. But see, the whole time, it was because she had niggas in her motherfucking inbox every day.
So she was projecting on you then.
Exactly. While lying to me that it wasn't no niggas in her inbox. But it just so happened that she had left her phone open and I saw the shit. So I'm sitting there like, so you really about to talk shit to me about this? Like, and you got niggas in your phone every morning. Grand Rising Queen. Salute Goddess. What up, Melanin? Right? That's all good, and you can lie about it. Then she wanna that don't mean shit to me. That don't mean shit to me. I'll block them niggas right now. No, don't block them now. I want you to block her. No. You ain't blocked them niggas when I was saying something to you about it. It's all good as long as you getting some motherfucking attention. But as soon as you think I'm getting some attention, you about to lose your fucking mind.
No, you right. My friends,
you see what I'm saying?
Women, I wouldn't dare to call them queen and stuff like that. That's not how you move. I mean, you leaving the door open for something down the line. You just testing your limits. See if she gonna respond to it.
Like I said, bro, right now, if I go outside, go to the gas station or something, and I see a motherfucker that I went to school with or something back in the day. And it's like, Keisha, Beans, what up, girl? What the fuck is up? Right? Hug and shit, dap up. What the fuck is up? What the fuck you been on? Shit, woo. Man, you got a man out here in this world? Okay, I'm only asking because shit, I want to motherfucking catch up, but I ain't trying to cause no problems in your motherfucking household. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, this is my IG, bro. Hit me on IG when you got the time, bro. We'll fucking connect. Because guess what? I realized you only get one motherfucking life, bro. I buried a lot of fucking people, bro, in my 45 years. And you know what? Ain't nan one of them ever came back and said, I'm here again. So I'm not trying to limit myself, right, on the experiences that I could have because of a relationship. You know what I'm saying? And these goofy ass, petty ass, childish ass, immature ass rules. So I do want us to be able to have male friends and female friends. I would like for us to have these friends in common for the health of the relationship. But if it's a motherfucker that I went to school with and I want to catch up with them, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Right? So I'm not trying to say how the fuck can I tell her your motherfucking coworker can't call you when, even though it's a bullshit argument, technically I got coworkers on here. Alex got my phone number. She could call me if she wanted to. But I don't even know where the fuck Alex live at. That's probably not her real name. That's my point. It's not the fucking same. One of the main reasons why niggas don't want their girls to work is because that's usually where women fuck people at. See, it was the one thing when it was like these group chats and they all was in these group chats together. But it's a whole nother thing when a nigga calling you directly. And the first thing you do is go to, it's just like what you do. No, it's not. And I don't give a fuck how many texts you show me. Call the motherfucker right now and be like, I'm getting a hotel room. Can you meet me there? When the nigga say yes, that's when I want you to jump off of a fucking bridge for trying to talk to me like I'm stupid. This is really my biggest problem. Another one of the reasons why I'm scared to do the therapy shit is because I don't want no fucking therapist wasting my fucking time, bruh. Let's get right to the thick of this shit. I don't want no fucking therapist playing favoritism. Cause he want all his female fucking patients to love him. I don't want to have to deal with none of that dumb fucking shit, bro. Freezy, what up? I want to be able to sit right the fuck down and be like, what's going on? Hey, look, tell this bitch to stop lying, bro. Like I said, what she gonna say? Oh, I got proof. What proof you got? That shit ain't no motherfucking proof. Some innocent ass text messages because you deleted the other ones. That shit ain't no fucking proof. What would have been some proof would have been, you know what? I promise to God, if your phone ring and it's a girl on the other end, I'm going to trust you the same way I want you to trust me right now. That's proof.
But these bitches don't talk like that because they not fucking trustworthy. In real life, they not trustworthy. I don't got shit that, well, I ain't gonna lie, I do got one text message that I wouldn't want her to see.
This nigga here.
Look, man, y'all know I'm all about honesty and transparency, right? I do got one text message that I wouldn't want her to see, but it ain't nothing I did. You know what I'm saying? It was some shit that a motherfucker sent to me. And it wasn't even on no bullshit, right? It's just that she ain't gonna understand it. She wouldn't believe it, because I wouldn't believe it either. I wouldn't blame her for not believing it.
Delete it?
Huh?
Why don't you delete it?
I don't know. Because I'm stupid.
No, I'm just saying, because then that one thing, she can take and spread that across the whole thing and try to justify what she's doing.
No doubt. No, I don't know. Maybe it's a part of me that wanted her to find the shit.
Yo, that's deep. I can see that, man. On some deep, I can kind of see that. So like you torn or whatever.
Like, man, bro, I don't understand why I deserve this shit, bro. I don't, bro. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, all I want is a motherfucker to just be real with me, bro. That's it, man.
You know what the crazy part is, yo? If say y'all was to end it for real, y'all probably be way better friends than in a relationship. And I'm only speaking because you know that you basically like explained my marriage as far as the competition in there, because I didn't know it existed until it existed. I didn't know you could compete in relationships. Why will you know? Especially if you in the same house, why would you want to? If the resources coming in the same house, why are you trying to compete?
Shit like that.
And then, like, you know, as soon as it was over, like, I got a closer relationship on some friendships than I ever had being married to her. It's crazy.
I mean, you might be right, but that wouldn't be instantaneous because I'm still not comfortable. I wouldn't be comfortable with knowing that the next nigga is shooting all on her face and shit. I wouldn't be comfortable with that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. Like, even just thinking about it right now, you know, would bother me. So I know I wouldn't be ready for that shit right now. It'll be a while, bro.
Yeah, I was out in 14 and I didn't get the apology to it till 2022, last year.
I don't think it'll take. Well, I'll put you like this: the minute I get somebody else, I'll be good. Like, that's the thing about me, is that I'm a relationship guy. That's what makes life so harder for me, though. If I was one of these cats that didn't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying, and just was super cool with being alone and getting some ass, and you know, can have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 girls lined up and can get ass when he needed, or had enough money to just go out and get a hooker when he needed to, life would be a whole lot better for a nigga. But I'm really a relationship guy. I mean, now that I got my own crib, I'm probably building towards that more. But
nah, your core gonna overshadow Beans. Because I'm the same way. Your core gonna overshadow it. Like, if you're a relationship dude, even when you get some money, it's still gonna be you. You may try it for like a little bit, but it ain't gonna do nothing for you because that's not really you. You know, you want you want a personal. That's just what it is. I mean, I can, you know, I got access to do all kinds of stuff, but it was never fulfilling. So, you know, that's why I had to stop it years ago. Because, you know, I want to be in a relationship. You know, I still value, you know, marriage and all that. So, you know, that's what I'm still trying to get to.
Yeah, I mean,
because somebody getting your nerves quick. As soon as you get that post nut clarity come in, you gonna be wanting them to go home, or like try to have an understanding. Be like, hey, you can't spend the night. And that had went ugly a couple times for me. So
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like me and my girl been into it a couple of times. One time earlier this year, I was like, man, fuck this shit. And I got on the motherfucking dating app and shit. And I ain't gonna even stunt, bro. Just the thought of a chick coming to my crib didn't even feel right, bro. Like, I gotta make sure I got some money to get a hotel room because I don't even want to bring a chick into my space because I want to be able to go to sleep if I want to. And with a woman, when you got your woman, you know what I'm saying, you can go to sleep. She ain't gonna do shit. Get up and clean up, cook, lay there with you type shit. Some random ass broad, I gotta worry about whether or not she trifling through my shit. You know what I'm saying? Taking my shit and trying to get out my crib and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, I really was like, and then it's different down here, like in Chicago, because it's a major city. They got, you know what I'm saying, fuck hotels. You know what I'm saying? Where you can go get a room for like 4 hours.
Yeah, we
shit
saw that
used to be like $60.
Yeah, that's a short stay.
You know what I'm saying? Like down here in Kentucky, they ain't got no motherfucking 4-hour rooms. Everything is overnight. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's like I just, bro, I'm telling you. But at the same time, I talked about this on my show on Angry Man Channel. When I got on that dating app, nigga, bro, all the bras that was in my inbox was fat white women. Hey, I'm talking about Roseanne Barr, old girl that be doing the motherfucking hard body comedy and shit. Nigga, like, nah, that's being nice because she actually cute in the face. Like, nah, nigga, all the motherfuckers, nigga, was like, wait, what? Now, it was a bunch of other motherfuckers. I got the free version of the app. I couldn't see everybody. But it would like show me who the mutual matches was. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with this shit. I ain't no motherfucking mutual match. Not mutual match, but you could see the motherfucker that liked you by their name. And so you couldn't see their picture. But then when you going through the app, you could see the picture. Boy, that shit was Karen's. Wasn't no motherfucking Becky. That shit was straight fat Karen's, nigga. I'm like, yeah, I need to hold on to my woman, nigga. This shit ain't it. This shit ain't it right here, nigga. Like, God damn. Love C said podcast, take it to the Cindy Lynn. Goddamn right. I remember when me and my girl went to the Cindy Lynn and got the most expensive room. That motherfucker had the jacuzzi tub, the jacuzzi shower, the steam room, and then the goofy ass bed with the fucking, I forget what they call that shit, with the little railings around it and shit. And Marcus, that's you? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Mirrors and shit and all that. Motherfucking Cindy Lynn. First time I went to that motherfucker, I went to a party. It was a party at the Cindy Lynn. That's the first time I went there. I was like, damn, I gotta come back here. Cause I used to do all my fucking in the car. But after a while, I started wanting to, take my girl to a hotel room just cause I ain't want no another nigga to do it. But I'm just saying though, like, at the end of the day, bro, that's man, bro. This life is so fucked up, bro. And being on here on YouTube, all this shit has done is proven that no matter how much money I get, I can't really expect to have non-bias, non-favoritism, non-gaslighting, non-ego driven conversations with nobody, bro. Like, this shit is insane. what we was talking about earlier, bro, that these motherfuckers that's on this YouTube shit, I'm talking about these are the successful people, bro. Can't think but 2 inches in front of their face. Can't process shit, bro. Arguing the wrong shit, bro. You know? It's like, what the fuck, bro? This all life got for me. This is what motherfuckers be trying to get people to understand sometimes, though. When certain people, we want to tell certain people that, you know, we want to gaslight niggas about their existence. Like some people, bro, that shit just set up for them like that. I don't know if it's God, if it's the universe, if it's the white man. I don't know what it is. But some people's experiences is just set up for them to have them kind of experiences, bro. There's not nothing they can fucking do to avoid that shit. You know, it's like a chick in America and she over here, she date niggas and every nigga she date beat her ass. And then she move all the way to motherfucking Germany just to get some German nigga kicking her ass. And I know you say, well, that got something to do with the way she choosing men. Maybe it does. But is there any one kind of man that you could say we can guarantee that nigga's gonna kick your ass? Niggas get cheated on. You know how I say niggas die every day, B. Niggas get cheated on every day, B. Niggas' wives, they be done met their wives in the church, at the beach, at work, at the club, nigga at a stoplight, on a bus. It don't matter. And they all cheat. So it's like, at what point do you just be like, yo, this shit is just too, fuck this shit, bro. Like, I get my cousin, he about to be 60 motherfucking years old, still working at FedEx and shit. He don't look like a 60-year-old, I give him that. He had got back in the gym a few years ago after he fought off that cancer shit. Swole up and shit, got strong and shit. And it's like, when I would talk to him about, damn, I know you just got divorced and shit, you got the crib to yourself, you lonely, this and that. And he would be like, man, look, I'm gonna keep it real, cuz I'm just enjoying my life right now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga beat cancer, that shit give you a whole new outlook on life. You still don't really want to just, not have no intimacy with the woman, but nigga, like, just don't be giving a fuck about trying to force that shit. Right? He trying to mend his relationship with his son and shit like that. That shit's more important at this point. And I get that. That's some grown man shit. Right? Niggas be out here on the erectile dysfunction side of the game sometimes too. Niggas can't be thinking about pussy all day long because can't even really do nothing with one. Shit change up your focus. Even me, just having my own spot, bro, this shit it's changed me up a little bit. I ain't never really went this much time with just like not communicating with my girl. Like I did a couple of years ago when we first separated, but like we right down here with each other still. And it's like, I'm not even really trying to communicate like that. Cause it's like, I don't want to have to beg you motherfuckers, bro. Same shit I'm telling her. Same shit I'm telling Sir Hill. I don't want to have to beg you niggas to fucking respect. I shouldn't have to beg you niggas to respect me. I shouldn't have to beg you niggas to be honest. I shouldn't have to beg you niggas to take accountability. Not no nigga I'm building with on YouTube. Not no bitch I've been fucking with for over 15 fucking years. 20 years, I'm sorry, 20 years, I wouldn't give a fuck what I had or did not have. I be saying this shit to my girl. I'm like, you will take my dick and gag on this motherfucker till your eyes water, till you foam up, spit out your fucking mouth. And then you would get right up and try to argue with me or compete with me or any of this other dumb shit. Do that make any sense for your own life? You so worried about me not being right all the time or me not getting my way. Bitch, what are you doing for your own life? You think I'm sucking pussy, titties, and ass and all this other shit because I want to get up and fucking battle with you, bitch? I'm not trying to battle with you. What the fuck is so hard about just being honest, man?
Most people. So that's the whole point.
But we haven't
But
disagreed.
isn't that kind of like
that.
podcast?
We
Isn't that the
disagree
same
with
thing
you
that I
on
just
that.
said? I said typically
I
when
think you
people
are
make the
podcast.
decision, I said typically when people decide to make the decision, something happened. The decision is them is the reaction. That's what it was. You had a
Yeah, it's
reaction.
a
You just said it made you right. It was a consequence. You felt something
Yes,
and you
that's what I'm
decided.
saying. That's why I said we're not disagreeing. Me, Jasmine, we're not disagreeing with what you're saying, sir. Well, that's why all these goofy motherfuckers in the chat saying that I made his point, bro. All these goofy motherfuckers. This is what I'm saying. He gonna ask the chat, like, nigga, you, Angry Man, Anton, all y'all got all these motherfuckers in the chat. I wouldn't give a fuck what you said. They would agree with you. It don't even matter. So you can't ask your chat shit because they ain't fucking objective. They biased just like your ass. Talking about I made his point. No, he made my point. If changing is the process, then you haven't changed until you complete the process. So he made my point, but you slow motherfuckers wouldn't understand that because y'all too busy wanting to side with the nigga who channel it is. Goofy ass niggas. I give context and people just ignore it because it's podcast, right? I said suffixes matter, right? If you're saying changing, you win. I'm not gonna argue with you. If you say changed, you're wrong because you ain't changed when you got your titties out on Instagram. There is no incrementals. You just stop doing it. You know what? I'm giving my life to God. So this thing that I'm about to do, which have my boobs out on Instagram, I know this goes against God, so I'm not going to do it. This thing over here I'm doing, I'm not going to do it. This thing over here I was doing, I'm not going to do it. It ain't going to, if you can go and get the butt implants taken out your behind, you can put a shirt on. All I'm saying is that's way more easier. Real change, you see it and you see it immediately. You notice it immediately. And that's what I'm saying. I immediately squares out the window, done. I don't want to do this no more. My mama was on drugs. The next day she wasn't. Period. She didn't use drugs no more. This is the day that the change occurred. Because from this day forth, there will be no more drugs. That's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing that the changing, right, is a process. I'm saying you haven't actually changed until you stop. That's why, to me, the school thing is a bad example because you're talking about moving forward, right? I'm saying we're talking about people cutting things out of their lives. That's usually what we're doing when we're talking about this kind of change. We're talking about somebody cutting these things out of their life that is a detriment to their forward momentum.
Hold on. Suffixes matter. Cutting.
But podcast is the one who wants to be right all the time. Look at the look on Sir Hell's face right now. But podcast is the one who wants to be right all the time. Right, yes. Which is the process, right?
Yes. That's the point.
It is the point, which I already accepted earlier. When I already stated changing versus changed. Changing is the process. So why are you reiterating it now as if you're making some miraculous point that hasn't already been acknowledged? Is it because you want to be right? Yeah, that's what it is. It's because you want to be right. But you want to say it was podcast that wants to be right.
That's the point, though. So you're
on that already.
Everybody, listen. Podcast agrees with me, and he wants to disagree. I don't know why. But we're saying the same thing. Because here's the truth, man, and I'll land on this. I used to be judgmental. And I'm being honest with you, I used to be judgmental. But I have my own private struggles. You know what I mean? And so I used to judge people. I didn't always projecting me onto them, right? So whenever they did something wrong, because my stuff was hidden. Y'all couldn't see I know I do my dirt in the quiet, but they in the open. And you start to realize over time that change does not happen right away. And if you don't give yourself the space to say, you know what, I got it wrong today, let me do better tomorrow, like that feeling of failure would make you say, you know what, forget this. No, this ain't work. It's frustrating. And that's why I want young girls. Let me ask y'all, since you and Jasmine want to be judgmental, let me ask y'all a question.
I'm like not judgmental at all.
I'm being judgmental.
But so let me ask you guys a real question. Have you ever did something that you knew was wrong and you knew you should stop, but it took time to stop all the way?
Oh my God. I don't know how many times you're going to try to make this point. You've made it already. We're talking about the difference between
hold on, podcast. That's not the point.
Podcast, answer the question because
that's not the point.
We've already acknowledged the difference between ing and ed. That's it.
No, podcast. That's not the point. It's more so of a question. So when you knew you should stop doing it, at what point did you change?
The day I stopped doing it. The minute I stopped doing it was the day the change was enacted. Right? The slavery was a thing. Right? When did slavery end? The day the ratification was enacted.
And to some people, we would disagree. Legally,
most people would be a-holes.
No, legally, I agree with you. But in terms of the behavior, you see what I'm saying?
Mentally, is slavery still going on mentally?
See, that's what I'm.
Oh my fucking God! Do y'all see what I mean? Mentally, it's slavery going on. Mentally, competition. Fucking black women, bro. Let me rephrase that. It ain't just black women. Because I see this shit on all of the podcasts. Shout out to Just Pearly. Shout out to Fresh and Fit. Shout out to whatever. The motherfuckers be competing across races. Fucking toxic ass women, bro. Just always want to compete, bro. You know what was meant by what was said? The slavery as we knew it, that shit did not end until that shit was put in place for it to end. Period. You know how? Because if you was caught doing the shit after that shit was put in place, it was going to be a fucking problem for you. Prior to that shit being in place, you could do it and get away with it. That's not complicated, Jazz. He understands the point that I'm making.
I know, but he asked us a question. So to answer your question, my answer will be yes. And the part 2 to the question was, when did I decide to change?
No. You knew it. You need to change, and then but you did.
What we saying is
I'm agreeing.
It's like all he did was reword the question. I don't understand how you let that jam you up like that. It does not change anything. For whatever reason.
Because, see, I fast forwarded. I probably should have let it play because Jasmine decided to change her mind and go with the dude whose show it is to make sure she solidifies her spot on Sundays, right? And that's what I'm saying to her right now. Like, all he did was reword the fucking question, and it changed your mind. Like, shit is crazy.
He's trying to down this hill that we've already admitted that you can say that change itself is a process, but what we're saying is the stamp on the change don't happen until you stop doing the thing you're doing. This is why I tried to use the example.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Charles. The reason why I tried to use the example of the husband beating on the wife, because everybody understands something when the woman is a victim in the story. So what I'm saying is, what would you say? Okay, he was whooping her once a day for 7 days a week, and this week he only whooping her 3 days. Has he changed? Since y'all want to do it to me, that's a yes or no question. Went from 7 days to watch this. Watch how you
see. When I ask a yes or no question, it's no. I don't have to answer the question the way you want me to answer. But earlier when it was posed to me,
don't let nobody answer my question. He went from hitting us 7 days a week to 3 days a week. Has he changed? Yes or no?
Hold on, podcast.
I know.
Hold on, guys.
I know.
Podcast. We're just having a conversation.
I know.
So framing.
Hey, Cass, stop it 1 second.
Want to have is not a.
The girl on the end just said some stupid ass shit. She said he made a change. Ask the victim who getting the ass whoop if he made a change.
Exactly. I said the same shit, crazy.
Man, she ain't that girl gonna say hell no, cause guess what? He went from 7 times to 3 times, but them 3 times he might beat my ass harder.
Right.
Man, come on, man.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
A legitimate question.
That's exactly what you just did to Jasmine.
No, I gave context.
He asked the question. I just answered the question, but it's
so listen. The reason I say this is because I'll give you one podcast. Let's say a man let's take your example. He beat on his wife for 7 days. 8th day he stops. Her family knows that he was beating on her. To who believes that him not doing it 1 day means he's changed? Nobody. A year goes by, you are still a man who beats on a woman. 10 years go by, you are still that man. That's what I'm saying. At what point does it change? So depending on who,
think about what you just said.
Hold on, just let me finish. Depending on who's observing it, they're going to have a different perspective. But the only person who really knows is a person in that process. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So now, look what you just did. You just talked about it from the family's perspective. With all due respect, screw them. They don't matter. They're not the ones getting hit on. The woman is the one getting hit on. Now, when do you think she's going to say that man changed? Is she going to say he changed the week when he was only hitting her 3 times a week? Or is she going to say he changed when he stopped hitting her? It's okay to answer my questions. Forget all y'all want to come up with these crazy things. There's a
podcast. It's not everybody versus podcast.
Answer my question.
Right, and see what I'm saying? This is the gaslighting. It's not everybody versus podcast. Nigga, I haven't got a straight answer to a fucking question yet.
The thing about it is, that's a
Which doctor been up here this whole time? Which doctor? Have you seen anybody answer my question directly?
No.
At all, bro. This is what I'm saying. And a nigga would try to gaslight me and make it seem like, oh no, we all having a conversation together. But every time I ask a question, a nigga said, oh, podcast, you gotta understand. No, I don't want to understand. Just answer the fucking question that I asked. And then motherfuckers want to treat you, gaslight you, and treat you like there's something wrong with you. Motherfucker, every time you ask me a question, I answer that shit. Yes or no, whatever the fuck, however you pose it. I don't care. Because I can substantiate my arguments for my own positions. What you was finna say, Freezy?
I was just finna simply say that situations like these, to me, it just be seeming so simple. Like the answer is so obvious. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. It seems like it's turned from being a progressive conversation to being a competitive conversation. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm explaining. I know, Freezy, maybe even you don't want to believe this. I don't know how many panels I got to show you. Truth was up here earlier. Truth to Purpose. Truth was up here earlier. We was reviewing when I was on Lucky Show. The same shit happened with Quest and fucking Trigger Mike. The same shit. Bro, I'm telling you what it is. These niggas think they know me, right? They know that I battle with anxiety, depression, and PTSD, right? They know that I'm not out here balling out of control with no money. I got Section 8 and shit, right? So they think they better than me. And because they think they're better than me, we're never going to be able to have a fair conversation. It's never going to be in good faith, ever. Because they too busy thinking they better than me. And fuck, you seen Sir Charles proving that shit last night. Especially as soon as Sir Hell left. Then it was, nigga, do I need to show you my house? Do I need to show you my car? Do you understand how exclusive my life is? No, I don't, fam. I don't. You got a crib that you live in by yourself. Welcome to the motherfucking party. You got a car, you can go get it and take you wherever you want to go. Welcome to the motherfucking club, nigga. You're not doing nothing special, bruh. Nobody is looking at you saying, man, I need my life to be like that. Nobody. All you do is read fucking books and condescend me on fucking Sundays. That's your life. So I'm telling you what it is. It's not my fault that these niggas just don't want to accept that shit. When I first started this panel, Sir Hell came up on the show. Freezy, do you think, put your money on it. Do you think he took accountability? Or do you think he didn't like the fact that a motherfucker was holding him accountable and he ran?
You talking about Sir Hell on this show right here?
Yeah.
Man, I think so highly of Sir Hell. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he ain't
I just
perfect.
want. Yeah, I understand that. You know, I know that nobody perfect.
He don't know that. See, or even if he do know that, he just don't apply it to me, bro. That's the problem. When a motherfucker is literally sitting in your face telling you what it is that you're doing wrong and what you can do to correct it, and you choose not to do that shit to correct it, you're telling them you don't respect them. And yet, Truth was up here. He seen what happened. He said, man, that shit don't look like respect to me. Motherfucker was in the chat like, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. That shit don't look like respect to me. Because at the end of the day, if I'm telling you what you did wrong and I'm telling you how you can correct it, and you choose not to do that, you're saying I don't respect you, I don't appreciate you, I don't value you. You don't mean that, you don't mean enough to me for me to give a fuck about correcting my own behavior. But you want to, in the same breath, tell me, nah, you're my brother. When I said you was my brother, I meant it. He only came up here to try to defend himself. He didn't come up here to take no accountability for what happened. And now I'm sitting here showing you who is the person who wants to be right. The whole time while he's saying it's me. They making it seem like I'm the only one talking. Meanwhile, you've heard Sir Hell reiterate his position 30 fucking times. But they make it seem like I'm the only one talking. Like I said, I'm always on the fucking defense. Because anytime I disagree with you niggas, you want to team up and make it seem like it's something wrong with podcasts. Because podcasts could think for his fucking self.
and they're not as shallow as y'all.
You know, plenty of times I've heard people say, or I've heard people watch another person, you know, appear like they're going through change, or they're changing their ways, and that person, the person that's portraying like they're changing their ways, you know, they do a good job of convincing people that they might have even you know, they're changing, until they do something fucked up again, and then everybody say, man, that man ain't never changed, man. You know, you ever heard somebody say that, like, you know, like that man was just playing the whole time. He ain't really never changed. You know, he just wanted us to
See how
believe
they
he
do
was changed.
alcoholics? This is what we was talking about earlier. You see how they do alcoholics? Bro, if you are alcoholic and you find a way to get clean, to get sober, and I don't know, I'm just assuming this shit be playing out like this in real life too. And your motherfucking family see you take a drink, nigga, they will ostracize the shit out your ass. If y'all ever noticed that shit, every fucking TV show or movie, bro, when the motherfucker's been an alcoholic and shit, and they catch that motherfucker with a bottle of beer, nigga, it's like, you son of a bitch, you don't care about your kids, you don't care about us, fuck this shit, I want a divorce, pack the shit and get the fuck out, because this nigga had a beer. Because they that afraid of that nigga going back to what he was when he was fucking a drunk every day.
Yep.
Right? And that's why I was saying that the alcoholic shit, when he tried to use that shit as an example earlier, was a bad example. They literally could be 2 years into their Alcoholics Anonymous meeting and they still going in that bitch talking about, hi, my name is John and I'm an alcoholic.
Even if you had a drink, you still gotta say that shit, huh?
Right. Nigga ain't had a drink in 2 years, still saying that shit. Not saying my name is John and I'm a recovering alcoholic. No, my name is John and I'm an alcoholic. Because we believe at any given moment you can relapse and go back to what the fuck you was.
I understand what you're saying, and what you're saying hit hard because, you know, the background I come from, I've heard a lot of people run that game like they changing in this area, they changing just to get favor, just to appear like they're better, right? A better person, right? But the whole time, you know, it's really all a game. They're playing a game with other people. They're playing a game with themselves. And you know, even in like the rehab facilities and stuff, they tell you, until you go cold turkey, you know what I'm saying? Like people actually count the days. I'm 2 days sober. I'm a week sober. I'm a year sober. They're counting days, bro, because they know at any given time, you know what I'm saying? If you go back and if you relapse, that shit can be all for nothing. And then you're risking people actually scrutinizing you by saying, man, that motherfucker ain't never changed. You feel what I'm saying? The only time it really counts is if you stick with the program, if you complete the program and you stick with it, you know.
Yeah,
Other than that, it's smoke and mirror.
That was my whole argument. Thanos came up, he agreed with me too. You know what I'm saying? The change will, like I said, I already created the space for Sir Hale and my perspectives to share the floor. You know what I'm saying? To share the space. You're specifically speaking about changing, and I'm specifically speaking about changed. Right? So the question was, is Blac Chyna a good enough role model or example for change? And the answer is no, right? Because I don't give a fuck because she took the injections out of her butt. I don't give a fuck because she shut down her OnlyFans. Right? She at 19 hours prior to this show, she had a fucking video on Instagram and shit, titties bouncing all over the place.
Right.
You're still not fucking, no, you have not changed. Like I told him, I got one word for you, Sierra. Sierra was a hot chick out here with the bad boy, Blase Skippy, baby mama, all that. She got with Russell Wilson, what they was doing, putting out pictures of them in church and shit, praying, all this other shit. And now what we got? Ass on the red carpet. It's not real change. I gave them the best example I could have possibly gave them with me smoking cigarettes. Like I said, I had wanted to quit for 10 years. I had tried stopping. I ain't gonna buy no pack. Then as soon as the motherfucker gets stressed out, go get a pack. It's been 2 days, 3 days. Right? But the day I decided to was when I hit the precipice, shit made my chest hurt, threw the whole pack out the window, ain't smoked. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's like, that's what I mean, is that the change itself, that's what we was talking about. But this, the point I'm making right now is that look who has been arguing with me this whole time trying to prove that his point is right. But he's saying that I'm the one that do that. It's a fucking debate show. Of course, we're trying to substantiate our arguments. But why is it just proving yourself right? It can't be wrong shit when podcasts do it. But when Sir Hell do it, it's this, you know, gallant knight of the Transformers. Like, get the fuck out of here with that corny ass shit, man. I'm tired of these niggas thinking they better than me. They not, bruh. I don't give a fuck what you got going on in life, nigga. I don't. My son and my daughter prove that I'm just as valuable as you. My mother and my father prove that I'm just as valuable as you. Motherfuckers can stop inboxing me with all that, bro. Y'all gonna be straight shit, because it's not happening. That nigga ain't gonna. I said the same thing about everybody else, bro. This is the story of my life. When shit happens between me and other people, they never take accountability. They always want me to be the one to come back with my tail tucked between my legs, like, I'm sorry, please take me back, bro. That shit is over with, nigga. Over with. My girl fucks me real good, and I ain't doing that shit with her. So any motherfucker think I'm finna go running and kissing Sir Hell ass, y'all got another motherfucking thought coming. That nigga came up on the podcast and he showed his ass. He showed his cards once again. Nigga, I'll fuck you. I don't gotta take accountability because I'm Sir Hell. Man, please. Then once again, gonna try to bring up that bullshit. Black Man Unfiltered and Scam likely told me not to rock with you. I guess you should have fucking listened. Because no, I don't take kind to people thinking they better than me. I don't take kind to people playing favoritism. I showed early in the show where when Sir Charles was trying to talk and I started talking, Sir Hale jumped in. Come on now, podcast. We got to let Sir Charles finish his sentence. But then when I was talking and Sir Charles jumped in, you think Sir Hale said any fucking thing? Not at all.
I think one thing you and Sir Hill can agree on is that nobody's like all the way perfect, but you can complete changes in your life one after another. That you can actually complete changes like what you said. Like if you have a smoking habit, that's one thing you want to change in your life. Until you actually quit cold turkey and don't smoke no more, you haven't really made a change. But if that's one change you can make by stopping cold turkey and not smoking no more. Okay, that's one in the bag. Now it's time to tackle, you know what I'm saying, 100,000 others. You know, one by one, laying them down. You know, And I think that's what life is about, man. You know, just one by one, making incremental changes in your life, like, you know. But as far as one individual change, like, I ain't gonna lie, I identify with you. Like, if my wife, like, you know, whenever I had a problem with something my wife was doing on a regular basis, and then we talk about it, and then she say some shit like, well, I'm not gonna change overnight. I'm changing. I'm in, you know, I'm a change in progress. And then she's still saying that same shit 10 years from now. That shit gonna get on my motherfucking nerve, dog. Like, you ain't trying to change. What you doing is you running game on me to, you know, so I could leave you alone about that shit. You know. And that's one thing that I don't like about the Christian church. As long as you believe Jesus Christ died for your sins, that's all the change you need. You can keep doing all the fucked up shit you want to do. You know, you can be a serial killer, and you know what I'm saying. As long as you believe Jesus Christ, that's one. It's not a true change. Like, your sins will still affect my family. Your sins will still affect somebody else negatively. All, you know, it's just a selfish notion that you can keep sinning. All you got to do is believe Jesus Christ died for your sins, and you're gonna go to heaven. All you worried about is going to heaven. You ain't thinking about, you know, treating me good. All you worried about is getting your ticket into heaven. But you still can fuck me over down here, though. I just never agree with that. No, you need to have a true change in order to affect society, yourself, and others around you in a positive manner. You know? John, boy, I summoned you, didn't I, John, when I was talking?
You know you did.
I know I did. What you think about what I said, John?
Nah, but when you started talking about the Christian church.
Yeah, I know what you think about what I said.
Yeah, no, I think it's cool, man. I think Lord, a lot of what you're saying is true, because you have to, if you're gonna, there's nothing wrong with a change that takes a time. But along that path, you should be showing signs of your change. You should show signs of your work that you're changing. I think a lot of times what people do in the church and what women do is it's just men in general too. Men, women, church, how you want to look at it. They say I'm changing, but they do that same old excuse, they do the same old stuff. And there's no signs of the change. I'm good with people who's on the change, you know, like they may go 10 days and not mess up, then they may go 30 days and not mess up, and they may go 6 years and not mess up. But because you gradually see, nobody's perfect, but as long as you gradually see that this person actually working towards what they want to be, I'm not gonna hold it against your head. But when you keep doing the same thing year after year after year, you ain't got that much time with me. But so what you said, I think is true.
Yeah, because the ultimate goal is to make a better community, a better society, a better family. We always talk about these issues, you know, in these spaces about how messed up the family structure is. You know, it's not a lot of 2-parent homes, single mothers and stuff like that. How do you actually correct that? By just believing that Jesus Christ died for your sins and that's it? I'm saying, like, that's where it stopped at.
It comes with work. It comes. Jesus Christ died for your sins, and yes, He did. That's the first step. Recognize that He died for your sins. That's the first step. Now, the next step is realize that the act that He did, that He rose again with all power. Now, you got to draw from that power. Now you have to tap into that power. That if He died for your sins and woke up with all power? Well, how are you gonna tap into that power so that the sin that you into don't destroy you? Because Jesus gave you the power to overcome it. But to get that power, you got to change your mindset. That's the thing that take people a long time, is to change the mindset. Right. Because they've been doing that sin for so long that sin is in their mindset. And so you begin to challenge their sin, you're challenging their mindset. Well, they don't even want you challenging their sin and don't challenge don't challenge their mindset. But they're comfortable with their mindset. They know their mindset. This is what they're used to. This is what they've been dealing with for the past some 30, 40, 50 years of their life. And so now you're trying to say my mindset is wrong? Yeah, your mindset is wrong. And that's why you came to Jesus. But the part with the church is they want to keep their mindset and serve Jesus. And it don't work that way. And they give the church a bad name.
Exactly, man.
So it's nothing wrong with the body of Christ. There's nothing wrong with the body of Christ. The body of Christ, I mean, the body of Christ is Jesus himself and those who belong to him. But organized religion, they allow you to keep that mindset. The body of Christ don't.
Do you think the majority of the current body of Christ in America is comprised of the people that you're talking about as far as modern day religion and stuff?
So I want to make sure I'm clear on what I'm saying. The body of Christ is not associated with organized religion. There's two separate things. I want to make sure you understand that first.
Well, I said it wrong. The people that so-called represent the body of Christ, do you think most of those people, especially in westernized society, represent that fraudulent mindset?
I still think you're getting it wrong because you keep saying the people of the body of Christ. The people
I was saying the people that act like they represent the body of Christ, not the actual body of Christ.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's only one body of Christ. I think what you're referring to is the organized religion. Organized religion has that mindset of Western culture.
Right. That's why I said they per se convey that they represent the body of Christ as well. Right? When you say that?
I'm taking my time with this issue because I'm 48, about to be 49 here real soon, a couple of months. And so for years, I've always said church, because that's how I grew up, right? Mm. But for the past 8 to 10 years, I've had this problem with church. And so the way I define it now is, okay, I stopped saying church. Well, I'm working on stop saying church and calling it organized religion, which comes from Western culture. And so although we may be saying the same thing, I want to make sure the clear distinction how I'm looking at it now, because going forward, when I say organized religion and the body of Christ, I'm saying the body of Christ represent Christ, the head, Christ being the head, and those who are attached to his body are moving the way that he moves. So although you're saying that they may say that, those are false. I don't call them people body of Christ. I call those people supporters of organized religion. Now we may be saying the same thing.
No, I agree with you.
So I'm just trying to. Okay. I'm just trying to.
Y'all get out of here with this motherfucking uncalled for ass, confusing ass. Bro, listen, I got one thing to say about that shit, and then I want to go back to the video. Bro, the Bible says faith without works
is dead.
Right.
You know what the Bible don't say?
What?
It don't say works without faith is dead. So all I'm saying is all y'all religious people can take their religious shit to somebody else. Because the Bible lets me know that as long as I put in the work, I'm all right, bro.
So you say, I want to make sure what you said correctly, podcast, because I want to misconstrue your words. Mm-hmm. So you saying the Bible says faith without works is dead.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't say work without faith is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's two different teachings that come out of the Bible that says both of those. Paul says, I'm trying to make sure I get this clear because it's been a while since I actually studied this one. I think Paul said faith without works. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look at. I don't want to get it. I don't want to get it wrong. I don't want to get it wrong. So let me look at it right quick.
Faith without works is dead. Said it a bunch of times.
No, I want to make sure because there's James and John both say what you just said. They both say it right. I gotta make sure. I don't want to make sure because it's been a while since I actually read. I don't want to misquote it. I know there are people listening. So let me look it up right quick.
Well, to be honest,
y'all keep on going out. I look it up.
Okay, to be honest with you,
chapter 2.
What podcast to live, just to simply live a peaceful and prosperous life on earth, right? What podcast said is actually true, because even in Corinthians it talks about if you're married to an unbeliever, but that unbeliever still chooses to accept like the customs. You know what I'm saying? It's still okay to, you shouldn't put that person away. You shouldn't divorce that person because they still choosing, even they don't have the faith in Christ. If they still choose to accept the customs and the culture, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with you aligning yourself with that person.
That's 1 Corinthians. That's in the 7th chapter, I believe. I remember. I used to read that a lot, the 7th chapter, because it's all about
exactly.
And getting married and why you should and why you shouldn't and all this other stuff. So I used to read that a lot. And I mean, but like I said, see, my thing is this, because the thing that I really despised, I grew to despise about the quote unquote Christian church, is that them is the most gang-bangingest religious people out here, bro. Like,
I agree.
The Muslim people that I know, I never hear them talking crazy about other religions like that. Like they just say shit like, we look at Jesus as a prophet, not as the son of God, and all that type of stuff. But it's never just like, yo, you can't get to heaven because you practice another religion. Whereas the Christians that I grew up around was like, everybody else is going to hell. Everybody. You don't follow our religion, death to you, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there was that much like gang banging, bro. And that shit was just a major fucking turnoff for me, bro. Like it really was. Because I'm like, at the end of the day, everybody is just believing some shit that another motherfucker wrote down some hundreds or thousands of years ago. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? For when you think about it, that was a time in your life. There was a time in your life when you thought Santa Claus was real. There was a time in your life when you thought the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs was real and all that shit, bro. All them stories, motherfuckers, you tell the Easter Bunny, all that shit. It was a time in life. So what's the point? The point is that a motherfucker can construct some stories a certain way to have your mind receive them a certain way. When you get older as a kid, you might start just realizing the Santa Claus shit ain't true, or somebody will tell you and break your little heart about it, right? And what I'm saying, I had the same revelation. Like, I don't look at it like it's a God in the sky that is like, you know what, I'm gonna bless you with a Honda Accord, and I'm gonna bless you with a job, and I'm gonna bless you with that don't even fucking make sense. You know what I'm saying? And that's the type of shit that these motherfuckers used to talk. I don't know. I ain't been in church in a long time, bro. So I'm saying that's the type of shit they used to talk about, bro. Like talk like, that's what it was. Like God is blessing you with something. And it's like, wait, what? So you're telling me in the same moment that God is blessing you to get approved for a house, he don't got no problems with this 5-year-old that's being molested. That's all good. So he has the power to bless people with jobs, but he don't have the power to strike down pedophiles. Like my mind won't wrap around that. So that's why
when I look at the Bible, I take all the dogma out. I don't gotta believe that some nigga was living in a whale's mouth for 3 days. I don't gotta believe some nigga was talking to a burning bush, or Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego was dancing in the cave. Like, I don't gotta believe none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? In order for me to understand that there is a balance in the universe that I probably can't explain, but I know that there's good and there's bad. And the best thing that you can do in this world is not focus on the bad for too long and not get too excited about the good. You know what I'm saying? Like, just find some balance. You know what I'm saying? To
Do
me,
you
it's
believe?
the
Okay,
best.
my bad. Do you believe? Do you believe two people can walk together if they don't agree?
I don't know, bro. Like, to be honest with you, if you when you say two people and you say walk together, my mind automatically goes to a man and a woman in a relationship, and then I think that makes it a little bit difficult. I think I know one situation where that happened at, but I can't say if the motherfuckers are still together. But I do know a situation where one of the homegirls I knew tried that shit with her husband Michael, who was a Muslim, and said to say they ain't together no more. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
So I know, just from knowing you, I know through conversation you're a man of principle. Like there's some things that you won't bend on, right? And I know that like you've severed relationships because of that, because there's some people that don't see it your way, or they don't they're not willing to concede to your train of thought, and so it kind of you don't end up hating the person after the relationship is severed, but it just doesn't work out. You know what I'm saying? It's just a natural occurrence. And I believe that everybody's not going to walk together. It's not going to be a big kumbaya, and like I think that the way we believe and the way we operate in life, it has to transcend science. It does. I mean, we just can't make sense out of everything scientifically. So everybody, I believe, has to have an element of faith. No matter what they believe. No matter what they believe, you have to have an element of faith. Now, what legitimizes your faith, that's to each his own. I'm not the person that just go around fighting people about their faith and all that kind of stuff. I just know why I chose mine, because it showed to reveal itself true within my life. You know what I'm saying? That's only something I can speak on. And that's basically it, man. But I just feel like one element that legitimizes someone's faith and their doctrine, what they read, is because a lot of these books, they have these so-called prophecies that they say are going to come true, and this that. I've read a lot of books, man, but I'm telling you, like I used to scrutinize the Bible a lot, but a lot of prophecies that it said was going to come true came true, or is coming true. And that's the reason why I'm very strong in it, because it just keeps proving me wrong. That's all I'm saying, but I do agree with what you're saying. Like, yeah, you can live a productive life, prosperous life, just by so-called doing the right things. Just by doing.
So she said, and without faith, it is impossible to please God, right? But that's what I'm saying. So the Bible tells you faith without works is dead, right?
James. That's what James says.
Right. Which means that faith in itself, right, is empowered by your work.
By your works, correct.
right?
Correct.
That don't have, but see, this is what I'm saying. But that don't have anything to do with God to me, because faith don't necessarily mean that you have it in God, right?
Okay, so I mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Keep on rocking out. My bad. Go ahead.
The definition of faith is complete trust or confidence in someone or something, right? So I'm gonna give you an example of why I say that. So my mom, you know, I always, whenever I feel like I just need it, I always ask my mom to pray for me. And my mom, a couple of times, you know, she would ask me, she would like, I don't understand this. You don't believe in the faith and you don't believe in the religion and all this and that. Why do you be asking me to pray? And I said, Mom, I don't believe in the faith. I believe in your belief. I believe in your belief that things are gonna work out. That's what I believe in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you believe in what you believe in her faith that she has that's gonna work out, but you don't believe in what she believes in.
Right. It's not that she believes in God. It's the fact that she believes that shit gonna work out.
So do you think your mom believes in God or not? That's what I'm trying to get to.
Man, that shit is irritating. My mama is an irritating ass Christian.
That's what I'm asking you. I'm not trying to cause conflict. I'm trying to ask, do you believe your mom believes in God or not? That's what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, and it's irritating.
Okay, I got you. I'm not okay, I got you.
She's one of those people that always want to give God credit for everything. And it's
so
like,
I want to share the two verses when you get a chance to rock out what you're saying right now.
You got something you want to say right now? Go ahead.
No, I ain't want to hear with you. I ain't want to hear with you. So go ahead.
No, I was just responding to your question because I was just saying, like, she one of those people, like, you know, she graduated from college. Thank God. No, thank you. You stayed up all night doing your homework. You took all the tests. You studied. You did all of that. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking the check hit her account on time. Thank God. No, that's supposed to happen. You got direct deposit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you went to work. You worked the hours. God damn it, they owed you the money. They sent it to you. You know what I'm saying? It's like she one of those people that just want to give God the credit because she want to believe that God is so real. So I'm gonna give him all the credit all the time. But it's just like, no, right? Because the times when that shit don't work, it's like when my auntie had cancer. And you couldn't tell my mama nothing. I believe in God. God go get you, gonna survive. You gonna make it. 2 months later, we burying auntie.
So okay, so I'm gonna interject right here, right? If you don't mind.
You know, it was just her time. It's like, okay, but if you know it was just her time now, why didn't you know that shit 2 months ago? Why didn't God tell you? Why would you be sitting around still talking about, I don't believe in God, I believe in God, he gonna fix it, and then when it don't happen, it's like you give God a pass. Like that to me, that's just a toxic ass relationship. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that when she believes that shit is gonna work out, right? It's her positive energy. You know what I'm saying? For rational shit. You know what I'm saying? I have faith in that.
Now I get where you're coming from, because what you're coming from, you're kind of looking at it from, and now I mean, so I'm just trying to be direct, honest about what we're saying here. You're looking at it from a humanistic world point of view, right? You're looking at rationale, science have to match up to what your logic is showing you. Am I wrong for saying that? That's not how you look at it?
If you include energy into that, then yes.
Yes, okay, energy, because you look at human efforts, science, knowledge, and if I do this, then it all works out. Well, it doesn't work out based on what I put into it, right?
No, so that's what I'm saying. Because the reason why I asked my mama to pray for me is not because I believe God gonna do anything. I asked her to pray for me because if she praying for me, that means she believes it's gonna work out. So I trust that her, for whatever reason, I just believe her positive flowing energy, you know what I'm saying, will affect my situation. I don't know why I believe that shit. I just do. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain.
Okay, so, and I'm not trying to become. I'm not trying to become. I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. So what you believe is that if I put the work and the energy and the right logic and the right science to it, I should take credit for it when it works out.
Yes.
Right or wrong?
Yes, that's true. Yes.
That's true. Okay. Your mom believes that everything that happens by the grace of God.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it doesn't work out in her favor, she just said it wasn't time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now with that said, I'm gonna try my best to explain this, and it may not change your mind. I'm not looking to change your mind. I'm only trying to have the conversation about what you just presented.
No doubt.
What Christians tend to do, and this is what we have to be careful of as believers. And I don't even like saying the word Christians anymore but I'm not gonna get to that. That's another subject. But what believers tend to do is they will put what they want to happen over what God wants to happen. And they will move in their faith that way. So for example, and I'm only using this because you used it, and it's just relevant and it's easier to say because you just shared it. When your aunt was sick with cancer, and no disrespect, but your mom put her faith what she wanted to happen or what God wanted to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we should do when we pray is pray for God's will to be done. And for us to have the peace of what God's will is going to be. Now, that prayer is harder because most Christians say, well, you don't believe she's going to live or die. You're not being committed. No, what I'm saying is, I don't know what God's going to do and why he's going to do it. It's not my job to control God's outcome. It's my job to accept his outcome. But what we do as believers, we try to control his outcome. I don't want a God I can control, because if I can control the God, I can manipulate him to do what I want him to do.
But then the scripture comes into play. The question would become, the scripture says that anything that you pray for in Jesus' name, right? Scripture says where two or more are coming agreements together. You know what I'm saying?
In his name. Okay, so listen to. I'm gonna deal with that. I'm not trying to dodge. I'm gonna deal with that. I also want to read the verse about faith again too. Where two or three are gathered, and the key word where there you said in what?
I ain't quoting it. I just know that they exist.
In his name, right? In his name.
Mm-hmm.
In his name, which means his name contains his will, contains what he wants, contains the outcome that he's looking to have. So when two or three gather in his name, when they pray in his name, in Jesus' will, in Jesus' power, that it will be done. But then what Christians, let's go back to what I was saying to you earlier, Christians or believers tend to want to pray what they want and put Jesus' name on it. God, give me a Cadillac and a house. And God said, like, okay, if I give you a Cadillac and a house, how are they going to benefit what I want you to do with your life? You can say it in Jesus' name if you want to, but then is it going to glorify Jesus or is it going to glorify you? So just because Christians, believers tend to do this, they will pray in his name and then throw a Cadillac and win the lotto on it. I'm like, go ahead and pray their prayer, but don't attribute that to God. That's just something you're doing. That's just religious. That's just a human religious effort.
I mean, so hit two things, John 14:14. If you ask me for anything in my name, I will do it.
In my name.
Right. That shit is clear as day to me. I don't know. But
in my name. Okay, in my name. The name, you gotta remember, names mean something.
Does.
Name is just not a person's name. A name is a person's character. A name is a person's power. A name tells you who the person is. Like when I say podcast, when I say podcast, I know how podcasts think. I know how podcasts move because I know what you talk about online. So when I hear you talk about on these YouTube channels, I see what makes you mad, what makes you upset. I see what makes you easygoing. So therefore, if I say podcast is a hypocrite, he don't never justify what he's going to say. Am I speaking in your name correctly? Nah, because we don't want them to know about podcast. Podcast gonna tell you exactly what he means. So I just can't say podcast hypocrite. He never say what he really thinks. I'm not saying podcast name correctly now. So just because I say podcast is a hypocrite, that's not your name. That's not your character. So when people say in Jesus' name, they say it, but it's like how people talk about your name being a hypocrite. It's not true to who you are.
But see, that's one of the things why, another reason why I can't really deal with the religion, right? Because people, when they talk about it, like you just said, like you might be asking God for something, but it's like, is that what I have planned for your life? See, for me, I remember having this discussion when I took philosophy of religion in college. Because, and I hated that the professor, this is one of the things that used to piss me off about my professor, even though it's one of my favorite teachers of all time. Because there's some shit he wouldn't answer. He would say, that's for you to figure out for yourself. But it was like we talked about the, I don't know if it's the right word, the paradox or whatever, of, you know, God being omniscient, right? And that's the whole thing, is if God has a plan for your life, then you're not actually in control. That is in direct conflict with free will if your life has already been planned out for you, right? Because the thing about it is, that means no matter, my little brother died 2 years ago, that was God's plan for him. My sister died in a car accident. That was God's plan for her. My aunties died from cancer. That was God's plan for them. Like that. So, and then at the same time, while that is happening, it's another motherfucker that's hit the lottery and won 110 million. Another motherfucker having a long ass life, get to live to be 100 years old, while nobody in my family is making it out of their shit. Like, all of that shit I have to take into consideration. That's why, another reason why I can't fuck with religion, organized religion, or even deal with a quote unquote God, because that sounds too much like favoritism to me. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with I don't like favoritism from human beings. Like it bothers me and it stresses me out and it triggers me when this shit is happening now. That's what this whole show is about. The fact that Sir Hale was showing favoritism to Sir Charles, right? And not just favoritism to him, but disrespect to me. So I definitely don't want a God that's practicing in favoritism. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how to answer that question. What I will say, what I do understand though is, okay, in essence, God shows no respect of person, right? He's sent rain on the just and the unjust. God, so therefore, this sun that rises, right? The sun is out today. The sun is out where I'm at right now. I'm sure we all at, but the sun is out where I'm at right now. Oh. Everybody who is just and unjust gets the same sun. Everybody who is, if that person is unjust, they still being blessed by the effects of the sun. And so when God, to break that down a little bit to what you're saying. There are some people who don't believe in God, but will practice some of God's principles for ill reasons. And so those principles, because they are God's principles, it's not that God is blessing them, it's just that they're using the principle of God and things work out. And there are some people who believe in God but won't use his principles. And they have the right motives if they use his principles, but they don't never use them. And so if the people of God who really believe in God will practice these principles and live by him, it's a good chance they would be blessed. Because the evil people that do it appears to be blessed, but what happens is God takes from them and gives to the good. So now, let me say this. So what we have to look at is, what you're speaking to is, and I don't know, I don't want to go too deep because I don't know every single detail about your family or about any person who chooses to follow God's principle, not follow God's principle. What I will say is this, is that people have to realize that every choice you make positive or negative, comes with consequences. Good consequences or negative consequences. So when someone makes a choice absent of thinking of the consequence of their choice, that's what we can't predict what's going to come after the choice that we make.
So, John, let me ask you something. So, what consequences has the Rothschild family received?
And I can't answer that. I can't answer that question. All I can tell you is this. Okay, so
This is the problem. This is what podcast.
Say the name again. Say the name you just said again.
You talking about the Rothschild family?
Okay, yeah,
the
just powerful rich families.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this the problem. I understand exactly what podcast is coming from. Those people seem to be blessed right now because they got all the wealth of the world, right? They seem like they have all the wealth of the world. But what we can't see is how's that wealth eating the cancer of their family up on the inside. We assume because they're wealthy, everything is working out good for them. But what we don't know is maybe how many people in their family committed suicide because they can't stand the guilt of what their family have done. They're not showing us that.
Right, but it's still all speculation because it's poor people with the same problems, right? So what I'm saying, I think what podcast is saying, like, I think what podcast gravitates to as far as like because his mom, he asked his mom to pray for him because he believes in his mom's in her good works and stuff like that. And to me, it sounds a lot like the law of attraction, what podcast, what he practices, the law of attraction. Positive energy brings positive energy, negative energy brings negative energy. And I think he truly believes that his mother is full of positive energy. Whether she worships God or not, I think he just really believes in his mother's positive energy. And I attribute that to people believing in the law of attraction. Now, I don't subscribe to the law of attraction, but I understand the concept because there's different books out there and different documentaries and stuff that teaches about it, right? But the way I make sense out of this whole thing, John, like the reason why there can be powerful families in this world and there can be poor people in this world, and why black people aren't always on the bottom economically, right? The way I believe the Bible, it makes sense. And of course, I believe I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and I believe in curses. I believe in curses, and I don't believe that the world that we're living in right now is the true kingdom.
Oh, it's not.
I don't believe this is the kingdom. So the vanity that a lot of these people are experiencing, like we say, like the Rockefeller, Rothschild, or even let's just say the Jay-Z's or all these people that, have a lot of money and living these wonderful, rich lifestyles. They're living that in this world that we're living in right now. But, I believe that the kingdom to come is going to be perfect and it's going to be 10 times better than what we're living in now. And I think that's what we should be trying to achieve. Now, your average person, it's going to be hard for the average person to actually have enough faith to say, hey, I need to live the right way and believe in Jesus and believe in the Most High to achieve that kingdom, because people aren't trying to wait on this mythical kingdom that's supposedly supposed to be better than this world right now, when they have an opportunity to live well in this world right now, right?
Yeah.
But the reason why we should live good, the reason why we should believe in Jesus and Jesus follows the Most High, the reason why is to achieve the kingdom to come. Now you have to believe in that. You have to believe that is the true reward, right? And you can't get caught up in what we see in today's society with the riches and the cars and the clothes and what I'm saying, because it could actually mess you up from actually having an entrance in the true kingdom,
Yeah,
So that's why the Bible says walk by faith and not by sight.
Not by
Because
faith. Correct,
if you
correct.
walk, if you continue to walk by sight, you're gonna get caught up in what
What you
seems
see.
to be unfair, to some people
Yep.
and all this kind of stuff. That's
Yep.
why I wasn't asking you a trick question about the Rothschilds. I was just
No,
trying to
I know
get
you
you to
wasn't. I
understand.
know you wasn't.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to understand how somebody like Podcast, why he feels the way he feels, why this society is unfair, and why can't God just blink his eye or snap his finger and make things right in this world we're living in right now. But I truly feel that
I'm past that though, Freezy. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the thing that I without having the need to believe in God, it has gotten me to a point where I can even accept and understand balance. And not only that, I can use scripture to do it while not believing that a God is actually existing, right? So because the scripture, one of the scriptures that I always quote, I think it's Isaiah 45:7. I form the light and the darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things.
Mhm.
Right? So it was like when I first read that scripture, it just kind of just clicked in me like, okay, from what I'm seeing from this is really, it ain't no God, right? There's no God like a separate being from us. It's a God spirit that dwells through everybody. And then there's also a devil spirit that dwells through everybody. And that is the fight within yourself, right? That is the actual battle here on earth, is everybody's individual fight, right? Between good and evil within themselves.
So let me ask you a question. That because I actually you got me thinking about what you just said, right? So my question to you would be is, where do you think that good spirit or the evil spirit comes from? Then how do you recollect? How do you rationalize that?
Well, that part is where I'm kind of like more of a deist than an agnostic, right? If you understand the difference between
I do.
agnostic, some people might not. When you have a deist point of view, what you believe is that there may be a supreme creator,
correct,
all things, but that person or that entity is not actually involved or intervening with the affairs of man, which really makes more sense to me. There's been some things I've seen that made it seem like, something created us, not just like some, accidental boom and that was the end of it type of shit, right? Like something actually created whatever we got going on here in this space. I don't even know if I believe in the whole universe and all of that shit. My dreams are the things that make me believe in the universe and even the multiverse, more so than anything I've ever read or been told in the school. But it's like I'm more deistic in that measure, but I don't think that means that
there's a God,
the supreme creator, actually created the good and the evil in us, or more so than it was just a manifestation of being. We have the capability, right? So we have the capabilities to go up, to go down, to go in, to go out, to go left, to go right, to go back, to go forth, right? To be good, to be evil. We just have the capabilities. Think about it. The way that people talk about slavery was that there was a particular time where it wasn't actually seen as an evil thing, right? But just as a practice, a necessity for progression. So imagine that you having a conversation with somebody and they really truly, they have slaves and they really truly don't believe that they're doing anything wrong. Imagine that. That shit sounds insane to me, right? But when you listen to other people talk, they will make you believe that this was the mindset of people at this time, right? So that's why I'm saying we have the capacity, just as beings, we have the capacity for good and evil. I think the determination, or not necessarily the determination, but I think that the spiritual aspect of that comes from us creating, right, or necessitating a supreme being. Like people always say, human beings want to be led, right? And so what other story would be more beneficial to lead in human beings than some supreme being that's overseeing the whole world, you know what I'm saying, and blessing people with cars and shit, you know, and fucking the Christ story that has been around and regurgitated for millennia didn't start with Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like when I watched the Zeitgeist, that shit just blew my fucking mind. Like, wait, what? So you telling me it's been all these other dudes that had the same stories, born on the 25th, birth of a virgin mother, all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. Then break it down into the astrological. I was just like, what the fuck, man? Like, okay, cool. So now that I know this, I can't unknow it, right? As I'm processing it, it makes sense. So it's like, okay, cool. Now I can put all this together and I don't have to accept any one doctrine. I could take what makes sense to me. And the best thing I could do in my life is not cause harm to anybody else. Just live my own life, try to be as peaceful as I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? Love my kids, love my mama. Because at the end of the day, I don't know what the fuck is on the other side of this shit. I don't want to convince myself it's something and that not really be what it is. But at the same time, I don't really want to cause harm to other people either. And what my biggest hurdle and my biggest battle in life was in my own fucking head. Just having a way to get away from focusing on all the negative shit and start focusing on the good. So when I used to say, wow, all this bad shit happened to me. But then I started paying so much attention to how, bro, shit that was literally meant for my bad worked out for my good. Here's an example. I go to jail for domestic violence in 2017. While I'm in jail on a work release program, motherfucker tell me, man, why don't you sign up for Section 8? Man, they ain't gonna give me no motherfucking Section 8. Bro, just sign up for it. Look, the waiting list is 5 years. You never know. 5 years later, soon as I fucking quit my job, I don't know what my next step is, I get the call for Section 8. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now that's how I start looking at life. Like, okay, life be dealing me some fucked up hands sometimes. Like this past Friday when I went to child support court. But at the same time, I be getting my good shit too. Shit be working out for me, right? So don't focus so much on the bad. Don't be too excited about the good because it's some bad shit right around the corner.
Hey, podcast, you do know that's another Christian, that's another godly principle, though, right?
Which one?
That good and bad work together for your good, can work together for your good.
Oh yeah. I remember in that scripture growing up.
Okay, I just want to make sure because when you said that, you remind me. I can't remember scripture right on the back, but
Yeah.
you spoke the spirit of that scripture. But go ahead though.
It's Romans 8:28.
Romans 8:28. There you go. Yeah. But I want to kind of get back to this because I don't want people to think I was trying to dodge the question. We were talking about faith in between James and what.
John.
Yeah. Go ahead.
John, I want to ask Beans real quick question.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey Beans. So
yeah.
All right. So the basic, simplest way I try to explain to people, you're a math guy, right?
Kind of.
You're a math guy. So you want everyone
I'm a
wants
numbers guy. Let's say it like that.
All right, numbers. So we're going to use numbers. So pretty much, I think everybody wants to try to get the perfect score, which is known to man as 100%. Okay, nobody wants to have the so-called 50% or below. So what I ask people is this: if you were to pass away today, and let's say that well, I'm gonna say for me, I've chosen to have a relationship with my Father God through Jesus Christ. So we know through that relationship that I would essentially have 100% chance at either eternal life, or that's how some people say there is no God. Then nothing happens. So either way, both instances are covered. If there is a Christ, which I do know there is, I'm covered. If there isn't one and nothing happens, I'm covered. Vice versa. If I choose to not have a relationship with God through Jesus Christ where I know him as Father, then now I have a 50% chance. Because if I pass away and he does exist, guess what? I take on the second death. If he doesn't exist, guess what? Nothing happens. So now I have a 50% chance. Which one would you want?
Okay, so at the risk of making you be mad at me, you confused me a couple of motherfucking choices ago. So you know what I'm saying. If what I'm gonna try to do is this: I'm gonna try to answer what I think you asked me without having you repeat it by saying this. For me personally, the way I've decided to live my life is as an agnostic, right? By simply saying, I don't know if there's a God, bro. And honestly, I don't care. Because at the end of the day, no matter, this is how I'm being told. It don't matter what I want. It only matter what God's plan is for my life. So I'm gonna try to do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And when my number gets called, my numbers get called. As long as I'm not fucking being what I consider an evil person, you know what I'm saying? If that is a God, right? And I hope if it is a God, it's not the God of the Bible. I'm gonna just say that. But yeah, that I'm straight on that dude. That dude.
Okay, so
And I agree with that.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I'm about to say this. Go ahead.
What you about to say?
Well, the thing about it is.
Wait, hold on, Freeze. I want to know what he was about to say. What you was about to say, John?
No, I said I actually agree with what's I guess his name.
Oh, True. What you say, True?
Yeah, I agree with True was saying. I would agree with True was saying because True, he presented to you the message of the gospel. You understood the message of the gospel, but you made a choice based on, you didn't make an ignorant choice, you made an informed choice.
Right.
And
wait. This is what I want to know really quick. When I said if it is a God, I just hope he ain't the God of the Bible. Did y'all respond to that or no?
Yeah,
I was about to respond to it.
Okay, wait. What did you say?
No, I said I agree that in your case, you kind of have to hope it ain't his because we know what's coming.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, yeah. That's what you were saying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look. At the end of the day, I feel like this. If that's really the case, I feel like I should get a chance. You know what I'm saying? Just like let me throw hands with Joseph or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because look,
to be real though, what's going to happen? Okay, so your only hope is to hope. Your only hope is to hope that the God that we talk about is not the God that you don't want to see when we get to heaven.
Yeah,
that's your only hope. That's the only hope. That's the only hope that you have at this point.
Let's just be honest. That dude shouldn't be no God.
That's the only hope. That's the only hope that you have right now that he is not.
Okay, I'm just saying though that nigga. First of all, that guy.
Yeah, he ain't no joke, is he?
That's what I say. That's what I say. When you say, that's what I say when I said earlier about podcast name. you know who podcast is. I mean, I don't take this. I don't take. Okay, podcast is a well thought out, informed dude, and when he speaks on what he thought about. And I don't take him lightly at his words. When I say podcast says something, I believe podcast believe what he believes. Now, I can't say what he believes. I only hope he has what he said. I hope that when I get there, that God is not real. And that's the only thing hope podcasts have is that hope.
I just like it should be to me. I think it should be like you should be able to have a choice, right? Like, hey, my man,
you do have a choice.
Over with. No, I'm talking about after you die. It's like, yo, you want to come over here to Club Jehovah? You want to come over here with Club Allah? You want to come over here with Club Buddha? Because, bro, Club Jehovah Jireh, that's a different type of nigga, bro. Like, I don't know how nobody could really fuck with that nigga though.
Let me say this.
Please. Let me say this.
That nigga different, bro. That nigga was killing kids.
Let you go real quick, please.
Shit.
Go ahead, Banks. Go ahead, Banks. Finish what you said.
I was just saying that nigga was killing kids and shit, bro. The nigga quote unquote created us, and then set us right down here in the midst of his worst motherfucking enemy. Right? This whole motherfucking goofy ass game that's supposed to be being played and all that dumb ass shit. That nigga created, he impregnated a 14-year-old girl to be the mother of motherfucking the Christ. You know what I'm saying? Sent that nigga down on a suicide mission. Like, that's a different bro, there's no way I could rock with that guy. No way, bro.
So let me ask you something.
If I had to choose a religion, if you force me to pick one, I'm gonna go with Buddhism, even though technically it's not really a religion. But if you force me to pick one, nigga, I'm gonna have to probably go with Islam. Nigga.
Right.
That nigga's different.
This is what when I talk to people, and most people, exactly what you're saying, that's how they look at it. They look at it like this. Even one person said to me, like, okay, if I don't believe in Christ, then when I get there, I just let them know I really didn't know. There's so many lies out here, I didn't know what to believe. You feel what I'm saying? Like, how can you fault me for not knowing? Now, what I tell people that is, you're thinking in your natural mind as a human being. You're not thinking in an all-powerful, omnipresent, omniscient God. That what happens is, let's say you got Freezy, you got John, you got me. John came to you at 14 years old, came and said, hey, brother, can I tell you about Christ? And the person who came here to give their life for you and set an example for how the way you should walk. You say, no, I ain't with that. No, I ain't with that. At 21, Freezy, you met with Freezy, same thing. You said, bro, hey, would you like to come to my church? No, man, I ain't with all that. I'm out here getting this money. Okay. You at 28, you met me. Hey, bro, would you like to come and pray with me and fellowship with me and everything like that? We come from the same club. I understand some of the things you went through, and I can show you what led me out of darkness. Would you like that? No, man, I'm still moving right now. That's not what's going to help me right now. I ain't got time to believe in no make-believe spook God. You feel what I'm saying? So what happens is, in the Bible, it says that everyone shall know who Christ is. Everyone shall be given the word until the time comes until the end comes. So everyone, one way or another, you heard about this Christ. You heard about the God that has came to, save his people. The one who came to die for. You heard about it, but you chose to deny it. Somewhere along the lines, you have heard from it. So you are now what's called without excuse, because you chose it. A lot of people like to read John 3:16, but they don't read 17 and 18, which says those who reject Christ is the ones that's condemned. All you gotta do is accept him, and then let the journey begin to let him take you where he's going to take you at. But once you reject him, you did that, not no one else, and not him.
See, the thing that I don't like is so much stuff now. Let me finish my sentence. The thing that I don't like is that a lot of times what I find out is that
a lot of stuff that people say and in reference to the story of the Bible and what all is going on is shit that they are inferring, shit that they are interpreting, right? That the Bible don't actually say. But, and well, the reason why I'm bringing that up, right, is because the story in itself, people like to say, yo, you're using your human mind. You mean the mind God gave me? Yeah, that story don't make no motherfucking sense. Nothing about it, right? It absolutely makes no sense at all. So here's my thing. You create man, you put man in a garden, right, with the same motherfucking enemy that you kicked out of heaven. We already not making no sense. Nobody with a kid would do that. Nobody would have a kid and take their kid and say, here, my enemy, here you go, right? Okay. Then you say, I'm gonna put the knowledge of good and evil in this fruit in this particular tree and tell you not to eat it, knowing damn well you're going to do it. Hold on. This is where it really gets weird at. I created you to do it.
Who said that?
Oh, yeah, there's no way around this part. See, this is where it's about to get good at. I was falling asleep, but I'm woke now.
Yeah, who said that?
That's everybody who ever claims that God is omniscient.
They said he created them to disobey him.
Yes. There's no way around that.
Freezy,
right?
Do you believe that, John?
See, I think that everybody has different beliefs, and that's like I said, it kind of gets quirky because, you know, I think that's why people argue about religion so much, because everybody has their own little beliefs. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
That's why the statement that a lot of times people say things that aren't actually in the Bible. But that's why when he just said that, I said everybody that always says that God is omniscient. What does omniscient mean? It means all knowing, right? Okay, so it says the word omniscient is not found anywhere in the Bible, but the truth of God being omniscient is revealed throughout its pages in Genesis to Revelations. Since the subject matter of God as all-knowing is spectacularly broad, I want to focus on a specific aspect of his knowledge that has been deeply meaningful to me. That is his knowledge of our life's paths, right? So when I was growing up, people used to always say, God knows everything about you. He knows when you're gonna be born. He knows everything you're gonna do in between, and he knows when you're gonna die. That makes God omniscient, meaning he knows everything, which means before he even created mankind, he knew when he created them, they were going to sin. So that means you created them to do it. And then you punished them for doing the very thing you knew they would do when you created them.
So I got something for
that
you.
Story don't make no
It doesn't. The way you explain, I got something for you. Now, it's two things. When I first read the Bible, before, I gave my life to God and everything, I tried to read it with my natural mind. Once I gave my life to Christ, he gave me the Holy Spirit, I was able to understand. That's why he says, my sheep can hear me. They understand me. So once I became his, I understand his words. Just like my child, they understand the directions of their father. They understand the directions of their mother. So once I gave my life to him, I was able to understand him. Now, here's the thing. Now, this is going to sound crazy as hell, but I'm going to try it. Do you know what a paradox is?
Yeah, it's the word I used a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, you did? All right, so I popped in. Okay, so you know what exactly that means. There is a thing called choice. In everything that we do, we choose to do it. From even something simple as pouring a glass in a cup and drinking it. getting up the day, rolling over to your left or your right. It's a choice that your brain makes without you even knowing it, because it's happening. It's called synapses. It's just happening, just like that, like blinking of an eye. There's a thing that God has given, and also that has been placed in what's called a paradox, something that an answer that we only can get from Him when we meet Him. The opportunity of choice, to choose whether to do or whether not to do. And that's what replaces whether you're talking about when somebody's knowing. Once we choose to do something, let's say you come to a fork in the road. You have a choice to make. Once we make that choice, as fast as that is, there go another path that we're going down. So imagine as soon as you make that choice, He knows. Imagine as soon as you make that
That's
choice.
not helping. I'm gonna be honest. That's not
That's
helping.
why I said it's going to sound, bro. That's why I said it's going to sound
It's not-
crazy.
comprehension is not the problem, right? It's the fact that what I'm saying is that this again, the Bible says that God is not the author of confusion, right? So again,
Well,
we only got one brain. This is the one that He
He's not
gave
the
us
author of confusion to who?
to mankind.
Let
No,
me
that's not
say
true.
let me say this true.
Because it
Hold on.
says, no, that's not true, because it says His words will confound the wise. That's scripture. So no, that's not true.
What is
I'm
it's okay?
confused.
So God is not the author of confusion, and that scripture is true. You know, His word will confine the wise. When it say confine the wise, it's saying the wise in this world.
Correct.
And
The
it
wise
also
in this world.
use
And
the
who is the world?
foolish.
And who is the world, Freezy?
But
It said He would use
but
the
it said
foolish
this,
to confound the wise.
the
Who is
unbelievers,
the world,
right?
Freezy?
The unbelievers, right?
Bingo.
So
All right.
so but I want to say this. I do want to say this. It is all, you know, if you believe in the Bible, which I'm not putting on you, Kaz, but if you believe in the Bible says it is written. It was already written, right? So I never understood, you know, if you refuse to believe in the Most High God and the Creator of the earth and universe and all of us, there's a scripture that says, I know your word. It's Revelations. I forgot what chapter it was. Revelations, third chapter. That's what it is. Third chapter, and I think it start with the 15th verse. It said, "I know your works, that you are neither cold nor hot. I could wish you were cold. I could wish you were either cold or hot. So then, because you are lukewarm
Spit you out.
and neither cold nor hot, I will vomit you out of my mouth." So what God is telling, what God is telling people, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If I didn't believe in the Most High or Jesus, it would profit me more to be as like to go, like to just do whatever I need to do to get riches in this world. Like you holding yourself back by trying to live this, you know, semi-moral life in connection to, you know, you don't believe in God, but you want to, you know, you believe in the works of God. It's like, bro, it profits you more to just go ahead and say, fuck all that shit. Now I'm finna get it how I live, whatever I need to do. You're gonna be more profitable. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, the reason why a lot of people, you know, don't achieve what's, you know, like, you know, they'll just say, Jay-Z or the Rothschilds, or what, the reason why they don't achieve that stuff is because they too lukewarm. But the reason why, the reason why a lot, you talked about why wicked people why it seems like a lot of wicked people are super rich and they're doing better than the people that so-called supposed to be living righteously. It's because those wicked people, they ain't playing around. They going all out with their wickedness. They are straight up cold. They're not lukewarm. They sold, they went all the way out with it. And that's why they're reaping the benefits of, you know, their wicked works. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. In the Bible, God respects people that actually go all out for the devil, because He know you picking a side. It's just like how you believe, Cass. You believe people. You know, when it come down to you versus your ops, you believe people should pick a side. And that's exactly how the Most High operates. It's when you talk, bro. The way you talk about principles and picking a side, you really. It sounds like you have, you be represent. It seems like you represent God, because that's exactly how God is.
Watch this. I'm gonna wait till Freezy go, because I'm glad he was going somewhere. Go ahead, Freeze.
And another good scripture to connect with Revelations is Matthew 6 chapter and 24. It says, no one can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will be loyal to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon. If you're gonna go get this money, go get that money.
Yeah.
Go get it, bro. Don't even waste time thinking about, is this good or that bad? No, don't think about that. Just go get the money. I'm talking about if you have to cheat somebody, if you have to, bro, it don't even see. All I'm saying is this. I used to kind of be apprehensive about, God and what He represent. But when I start understanding, if I go all the way out for the Most High, right? Not then, and not only then, until then will you understand what God was trying to tell you, how you could live, like the feeling of peace that you can actually have on the inside. But many people don't experience that peace because they too busy being lukewarm. They want to be able to do what they want to do in life, but kind of tell God, well, I did do something. I did do this many good things today. God damn, give me some credit. He don't operate like that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me piggyback real quick, Freeze.
Go ahead.
There's a scripture in Proverbs 22:6 that says, train up a child in the way they should go, and when they're old, they won't depart from it. So just like Freezy was saying, you got people of the world, which is cold, and you got people of God. They already got it. That's the people that's hot. If you're lukewarm, the ones that want to tiptoe, straddle fence, we already know. We hate those people that want to play 50-50. Everybody hates that. Nigga, choose a side. Let's go. Let's do it. Everybody hates that. So if you, like he said, if you're in the world, God can actually do more with you while you're in the world, because that way you're on the opposite side, that once He come to you, you ain't got no choice. You're going to see Him as clear as day, man, because you're so far to the left.
Yeah.
If you see Him, you're going to see it as clean as day. Now, if you're in the middle, you ain't going to know whether it's Him, whether it's you, whether it's the devil, whether it's the people of the world, any of that. You won't be able to see it. But if you so far left, you're going to be like, oh, that's Him. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I ain't never had an experience like this. I never had nothing that changed me or convict me in this way. That has to be Him, because ain't nothing in my life, no man, no woman, no feeling, no sex, no nothing, pulled me in this direction and convicted me to where I bent my knees to no man. Nothing, no entity, nothing made me fear. Nothing made me cower like this. You're going to know directly is that. So what happened was, everybody, majority of people was brought up in a household that was religious. You had to go to church and all that type of stuff. Now, what happens is that's your foundation. That's not it. You got to build upon that house. So now what happens is you're going to go through the world and everything like that, unless you done built your foundation and was raised that way all the way through. You had a great example by your parents. You know how our parents would tell us not to smoke, G, but they in the room smoking. Tell us not to sell drugs and everything, but they out there trapping, and we found out they the biggest trappers. They the fucking most ruthless people you ever know. But when they come home, you don't supposed to be like that. So our example was telling us to be like shit that we wasn't supposed to be out, and then we turned out to be like that. So then what happens is, once you come through and you don't have nothing left but to call out for where your foundation was at, because you ain't got nothing else to choose. It's nothing else left. Your life ain't going how you want it to go, and you know it ain't. Ain't nothing else but to cry out for Him. Once you do that, He's coming like he's coming. And then once that, your life is going to take off, and then you're going to go on this journey. You're not going to be perfect. He's going to start stripping away all that dead skin, that dead flesh you had on. It's going to take time. All the things you did with people, we're going to start showing you the things that you did wrong, the people you hurt, all that. And it's going to be a painful stripping, a purging. Like when he's talking about purging that fig tree. It's going to be painful as hell because you're going to see everything that you ever done outside of yourself. And then once that, like how people always talk about this accountability starts with yourself. And you love this word, introspection. You love that word. That's what he provides. He's going to provide that through your entire life. And then once that happens, you're going to start seeing things as a total different type of way. And that's where that train up a child in the way they should go when they are old. It doesn't mean they're not going to fall. It doesn't mean they're not going to do bad stuff. It doesn't mean they're not going to sell drugs. It doesn't mean they're not going to hurt nobody. It doesn't mean they're not going to do corruptive stuff. You're going to go through things. But when you reach your foundation, what you build upon, you will be there. And that's what Freezy is talking about. He's saying the way you speak and how you got conviction, which is the hardest thing for men to have. You see in these spaces, bro, these niggas don't have integrity. But why you got it, you supposed to be the most ugly characteristic person here. Like a nigga told you he hope you die. But yet I see more integrity in you than him.
Yeah, I ain't understand that one.
How about that? That should tell people, but they can't recognize. They can't see what Freezy see. They can't see what I see in you either. That's because you ain't done yet, G. You still got time. You still got time. He coming for you, G.
You know, it's a funny thing. And I'm not saying that Cass is an atheist. I'm saying that most atheists that I talk to, they have the same gripe with the Most High. You know, why they're if he is who he is, why are there starving kids in Africa? Why do he allow people to catch cancer? You know, people who aren't out here robbing and stealing. Why do seemingly good people, why do bad things happen to seemingly good people? You know. So these are the mysteries that we're fighting through in the midst of our faith. And so you're never going to really understand the way, why God works the way he is until you actually align yourself with his team and his spirit, right? So I'm one to believe this is why I gravitated to me believing that the blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians are Hebrew Israelites. Now I don't push my belief on anybody, but I know that was the only time the Bible actually made sense to me, because I understand what podcast is talking about. Like, if God is if God loves everybody, if God represents good for everybody, why do bad things happen to people, to good people, or people who we think are good? Yeah, that, what I'm saying, that never made sense to me either. But when we understand that even God picked a side too, like, I mean, that makes sense to me. When we understand that, God ain't always good. Yeah, he is good, and everything will work out for the good if you to them who love him and actually obey and do what he wants him to do.
Freeze, this is the thing. He ain't always good in the way we think is good.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
We think murder. We think killing is bad.
Right, exactly.
See, that's what I'm saying. Our natural mind.
But some people need to die.
Exactly.
Like, okay, so like I believe that the Most High can see the future, right? I believe that this old lady, this lady who we thought was good, which we really don't know if they're good or not, you know what I'm saying? Right? But who knows that why he gave her cancer. Maybe he was trying to stop a generation of murderers from coming through her. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. We don't know. We just don't know though. But the Most High knows. And where we go wrong is we try to have as much sense as him, and we just ain't gonna do it. I stopped doing that a long time ago. That's where my faith comes in at. Like, when I was growing up as a child, everything that my mom did, it didn't make sense, and I didn't agree with everything she did. But what parents expect of their children is to just do what I'm telling you to do and believe I'm leading you in the right direction. Yeah, your parents ain't gonna make sense to you all the time. You know what I'm saying? But in the end, you ever heard a parent tell their kids, it'll make sense to you in the end. Just do what I'm telling you to do right now, but it'll make, it won't dawn on you until you get older. And a lot of children come back to their parents and say, you know what you was telling me when I was such and such years old, I understand it now. I understand it now.
Oh, Baines, John in the back. Go ahead, Freezy. John in the back, G. If you can hear me. I don't know if he stepped away or had something to do. He probably can hear us from a different distance. Go ahead, Freeze. Continue.
So Sean Lovelace said the Bible is full of contradictions, and I've heard that all my life since I was a kid. But I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I read my Bible faithfully. I have Bible study on Saturdays, on the Sabbath day. I teach the Bible. I haven't found one contradiction yet, man. If you actually study and understand the psychology and the truth of the Bible and the Bible, line for line, precept upon precept.
Yes, sir.
It's I'm telling you, but you're gonna deem it to have contradictions if you're trying to couple the Bible with the world's logic, right? If you're coupling the Bible with a worldly mindset, in in a carnal mindset, in how you think shit should go, you're gonna think that, man, that don't make sense. That God contradict. No, you're not in the spirit. You're not in the spirit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I just encourage, look, even if you don't believe in the Most High, just read the Bible and try to understand the Bible. But understand this: many are called, but only a few are chosen. Only a few really, I believe this in my heart, only a few really will understand the mysteries of the Bible.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that.
Sad part about it is going to be more people, and this is what I try to tell people, when I be seeing all this evil stuff going on in here, I'm like, man, that pot is going to be overflowing. Hell is going, my grandmother used to say, you keep on acting up, you're going to bust hell wide open. In other words, you're going to be the last one in that pot to bust it out. It's going to be so many people in that mall.
Shout out to Omar, man.
Yeah, shout out to you, OG. Philly. But yeah, John in the back, he giving us that word. But wilt thou know, O vain man, that faith without works is dead? Was not Abraham our father justified by works when he had offered Isaac his son upon the altar? Seest thou how faith wrought with his works? By my works was faith made perfect. See, that's the completion that Freezy is talking about. You need one end to the next. And that's what when people say the Bible is contradicting itself, it's really not. It's bringing everything into completion. Jesus said when he was, I think it was in Matthew 5, he said, I did not come to do away with the law. I came to fulfill it. I came to complete it. I came to do what no man can do. So I could save your foolish selves. Save you from your foolish selves. I got you. I'm going to go ahead and handle this. I'm Superman. I'll take care of this. That's what he did. And when you really think about it, it's really amazing, man. It's a blessing. That's the type of love that you can't even ask for. That's what amazed me and made me bend to my knees and cry. Is because someone actually loved me like that. And for so many of us that have never grew up with that unconditional love, to knowing that he first loved us, that we can love him. And then also that love that he now gives to us, we're now able to give to others. I told people I couldn't love nobody the way I love people the way I thought I was loving them. And I told people I wasn't a man until I finally gave my heart over completely to God. I had a form of godliness, but I did not have the power that was above. I always could quote scriptures and everything like that because it was in me. You see what I'm saying? I went to church 7 days a week. But the problem is my behavior, my actions, my habits did not represent what I was speaking out of my mouth. And he says that people will honor me with their mouths, but their hearts will be far from me. That's why when people come around here talking about, oh yeah, that's a Christian, that's a Christian, that's a Christian, that's a Christian, that's a Christian. No, the heck that ain't. Don't be putting that on us. Don't be just saying they can walk around here and do whatever the heck they want to do and ain't no consequence about it. That's not what that says in there. I'm sorry. Open and read it yourself. You cannot live how you want to live. Him dying on the cross is not a license to sin. That's not what that is. Where people say, oh yeah, he died for us all, so I can just go out here and screw my life up. Most people start screwing their life up worse when they find out that they call themselves making a sinner's prayer. Then they start doing stuff you see unspeakable, yo. It's crazy out here, G. It's just it's now become a book club that you sign up for. We God worshipers, now you can just sign up for it. And you ain't got to do no changing. You ain't got to be a better person. You ain't got to be a better father, better husband, better man, better friend to the world that you see. You ain't got to do nothing. You can still live, what they said, you supposed to be F and F, all 23. Ain't nobody living that way.
Sean Lovelace in the chat said, the problem with what you're saying is that the Bible was written by people like me and you, not someone above us with a godly understanding. So, okay, I've heard that a zillion times before too, right? And well, this the thing, right? So back to walk by faith and not by sight. So if you go all the way back to we always say we're not going to believe the Bible, right? And we never seen God, we never seen Jesus, okay. All throughout elementary school, junior high, high school, we've had to read books. We've had to read a lot of books. We had to read about George Washington. We had to read about Abraham Lincoln, plenty founding forefathers in America and abroad. When I ask you, Sean Lovelace, have you ever seen these people? I guarantee you that you believe that George Washington was a real person, no? I guarantee you that. And the reason why you believe that is because you believe in the doctrine of this society. You believe that, you can trust in it because, you actually can see a White House and the government and all that kind of stuff, right? But go out. I encourage you to do this. Go outside one day and just look up in the sky and ask yourself, did man make that? And if you conclude that man did not make that, ask yourself who did. Or, how did it come about? Now it's gonna, most people are gonna attribute that to these theories like the Big Bang and all that kind of stuff, evolution. But like I said before, it's easier to believe in those things because a man that we could see actually came up with that, right? So yeah, I get it. And Sean said, I believe in God, just not religion. Oh, I mean, trust me, bro, I'm the same way. But the reason why I do believe in the Bible, and I believe that the Bible is the truth, because the Bible, just like other books, are full of prophecies. Most quote unquote, what's deemed to be religious books are full of prophecies. But just from my studies and my research and me following the Bible and other books, the prophecies that the Bible that's stated in the Bible they're coming true. They've even came true, or you know, or set to come true. And that's what makes it legitimate to me. I said that early on in the show. It has to transcend science. It has to transcend. Yeah, it has to. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. This finna sound spooky, truth. And this just in the hood. A lot of people, you know, they don't believe in God. They don't trust. They don't respect God and all that kind of stuff. They don't have fear in God. But let somebody come around and say they practicing witchcraft.
Oh shit.
Bro, motherfuckers stand to attention. You know what I'm saying? Their voice get low. You know, they show a lot of respect to, you know, people who do roots or who, you know, I don't know why, like I don't know why they would show respect to that. Something that they can't prove actually works. But for some reason they, you know, they have more respect for that mysticism.
Yes.
Then actually fear the person that actually made it all. I never understood that, bro. And if you believe in wickedness, if you believe in witchcraft, which comes from the devil, right? Okay, just like DJ Wick Doctor says, roots work. Okay, if you believe that black magic works, how do we even know about black magic? You know how we know about black magic? We know about it from the Most High God. That's how we know about it. That's how people started worshiping idol gods. That's how people it all stemmed from knowing about the Most High God. If you believe in bad, you got to believe in good.
Thank you. That's where I'm about to go at you. Continue, please continue. Cooking.
It just never made sense to me.
Cooking.
It never made sense to me. And he says people are scared of magic. Of course they're scared of magic. They're scared of magic if they don't believe in something that actually trumps it. If you don't know of something that trumps black magic, you're gonna be scared of it. You're gonna be scared of a bully if you ain't got somebody else bigger than that bully to take up for you.
Right.
If you just subject to this bully in school every day, you're gonna be subject to him, and that's it. That's it. So all I'm saying is this. Like, we can say, you know, we can talk about black magic, we could talk about witchcraft, we could talk about, you know, we could talk about money, we could talk about the government, we could talk about, you know, fame and fortune in America, we could talk about Michael Jackson, right? We could talk about all this stuff. But there has to be a beginning to everything. And if you believe black magic was the beginning, I don't believe that. It just don't make sense. It don't make sense. I believe that everything has a beginning, and that beginning to me, and I'm stern on this, is the Most High God. Yeah, that's the beginning and the end, and it's gonna be the end.
Yeah, John
So
said,
go ahead, True.
my fault. I forgot.
No, I'm done. Go ahead, cause I'll take off.
Oh no, I'm loving it. I'm loving it, boy. Man, we could do this all day. But John the Baptist, he in the back, I don't know where Bing's at, but he said, "For by grace are ye saved through faith, and not of yourselves, but it is a gift of God, not of your works, lest any man should boast. For we are his workmen, created in Christ Jesus unto good works, which God hath before ordained that we should walk in them." And that's what I was talking about earlier. You know, when he provides us with this great gift of salvation, just like with any gift, when we get things on Christmas, what do? We're supposed to show appreciation because it's a gift. It's not something that we earn, but you're just gratitude that somebody gave you something so valuable, something that's of their time, of their sacrifice, that they gave it to you without you even having to earn it. And that's what God provides us for. Now, there is with every With every will, there's a way, and you have to go about that way. And it's just simple having faith that he even did this, that he has the ability to do this, that he is God, and he loved you enough to do this. And then now, once you understand that, then you now receive him. He says he's going to take a abode inside you. Abode means home. He's going to come live inside you. And now the things that we weren't able to do, that's when that stripping of the flesh going to start coming off. You're going to start getting rid of that. And now your spirit that wars with the flesh daily is going to start. The more you stay in him, it's going to start trumping that flesh every day. Every day. You deal with one day at a time, one day at a time, one day at a time. You win that day, all right, yeah. The spirit won. Christ won. God won. All right, let's go to the next day. Some days you might be shaky. Some days you might not be listening. Get right back up the next day. You know, tomorrow's not promised, so we can't dwell on that. We got to dwell on the here and the now. And the best way to do that is through Christ. We can't do nothing of ourselves. You know, he is the true vine. You feel what I'm saying? One of the my favorite scriptures that I had ever since I was young was Philippians 4:13, and I have it written on my arm as a tattoo. It says, I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me. And I didn't actually know what that meant at the time. I just knew, you know, I did reverence and have respect for God. I still didn't understand who he was, you know, what he was and what he wanted from me and why I was even here. But I knew there was something about this. Something was there. It was something in me. It was something in me that day that, you know, that I needed to cry out for him. I called out for him. He was all that I had left. And sometimes that's what happens. We need to become broken and contrite where we have nowhere else to turn. Some people get it from the beginning. You know, from birth, they were brought up that way and they got it all through. And then some people, you know, they have to, you know, take their Damascus experience like Saul before he became Paul. You know, everybody got their journey. And through the Old Testament, the reason why people try to set the they don't understand what the Old Testament and New Testament. I always tell people to start with the New Testament because that's where we are. That's what happened. That's the person that came to save us. That's who he is. That's what he done. And then those who actually walked with him before he came, that's the people in the Old Testament. And it shows you their faith, what they needed to carry on as through their journeys. Were they perfect? No. We see what David did. David was so treacherous at points of time. He sent a man to his death, one of his homeboys, for his shorty that was in his army, Uriah. Sent that man, say, yo, go out here and go far into this land, deal with that. Knowing they're going to work, he going to go out there, get ambushed and tore up and be dead. And now he said, basically, I got her now. That's mine. But God is not mocked. So a man sow shall he reap. So David and Bathsheba's first baby. Guess what happened? The blessing that's supposed to come from marriage, you're not going to be able to enjoy that. Sorry, that baby got to go. And David cried out for God continuously as his baby was sick and dying. He was like, please, please, I know who you are. You know, I know you're the great God. Please forgive me. You're all merciful. You're all forgiving, all this type of stuff. You know, took me through all these type of things. Tell me, can you just do this for me? Nah, God keep his word. That baby got to go. But you want to know the one thing about David that was special? That's what he did right after that baby died. He called the people in there. He said, the baby dead? He said, yeah, the baby dead. He wiped his tears, wiped the sackcloth of ashes in, and guess what? Start praising God right back. That's how it works, G. At the end of the day, we're all living a human experience and in a supernatural realm that we can't even see or understand unless we have God to understand it. And that's one thing. Once I really gave my life, this world opened up so big. It turned huge. It was so small when it was just me and I dwelled on myself. And I thought I was the God of my world. You couldn't tell me nothing. Especially I had the gift of gab, bravado, charisma, manipulation. A lot of people think that's a bad term. It's not. It just means you know how to control your environment.
You know how to move people like chess pieces. And I had the gift to do it. I still do. I just don't use it for my own selfishness now. Every one of us have gifts that God gave us and everything. And the only way to learn so you won't squander those gifts, like that man with one talent, you call yourself hiding it, you have to tap into the one that gave it to you. You know, it's just like a person that give you certain tools and give you a job to do. Well, he's going to give you the right tools to get the job to do, but he's got to show you how to get it done, and then you need to complete that job. But so many of us worry about, the cart becoming before the horse, instead of taking this day to choose who you're going to serve. And I've told people many days, as for me and my house, we're going to serve the Lord. That's Joshua 1. We're going to serve him. We're going to serve him. And ever since that day, has it been easy since I've been serving God? No. Actually, stuff got a lot harder. And what I had to realize, once you choose to, dwell in the kingdom, become adopted into the kingdom of God, become one of his children, be the true church, the body of Christ, you now have an indictment on your life, because now you are the world's most hated. And what I mean by that, you are an enemy to the enemy. He got to get you out of here. And as long as you're alive, the one thing he's trying to get you to do is self-delete. That's one thing he's trying to get you out of here so quick. He wants you to self-delete. He's going to try to make things harder. He's going to try to make things irrelevant for yourself. He's going to want to make you wonder why something it is and make you want to give up. But then that's when faith comes in. And just like John was talking about Abraham and everything, Abraham, that's why he's called the father of faith, because he demonstrated the greatest form of faith. He was willing, and this is a foreshadowing right here, he was willing to take his only son, his begotten son, his cherished son that came through marriage, and lay him on the altar and give him up. And that was a foreshadowing what God did through Jesus Christ. Everything God does, it repeats itself. And since Abraham was willing to do that and give up his son, God told him, don't touch that boy. I just want to see if he was willing to do it for me. Give up your most precious thing. And now you understand what I have to do and the weight and the burden that I have to do. I have to do that. And my son will die. He will die. I can't change up the fact that he has to. But now you understand. And now the nation shall come through you. My son that I'm going to send to die, he comes through your lineage now, because you was willing to do that. Go ahead, Freeze.
Well, I just I think this is a great conversation, and I believe to understand the mind of Jesus, Jesus practiced the law of Moses. He was perfect man, and he didn't sin. So I mean, when I read the Bible, I studied the whole volume of the book, which is a scripture as well. I come to you in the volume of the book. So, but the head of Christ is the Most High God. The head of man is Christ, and the head of woman is the man. So, the whole order of things comes from the Most High God. And I just believe to understand the mind of Christ is to understand the law of Moses. You know what I'm saying? The Bible says that his law, statutes, and commandments will live forever, will perpetually live forever. So it's just a dangerous thing that the Christian church propagates, saying that you can be whoever you want to be, however you want to be, as long as you believe Jesus Christ died for your sins. It doesn't matter what you do. This let me see. How people come to your house, like Jehovah's Witnesses or just people that represent the church. They come to your house and solicit to you to come to their church and stuff. Well, I had this it was an older white couple that came to my front door, and it was just, I just patronized them for a second, and they was telling me about the goodness of Christ and the Bible and all that kind of stuff, right? And they asked me, do I believe Jesus Christ died for my sins? And I said, yeah, of course. And it was like, well, at this very moment, you're saved. I said, oh, okay. I said, that's all it is. They was like, yeah, that's it. That's as easy as it is. That's as simple. I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, no matter. I said, no matter. So I could, whatever I do, as long as I continue to believe Jesus Christ died for my sins, I'm gonna receive the kingdom. It was like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay then, okay. And I said, so Jeffrey Dahmer, if he would have died actually deleting someone, in the act of deleting someone, he would have went to the kingdom. He would receive the kingdom. They said, yeah. I said, well, damn, that's easy. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody, I was like, all somebody got to do is just believe Jesus Christ died for their sins. They can live how they want to live. They can live like Aleister Crowley said. Like, like just do as thou wilt. As long as you believe Jesus Christ died for your sins, you can just do what you want to do. It could be the purge out. It could be the purge out here in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even matter. And I just truly believe that the Most High, he wants us to live healthy lives. He wants good for us. He wants us to have peace in our lives, not just to recognize that his son died for us, but I believe he wants us to also recognize Jesus by actually following his leadership as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus was an exceptional man. Like, this dude was gangster. This dude was serious about his issue, and he was very strict and disciplined. Hence disciples. That's where we get the word disciples from. So I was, if we're gonna, like, it's just like being in the military. If my commander represents a certain conduct, if I fall out of that conduct, I'm gonna be reprimanded by my commander. And I believe Jesus, the Most High, and Jesus operates the same way. Because we're getting ready for, the Bible says we're getting ready for warfare. And I don't know if people realize or see what's really coming ahead, but you need to be in training right now.
Sure.
Right now, you need to be in training. If you just gonna sit out, if you just gonna waste your time watching reality shows, listening to Young Thug, and just letting time pass away and not getting your mind right, you're just going to be caught off guard, and you're not going to be ready for what's to come. But there are people actually, sharpening up their lives, doing the works that that's required of God, eating healthy. That's why we got dietary laws in the Bible. God wants us to eat healthy. You understand what I'm saying? That's why, he wants us to be each other's therapists. If we were actually in the spirit, we wouldn't have no need for psychologists or
talk to him, Jay. Talk to him, please.
We wouldn't have a need for them people, man. You understand what I'm saying? So I do believe that it's a very beneficial to live your life accordingly to God, to his laws and stuff, man. Very beneficial, and it's training you, getting ready for what's to come. So, when we be in these spaces and stuff, man, I understand what Sean Lovelace saying. I don't think there's a lot of contradictions in the Bible. I think there's a lot of contradictions in people that we encounter. They just like you said, True. They praise God with their mouths, but their hearts are far from them. And there's a lot of people that do a great job of doing that, man. They even had me fooled at one point in time. you know. So, well, Witch Doctor said, all due respect, religion makes you look outside of yourself and not take accountability. You know, well, the specific people that I was talking about, that's exactly what it was doing. You know, it's like there's no self accountability. All you got to do is believe that Jesus Christ died for your sins, and you can go out and play, do what the hell you want to do. That's it. That's it. You can leave the house, go out and play, and do what the hell. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And to me, it's just too easy, because that actually does contradict the Bible, because the Bible says, many are called, but only a few will be chosen. And if it was just as easy as believing Christ died for your sins, man, that's damn near the whole Christian church.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, so everybody, damn near the majority of the majority of the Christian church is gonna have a pass. But that's contrary to what the Bible is saying. The reason why many are called but only a few will be chosen is because only a few will actually honor God in the way that He requires. Only a few will actually, you know, will actually adopt that discipline that's required in order to please God, in order to enter the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah.
You know?
That's what a lot of them don't understand, Freeze. Them people in them churches with them crosses on, a lot of them gonna be in hell too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. They're gonna be there.
Look at the Pharisees. The Pharisees were preachers of that time.
Yep.
And man, I'm talking about they, you know what I'm saying? Look what they did to Jesus, man. They cursed at him and basically crucified his ass. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there's power. To me, there's power in doing right. It's just power in that, man.
Speak on it, man.
There's power in you respecting yourself and in respecting others. You don't want to play with a man like that. You really don't. Podcast ain't get no sleep last night. After he got offline last night, he stayed up and then he went live again.
Yeah, he ain't get no sleep. He said a lot was he said his mom was wondering, G, after what happened. And you was privy to what happened yesterday behind the wall.
Yeah.
And so when I got up, you know, this morning, I saw him angry. I just wanted to come talk to the brother because it really bothered him. And I didn't want him to do nothing, you know, because a lot of times we get in our head, G, and then we'll take that out on somebody else, and they be like, "Yo, what happened?" And I'm not talking about somebody that don't deserve it. It could be somebody that deserve it. It's just
right.
I just wanted him to be good. And now that he talking, I heard him laughing and everything like that. So all is well.
Yeah, exactly. Witch Doctor said, I don't want to use the Bible to validate the Bible. What validates the Bible is your works, your example. That's what makes the word comes true. The word comes true in you, not in, you know, that book full of, you know, pages that can be burnt. No, the work comes true. The work and the word comes true in you. You make those words come alive by how you live your life. So, Big Bad Bull, what's up, family?
No, we ain't in here doing that. Actually, we in here talking about the word, G. You know about it. We're talking about the word that became flesh. We ain't in here doing. We in here actually serving right now. This it we have in church. You dig? So, and that's what a lot of people don't know. Everywhere, you know, every knee that bows, every tongue that confess Christ is Lord. You know, wherever the word is preached, that's where the church is. You see what I'm saying? He says, wherever two or more gather together in my name, there I am in the midst of them.
Exactly, Natasha. She said, I believe that faith is the validation. That's exactly what I just said. And
Yep.
Which doctor said, Natasha, faith is believing. Believing is different from knowing. Well, I could tell you like this, witch doctor. Depending on how strong your belief is, things can happen in your life that can, you know what I'm saying, that can serve as a revelation.
Mhm.
After that revelation, after you receive that revelation, you will be in the knowing. You will be in the knowing. Trust me.
Yeah. And that right there, Freeze. I think that's what a lot of times people get confused because they didn't actually get a chance to experience God. You know, the word says, taste the Lord and see how good he is. Once you taste him, man, and if you have it, you really have it, you ain't turning back. It ain't nothing like you ever felt before. And what happens is we have so many peoples in these churches that they saying that they got something that they really don't. And then soon as a test comes, that's what they do. They start taking things into their hand in their own hands. Guess what? They don't call out for God. They don't ask him, you know, what's going on. They don't talk to him anymore. As soon as everything going right, then they back in church, giving the money to the pastor, talking about all hail Jesus and all this type of stuff. No, it don't work that way. You see, most of the people, and if you actually read the Bible, they went through some sherbet, G. They went through it. They went through some tough stuff where they was put in jail for no reason. Joseph, and you know, this is a good story for this time that we're in. Joseph was put in jail for not hitting a man's wife. How about that? And guess what she did? What most women would do because they feel so ashamed of being turned down, because most women is not used to being turned down. She went back and lied on him, said he did it anyway. And he got put in jail. But see, then, just like when I came in, when John spoke about it, Romans 8:28, all things work out for the good for those who are called. Those who are called. So what happened is Joseph got put in jail, and we would think like, dang, man, this is bad. This is bad, man. This ain't fair, whatever. But Joseph was a dream interpreter, and the people in jail found out that he was a dream interpreter, and then he came and interpreted dreams for the king. And then guess what? He moved right back on up, and actually he became second in command to the king until he died.
Exactly.
So that's how God works, man. It's beautiful, actually. It's beautiful.
So many people think that God can be figured out like a math equation or something. Like, you know, it don't work like that. Everybody's spirit is not going to witness. Everybody's not going to, you know, have that witness in their spirit. That's a privilege to be a witness, you know. But the only way to witness the power of God and to actually be in the knowing is to obey him. That's it. That's the best I could tell you. Like, you know, if you ain't, it's like what me and you was telling Beans earlier, True. Either you're gonna be hot or you're gonna be cold. You can't serve God and mammon at the same time. You just can't. Jesus told the rich man, if you really believe in me, sell all you have and follow me. And the boy went away crying. Because he felt like ain't no damn way in hell I'm finna sell all my riches. That's why he walked away crying. And then that's when Jesus said, for I tell you, it's easier for a camel to enter into the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of heaven.
He was like, you playing with me, right? He said, sell all
Yeah.
of what? Sell all of what? Hold up, all this? Hold on. All of this and go where? Follow you where? Man, you ain't got nowhere. You ain't got a house over your head. And look at the people, man.
Exactly.
Look what the people you walking with. Look at their clothes. What are we going to eat? Oh, no, I can't do that, man. No, I'm not. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna stick with my possessions, and I'm gonna wait this out.
and see what it is we believe so much in the riches of this world more than the riches that God said is to come. We don't even think about that, right? We're living for the now, you know. But how much did those same riches get? How far did it get Michael Jackson? How far did it? I just seen a movie on Whitney Houston, man.
Yeah,
Bro, you seen I Want to Dance with Somebody?
Yes, I seen it. Yeah.
That shit was terrible, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, not the movie wasn't terrible. I'm just saying, like,
yeah, the whole thing, because she really was a beautiful woman inside and out. And her voice, if that voice ain't do something to you, you knew that was a gift. Because still to this day, nobody sings like her.
damn, I wish Doctor could come up here and talk to us. He said religion will limit your way of thinking.
Yeah. And the thing is, I understand.
I understand what he's saying too.
Where he's coming from. I know people don't like this because they heard it, but it's really the truth. I couldn't understand the Bible to the limited amount that I do have. Okay, I'm not saying I know everything, but I know some things, and I know how to recognize what is in the Bible is true. You have to have him inside you, G. It's a thing called the Holy Spirit. You have to have it. In John, I think it's John 14, it says the Comforter will come and teach you all things. He said, I will send him when I go and leave. And that's the thing. Y'all keep trying to read this spiritual book with a natural mind, with a carnal mind. That's the only way that logically explains it. You're trying to do something humanely with something that is not really of this world, but we have been given it to get us out of this world. That's like how we call it, basic instructions before leaving Earth. We got spiritual instructions to get us out of here. But you're trying to read spiritual instructions that belongs to another home while you trying to live in this world. That's basically the way I can only explain it. So that's all I can say. If you like on my channel, I always, before I close out, I always say seek the Lord while he may be found. And that's the best thing I can do. If you actually want to know him, he'll come to you. If you honestly in your heart, you know how when you really want something very bad, you know how when you was a kid and you waiting till your parents go to sleep so you can go downstairs and mess with the things under the Christmas tree. You know how when you wanted that bad, when you get that feeling when you want to go to the amusement park and you waiting for the next day, and all the time it's something that you really wanted very bad, or you was waiting to spend time with your first love and everything when you had that first crush. That feeling, when you put that in your heart and you want him, he's going to come. He's going to come. It might scare the hell out you now. I'm telling you, because it's going to be like something you never felt before. I'm trying to
so many people have this depiction of God like he's just this good, peaceful dude. You know what I'm saying? And like, think about one of my favorite guys in the Bible is David, King David. The reason why I love King David is because
that's the guy. That when people ask me who is it, I said I'm like King David.
Yeah.
I said it's two things. I said he was a man after God's heart, but also you crossed him, boy. That boy was.
Bro, I don't even know. I don't know why they haven't came out with a movie about that guy yet, man.
Man, that movie would be too true.
That movie would be so damn sick, bro. Listen, it's gonna be a lot of sex, violence. Think about David though, bro. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of killing, a lot of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, David had so much blood on his hands.
Uh-huh.
Like he was supposed to have been the ones that actually was in charge of building the temple.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But God told the prophet to tell him, I don't know if it was Nathaniel, but
yeah, Nathan. Yep. Nathan.
Yeah, they told David, bro, you can't build a temple, man. God said you got too much blood on your hands, man. You killed too many people. And he just knew that David was a damn assassin. He was a born killer, natural born killer. You feel what I'm saying? And think about how many times David actually cut the head off of a soldier or a king, and then got on his knees with the head right there next to him and went to praying. Truth.
Oh, I know. That's why
With
I tell
blood,
these people.
Truth, with blood on his face and hands and shit. Man, bro, this shit get serious, man.
Hey, Freezy, I be telling them, I be like, yo, do y'all? I was like, have y'all ever read the Bible?
Right.
I said, like, really read it. I was like, this ain't no cupcakes and sugar, spice, and everything nice. This ain't no turn the other cheek. And I was like, yo, what you think a Christian is? That is not a person that worship God. They are conquerors, G. We not no weak people. We
And even with the turning of the cheek scripture, they take that so much out of context.
Yeah, they turn that legitimately out of context. Like you just supposed to allow somebody to abuse you. Where did it say that?
Right. It never said that, man.
I'm like, man, I'm gonna tell you how real David was, man. Look, and see, this shows you this right here is the epitome of integrity. David loved Saul. And he gave him his word that he loved him, that he was rocking with him, no matter what. Even when Saul was jealous, when they said Saul killed 1,000, but David can't tell 1,000, they were celebrating. And everybody cheering, and Saul became jealous, and that evil spirit came over his heart. And then David got the harp and started praying and playing the harp for him to leave that spirit, to take him out of torment, to take that evil spirit away. And then still Saul chased this man, was trying to kill him for years, had him hiding in caves and stuff. And that's what Psalms is about. That was the lamentations of David crying out for the Lord for him to help him out.
Right.
Do you know when the heck some fool came and told David, you could come out of hide now. Saul's dead, we killed him. You did what? Hold up, you did what? Bring me the nigga that did it.
Right.
So tell me what you did. Yeah, we did it for you. Fat, cut that man head off too.
Exactly.
Him. He killed him, the enemy that killed a person that killed his enemy, just because of his integrity. He told Saul he loved him, and he meant it.
Right, exactly.
That's a man's word right there, G. That's
how much. Let's see, that story that you just gave, that biblical story that you just gave, to me, that's a big story of respect. How much just respect in general David had. Like, this dude was full of respect. This dude didn't play by this. If you disrespect him, I remember his wife, Michaela or Makai or whatever her name is. David came home from war and he was dancing in the street naked and it was women in the street dancing too. And his wife Makai was watching from their house. And when David came in the house after dancing naked in the street, rejoicing to the Lord, she made a smart remark. Like, yeah, pretty sure you had fun dancing out there with all those women and stuff. Don't you know just because she got smart with him, David made her barren for the rest of her life? He refused to have kids with her. He cursed her. He was big on respect, bro. big on respect, man. You know what I'm saying? And but
I don't
yeah, I
wish
just
I could get up here. John, how come Wish I
Yo.
got up here you didn't?
Oh, John, you need a who's John? You need
He
to
said,
come on the
"Bring me up,
camera, bro.
Scotty." He said, help me up. How you get up here? Oh, you got the controls?
Yeah, yeah.
no, Natasha
Oh,
put
there
the
you
link
go.
in the chat. Natasha put the link in the chat.
No, I just let John up, bro.
I'm saying, how did he?
Oh, okay.
He let him up. He had to have controls in order to let him
Oh,
up.
okay.
John been trying to
Sean,
get in here. Go
Sean
ahead, John.
Lovelace said, I thought Christians were like MLK. See, that's the whole big misconception, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's crazy, man.
I've been trying to get it for the past 45 minutes. Y'all not gonna let me up. I couldn't figure what was
I
going on.
just want to say, oh, my fault. I don't want to cut nobody up. But I was just trying to say, like, religion, I respect different I literally been in different forms of religion just to learn. I used to go to the masjid as a Muslim. Most of my family members is Christian. Like, I literally go into other religions without preconceived notion, without looking at stuff with a filter, and it led me to believe that any religion you go in, you could find God. You shouldn't got to limit yourself to a religion, because God don't got no religion. You know what I'm saying? Religion's got God. You know what I mean? And I can't submit to any religion and just, you know, to me, just being a believer is a cop out. It make you not want to seek information, because you got to believe in things if you don't know something. Knowing something is different from believing in it. To me, belief is like laziness. Like, I'm just about to cop out. It's like, nah, you got to seek information. If you really want to stand on that shit, seek it and make sure it's solid and it's firm. You know what I'm saying?
So okay, so do you know everything in life?
I don't know everything in life, bro. I would never profess to know, but I would like to know a lot of more things in life. I either know something or don't know and seeking to know, but I'm not gonna just believe full stop and just end it there. That's a cop out, bro. To me, that's laziness.
What I'm saying is, being that you don't know everything in life, have you been forced to move in a direction even without knowing the future or knowing where you're going, just believing that, you know, it's going to end up well? You never moved like that before?
If what you mean, if I have faith in myself?
No, okay, this is what I'm saying. Have you ever been in a situation where you don't know how it's going to turn out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You don't know. You don't know where you.
of course. Yeah.
You don't know where you're going to get your next meal, next dollar, whatever.
Yeah.
But you still wake up every day and still push forward without knowing, you know what I'm saying, these things. To me, that's still a form of faith and belief. You don't have to be lazy to believe.
But that's believing in myself, and I know myself, so I'm believing in me because I know myself, so I could put my faith in myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, just saying like you believe in some sort of information is a cop out without knowing it. I'm not saying it's wrong, but you can't knock other people for seeking information. Like the way how a lot of people who know the Bible, you come across like on some, like it's some sort of superior knowledge that people who don't know, oh, they're just of the world. It's like, nah, bro, like humans wrote that shit, you know what I'm saying? And it should be updated because we in different times and a lot of the stuff don't even apply. So it's not just like cut and dry like we like to believe it. Especially for the youth, I would advise the youth to seek out more information and don't let people keep them stuck, because our people is the most religious people on the planet, with whatever religion we in. If we in Islam, we the most religion. If we in Christianity, we the most religious. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we got
you ever was in a situation where something was out of your hands? I know you say you believe in yourself, and that's good. You should.
What you trying to say, bro? Because I feel.
Listen, what I'm saying. To some degree, you should believe in yourself, but you can't. We both know you're not Superman, and you can't be everywhere at the same time. You can't do everything.
I can't.
Right. So it's one thing to say you can believe in yourself. That's fine. But realistically, you're going to need other people's help. You're going to need other outside entities to actually, you're going to have to depend on other outside entities.
I believe in other people that I know. It's like, to me, it's like, it's different from
what I'm saying.
What
I'm saying is,
trying to.
Hold on, let me finish. You believe, you just used the key word. You believe in other people. You know. You don't
That's
know
what you're
what
trying to
somebody else
get
is
me
gonna
to.
do.
I'm trying to have a genuine conversation, bro. I'm
No,
not trying
listen,
to
bro,
line
bro,
nothing
listen,
up
listen
to
what I'm
align with
saying.
what I already believe
Listen,
in.
listen to
That's
what
this is
I'm
why I
saying.
don't like having religious conversation with people,
This is not a
because people
bro. I
trying to
haven't
line it
mentioned,
up to what they believe in or
bro. I
spiritual,
haven't
whatever it
mentioned
is.
God. I haven't
All
mentioned
right, bro.
God at
Go
all.
ahead,
You're
bro. You
making
got it,
a
bro.
religious conversation. I haven't mentioned God at all.
All right, bro.
I haven't mentioned God at truth. Have I mentioned God since I've
Nah,
been
you
talking to?
haven't. You haven't. Let's continue, bro. Respectfully,
Okay,
you
so
haven't.
well, I'm just bro.
Let me
I'm
ask him a
just
question
speaking.
real quick, please.
I'm just hold on. Let me finish this. I'm just speaking
I'm gonna let you go right
fundamentally.
back there because I want to ask him something real quick. 5 seconds.
Go ahead.
If you not, hey DJ, if you're not open to hear, because I know you've been in a lot of conversations about religion and how people try to just smack you with religion, Freezy's not going to do that.
Nah.
So if
No,
you
I'm
think
open
he's
to.
coming if you think he's coming that way already, then you're gonna already give
Right.
I'm in bad faith. He's not going to do that. He's not going to
Right.
come to religion and try to beat you over here. He's going to deal
Yeah.
with you where you at.
And to be honest with you, I align with your train of thought when it comes to religion. Like, I'm not a I do things religiously. I work out religiously. You understand what I'm saying? I try to eat well religiously. Even you do things religiously. I
See
would
what I'm
suspect.
saying, bro? Like, I respect you, bro, but like we having a like. All right, bro. Let me
No,
just.
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's a difference. It's a difference
Like we
between
talking about we talking about people putting their spiritual experiences in a box, limiting it from Genesis to Revelation. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about something different. Even when we talking about believing in people, I'm trying to have a genuine conversation, bro. Like I'm not trying to like go ahead, bro. Like I don't know.
No, listen. I'm listening to you. I don't want you to feel like I'm forcing you to, to think a certain way.
No, I
Just
feel
tell
you
me how you
forcing you.
believe, bro.
I feel like you're trying to align the you're trying to line the conversation in a different way. Like I'm just talking about people's spiritual concepts as being limited. Like spirit existed before religion. It's just like we don't gotta. And when I say religion, you could call it Hebrew Israelite. You could call it anything. It's like it's still religious. It's still a spiritual religion.
Okay, hold
You know
on.
what I'm
Wait.
saying?
Let's back up because you're saying Hebrew Israel. You do know Hebrew Israelite. That's not a religion. That's a
It's kind of a religion, bro. It's just like somebody telling me Ifa is not a religion. Like I practice spirituality. There is a spiritual system named Ifa where people believe in Oshun and these different deities and stuff like that. It seems spiritual, but it's a religion because it's limited to like whoever created it is limited to what they created it as, and that's not the nature of spirit. The nature of everything is to grow, and a lot of times religion stifle people mentality from growing. Like people would literally
Okay.
give you the
Listen,
Bible.
I got
Let me finish. I gotta finish this point.
Let John in, Freezy. We've been up here for
I'm gonna let John in. I just got to finish this point. Being a Hebrew Israelite is not a religion. It's a bloodline. That's an actual people.
Bro,
We could call it a
being
race
Hebrew
right now.
Israelites
Listen
is
what
not a
I'm saying, bro.
bloodline,
Listen to what I'm saying. That's a bloodline. There was actually a man called Israel. There was actually a man called Jacob. So when they coined the terms Israelites, those are descendants of his from his nut, from his sperm. It's not. It has
That
nothing
could
to
be
do with
debatable,
religion.
bro. That could be
I
debatable, bro.
let me give. I just need 1 second. I'm not even gonna be up here. I'm
I
not
just
even
wanted
talk
to make
long.
that clarification because
I
he thinks
just
Hebrew
need 1
Israelites is a
second.
Hebrew
religion. It's
Israel, I
not.
don't think is a blood. I don't subscribe to it being a bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Like I
So
don't.
look,
That's you, but I'm
I just
talking
need 1
facts.
second. I
I
just
gotta
need 1
see proof
second.
of that. I gotta see some
I
proof
just,
of
I
that.
just asked DJ one question, and I'm gonna be quiet.
Go right ahead.
DJ, if I hear you correctly, I'm not trying to put words in, but if I hear you correctly, what you're saying is you look at religion as man trying to reach to God, and they use these rules, regulations to try to reach God.
No,
You're
that's not
saying,
what I'm saying. I haven't
okay,
said that. I haven't. I'm
give,
just
give,
letting you
give,
know I haven't said that.
give me 1 second. I'm offended. Then you correct me. After I say this next statement, after I say this B clause, then you can correct me.
Okay.
If I understand you correctly, in totality, then you're spiritual, and you're saying spirituality is not limited by religion. Spirituality comes from the heavens down, or where it comes from anywhere and can reach to man?
I didn't say that, bro.
Okay, well, I'm wrong then. I thought I was understanding, but I'm not understanding. So I keep listening.
I'm saying spirituality really in a nutshell, spirituality is your experience with a spirit, with a subconscious world, the world that is like unseen. You know what I mean? And
Okay.
limiting it to like a religion is that shit is not the move. It's different. Religion was created so like let's say 4 of us here and we got a couple of women and we decide to make like a little village. We want all of us to experience our spirituality in a similar way so we could have like a collective spiritual experience. So we're gonna create religion so we could go by the same vibe and the same rules so we could experience it similarly. We have laws on how we could live. So religion is not bad. I'm not knocking religion as
Yeah.
bad
Okay,
or
so what are you
spirituality
saying? That's what I'm
or the
saying.
Bible. I'm
So,
s-
ba- so
let me. Oh
basically,
my God,
so
sir. Let me
basically, you
just
are
finish.
you are saying
Oh
what I
my
just
God.
said.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm
You
listening to
gotta
you.
listen.
I
You're
want
not
you to
listening
finish.
to
I want you to
understand. You're
finish
listening to
because you was going
respond to me, bro.
somewhere.
Okay, DJ.
Religion is not bad, bro. It's just that we don't want to limit our perception. We got to know that this was created so we could move like this. It's just like the laws was created so we move a certain way. But later on, the laws updated. Now women could vote. As we grow, the shit got to grow. It's not like something that God wrote so it can be changed. The reason
Okay,
why we don't want
wait.
to change is because we think
Wait. So
God
you
wrote it.
said as it grows, we got to grow with it. So okay, so we grew into same-sex marriage.
Oh my God.
No,
The
because
religion
now
is not
you
growing with
want to
it.
hold
The
on, bro. Because
religion is.
now you want to discount. Now you want to discount that. But that's a part of the law. That's a
That's
part of
what the
American
Christians
law.
doing. That's what the Christians doing.
No, I'm
Everybody
telling
don't
you.
follow the same
What I'm
religion.
telling you is when you say religion and law is kind of intertwined. You know, setting laws and stuff, doing stuff religiously. Same-sex marriage, we grew into that. This is where we're at right now. You believe that's so? You believe that that's a product of the proper way of the way religion's supposed to go, is where you know this person is spiritual, that person's spiritual. We bring it all together collectively. Do you think this is the right
It's
direction in
gonna
we're
be
going
bad
in
and
which
good.
we're going?
It's gonna be bad and good examples, bro. I don't believe same-sex. I don't want to even flag this channel. I don't believe in that stuff that you just mentioned.
We
But
can say
that's.
same-sex marriage. We can say
I
that.
don't believe in same-sex marriage. I don't believe people should be adopting kids or none of that stuff. I don't subscribe to none of that shit.
Right,
But
but
what I'm
that's their
saying,
spirit though.
but that's just, bro, that's just extreme. All I'm saying is this,
That's
right?
extreme.
All right,
That's
go ahead.
real life. That's
I'm
really
about to
what's
let you
going
go
on.
uninterrupted, bro.
See, what I'm finding out is you like to pick and choose what you want to talk about.
Nah, bro. Like y'all picking and choosing. Like y'all
No, I'm
literally
not.
trying
No,
to control the
you want to say
narrative, bro.
spirit.
Like,
You said the spiritual world. You know, you're saying that we're living in a box. We're living from Genesis to Revelations. Was that not your words?
that's some of
I'm
my
just
words.
telling them.
If you're gonna let me explain uninterrupted, I'll explain. But I don't like talk. I don't like
Okay,
I don't like
I'm
arguing,
trying to
bro.
go
Like it's
outside
just
of the
like.
box. That's what I'm trying to do with you.
All right, listen how you could go outside of the box. You
Yeah.
just got to update the information. Look at the Bible. The Bible is based on the people who created the Bible and the 12 disciples and all these stuff. They had a way higher understanding that was in the book. They just put it in a form so the regular people could understand it. You know what I'm saying? It's based on astrology. You know what I mean? It's based on health. It's based on a lot of other things that people could partake in without even having to know the shit. But now we in a modern times where we need to know. So we need to update the information. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people blindly, there's a lot of people that blindly follow the Bible and don't even know nothing. And you know why? Because of stuff like this. People think like God wrote it, so they can't update it. They revere the information too much. You got to find a balance. Yeah, the information is good. Some of it is good, but we got to update it. We got to, you know what I'm saying? We got to know that it's man-made and know that we could make it more or get away with it altogether. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
So
don't
you
know. I
said
don't see
you
this.
said is astrology was included in all this stuff.
Yeah,
The
the
Bible
12
actually
disciples
speaks
is the 12 zodiac signs.
Right, but the Bible actually speaks against astrology. It's a
You see,
sin. That's
that's what I'm
idolatry.
saying. You see, this is what I'm
That's
saying. Why is
idolatry.
the why is
No,
it
what you're
speaking
saying. Hold
against?
on, bro. What
Don't
you're
go there,
saying, you're
please.
speaking on.
Don't let him out. Don't let him out free.
I want to know why. Just tell me why.
So
Tell me why.
the
it's
witch doctor, the witch doctor isn't trying to incorporate astrology with the Bible, and you're wrong. You're misinformed. You're ill-informed. The
Yo,
Bible
please.
actually, the Bible actually speaks against astrology. The Bible
Because
deems
the
astrology
Bible,
as idolatry.
you know what? The Bible wasn't written by one group of people.
But
All
you
of the
just
books in
said
the
that
Bible.
the way that came
No,
about with the
bro. Are
Bible
you
was
trying to understand what I'm
bro.
saying, or
No,
you trying to
you're
make what
double
I'm saying?
talking. You're
No,
double
I'm
talking,
not.
and you
Oh
don't know
my
what you're
God.
Put me in
talking
the
about.
game, coach.
These niggas
Put
is
me in the game, coach.
You double talking and you don't know what you're talking about.
yo.
You just said that the prophets, hold on, True. You just said that the prophets actually incorporated astrology to come up
It
with.
does. No,
Man,
you.
that's
That's
not
not what
true.
bro. You gotta try. Please just try to listen to me without a
Man, run the
filter,
tape
bro.
back, bro, because
You
you
said
double
run the
talking.
tape,
You've
bro.
been
Run
double
the
talking
tape
the
back,
whole
bro. Cause
time.
y'all,
All right,
y'all
freeze. Let
getting
me in
too
here
like
real quick.
y'all too
You
invested
don't
in
know
this
what you're saying.
argument,
And
bro.
hold on, True.
I
And
know a
this is the
lot what I'm
problem.
talking about.
This
I
is the
study the
problem with
Bible,
these
bro.
super
Like,
woke
what the hell?
spiritual people.
I'm not like,
They don't
bro.
know what the hell to believe. They don't know what's going on. They just out here.
I'm just not good at over talking and arguing with people. I'm not with no shit like that, bro. Cause shit
Okay,
get
okay.
heated and people start
I'm
saying
gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let
unnecessary
y'all
shit,
talk from
and
now
it's
because
like
I see you don't have a point to what you're saying. But go
I
ahead, True. Go
already
ahead.
I made my point, and it seems like you don't understand what I'm saying. I never knock the Bible and say, oh, like, bro, like I don't know what you getting at. All I'm
Right,
saying is
DJ.
that all information need to be updated. Like I
Right.
read the Bible. I know what's in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I probably know what's in the Bible than most people. You know what I mean? But I'm not
So you
limiting
should know
myself
that
to it.
astrology is a sin.
Hold on,
You should
freeze.
know
Bro,
that.
listen to
Hold
what
on,
I'm
freeze.
saying. The
Hold on,
Bible, the
freeze.
people who wrote the
Real
Bible,
quick.
let's say 4 of us wrote the Bible, we wasn't even the same time. Yes, it has astrology. Yes, some other people say astrology is bad. People who went to war, the Bible was there when people went to war and took out and put in information. All this stuff. This is why you're gonna have contradiction. Everybody in the Bible is not talking about the same thing. So
All
you're
right.
gonna find some people have astrology in it. You're gonna find some people say
Where?
it's
Where
not
at?
astrology.
Hold on,
Because
freeze.
you're
Where?
gonna have people.
Where?
You're
Freeze.
gonna have people that
Freeze,
say, bro, the Son of
Where?
God
Where are
and
you
the
gonna
12.
find
All right, hold
Look,
on.
the
astrology
Son
at?
of
Hey,
God
DJ.
and the 12.
No,
The
because
Son
the
of
man
God
just
and the
talking. We
12.
can't just
Look,
let the
bro.
man just
Freeze.
say
I
I'm
anything,
telling
bro.
you,
was trying
bro.
to get in
Let
here,
me
bro.
tell you. Let me ask.
You
Let me
just
answer the
talking,
question,
bro.
bro. Can I answer the? Can I
Where
answer
in
the
the Bible do
question?
you
I'm
find this
telling
people
you,
talking
bro.
about
If you,
astrology?
all right, when you finish, I'll let you know, bro.
Okay,
Cause
I'm
Hold
like
on.
I
asking
don't
you
get it,
where
bro.
in the
You,
Bible are people
let
talking
me.
about astrology?
Okay.
All
I
right,
heard the
before we go
No,
question.
there,
because
Let
you
me.
made a
Oh my
statement, but
God.
you're not
I'm
backing it up
trying
with
to answer
nothing.
the question, bro.
Go
Like you
ahead,
trying
I'm
to
listening.
argue, bro. Like why do niggas love to argue, bro?
hey,
I'm not
DJ.
arguing. I'm asking you a
God,
question.
bro.
Hey,
And I'm
I'm
DJ.
trying
asking
to
you a
answer, and
question.
you keep going back in it like we going at it, bro. We chilling. We like,
I'm
like,
not
yo,
arguing. I'm asking you where in the Bible
bro.
are
And look,
people
let me tell you
actually.
where they're talking about
Go
astrology.
ahead.
In the Bible, many times people use is well, I'll find that later. But let me tell you the main part: the 12 disciples and the Son of God. That's
Yeah.
based on astrology. That's based on the sun in
Oh
the
my
sky
God.
and the
See what
12
I'm saying,
months.
Truth?
When they talk
That's why I
about
said
when
I
they
just.
talk about the
Go
three
ahead,
wise
Truth.
men and stuff
That's
like
what I
that,
said.
that's what they
Yeah.
talking
Go
about
ahead, Truth.
astrology. Y'all trying to
No,
take the
it's not,
Bible
bro.
literal, bro.
No, it's
Like
not.
y'all
See, that's what
believe
I'm
in
talking
fairy
about,
tales, bro.
man.
Like that
I'm
shit
gonna
is
let you
crazy
right
to
back
me.
They
in. I
Like
be just
promise.
making shit up, bro.
you
That's what I'm
can't benefit
saying.
from the Bible if you
Please,
look at
I
it as
just want to hit
if
this
you
Dame
believe in
Lillard
it as
shot
a
real quick.
literal story, bro. Like there's not how you benefit. There's how the people
All right.
control the people who really know the Bible run
Right
shit.
back in.
You know
Where
what I'm
your
saying? They
sources at?
control
Where you
everything.
get this? Where
The
you
people
getting
who
this
really
shit
know the
from?
Bible
Freeze right
control
there.
stuff.
I'm saying, where you getting this from? Dr. York or something? Where you getting
Hold
this
on.
shit from,
Hold
bro?
on,
Bro,
DJ.
I'm not saying nothing, so you're gonna try to like man, like y'all don't
Because
have
you just
genuine
talking.
conversation,
You
bro.
just saying
Nigga, you
shit.
just talking, bro. You just you just sounding
No,
like a
I'm
religious
giving you
nut, bro.
facts.
Like
I'm telling you that the
Freeze.
Bible does
tell me
not
something
support
outside of the
astrology.
Bible Bible that support the Bible. Tell
telling
me
you
something
that the
outside of the
Bible-
Bible that support the
Bro,
Bible.
I'm telling you that the Bible does not support astrology. That's
The
a
Bible
fact.
talks about astrology. People
no,
even
it does not
use
support
astrology.
The
People
only
even
time
use
it
astrology
talks
for
about
farming,
astrology,
bro. People
the
use
only time the
astrology
Bible
for
talks
farming.
about
Like,
astrology
people use
is
astrology
telling
for farming.
Bro,
How
listen.
you think they
The
know
only
the
time
seasons?
the Bible
Bro,
talks
y'all
about
is-
astrology, the only time the Bible talks about astrology is when it's telling the Israelites not to worship it. That's it.
How could you worship astrology, bro?
Okay, DJ. Let me.
How
ask
could you
this real
worship
quick, please.
astrology? Like I
Real
don't.
quick,
The
please.
religion has you
Real
saying,
quick,
have
please don't
people
say
saying stuff like this, bro.
Hey,
People
DJ,
use
you said
astrology
something.
to know the
Hold on,
seasons to
True. I'm
farm
finna tell you
and
how you
stuff
can
like that,
worship
bro.
astrology.
That's how
I'm gonna
people.
tell you.
Like,
I'm gonna tell you how you can worship astrology. I'm gonna tell you how you can worship astrology. You ever heard of this? What's your sign? Depending on what your sign is, people can tell the future. People can read
no,
your
that's
sign.
pseudo stuff. It's not that simple, bro. You can't use.
But you
Oh my
just
God.
asked me
It's
how
just like
can you
if I
worship
use every
astrology.
religious
I'm
nut.
giving you as
If I come up
examples.
here, I could use a bunch of religious nutcase to disprove what
You're
you're
telling
saying.
me,
Don't
you
just
asked me
use
how
like
can you worship astrology, and I
that's
just
not
gave you an
worshiping
example.
astrology. That's not
Man,
worshiping
go
it,
ahead,
bro.
True.
Please.
But this
Yeah,
man
just
don't know. This man.
just let me
Worshiping
Go ahead.
something is revering it as a god. People don't say
Not that
astrology is their
pseudo, not
god,
that
bro.
pseudo astrology, not that pseudo shit. You know what I'm
Okay, I
saying?
respect that,
Yeah,
DJ. I respect that.
man, I
You
don't know
said
Well,
what
he
something.
creed
double
you talking
talking,
about,
bro.
You
bro.
said
You
something.
double
You said
talking. You saying a bunch of stuff that you got a
freeze. Hold
bunch of
up,
word
man.
salad. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could
That's
you
what you
worship
got.
religion?
Hey, freeze.
Like
Hey,
that
freeze. Hold
doesn't
up,
even make
G.
sense, bro. Like,
Hold up
how
for
could you
1
worship? I
second.
mean, astrology. How could
For
you
1
worship
second. Just let him
astrology? That
finish
don't
saying
even
it.
make sense,
Please.
bro.
Please.
Like,
All right, DJ. What you said something a while back, talking about we need to be
Like
updated.
people
Do you
don't worship the
you
sun.
remember you saying that?
bro, you
About
worship the
Man,
sun
updated.
every
crazy.
day. Every
You
day. Why
remember?
you think you say
You worship
amen after you
astrology.
pray? I don't worship astrology. I'm not an astrologist. You worship the sun.
So
You say amen every time you
so does
pray.
the
Amen is
sun,
the sun,
listen,
bro.
does the sun, moon, and the stars, is the sun, moon, and the stars having to do with astrology? Do they teach that in
Yeah.
school?
Every
Okay, do
the
you
sun,
worship?
moon, and
Okay, hold on. Wait. Do you worship the sun?
stop trying to catch somebody in
Do
something and
you
talk a
worship the
genuine conversation. I
sun?
don't worship the sun, bro. Like what the
You
hell?
just said you, man. Okay,
When did I say I
Freeze. That's why I
worship the
said.
sun?
Can I?
go ahead, True.
I don't worship anything, bro. Like I don't
Okay.
gotta worship, bro.
You.
Like what the
All
hell?
right, DJ.
No other creatures gotta worship
But
except
so
humans,
DJ, you
bro.
said something
Y'all
a
trying
while.
to like
You said something a
Ain't
while back.
worshiping
Said
no
we need
man.
to be updated, right? You remember saying that?
bro. If we having a genuine conversation, like
Okay, I'm
yeah,
having
bro.
a
Like
genuine conversation. I'm talking to what
y'all
you
be
said.
trying to
I'm
be
not
right
talking about
too
nothing.
hard,
Where you
bro.
think horrors
Y'all
come
lack
from? Where you think
understanding.
horrors and
Y'all be trying to
all
be
So
that
now
right
come
you're
too
from?
going.
hard, bro.
Now
Y'all
you're
be
going.
lacking
Okay, so
understanding,
now you're
bro.
I
going
just
what he
said,
did.
True. Where you think horrors come from
Now
and
you're
all
going
that
what he
shit?
Where
was
does horror
going.
come from? The devil,
You
Satan.
was you.
Y'all
Now you're
believe in
doing.
I said
boogeyman.
horrors.
Y'all just,
I
bro.
said
Y'all gotta grow up,
horrors.
Why are
bro.
you saying y'all?
I
And I
said
didn't get a chance to
horrors, not
speak to you.
horror.
I'm asking a
Horrors.
question. I'm
Where do you
asking a
think the
No,
sign
question.
of
you made a
horrors comes
statement. You
from?
said we.
The
You
sign
said
of
y'all need
Horus.
to do
Horus
something.
is the Horus and the story of Jesus is the same exact
No,
story,
it's
bro.
not, bruh.
Yes,
That's
bro.
what you was
Born of a
taught. That's why I
virgin. The
know you
God,
don't
Freeze,
know shit.
bro.
freeze,
Listen, God
freeze,
impregnated
please, bro,
Horus's
please,
mother, and
please,
Horus's mother was a virgin who gave
please,
birth to
freeze.
Go ahead,
Horus, who
True.
was the Christ,
I'm
bro. That
begging.
story
I'm begging.
existed so
I
many
see what's
times
going on. He
before, bro.
repeating some shit he done heard
I'm
somebody else
not,
say.
bro. I literally got books at home, bro.
Freeze.
I'm
I'm
at the
Man,
I'm on
begging.
the
you ain't
clock
got no
right
book.
now, bro.
I'm
Like I
begging.
hear you.
I'm
I
begging.
hear you. I
All
hear
right, so
you.
DJ,
You read the Bible. That's your only book. I read
DJ,
hella books, bro. Like
okay,
there's
You
DJ,
think the
you
Bible
talk.
the only book I read?
I don't know what you read, bro.
Well, you just made a statement.
You well, all right, go ahead, bro. Go have
Okay,
it,
that's
bro.
what I'm trying to tell
Cause
you
you
now.
just
All right,
looking for something, bro. Like what
all
the
right, so
hell? Like
DJ,
No, cause y'all woke
words
niggas
and
think y'all
tongue to
know
my
every damn
bride,
thing.
bro.
Y'all don't.
Like I'm not a woke nigga, bro. Like I don't know what you mean, bro. Like I'm open to learning information. I don't like.
No,
I'm
you
not
ain't.
like you, bro. Like you
No,
stuck
you
in the
ain't, cause you
Bible.
been over talking me the same way you think I've been over
All right,
talking
bro.
you.
My apologies for over talking you. I really don't like doing that
Go
shit.
ahead,
Go ahead.
True. Go ahead, True. We
so
need to let True talk.
all right,
Go
so
ahead, bro.
so
Y'all
DJ,
too
you
political,
said
bro. That's why I don't
you
fuck with you.
said earlier that things need to be updated. Do you remember saying that?
Yeah, I
It's not
remember saying that. Go
okay.
ahead.
So now I'm going back because you brought up the Bible, so now I'm going to it. If you didn't bring it up, I wouldn't be going to it. I'd be going in another direction.
Go ahead, bro. Do your thing, bro. You got it.
All right. So when you talk about updating, there are things in the Bible that if you read it 1 year, you come back to it like 4 or 5 years later, or even a couple months later, it will update. And when I mean update, it will mean something underneath of what you're actually reading. It will be something more in depth, which later on you can carry on into whatever you need to experience. Like if you're getting older, there's certain things that you read when you was younger, and that was for when you was younger, but once you get older, you'll come back and it means something totally different. So it's like it's automatically doing it for you. This thing transcends time, past, present, and future. You feel what I'm saying? Like this is the only thing that has a historical reference.
No, it's
Any-
other books. No, not to cut you off, but it's other all religious books got historic
Okay,
reference.
I
Literally.
understand that. I understand that. So can I finish what I was saying, please?
Yeah, you could go ahead. My
Okay,
fault.
thank you, bro.
You got it.
So historical reference. Also, the anatomy about a human being. Excuse me, human's anatomy. That's in there. Marriage, government, civilization, wars, tools, anything that is relevant to being a human being that we have been exposed to from the time you've been born all the way down to death. It's actually in that book, G. Even down to a woman's period, it's in that book. If I wasn't serving Christ, I wouldn't be serving anything because I've read other books.
Can I just interject, bro?
Okay.
Like the
Now,
Quran
finish
has
my
all
thought,
of that
and then you
stuff.
can
The
bust me
Quran
up.
tells you how to
You
clean
can-
yourself,
I just
hygiene.
want to finish my thought, and then you can bust me all up. I promise.
No, I'm not trying to bust you up, bro. I ain't got nothing against
my
you,
fault-
bro.
my
I
fault
just
for
would like
saying
my
that 'cause I
people
don't
to be
wanna-
more
I don't want to
mentally expansive.
Okay, I'm gonna change it up, not bust me up, but then can you debunk what I'm saying after I finish? I've read the Quran. I read other things. I've read Confucius. I've read a lot of books. There's nothing, and if you can prove to me that it is, then I will then I will say you got a point. If you can come to me and prove me and show me a text that's more valid and more accurate and more close to science, because science always tries to disprove that God exists and actually proves that he exists. If you can find me something that I can legibly read, I'll say you got a point, G.
I didn't come prepared, but I could find you a lot of things, and you got to read it without a filter. Because a lot of times when we
Yes,
read
sir.
things,
Yes, sir.
we just a lot of times when people
You didn't come prepared. That shit's
oh
supposed
my
to be
God,
in
bro,
you.
can I just say something, bro? I don't go around with to
Yeah, you
people.
don't know
Oh
nothing,
my
man.
God, bro, you got it,
I
you
can
got
tell
it, freeze,
fraud,
you got
man.
it, freeze. You
No,
got it,
because
freeze.
I'm just saying because
Bro, I
I
don't
don't
like
see
arguing, bro.
time.
Like I'm not an argumentative
Bro,
person,
I'm
bro.
not
I'm not
arguing with
like
you. I'm
you
telling
are,
you,
bro.
I
Like
done
what
seen
you
your
like, cause
kind
I be
plenty
getting like
times. I'm
you done
telling
seen
you.
my kind and stuff, bro. Like yo,
Because
let me
y'all be
chill,
spitting, y'all be accusing other people of word salad, but you don't, you ain't saying nothing. You said you came unprepared, but you supposed to know this stuff.
Bro, look, you be going, you a fanatic or whatever you in. I'm not a fanatic. I go
Bro,
around
I
learning
read a
all
lot
types
of
of
books. That's
information.
what I'm
I don't
telling you.
stick myself in religion. Religion is like 1% of the things that I even worry about.
I'm
That's
not
when I
even
was
talking
younger.
about
I
religion
studied
though.
all of this stuff. You talking about you know my type? You don't even know me, bro. You don't even know
Bro,
what I
you just
experienced.
asked, bro.
Like
You
you,
just
like,
asked
bro.
the asinine
Let me
question.
go back
How
to.
can
Let
people
me go
listen?
back
You
to.
asked. You asked
Let me
how
go
can
back to what
people
this guy
worship
was talking about.
astrology?
You
You
can't
never
worship
heard, bro.
astrology,
Bro,
bro.
listen.
Like, oh my
You
God.
said how can people worship astrology? So you never heard of people worshiping stars, planets, heavenly
That's not
bodies, and
worshiping
deities.
astrology. That's not worshiping astrology. You know what astrology is, bro? Come on, bro.
My
Like,
God, man.
bro,
So
you are
that's not
intelligent
worshiping
dude, bro. Like,
astrology?
that's not worshiping bro.
Well, what is that then? If I'm worshiping stars,
Then you worshiping
if
the
I'm
stars. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you
does
worship
the
if
stars
you
do the
worship
stars have anything to do
Will
with?
Smith, right? If you worship Will Smith, are you worshiping television?
I'm not
Or are you
talking about
worshiping Will Smith?
celebrities, bro. Now
Bro,
you
I
in
make
minute
oh my
school.
you got it, bro. You got it.
Go ahead, LeBron.
Because you ain't trying to understand,
the
bro. You
man
got it, bro.
is getting
You really
trivial.
do.
He getting
You really
trivial. He
don't
talking about
understand,
so,
bro.
bro. I don't consider. I
The
don't
only way you could
consider.
understand something is if you take it outside of where you explaining to see if it makes sense in
Hold
another
on, bro.
scenario.
Chill. Just chill. Listen, you mentioned Will Smith. I'm not talking about Will Smith.
Bro, I'm
There
using it
are
as an
there are
example,
listen,
bro.
bro.
Like, why are you taking
Bro,
everything so literal? This is what
I'm
religion
not
makes
just
you
lit.
do,
Oh
bro.
my
You
God.
taking it too
Listen,
literal.
bro.
Can
I'm
I
not talking
explain what I
about.
said about Will Smith?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bro,
Yeah,
you
cause
said
go ahead.
you said if people worshiping the moon and the stars, are they worshiping astrology? I was like, if people worshiping Will Smith, are they worshiping television or are they worshiping Will Smith? There's people who might worship the star, the people who worship the moon. There's a group of people that worship a cow, people that worship a blade of grass. That don't mean that they worshiping astrology or they worshiping. That's just what it is, bro. Astrology is a system. It's not the moon or the stars.
Okay,
Like,
okay. I heard what you
oh,
said.
man.
Now let's go. Let's use your analogy. Let's go back to Will Smith. If somebody's worshiping Will Smith, they actually are buying into TV programming.
That's
because the Will. That's hold on, bro. Just
it's
chill.
worshiping TV. Just answer yes or no. Are they worshiping
I
TV?
just let you talk. See, one thing I learned about you.
Nah, bro. Like, go ahead.
One thing I learned about you, I can let you talk, but when I go to talking, you get threatened. Like you don't want me
How
to
long
talk
it
for
took
some
you
reason.
to learn about me, bro? Like, go ahead.
I'm just
bro.
saying,
Say what
but you
gotta
don't want
say.
me to talk for some reason.
Nah,
though.
because I want to have a genuine I'm not trying to control the narrative, bro. When I talk to people on my everyday basis, we have genuine conversation without trying to steer it in a. I'm not trying to be right, bro. I'm like, what I know is what I know. I'm not trying to convince you or trying to steer I'm not a political person, bro. Like, let's have a
Who's not
genuine
then?
conversation
Hold
and
on,
be
listen.
real. Let's keep
How
it a
you
buck,
have
bro.
how you have a genuine conversation is do what I just did to you. Let you talk and finish. Let me talk and finish. That's the only way I know how to have a genuine conversation. Whether we can agree to disagree.
Nah, but look at this. We could have if I let you talk and you misrepresenting something I said, or you trying to control the narrative, I gotta interject because no, it's not genuine. It's
You don't
based
have
on
to interject.
No, that's
misinterpretation.
incorrect. That's incorrect.
You do not have to interject, bro.
How much people talking, bro?
Stop.
How much? Yo, you stop, bro. We having a conversation, bro.
One
Like,
second.
have some manners, bro. Like,
I'm trying to
have
hold on,
some
but
manners,
I see.
bro. Like, what the hell?
Hold on, but I'm trying to explain something to both y'all because I see because I see y'all. Okay, so DJ, if Freezy repeats you, right? Because you did it to me too, and I'm not saying you're wrong or right. I understand it's how you is. If Freezy is trying to repeat what you said first, and if he misrepresents what you said, then what you should do is let him finish getting out what he's saying, and then correct his final thought of what you're saying, and then tell him how he misrepresented what you said.
But what if he's being? All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm tell you why. Okay, you see how when y'all was talking, and I said stop. You saw that was disruptive, right? That wasn't positive to your conversation, was it? And so that's what you correct. And that's what. So with Freezy is taking the time to repeat back what you said to him, and if you misunderstood it, when you stop in the middle, you're stopping his flow of thought. What you should do, let him get his flow of thought out. Then when he said, "Is that what you said?" That's when you respond and say, "No, you misrepresented my thought." That way, he doesn't feel attacked and you don't feel attacked.
My fault. I apologize, Freezy. Sometimes if somebody's long-winded and I think that they misrepresented me, it's like I can't listen to you say a whole bunch of stuff it's like if I'm letting you drive down the wrong way. It's like the sooner you know, the sooner you could turn back and finish what you were saying. But that's my fault. I'm about to try to practice letting y'all finish out what you're saying.
That's fair.
So go ahead, say what you gotta say. I'm about to mute up.
That's fair.
Yeah. So what I was saying was that we don't even got to go to the Will Smith thing. We could just go straight to the moon and the stars, right? I understand what you said. If somebody singles out the moon itself, that doesn't mean they're worshiping astrology as a whole. I get that, right? All I'm telling you is that when it comes down to astrology, a lot of ancestors and people throughout antiquity, they look towards the moon and the stars and the heavens to cultivate deities. You understand what I'm saying? To cultivate deities. Now, you're right. They might single out the moon. They might single out the sun. They might single out a particular star. I'm not saying that they're worshiping astrology as a whole, but they're using what we deem today as astrology as a particular source to draw from when it comes to worshiping. And that's all I was saying. But in that particular order, the Bible itself speaks against that. The Bible speaks against doing that. That's all I was saying. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah, again, I know people who mess with astrology. I know people who go to church and even mess with astrology. I never knew that the Bible, I never knew that it was in the Christian way to not mess with, because there's some Christians that mess with astrology, you know what I'm saying? And the Bible speaks of astrology. Even with the story of Horus, right? That is based on astrology, because the story always keeps coming back, and they use people, because all right, let me explain this, right? People personify stuff so that humans could understand it more. It's just like if you want a dog to understand God, you got to teach the dog about God in a dog form. For humans to understand God, we got to look at God in a human form. This is why we say the hand of God, and God made the world with his, because God don't got hands. God is not a physical being. It's just that's our way to understand God. You know what I'm saying? Like we all are God in physical form, having like a physical experience. That don't mean we the most high and we just run everything that's going on. It's just that it's just like your finger, Freezy pinky finger is Freezy having a pinky finger experience. We just the smaller part of the bigger thing, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times how I see religion, especially a lot of people that I know, religion limits our way of thinking. It makes us don't think outside of the box. Back in the days, the people who was inspired to do the religion, they was on some deeper shit, you know what I'm saying? And they stepped out to the box of the people who believed in stuff before them. And this is how we gotta keep going. We just gonna add new stuff and bring new shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't knock the religion. Go ahead.
Would you agree with this? My pinky finger would not be able to experience anything if it didn't have a brain to actually make it
That's
function.
a fact. That's a fact.
If it didn't have a central nervous system or let's just say a headquarters or a main godhead that can actually be responsible for making my pinky move or not. Because my pinky don't have to experience nothing. There could be a part of my brain that goes dead. And if that part goes dead, my pinky finger can be dead too. So
But you know what though? If the planet Earth goes dead, you actually go dead too. And if the sun goes dead, you actually go dead too. So we all got higher levels of existence that we rely on. It's not just humans. We just so egotistical. We think it's God and then humans. It's like it's higher and low. It's things that live on your body that might look at you as a god. Because if you die, them little bacteria and shit that mate with each other and multiply and shit, they would die. So it's different levels of reality, and we can't just limit ourselves to like Genesis. Well, we could, but I don't think it's healthy for us to limit ourselves to from Genesis to Revelation. You know what I mean? Also, somebody had a comment. Freezy wasn't the three wise men astrology.
I was trying to touch on that too, because I was actually thinking the same thing, but I wanted to make sure that we understand something too. So the three wise men were astrologers in the Bible. They studied the stars and they studied the moon. But now the Bible is also a history book. It records all type of history that happened in time. So the three wise men, although they spread astrology, that was something that culture practiced. And so because they practiced that culture, it is mentioned that it was mentioned because that's what they did. So anybody that's mentioned in the Bible doesn't mean that God promoted it. What it is saying is that existed in that day and time. So the Bible does not talk about it because it didn't exist. It talks about it because it did exist. So Dr. Freezy wasn't wrong. Is that we don't practice astrology. It's just the Bible mentioned astrology because those three wise men were magi.
Well, also, there's nothing wrong with using anything of God's creation as a tool. You know, you can use the stars for direction.
Correct.
You know, we can use the sundial as as direction, as for time and all that kind of stuff, right? There's nothing wrong with using what God gave us for a tool. But when it comes down to actually depending on these things, on whether we're going to either win or lose, live or die, to dictate our futures and stuff.
Yes, we can, bro.
That's a sin. That's a sin. We shouldn't rely on these things as a means of worship.
That's not worshiping, bro. All right, man. But
what I'm saying is,
let me mute up.
What I'm saying is, some people go as far as to actually kneel down and pray to astrological gods, astrological deities. You understand what I'm saying?
Bro, this is extreme. I gotta say something, bro. This is extreme, bro. Like people,
No,
like
no.
I don't even know nobody personal. I know people that mess with astrology and and I don't know nobody that goes on their knees. This is extreme. This is like if I'm saying the KKK is
I
Christians and they
do.
believe in the Bible. That's like too extreme, bro. Extreme is not the majority or the general census, bro. Like extremes is always minority. Is always a minority extreme.
But okay, but to your point though, when it comes to astrology, astrology does deal with worshiping celestial beings. That's a part of it.
But that's not astrology is not worshiping celestial beings. Most
Okay,
people who
so I
worship
guess
let me finish. Let me finish. I'll let you go ahead. Most people that worship celestial beings, they don't understand astrology. This is why they take it literal and they worship celestial beings. But the people who know astrology is not worshiping celestial beings because they don't take it literal. It's like a science. It's like mathematics. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna worship multiplication and division. You know, like go ahead, bro.
no, no. I hear your point. What I'm saying, and I don't think I don't. We may be disagreeing, but I don't think we are. What I'm saying is because astrology deals with worshiping celestial beings, you can't take that equation from it and call it the extreme because it is a proponent. It's one of the pillars of astrology.
So
Now,
is lynching black people and and burning black people on the cross? Is that somebody who follows the Bible? Is that like you know what I'm saying? We can't just use the
okay, so
extremes to represent everything else, bro. The majority of people who practice astrology is not bowing down and worshiping the moon, and that people don't. Bro, you need to meet some new. I don't know who y'all be
Okay,
talking
so
to. Y'all watch too
I
much
don't know. I
TV,
got, I
bro.
got to go next. I got to go next after he finished because he was talking to me. Go ahead and finish up.
Go ahead, bro. I'm finished.
No, so what you did was a false. What you did there was a false equivalency. False equivalency because okay, so when you take the Klan who go around lynching people and on the cross, they are actually false prophets, and the Bible deals with false prophets.
But they're false astrologers. The people who worship the celestial bodies? Those are false astrologers. Just like the people who blow up stuff in the name of Islam, those are false Muslims. You know what I'm saying? They're extreme. So we're gonna start calling the extremists false. So let's just say
I
that
agree
no,
with that. I
they're
agree.
false. You know what I'm saying? They're false astrologers.
So if you are saying that those people who worship celestial beings is not, if you're saying that is not a pillar of their faith, if that's
It's
what
not
you're
a pillar
saying,
of astrology, bro. Look up astrology and find where it says worship celestial beings. Just find it for me, bro. The astrologers is the ones that tell people what, like, oh man, this is like,
Wait, hold on. Let me get one. Let me get some clarity. So earlier, you brought up the 12 disciples.
okay,
And
so
what?
I got the definition right here, Freezy. One
Oh,
second, I got the definition right here, Freezy. Let
let
me
me
get the
get this
definition.
out because I'm finna hit home with this. Earlier, you brought up the 12 disciples, and what did you connect that with? What did you connect the 12 disciples with? Can you repeat that?
bro. Like I don't
I
like
want you to
no, bro.
repeat yourself.
Listen, bro. I don't like I feel when I'm having a conversation with somebody and they trying to lead me to the water, I feel that as a sign of disrespect
Do
because like,
anybody
bro,
think I'm
that's
trying to
shit.
lead him to the?
What are
I
you
just
trying? All
asked you
right,
to
bro. Go
repeat
ahead.
yourself.
You know what
That's
I
it.
said, bro. I said astrology. Why are you asking me and you know what I said, bro? Like this,
I
this is.
don't
I
remember.
don't
That's
think
what I'm
y'all
saying.
understand what genuine
I don't listen. I
conversations
don't want
really
to
are,
quote
bro.
you wrong. I don't
All
want to
right,
quote
bro.
you wrong.
You got
I
it, bro.
want you to repeat exactly
I
what
said
you said about the
astrology,
12
bro.
disciples.
I said it as astrology, bro. You got it.
No, see, I can't have. See what I'm saying, John? Like he think he's got this preconceived.
No, bro, like I'm
Bro,
just
I'm
going
asking
by
you to repeat
patterns. I'm just
yourself
going
about
by your
what you
patterns
said.
from this conversation. I said
I'm
the
asking
three
you to
wise. All right,
repeat yourself about
I
what you
got you.
said about the 12 disciples. That's
All right,
it.
let me tell you. All right, I got you. The three wise men and the 12 disciples and the Son of God is astrology. The Son is the Son of God. The 12 disciples is the 12 zodiac signs. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That the Son of God travel through the galaxy with. That's like the Son of God traveling with 12 disciples. That's what I
Okay.
said.
Now,
Astrology.
do you think there's a vast majority of people, let's just say in the US, that actually practice what you just said about the zodiac signs and stuff?
Astrologers know that stuff. The vast majority of astrologers. Not the
No,
vast majority of
I'm talking about general people in society. Do you think just most people in society practice zodiac signs, asking people that believe in zodiac signs, asking people the zodiac sign?
Oh, the majority of people who know about who are astrologers, everybody who asks, bro, a person could be a Muslim and ask about zodiac signs. I'm talking about astrologers. I'm talking about people who do readings, astrologers. People who do readings, people who are astrologers, they know that was astrology, because astrologers existed way before astrologers always existed. The majority of them know that shit, like 90%.
I understand that. I'm asking you, do you think the majority of people in the U.S.
I don't know if the majority
practice-
of people know, bro. I
Huh?
don't know. I don't know if the majority of people in the U.S. know that. The majority of people
do
don't
you think
practice
that's a common?
astrology.
Do you think that's a common thing where people ask you what your zodiac sign is?
Yeah, but they're not astrologers. Anybody asks you who your
I didn't
zodiac
say.
sign is.
I didn't say they was astrologer, bro. You jumping the gun.
Yeah,
That's- I
people
didn't-
ask you. People ask that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, bro, is that that's a sin in the Bible. The Bible speaks against that. So they can't go together. That's what I'm saying. Like,
So how the three wise men was astrologers? So they were sinners who helped Jesus.
the three wise men were not astrologers.
So how they follow the stars and like how they?
Listen, back then it was commonplace for people to use the moon and the stars for direction. You know, when they're
that's
when
where
they're
astrology
traveling.
came from.
Listen to what I'm saying. But that's totally different.
People even
from
use it
using-
for farming, for knowing the seasons.
Right,
Astrology.
I get that. I get that.
women
But that's
track
that's-
the menstrual
that's-
cycle. It's like my fault.
That's
Go ahead.
but listen, that's totally different from serving serving them as deities. You understand what I'm saying? That's
Bro, the
totally
people
different, bro.
People are the majority of people who practice astrology is not worshiping them as deities, bro. A lot of times we get misconception about stuff. That's just like the other day I was watching this documentary on Satanism. Now I'm not a Satanist, but the Satanists don't even believe in the devil. Christians believe in the devil and they believe Satanists worship the devil. Satanist is actually atheist, and the word Satan means adversarial. But because of being religious and being scared and fearful and trapped in a box, it makes you hesitant or can't even look at other information. Anybody that God don't say no information is off limit. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? The God that I know don't say no information is off limit.
Okay, so you're saying that Satanists don't believe in the devil, right? So
Satanists don't believe in the devil.
they don't believe in Satan.
No, Satan as a person. The word Satan means adversarial. It means you're adversary against religion. And they troll religious people with spooky
I understand
shit.
that. I understand that. So
Tap
have you ever heard of a god called Baal, Baal?
Yeah, I heard about that before.
Okay, Satanists worship him. They worship him.
Bro.
And Baal represent listen, because I'm not trying.
I know somebody who's a Satanist, bro. Like I literally
listen. What I'm telling you is that Satanists worship Baal. And
Satanists don't
Baal
worship
is a
anything,
god.
bro.
Baal is conducive to Satan, the devil,
Bro,
a spiritual
Satanists
Satan.
do not worship anything, bro.
I'm telling you this.
I would bring
a
a Satanist up here for you and them to have a conversation.
So I just asked you if you heard of Baal. You said yes. If you know about Baal and the history of Baal and how many people worship,
Bro,
and how that's still a religion to this day, that is satanic worship, bro.
Bro,
What
I
are you
don't believe
talking
in no
about?
satanic worship, bro.
It is. But you say you know, but when you talk, you be telling, you say you're very well read. Well, when I'm bringing up stuff, you refuse, you insist on saying
Bruh,
Satanist.
Why are you
don't
trying to
worship.
paint my character, bro? Stick to the information. I'm well read. Like what you saying? Just because I don't want to
What I'm saying,
argue
but
with you.
you're
Just
acting
because I don't
clueless
agree with you.
to a lot of
Just
stuff I'm
because I
bringing
don't
out,
agree
though. That's
with
what
you
I'm
don't means
saying.
I'm not well read, bro. Like I'm well read, and I probably read way more books than you, bro. Like
You
every
think
day,
so?
I probably I
Okay,
do. I could show
we're
you
not,
my
we're not,
my
we're not, we're
library,
not.
bro. Like I'm
Just
bro.
cause you got the
Just
book.
because I'm
Okay,
just
go
because I'm
ahead,
not
John.
trying to
Go ahead.
articulate my word
Let John
with
and tap
just
him
because
in.
I'm not
Go ahead,
articulating
John.
my
Tap
sentences like
on
you,
in, John.
don't
I
Tap
just
means
on
want
like
to
I
get.
don't
I
know
just
what I'm
want to.
talking about. You know
It's
what I'm
the
saying? Like
YouTube
I was.
stuff,
I was
man.
asked. I was
I really
asked. I
do
was asked to
this.
look up.
I
like
really
I was
do
I'm
this
being
for
very
real.
respectful and yeah, some whole weird stuff, bro. Like
I
You
was
the
asked to look
but
up
you
the
the only
word.
bro. You the only one been insulting people and
who's
talking over people.
insulting you?
I'm
How did I
saying
insult you?
Yeah,
You
now you
gotta be
have
very
a DJ. You have been. You
how
have.
did I
you
insult
the
you?
only
You said
one.
you said y'all on some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Bro, that's insulting to you. My
Yeah,
apologies,
that's
bro.
my
Like that is saying somebody's on some weird stuff is I hear
that
that
is very
every day.
insulting, my
If
brother.
that is insulting to you, I apologize. I
Then you're
sincerely
assuming that.
apologize.
Then you're assuming that
Nah, no,
nobody is
well, let
well
me
read,
apologize for everything because I'm not
and you're
about to keep
assuming
going.
that
You're not about to keep
nobody is
finding things
well
for me
read
to
other than
apologize
you.
for.
You're
I never
assuming
said
this
you're
shit.
not well read, bro. Like you already got one
You're saying
apology.
that
We
I'm pretty
good. We
much
good. You
guarantee you
like
that I
you
wear
trying to
way more
find
books.
shit
You
now.
don't know.
You're trying to find stuff to be insulted by now. Like, come on.
Okay,
If you
I'm
know
gonna
my
be quiet.
intentions is not to insult you, like what's the issue, bro? Like my fault,
I
bro. Like
don't know.
what
But
the
go
hell?
ahead,
Like
John. Go ahead, John. John, you on the toilet? Go ahead, Truth. You got something to say?
Yeah. So
Y'all can't hear me talking.
oh yeah,
yeah,
now
we
No,
hear
he
you
was
now.
on mute. He must have was on mute.
yeah, now
I
we
was
can.
trying to read the definition. I don't know why, but I'm trying to go
Yeah,
back. Hold on. I'm trying.
yeah,
Y'all was trying to read the definition of astrology. The study of movements and relative positions of celestial bodies, interpreted of having an influence of one of human affairs of the natural world. That's the definition of astrology. So it does have a lot to do with celestial the movements
But
and
does it?
relative positions of.
But are they worshiping celestial bodies? My fault. I when I come to you, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, bro.
No, you asked for the definition. You asked me. Yes, I made a statement. You said that it didn't. They don't. It's not about celestial bodies. They just said it doesn't. It does
No, I say
indeed.
it's not about worshiping celestial bodies. Astrology can be about nothing else other than celestial bodies, bro. Of course,
no,
it's gonna be about
well,
celestial bodies, but
DJ,
it's
I'm a
not
third party.
worshiping.
I did hear you say it's not about that. I didn't hear the word worship. I'm being honest. I can
No, I
replay
did
it
not,
for you.
bro. Me and Freeze was
You
talking
want
about
me to replay it
worshiping
for you?
astrology. You could replay it, bro. Like if I said that, that's not what I meant, bro. Because we was genuinely talking about people worshiping astrology. And I was genuinely saying people do not worship astrology. Show me where in astrology where people worship celestial bodies. You know what I'm saying? And this when the gentleman went and pull up the definition.
Okay, so you really meant
Oh
worship.
my
Okay,
God.
gotcha. Okay, that's
Like
fair.
I'm good, bro. I'm not trying to be right or I'm just trying to stand on what I stand on. You know what I'm saying? And I like promoting expanding consciousness. I don't like when people like limiting people consciousness, especially younger people, because younger people gotta expand so we could further
So,
our
so the way we expand our consciousness is by dealing with the person that holds consciousness in his hands. That's how we
bro.
do it.
God doesn't have a hand, but my
See,
God.
see.
No, when you say his and these things, we limiting our
You're
perception to
thinking.
God.
Are
We
you thinking
talking
in the physical
religion.
form? Are you thinking in the physical form? That's not
Hands
spiritual.
is physical, bro. There's no
Are you
spiritual hands.
sure? Can you? Okay, so
Yeah, bro. Show me what makes up a hand? Fingers, fingernails, like what?
okay, hold on. I'm about to prove it to you.
All right, bro.
Now, once I prove this, you can't say something different. You said it has to only be in the physical form, correct?
No, I said hands are only they're only physical hands. Hands are only in the physical form.
I just
You know
said
what I'm
that.
saying?
I literally just said that. I said that.
Yeah, you could only have a physical hand. Anything you could be metaphorically speaking. You could say like you could be
Okay, so
in a
now you just
metaphor.
changed it. Now you just changed it.
Nah, but oh my God, bro.
You first you said it can't be used in no other way. Then you said it can be used.
I said God don't has hands. Because God, the reason I said that is because God is not a physical thing. God is not a human. That's why I'm saying God don't
Okay,
have
then.
hands,
So if
bro.
God is not a human thing, do you think I meant it in a physical form if he's not human?
I didn't know. This is why I interject and said that. I didn't know what you meant it in. I was just trying to not let you say it as a physical thing because I don't subscribe to
Okay,
that.
my
You know what I'm
brother,
saying?
I don't subscribe to anything physical. I deal with the supernatural. I believe that in things in the spirit be manifested in the physical. I believe it's spiritual first, then physical.
Okay.
So anything I'm talking about initially, I'm dealing with the spirit. It said, "Those who worship God shall worship Him in spirit and in truth." It said nothing about physical. So when I'm dealing with the Most High, Yahweh, the Most High God, the God of all gods, Lord of lords, Kings of kings, I'm talking about in spiritual format. No carnal mindedness.
Okay.
Go ahead, John.
I want to say this too. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I actually just looked this up, but the whole religion of Hindu worships the moon god Chandra.
Can I interject, bro? Because that is a cap, bro. Hindu doesn't worship one god. It's a
He
bunch of
said he looked
they.
it up, G.
Oh my god! All right, bro. I literally, bro, in my country,
I'm just
the
being
second
honest.
in my country,
Listen.
the two where I'm from, the two main religion is Christianity and Hinduism. Like I literally grew up in school learning these stuff, bro. Like I'm not just talking out of my ass,
So
bro. Like
are you
y'all,
Hindu?
no, bro. But I know we celebrate all the Hindu holidays. We know about the Hindu god pantheon, bro. Hindus
Okay, so let
deify
me ask you
everything
this.
as God. Like,
Let me ask you this. I'm about to read this to you. Is this true?
So what he's reading is wrong?
Listen, the
Yeah, it
Hindu
is.
calendar, maintains the integrity of the lunar month and the moon god Chandra as religious significance during many Hindu festivals. Karwa, Chath, Sankashti, Chaturthi, and during eclipses. Is that true?
Yeah, but listen, let me just say this. Hindu is not like I think what they call monotheistic, whatever the fuck. Like I can't say the word right now.
Polytheist?
It's not a it's a polytheistic religion where they believe in a pantheon of gods. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Sometimes I try not to use certain words because it make me, I just don't like when people try to talk too studious. For some reason it just throw me off. So like
No,
I
you can
try to
talk
not
like
do
that
it.
with me.
Okay,
Go
okay.
ahead.
So like they believe in everything. God is in everything. So they would have like they would have a tree god. They would have the elephant god, a chicken god. You know what I'm saying? Because they believe there's God in everything. That's why they do the no. People take it like every religion. People end up start taking it literal because the people who created it, everybody didn't understand the full concept. So eventually, people gonna end up taking it literal. So now some people would be like not eating a cow because the cow god, and people take it literal. But if you study theology, you're gonna see how religions is created, and if you understand the mind of somebody who created religion, you'll see why it's not literal. It's to make people partake in it, but without taking it. People could partake in it without knowing the deep ins and outs of it. It's only in a day like today people studying the ins and outs. But back in the days, people took religion even more literal. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I
Yeah.
need some fucking water and shit. But
So-
yeah,
so
they believe in a bunch of gods.
Is it true that the Hindu calendar maintains the integrity of the lunar month and the moon god Chandra?
Yeah, bro. But they have other gods too. That's not the only. That's not their
I
god.
agree with you, but I'm just saying I just want to know if it's true. It's a must that they maintain the integrity of the moon god Chandra.
Bro,
Like-
are you trying to say that they worship astrology? Sometimes it's better to just come direct and not, because it feels like I don't know, bro. I'm not even trying to be
I'm
insulted.
not
about
saying.
shit like
I'm
that.
just saying.
Nah,
like,
because I'm
moon-
not trying to argue to be right, bro. Like I'm literally just trying to have a conversation and bring
Yeah,
understanding.
me too.
Like,
Because I don't
hear
know
you,
about
Freezy.
Hindu. I just
hear you,
pulled it up.
Freezy. It's still all respect, though. But I hear you. You know what I mean?
Bruh, I don't know about Hinduism. You just told me you know what I'm saying. You've been studying this your whole life.
My whole life, and I'm telling you, the three main gods in Hindu religion is Krishna, Shiva, and Brahma. Every other thing is like a breakdown god. It's not like a big. It's not even that major in the religion. It's like Hindu religion is one of the most complicated religion. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of different sectors of the religion. Some people believe in stuff that the other people don't subscribe to. It's not just like a one religion thing. It was more of a free for all.
Right. I get that. But you know, I was. See, I
But they
could have
don't
been
worship astrology.
I could have been a jerk and said, "Oh, I know about him." No, I don't. Listen. What I just read from Google, I didn't know that. I didn't. I'm gonna be fair in my conversation. I'm not one of these guys who gonna lie. No, I'm
Can y'all
gonna be
not
fair
hear
in
me?
my conversation.
Can y'all not hear me?
Yeah, we can
We
hear
hear
you,
you
bro.
now.
Okay, something going on. I was trying to read the definition. I mean, I was trying. So you asked a question. Let's say I was now tasked again to find out what religion is based on celestial bodies. And so I Googled, and it said astrology, mysticism. I can't pronounce that word right. Astro religion, and astro or stellar theology. So those
Bro,
religions.
what did you search for? This, I tell you, bro. You're literally trying to find. Look, sometimes we gotta seek truth instead of trying to find confirmation for what we already feel we believe in.
You asked me.
You
You asked
literally
me.
searched something before and it was wrong, and you literally went back to
No,
find
I
the right.
asked
Like
you.
I'm telling you,
No.
bro, that's not genuine at all, bro. That's not
Well,
genuine
no,
research,
hold on,
bro.
hold on. You asked me a question. I said, because I made a statement. I made a statement first and said that.
Your mic keeps cutting out too.
Okay, I would ask the question. I made a statement that astrology deals with worshiping celestial bodies. You didn't challenge me on that and asked me to look up the word. Asked me to look it up. I looked it up and I read the definition. And then after I read the definition, we found out it deals with celestial bodies.
That's
And then I also looked up religions that deal with worshiping celestial bodies, and astrology came up again. So it's not me trying to. It's not me. It's only me looking up what you told me to look up. You asked me to give a definition. I looked up the definition.
No, I didn't ask you for the definition. I actually said people don't worship astrology.
No, you
And
told
you looked
me.
at no, bro. Look, people. I
You
said
told
people
me.
don't worship astrology. I'm telling you how the whole conversation started. We said people. I said people don't worship astrology, and you like astrology deal with the worship of celestial bodies. I'm like
Correct.
the
And
people
I
who
said that.
worship Oh my god. I'm like people who worship celestial bodies. They're like the same extremists that you're saying about the Muslims who blow up. You know what I'm saying? That's not what astrology is. Astrology is not the worship of celestial bodies. Now, are there people who worship celestial bodies that are astrologists? Sure, they might be. There might be people who do astrology that are Christians too, or Muslims or whatever. But astrology is not the worship of celestial bodies. That's not the definition of astrology.
No, I get what you're saying.
But so why are you looking? But you still try, like, bro. Listen to me, bro. Astrology is not the worship of celestial bodies. You could go and search and find, like, I don't even know. This conversation is. I need a drink of water or some shit. Like, I don't know. Like, you trying to be difficult, bro. Like, I don't know.
Now,
No,
which
I'm
doctor?
not-
Everybody can't be being difficult. Now, you just saying everybody being
Nah,
difficult.
everybody. I never. This is the first time I said somebody being difficult.
Oh, I thought you said I was being difficult earlier.
No, I'm saying, bro, being difficult because you literally doing research to find. You trying to find confirmation. You're not genuinely searching, bro. Look up the definition of astrology and go from there. You literally typed in, like, I don't even know what you search for, bro. Like, I don't even get it. It's all good though. You're trying to be right. It's cool.
No, I actually admitted. Actually, if you listen to what I said, I actually found myself. Okay, so I actually said when I gave the definition of celestial, I said in my personal statement that it's worship of celestial bodies, and you told me to go look it up. So then, and that's when, and actually, when you told me to go look it up, I read the definition, and that's when Truth spoke up and said that he don't remember the word worship. I actually did say worship, but the definition didn't say worship. The definition, I can't remember what it says now. I got to say, you can go back to it. I don't want to.
It's all good, bro. You got it, bro. You ain't got to do all that research, bro. If
No,
whatever
no,
you believe in, just stand under. You ain't got to search for more things to find
No,
something to
what-
make you stand on your belief. It's cool, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro. You got it.
no. I'm doing this to learn because I don't know.
I hope you are, bro. I hope you genuinely
No,
doing it to learn, bro.
no, I'm doing this. I'm having this conversation because
Hey man,
I
y'all funny, man. Y'all crazy, man.
I literally asked this question because we was having a conversation. I said celestial bodies is worship. You said it's not worship.
No, I said astrology. Listen what I said, bro. Astrology is not the worship of celestial
Correct.
bodies. That does not mean astrology. That's like if I'm saying blowing up the World Trade Center, if that happened, blowing up the World Trade Center is Islam. Or if I'm like, or if the same thing with the KKK, you said no, that's false prophets. So I'm telling you that's false astrologers. Because
And I
you can't
get
say that's what it's based on. Islam is not based on blowing shit up. Christianity is not based on lynching people. That's not what it's based on. A few people might be doing the dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? But that's not what it's based on. The majority of people who subscribe to astrology don't believe in worshiping celestial bodies, bro. Even people would laugh at even hearing that shit, bro. That's religious
and I could,
thinking.
and so that's why I'm saying to you, as you told me to go look it up.
I didn't tell you look it up. I tell you look up the definition of astrology. That's all I asked you to look up, bro.
Correct. And as you told me to look it up, I looked it up because I really did, because I was going to what I thought it was.
Okay.
I'm admitting that to you. I made a statement on what I thought it was and what it included. I also knew it included stars and sun and other stuff, but I focus on more of the celestial bodies. You told me to go look it up for that reference. I wasn't trying to feel like I was a know-it-all. It was me trying to learn from your perspective what you're talking about.
Okay.
Because I'm taking on this conversation that you're the most knowledgeable when it comes to astrology.
Oh, I'm not the most knowledgeable when it comes to astrology. I'm not an astrologist.
I'm saying between me and you, in this situation, I'm assuming that you're the most knowledgeable when it comes to astrology. So when you told me to go look it up, because I didn't know the definition, then that made sense to me because now I see your point of view more. But you're taking it though as if I'm trying to be combative and just be right. No,
bro, you already looked it up and then you went back to look something else. So we already passed that. It's like I don't even know why we still on it. Like we like astrology is not about worshiping celestial bodies. That's not the definition of astrology, bro. We already understood that. It's no like why you going back to peel the bandage off? You picking at the scab, bro. It's already finished. You know what I'm saying? Let's just heal and move forward, bro.
Hey, Witch Doctor, I do got a bone to pick with you though.
You got it, bro.
Okay, so I'm just joking at you though. But listen, you said, okay, I mentioned Israel, you know, and how the Israelites come from that bloodline, come from Israel. It's not a religion, it's an actual bloodline, right? A descendancy. So you said that there's, you know, until you see actual proof, you're not really going to buy into that. So how is it hard to buy into that? But like per se, like in Hindu, you never seen Chandra?
Oh, I don't buy into those stuff either. I look at it for what it is. The people who started that stuff, they didn't mean the gods literally, but the people who continue it, they meant it literally. So I don't buy into it. But like I said before, I respect all religion. Bro, if somebody invite me to church, I might go. Like I'm not a person who's against religion, but that I don't like trapping my mind in religion because my mind got to expand further. You know what I'm saying? This is why God gave us a brain, you know what I'm saying? So we could, you know what I mean? But I'm not knocking religion. I'm just saying don't limit yourself to religion or religious books and stuff like that. Even any spirituality, don't limit yourself to no form of spirituality either. You got to always grow and expand. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't growing, you dying, you deteriorating. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying on that, on DJ, and this is what I would say to that though. What you're saying is about a person who's learned. Like people love learning. You should always continue to learn. I agree with that. And I think that's a good philosophy. I think that's a good philosophy to follow. But this is where I think you kind of come to a crossroads. Is that at some point, every person. Well, I'm gonna be careful. I say this. Be mindful. I say this. At some point, when people pick a path, what they're going to follow. So, for example, I did decide to follow Christ. So, because I decided to follow Christ, although I may study more and more, but what I'm going to take in and believe, what I want to live my life is based on my belief system. Even though I may learn something that contradict what I believe, it's not that I can't entertain those thoughts and have discussed about those thoughts, but I've already decided this is going to be the main principle of my life.
Okay.
And every now, I'm not saying you have to do that. You can continue doing what you're doing.
Ain't no wrong with what you're doing, bro. The thing is, majority of people I know is like that. It's nothing wrong with it. Like I don't feel like, just understand my train of thinking is not to look at nobody no way for whatever they believe in, bro. And I don't feel like I'm superior minded to somebody who got a belief. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope it's not coming across like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't. There's people that is in religion that probably doctors or a whole other stuff that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I don't know, man. I don't think it's like a put down to believe in stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think you should knock the people who don't want to limit themselves to that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I will say this though, and this is a Christian thought or principle, and it kind of goes back into Genesis, and the principle was kind of learned from Genesis when Eve bit into the tree. What was the tree? Truth, help me out, and Freezy, maybe you also know too, DJ. What was the tree that Eve and Adam ate from?
The tree of knowledge, the apple tree. I don't know.
Yeah, and knowledge. And what can knowledge do?
Knowledge of good and evil.
Correct. And so because knowledge of good and evil, knowledge can also be just as destructive as it can be helpful.
But would you admit that an ignorant person could do evil to a person that doesn't have the knowledge?
Say it again. I'm sorry, I didn't follow your question. Say it again.
Would you agree that an ignorant person, someone who doesn't have knowledge, they could commit evil without intentionally doing it?
Yes, people can intentionally do evil and not know they're doing it. Yeah, correct.
Okay. So it's like without the knowledge, people would still be doing good and evil. But now the knowledge, you aware that there's good and evil. So now that you're aware, you got a responsibility to not do good and evil because you're aware now. So it's like, there's how I took the story. Like, they aware now, so now they're responsible. So now they could do wrong because they know what's good and evil. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, that's just like the Bible say, the blind, it's the blind leading the blind. You know what I'm saying? But
so DJ, let me just hop in real 20 seconds, Freezy. So
Please.
Why do you think God kicked them out of the garden once they ate from that?
Because y'all know too much. Y'all messing up the hierarchy. God is you know what I mean? They messing up the pimping. You know what I'm saying? They knowing too much. Now, I don't subscribe to it as literally happening, bro.
No.
I don't think it was a garden and was
saying
just
that.
two people in the garden.
I was just saying, like, because you said the way you explained that, I agree. So I was just asking to see if I agree with you, what you was about to say.
I would say God kicked them out. Like, if I'm thinking of from God perspective, now you know the difference between good and evil. Now you need to go out there and be on your own. It's just like kids when they reach a certain age to know good and evil. Like, you grown now, you know what, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you know how to move. Now you could take consequences for your action. It's not like when your parents or your guardian got to take responsibility. Like, if a child shoot up the school, the guardian got to hold that L because the kid is too young. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it metaphorically like that. Like, the God was like, all right, y'all my kids, but y'all grown enough now. Y'all think y'all grown. Y'all know good and evil. So go out there and do your thing by yourselves without.
It's actually that could be part of it, but then it goes one step. It goes one step.
Let me finish it, John. That's what I was about to say.
Okay, go ahead.
That
Go ahead.
Is actually, I agree because I had thought about that before, so I agree on that. But like John said, it's a step further. So now that they have the mind, so you know good and evil. So that means you know how to rightly discern. We have it in us to have a moral compass. So once someone teaches us what is right and wrong, we know it. So you never not know. Even these people out here that are murderers and everything like that, like by nature, like we see the people that's over in these lands, even though that they do the things that they do, they still know it's wrong.
To keep it real with you, bro, only humans could really be evil.
Hold on. So now the reason why he kicked them out is now not only do they have that mind, but now it's another tree there.
There you go.
Tree of life.
There you
If
go.
they would have ate of that, God even said it. Now you become like me.
Me. You'll know everything and you'll live forever.
You will live forever. And that is a very destructive thing if we become like that.
Yeah, I don't literally subscribe to that stuff, but I
But-
could
but that-
nah,
I knew you were gonna say that.
even y'all deep down inside, like I don't even want to say that. Y'all got it, but I just want to say like I understand the message behind it.
Speak freely. Speak
No,
freely, man.
I don't want to, bro. I don't want to have no religious debate with you guys. Three of you guys have the same premise versus me. That shit is not cool. You know what I mean? I'm not even with that shit. I don't want y'all to gang up, gang up
But
on me.
DJ,
You know what I'm saying?
but DJ, even though you're saying that,
Bro, but
even
I
though you're
still gonna
saying
stand
that,
on what I'm on. You know what I mean? Like
DJ, but just have this interaction though. You made me
I
have to
am.
go back. No, listen. By you having this interaction, you made me go back and look at astrology even more now. So
I hear you, bro. But let
don't
me
take it.
just say-
Don't take it as we ganging up on you. But you actually making it look. You actually made me go look at astrology more.
You ganging up in a nice way. You're trying to butter me up. It's
Which
all
Dr.
good.
think we full of shit, man. He
Yeah,
think we full
yeah,
of
you
shit.
full of shit.
No, I'm dead. Bro, I'm dead serious. I'm
Especially
dead.
John the
No,
Baptist.
no,
Especially
I'm dead.
John the
No,
Baptist.
bro. That was not BS. That was not BS.
I
I'm
hear
dead
you.
serious.
You
I'm
sound
dead
like a
serious.
used car salesman right now.
Bro, I'm dead serious. Okay, bro, that was a legit.
Hey DJ, John
Yeah,
being
don't take it
serious,
to-
because
don't
also with me, with us talking about this, it's a thing called reproof. And that's what been happening with me. Like, I don't see the one thing I don't do, I don't carry around my Bible no more. If I need to go in and it's something I don't know, I will read it. I still read throughout the day, but while I'm talking to you guys, I don't have a Bible. These things are in me. So the more you talk, the scriptures be coming. They be coming. So it's helping me do what I need to do, constantly reproof, constantly nurture my spirit. I'd rather do this than do any of the garbage that we're probably going to do later on tonight on this daggone thing.
Word.
And when I said that, I know when I said that, DJ, it was not disingenuous at all. It was dead serious, bro.
To keep it real with you, bro, like how I look at y'all, bro, as like black people, and it don't even matter what y'all believe in. I'm gonna put that as my religion more than, and that override anything. So when I having these discussions with y'all, I'm not even taking this shit no way close to personal. I might be in the heat of the moment, but when I look at y'all, I see a mirror of me. So I don't like, it's, you know what I mean? It don't matter if you are Muslim, it don't matter what you believe in, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at you as a different person. It's just like sometimes I gotta talk my shit and stand on what I fuck with, you know what I'm saying?
You should.
So which doctor? It seems to me, because I've been trying to break you down this whole time, see where your head at. See, it seems to me that you just believe in existence and we all play a small part in it.
Yeah, I believe no matter what we do, we still playing out God's work. Ain't nothing you could do that could not play out God's work. You know what I'm saying? Even though I might not believe in God the way y'all believe in God, I do believe and know that there's a higher power. Not even believe, like I literally know, because there's smaller things that live on me. So I know that there's got to be bigger things that beyond my comprehension. So I acknowledge the existence. You know what I mean? And I feel like no matter what we do, just like the bacteria in our body, they're gonna play out what we playing out, what we want them to play out. We're gonna play out what a higher entity want us to play out, even if we got our own little individual goals and aspirations. It's not gonna come off topic. It's still on the God topic, no matter what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like
you just don't believe that there's a set of rules that this creator that the creator wants us to follow. There's one set of rules.
I believe that no matter what religion you in, what belief you in, you can't run away from the rules of what God is, what God rules is. You know what God rules is? They got this thing named the Hermetic principles, right? Like as above, so below, and stuff like that. Whatever. Like how I look at the laws of God is like if I go outside and I throw something in the sky, it's gonna fall right back down. And how people say what goes up must come down. Where they got that from? They literally been inspired by God. We inspired by God when we coming up with these saying, word is bond as above. So we don't know why we saying these shit, but we literally saying the word of God, and it's not limited to a Bible. Like we literally speaking the Bible every day, bro. And this is how I just look at it. We can't run from, no matter where you go, you can't run from the God. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't do nothing outside of God. You know what I mean? Like
I believe that you can't do anything outside of God. and I believe that you can't run from God. I do. But I do believe that God represents a natural order, and you can go outside of that natural order.
You
I do
can.
believe that.
Yeah, I believe that too. Like the nature is actually because nature, when we think about nature, we think about the trees and shit. But nature is actually the programming of God. If I say I know the nature of this person, he's a thief. It means if I leave shit around him, he gonna steal shit because that's in his programming, that's in his nature. So we all got the God programming in us, and we can't unprogram the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's already embedded. You know what I mean? Like even when we try to do stuff outside of nature, we gotta maintain it. Like people who change their gender or whatever, they gotta literally take hormones all the time for the rest of their life. Or anybody that do anything outside of nature, you gotta maintain it forever because it's man-made. It's not like natural. Nature maintain itself. You know what I mean? And
That's
that's the
kind of what
God
that's kind of what I
programming.
was saying earlier when I was talking to the podcast about people doing stuff in the name of God, and but it not really being in the name of God because it's not in God's nature. But that, like when we say a prayer, we just can't say a prayer in God's name or in Jesus' name, but then ask for a bunch of stuff or do a bunch of stuff that don't represent Him. Like I know that, but we do that though. But you have to go against your own nature. That's like code that's written inside of our DNA that should make us feel uncomfortable even doing that.
Yeah,
But the
it
more
does.
But the more
But
and more we do it, we fight against our own nature, like how you kind of talked about just now. To do that, you have to like take pills to make you think different.
bro, you know, even animals follow the nature of God. Animals don't kill each other unless they're protecting themselves or they gotta eat. They don't just murder, just like, because murder, if I kill somebody and eat them, that is not murder. That is me hunting and eating, you know what I'm saying? Which I ain't a cannibal. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, that's in that's in the laws of God. Like, you know what I'm saying? Kill and eat. But how we had to, like, how we created in laws, thou shalt not kill or make it murder against the law. The animals already know that shit, bro. Like no animal literally don't harm another animal unless they feel threatened or they gotta eat you to survive. Like literally.
And then if we look at the way it should also take now you talking about diet now, right? You kind of talked about diet a little bit too. I think Free talked about this. Free talked about this a bit earlier today too. Really, I'm kind of going off subject here, but maybe not. Start talking about eating meat. Well, that's going against the DNA again because the body was designed to eat more veggies and berries.
You see,
And
the
that-
people who write the Bible, they were smart, bro. Like even the Muslim people, bro, you know that they gotta wash their hand and feet before they pray to God. And you know a lot of stuff.
See, I don't like to go into the Muslim thing because you know Muhammad took he took all his teachings from the Israelites, but y'all don't want to concede to that though. The Bantu Israelites.
I don't know, but
I'm not
I know
disagreeing.
our religion got its truth inside. All spiritual.
That's why they don't eat pork. That's why they have a lot of similar laws and bylaws, similar to the Israelites, the Jews. You know what I'm saying? But that's another story. But bro, I respect you. I hope we did get to a point of contention, but we men, we bounce back. But I'm saying like to be honest with you,
But I'm never taking them. I got respect for y'all brothers, especially I be seeing you on the panel, Freezy. I respect you. I would never take this shit like personal or I got smoke for like, you know what I mean? That's being too emotional. Like we men,
I
bro.
don't want you to have smoke for me because you believe in that black magic, that witchcraft. I don't want you to put that shit on me.
Oh no. People, a lot of that black magic stuff, bro.
I'm just playing, man.
Look, I study a lot of that black magic stuff, and it's mostly about subconscious programming. All the other stuff is pseudo stuff, bro. Like all that shit people be doing is a lot of pseudo shit, bro. It's really subconscious programming. You know what I'm saying?
I saw this movie called The Craft, and I was done, shorty.
Yeah.
I was
You see that? I stay away from them sci-fi shit, bro. You know what I mean? Shit. Like when the Israelites walked around that the Tower of Jericho, you know what I'm saying? And the walls come. That's magic, bro. Magic is you using the unseen to influence the seen. That's all it is. It's just that people pervert. I'm gonna say that there's the false magic people, like the false prophet, because a lot of people they believe in stuff too literal. You know what I'm saying? Like sacrificing things. You don't gotta sacrifice something if you got an imagination. Sacrifice is just like we sacrifice every day. We breathe out carbon dioxide. We sacrifice carbon dioxide for oxygen. That's what it means. It don't the extreme stuff is not what it's limited to. That's just the extreme TV stuff. Or you gotta
But DJ, I will say this though, DJ. You say there are some things that are just metaphorical that we shouldn't actually believe it literally. I think there are some things that are literal that we should actually practice as in the faith of following Christ.
Okay.
Now I know you don't believe that, and I'm not trying to make you believe that, but there are some things I actually don't. That I think are very literal. I think some things that are just metaphorical. And,
Yeah,
and I know
some
you
things.
disagree.
Yeah, I think some things are literal, especially the laws and the commandments. Like I could see how that could make people live more civilized and not be on some savage shit. You know what I'm saying? Because mostly religion is what civilized a lot of people. Like how Freezy was just talking about how the Muslims learned some stuff from the Hebrew Israelites. Shit, the Europeans, they learned some stuff from Muslims, like how to wash their ass and shit like that. So like religion, like I said again, it does have it good. It civilized people, it give people salvation and bring them out to living like savages. Because if we live like savages, ain't nobody gonna enjoy life. We are gonna be out here.
DJ, I wanted
One of the things I think that is literal though, from the Old Testament and I transferred to the New Testament too, is sacrifice. I think sacrifice Old Testament was done for several reasons. Well, one reason mainly. I think sacrifice was to get Israel to see that all the blood that was shed for the innocent animals for their sins should have been cause for them to like not be as sinful as they was. But they couldn't see it because it was the animals that was being sacrificed for their supposed sins, for their sins and their actions. I think what it should in the New Testament, what I feel going to happen in the New Testament, what God shows in the New Testament is that sacrifice is no longer needed anymore because I'm going to give you a real human being who had no mistakes, who had no sin, who is actually going to die for your sins. I think that's a literal sacrifice. I don't think that's metaphorically. I think that is literally real.
And John, what is greater than sacrifice?
Obedience.
There we go.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta pass these meds out and shit. Let me drop them.
And so that's I'm really trying to be. I just want to bring that up because I think there are some things we teach that are very literal and cannot be mistaken as metaphorical. I think sacrifice is one of those things that is like has to be literal and understand why it happened.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Think about it though, guys. We get so caught up in this society and what we see, TV, street lights, bro. When I wake up every morning, I walk outside and I look up, and I think about all the zillions and zillions of vast space and miles that we don't even know about, right? And it's got to be bigger than this. We get so caught up in, scientists that are men on this earth that's going to pass away, so at one point or another. But there's so much information and so much existence that has not been even scathed. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, I think as humans, our biggest problem is we want to know it all, but it's impossible.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? We want to know it all, but it's impossible, bro. It really is, bro. We have to rely on the notion that whatever it is that's bigger than us, is has our best interest. That's faith. That's faith. And like I said earlier, and I don't know if this made sense to anybody, but the reason why I landed on the Bible, the reason why I landed on the Most High God is because when it comes to supernatural stuff, right? When it comes to what is it called? Prophecies. Bro, like I've experienced a lot of truth when it comes to the Bible, man. And this ain't nothing I can explain. This ain't nothing that that you can teach in a book. It's not. I'm telling you, bro. It's like the Bible and me correlating that with my personal life. And just from what I'm seeing in this world today, it's almost a little spooky. But it's coming to pass. This stuff is actually coming to pass, man. So they can say what they want to say, but man, it ain't for everybody. I mean, you know what movie y'all need to watch? It's a movie called Knock on the Cabin. Y'all seen that yet?
No, I haven't saw it.
Man, bro, I don't know if it's on. I think it's on Amazon. I don't know if y'all got Amazon, bro. Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I do.
Bro, look at Knock on the Cabin.
I'll watch it tonight.
Man, John, it's deep now.
No,
It's deep now. Put your seatbelt on.
I don't. I'm not scared of deep, bro.
Yeah, but I ain't saying it's not no horror story, but I'm just saying it's deep though. Like, man, I'm telling you, but it's going into a lot of stuff. But man,
And you know what,
that's why.
fellas, you know what the sad part is that what being said earlier, so many people really believe that that's what they're going to do for the ones that's saying, hey, I don't believe in this. But when I get to them, if there is, I'm just going to tell them I didn't know, or I made a mistake, or give me a do-over. Anything that we have natural that comes to our mind, we think we're going to be able to sit there and tell him, can you, you're all powerful, all knowing, everything like that. You knew I didn't know or believe. There's so many things out here, so many lies. I didn't know whether to choose this religion, that religion, do this, listen to this person, didn't know whether to believe in Africanism, all this type of stuff. What do you expect me to do? Because I'm just a man. So, hey, can I get a do-over? Can you forgive me and just let me in? And sad to say, as we have read, he's going to say, depart from me, those who work iniquity. I never knew you.
When you were saying that, when you responded to that earlier, True, I was thinking about. I heard this. I can't remember the guy's name, but he did it another way. He says he was talking to an atheist, and he said, "When we stand before God, if we live our life according to our belief system, at the end of our life, if you're right, then we both just die. But if I'm right, what happens to you?"
Right.
And that's when I was like, I couldn't have said it more plain than that, because if the atheist is right, then when we both die, then okay, that's nothing to
Nothing
do.
happens. Everybody good.
Yep. But which we believers understand. If believers believe and understand and know that if God is right, which we know He is, when this world comes to an end, we stand before God. Well, we know that somebody's going to heaven, and somebody's going to hell.
Right.
And at that moment, they're gonna want to do over. They're gonna want a chance to get it right again, but it's gonna be too late.
It's going to be too late. And that's what I was saying. I said those who love math, those who are number guys, we want to get it 100%. So why not? What is going to happen if you choose this? There's nothing bad that comes of this. So why not get it 100% right instead of take a 50-50 chance on your life? That's just not smart math to me.
So we got this ESO dude in the chat talking about we don't need God to tell us this. We don't need God to tell us this.
Hey,
Have y'all been seeing this?
Yeah. Listen, he's been doing this ever since I've been on here.
And so what the reason why I think this dude is missing the boat, because he's looking at the world the way it is today. He doesn't realize even if it's going to washing yourself, that was not a common thing back in those days. Taking a bath every day is a new concept.
That's true. Damn, you hit him again, John.
That's just being light. We just talking about things. He think because of where we live today, everybody always took baths every day. That's not true. I'm embarrassed to say this. I know some family members of mine who are older that say we only take bath on Sunday.
Hey, listen. Yeah, listen. We got old folks back there, and we got elderly individuals, and sure enough, they didn't bathe every day. They didn't.
Hey, now ESO. Now you just said some crazy shit. He said, hope is irrational. I'll tell you what, ESO. Just throw away your hope. See how that work out for you.
Mm-hmm. But
just throw it away. Just take it out. Throw it out the window.
That's these young kids who look at the world as it is today, and then they can make happen what they want to make happen. But they don't realize that the world has been the way it's constructed, the way the world constructed for them today, to make them feel like life is just that easy. They don't realize the hell that people went through to make the world so easy for him to make that statement. Hell was paid by those who came before him to make him say hope is irrational.
I feel sorry for people who don't have no hope. Because you're not going to be able to actually concretely determine stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, okay, so I'm like, I can just make it. I can just boil it down to where a child can understand. Like, I got money in the bank. I think I got money in the bank. You know what I'm saying? I believe I got money in the bank, but it's not actual money that I can actually see. I hope and believe that the bank is telling me the truth that my bank balance is actually there.
Yeah.
But we have seen banks fail. We have seen banks get bailed out.
Mm-hmm. But
I guarantee you, people's hope started dwindling a little bit in 2008 during the recession. It's not a good thing to have an absence of hope. It's not a good thing for hope to decrease or to not have it at all. I'm telling you, hope is an element of life.
So he got it in his name. Hope is irrational, right?
Yeah. And he got it in his name. Oh, Truth, you just fucked that man up just then.
Oh, I'm very observant.
Yep. That's so hopeful.
You just killed that man.
That's so hopeful. Faith.
Hopeful faith. Ain't that something? This man got hope in his name and saying, your whole name irrational?
Exactly.
That's crazy, man.
But you can name yourself. You can name yourself that and not know why you got that name for yourself because you don't understand what it took to construct the world the way it is today. You just feel comfortable in your ignorance, not realizing how many people died for you to feel comfortable that you can go into your bathroom, turn on the water, and take a bath. You know how many pipes had to go on the ground across the country to get water to the cities and into the rural areas for that to happen? But hope is irrational. Come on, bro.
That's crazy. Sean.
I'm gonna call the police because somebody put a break in my house with a gun. I'm hoping somebody else on the phone. I mean, come on, bro. I'm gonna hope somebody else. Nah, man, I hope it's not irrational. When I call that police, I'm hoping the police get here before I hang up the phone.
So you can't scroll up. You can't scroll up enough to see the link. He said he trying to join the panel.
Yeah, he in the back. He in the back, but he can't.
Oh, he in the back.
Until DJ or Beans let him up.
Oh, which Dr. come back? Okay.
Yeah. He in the back though.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. The concept of heaven is just a pure tactic.
Sean Lovelace says, religion was created to civilize the world, had nothing to do with sending people to heaven or hell. Okay, so let's talk about this concept of heaven or hell. So you don't. Okay. I'm just going to speak for myself. Heaven and hell to me is not these magical places somewhere else, in the skies. To me, you can have hell on earth and you can have heaven on earth. I believe that when Jesus returns, he will reestablish his kingdom with his children here on earth. So, that's just me. Now, I don't know what truth. I don't want to speak for Truth and John.
Yeah, as for me, I believe exactly what you're saying to Freezy, but I also believe in, because it's in the word, it says an angel with the key to hell is going to open up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I do believe that we do have a presence of heaven and hell. That's why it says, as it is in heaven, so it shall be here on earth. I believe that concept matters for here in our present time, as well as at the second, what's called the second death.
Okay.
Where a lot of us is going into that daggone cooker.
From my studies,
I believe
Go
it's
ahead,
metaphor. I believe it's metaphorical and literal.
Yeah.
I think what Freezy was saying, I think it can be, you can have heaven and hell right here on earth. I think heaven here on earth is in the presence of God. I think hell on earth is without the presence of God.
Yes.
And then, and I also believe though, I also believe that it's also literal too, in the sense of when we die, spiritually we're going to spend eternity in a physical, real place. Heaven in the presence of God, and hell in the presence in hell, which is not the presence of God, in a literal physical place. Now, where that place is, that's for God to determine where it is. I don't know, but I do believe they both going to exist when Christ comes back.
Right. It's just, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, do you like, for those of us who have a moral compass, because a lot of people like to say they know exactly what to do right for wrong and everything. And what I did was I always present this to them, to Freezy and John. I said, I always ask people, I said, are you a good person? And they say, yeah, I'm a good person. I said, are you sure? They like, yeah. I said, I can prove you're not right now. They said, okay. So what I always ask people, I said, let's say you've been kidnapped. And when you come to, let's say you was either knocked out, or when the man take the mask off your face, you're in a room with your child and another man. I said the individual comes to you and say that one of you has to, be deleted in order for the other two to go. I said, he asks you to decide whether to delete your child or delete the individual. I said, now choose. What would you do? And of course, naturally and understandably so, majority of the people said they would kill the individual and leave out with their child.
Okay, ask the question again. I think I missed part of the question. Ask that question again. The scenario.
Yeah, I said if you've been kidnapped and you've been placed in the room, there's three individuals: you, your child, and another man that you do not know.
Okay.
The individual that kidnapped you guys stated, in order for you to leave out of here, two of you can leave, but one must be deleted.
Wow. Okay. Wow. So that made me think about when you was talking. That made me think of a movie that came out years ago, and I want to get the title wrong, but I think it was The Hand That Rocked the Cradle.
I remember a movie like that. I remember.
So I think in the movie, at the end of the scene, I think it's a woman who's holding two kids in her hand, and one was her child, and then one wasn't her child.
Oh no! I know what you're talking about. You talking about The Good Son.
The Good Son. Okay, that's what it was. The Good Son. Okay, I thought I could. Right. It was a dad that was holding the child. Okay, right. And the dad. It wasn't a dad.
It was the mom. She was on the cliff. She was holding Macaulay Culkin and the other boy.
Yeah, and her son was the bad son.
Yeah. Yep.
And the other son, the other boy wasn't hers. Right. And she had to decide which one she was going to save.
Right.
And that's a choice. That's simply what you were just talking about just now.
Right. Dang. You're right. Dang.
So that was called The Good Son. I remember that. You're right. I think it was The Good Son. Mm-hmm. And that right there is another example of can you literally do the right thing?
Yeah. Can you are you good? Because everybody love to say good.
Good.
You good. Show me.
And another question, another concept that is, so this is easy for me to answer, right? You and I answer this because we know where, but my question is, what determines good?
Mm-hmm.
Because, truth, do you determine what good is?
Nope.
Well, if you do, then good is based on how you see it. But then or then what if I say what you perceive to be as good, but I think it's bad?
Mm-hmm.
So because the moral standard depends on who set the moral standard.
Exactly. And what I told people this is, John, because I ask people all the time, so what you gonna choose? Man, what you talking about? I'm killing the other guy and getting me and my baby getting out of there. I said, you know what? I could understand that. I could understand that. I said, but sad to say, my brother, you make that decision, you're not good.
You're not good.
That's who that man is. I said that man has been a father and been a father to his own children, has adopted 3 children, has been a full-out living embodiment and example philanthropist, have saved countless lives. And those 7 children that he took care of, 3 of his own, 4 that he adopted, guess what on? They went on to have fostered great families. Great families. And you just stopped that whole thing by deleting him. That's what would have happened to him. Those families would have saved other lives. So you saved one, which is your baby, your son. You saved him, but you just destroyed probably, if we're going to do the math, probably over 144 people.
I like what you did there. The 144,000. Well, we're not talking. I know you're not talking about that, but we'll move on though.
Yeah.
That was the spirit. It was in the spirit.
Yeah.
Hey fellas, man, I'm about to jet, man. I'm so damn hungry.
Actually, we gotta because I'm looking at the time, we do gotta get off here because I think it's actually about to click off. I think I forgot how it worked, but I think we drawn down to the line. But this was a great conversation.
I need to call podcast so we can end the stream.
Yeah, I mean it's I don't know if it's gonna keep going or until
which doctor can end the stream, right?
Yeah, but where is he?
Oh,
he said he had to pass off meds, so he was probably at work.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm about to get to the gym myself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How much you? What's your max? How much you benching, John? What's your max bench?
I don't bench anymore, man, but I did do 550.
Man, I know your ass was strong as ours, man.
Yeah, John a big dude. I'm a big dude.
Yeah, I quit benching about 2 or 3 years ago.
Damn, John 550.
Yeah, but I just do dumbbells. I do mostly dumbbells and cardio and stuff. Eating well, not a lot of cardio, but just maybe like 15, 20 minutes of cardio.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to the threes, man. I had to start all over and trying to get back to threes. My max was 335, 345. I got 350 up once, but I'm just gonna say about like 335.
You know what? I haven't maxed in so long because all I do is calisthenics, like chin ups, pull ups, push ups. That's all I do. Weighted calisthenics.
Yeah. How old are you, Freezy?
Man, I don't even want to tell y'all, man.
Whatever it is, you don't look bad, so you gotta be.
Oh no, Freezy is look just as if he's up there. I mean, because everybody found out like Rilla is up there. So Freezy up there with Rilla, man. Like,
how old Rilla is?
Rilla 49, G.
I'm a little younger than Rilla.
Yeah. So
so that mean you're younger than me too, then.
Yeah, you're around.
I'm 40.
I thought you was around my age, John.
How old are you, Truth?
I'm 38, about to be 39.
I'll be 49 in June.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm 47, man. I just turned 47.
Damn. Well, like I was telling, what's the name? Nat in the chat. I was telling her, Freezy is one of my day ones. You know, me and him and Rilla go all the way back to the chat in Peef. It's about to be almost
yes, sir.
It's about to be almost 3 years ago.
Yep. Hey, Truth, what you think about the setup Lapeef got? Now I noticed that JR don't even show up on the panel no more, and I don't even think Anton show up now. I think they let Trigger Mike run the show now on Thursday nights.
Well, that was last. What's the name? I guess they trying something new where they flip in and out, but he be on there. If you go back to
I haven't seen him in 3 weeks, bro.
Yeah, go to the one before last Thursday, and you'll see him flip in and out.
Oh, okay.
You'll see. Yeah, he's there. He be flipping in and out. I don't know what they doing. For me,
Well,
ever since they made the huge changes, like once they started flipping out and interchanging people, it just became a little.
Well, I know Anton said he made a change in his life. He said he's not showing up on panels like he used to. That's what he said on his podcast.
Bro, he was just there last Thursday.
I don't know.
he hasn't been there a lot though. I haven't been seeing him in some of these spaces as much as I used to see him. Actually, too, I think for like a 3 or 4 week period, I kind of slowed down a little bit too. But I kind of these panels, man, can be something else, bro.
Well,
What
the
you
thing
say?
is, yeah, the thing is, and that's true, but a lot of the hostility and the vitriol, we all seen it. I mean, majority of it he creates. I can understand why you don't want to be around. Freezy don't want to be around. You know, I've taken many of breaks over the years where people are like, yo, where you been at? Man, I gotta take a break sometimes, man. I can't keep feeding all this negative stuff in my spirit, and then on top of that, y'all be talking to me any type of way and stuff, man. Like that stuff above you.
Yeah, I can't take that.
Yeah, so like nah, like I can understand why y'all taking it, but you have to. You have to.
I think about a year and a half ago when I really start watching these podcasts, these panels, and I got into it because I was going in 2020, actually 2019. I had this revelation about the church, and I just felt like God was going to do something different with the church. And then when 2020 came along, I was already out of the church. It's like I had stopped going because I didn't see COVID happening, but I saw something that was going to change. I didn't know what it was. I couldn't tell you what it was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then so when it hit, I was already doing street ministry stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't a shock to me that it happened because one of the things I figured out is you remember when Mary and Martha went to the tomb to look for Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
and Jesus wasn't there. He said, "Why you looking for the living among the dead?"
Yep.
And that's the same revelation I had about the church. We keep looking for the living, but in dead places.
Right.
And I'm not saying, don't take this. I'm not saying this is an attack against the church, but we have to. What I was saying about organized religion earlier, and then understanding what organized religion versus followers of Christ or the body of Christ.
Yes,
It's a big distinction. And so what I began to wake up to is that I wanted to do something that was relevant to the body of Christ and not just an organized religion. A lot of songs, and I'm gonna say that right there. But when I got into YouTube, when I started getting into YouTube, I started looking at it as a way to do ministry in different places, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is how I know my first experience. I'm like, okay, this is the battleground. Because my first experience, I remember going on, I won't even say the show because I don't even want to do that to the show. But I was on a panel. And of course, you know, when you start talking, I try not to I didn't want to tell about I was a Christian or a minister, right? But as you talk, because your beliefs come out, right, what you are.
Yes, every time.
And the dude said to me, "Oh, you a minister? You a Christian?" And I paused. I'm like, and I said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, F your God and F your morals." That's like my first time. I'm thinking to myself, is this what I'm supposed to be doing right now? And that was my introduction to YouTube and these panels, bro.
Yeah.
And so that night, I got off that panel, and I had a long talk with God. I'm like, I'm not sure if this is it. And so, but that was just because, but since then though, I've had the revelation. I'm understanding the revelation even more. As dry as I may be, and I appreciate talking to Freezy, talking the truth. You guys today's been like one of them things. It's been one of them things that gives you just like a rejuvenation.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Like there are some good conversations to have out here.
Likewise.
But these conversations that we're having right now is good because in these panels, there's a lot of people, bro. that's coming at your throat, and they don't care nothing about your belief. They don't care nothing about your morals, and they will kill you and what you believe. And I mean that. And I mean that metaphor. I mean that metaphorically. But but this conversation we had today, man, it's been cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it too.
Yeah, likewise, brother. This is always like I said earlier, you know, when
Podcast that woke up.
He did. When two or more together, there we are in the midst of them. Like I constantly tell people, as long as the word being preached, as long as the Holy Spirit around, as long as they're believers, that's church. These daggone buildings, like even God told David, he said, you don't have a house to put me in. I'm not. You don't have a house big enough for me. It's when David was talking about building his temple and everything like that. So when we have these builders out here with these crosses and we have these pastors, and you know, we already know how are they going to know if they don't have a pastor to tell them and everything like that. And pastors are needed. But when it goes to the point where we're worshiping the building and the individual versus the God, then that's when it's a problem. And what I always tell people is, I think it's in Luke 17 where it speaks about, what is it? It says, Luke 20, it says, and when he was demanded of the Pharisees when the kingdom of God should come, he answered them and said, the kingdom of God cometh not with observation. Neither shall they say, here, lo, there, or lo, there, for behold, the kingdom of God is within you. There's another scripture that when I finally gave my life to Christ, and not just in word, but in deed, and that's when I say I finally obtained salvation. This scripture from first, I think it's 1 John 4:4. It says, greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. So a lot of the people, when Jesus was speaking about, is you gotta get what you're looking for. If you seek it, you will find it. But you gotta seek it with your whole heart.
You do.
If you want God, it'll come. Here come.
Hey, hey, I'm gonna get some contact information for you, True.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you to drop your email in the back, Brody.
I did you? Okay, I'll drop it in the back. I'll drop it in the back check. Man.
Yes, sir.
Hey fellas, man, I'm gonna catch y'all on the rebound. All right.
All
right, Freezy, man. Freezy, nice talking to you, man. As always, bro.
You know what it is.
Appreciate you.
For real.
Really appreciate
For real.
good hearing from you.
Same thing.
The sleeping beast is up.
Cash, you done came back alive?
The sleeping beast is up.
Well, his avatar, I'm not sure if he back. I see his avatar now.
All right.
He still might be calling them all like he was earlier. That brother, hey, that brother need a CPAP.
Hey, Beans, you up? You up? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but this was a great conversation, John.
Yeah, I just dropped the email back there for you just now.
All right, yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Let me,
That's my government name, man. Don't put that out there.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
All right, man.
Of course not. Yeah, we was trying to wake you up so you can close it down.
It's your boy Jesus. It's time for y'all to get the fuck off this show. Been there 11 hours. So for me to go to the Tower of Power. Oh man.
Oh my goodness, boy, you crazy?
Yo, I'm trying to.
I definitely appreciate everybody, man. We tap in with y'all later.
All right, that's word. Appreciate you, Jay.
Hey, podcast.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Go see your dog about that. Go see your dog about that CPAP, though, bro.
Say what?
Go see your doctor about that CPAP, bro.
Oh shit! Don't forget we got the show tonight on the Toxic Avengers Network. Anger management tonight.
You said
7
tonight?
o'clock. God damn it. Damn, that's only what? It's 8 o'clock. Damn, that's only 2 more hours.
Yeah,
Shit.
shorty.
Damn.
Get that shower and get ready to put some work in.
I know, right? Pussy ass shit. Not to call off. This is bullshit. All right, man. I'm gonna rap with y'all, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, Brody. Appreciate you.
No doubt. My main man, Truth. My main man, John the Baptist. Oh, they was in here getting it in, huh? I had to fall asleep. Shit, man. Look, tonight, anger management. 2 more hours. Toxic Avengers Network. Your boy. Come through. Fuck with me. No music, no crazy outros, nigga. It's time for me to go. So I'm gone.